everyone to the Crypto Kingdom. Guys, congratulations and welcome back, particularly to our VIP members and our alpha traders. You guys are doing extremely well, so we are so happy that you are able to tune back in. We're looking at Dogecoin, guys. We have a lot of technicals today to get through, and it's kind of urgent that we bring you this information. Let me go ahead and handle some technicals here, guys. We reached a new high in around 68 cents. We traded that, guys. We came up with that pricing, with that projected target. We notified our what did we notify? We notified our VIP crew immediately. I had to do a sound check, excuse me. We notified our VIP crew last night, guys, of two things. First of all, we notified them of this bull pennant right here, guys. That was an executable trade, literally notified immediately right in here, guys, right in this area. We notified the VIP crew. You guys can join. It's the blue button below. I think you can just click on join. There's a cost to join. There's also a cost for us to produce this stuff, but it creates a good element of people who want to be involved with kind of precision trading. We want to find the people who want to be involved in kind of a real precision. You know, I always say get out the scalpel. Let's really get involved in terms of the timing, in terms of the exact nature of the trade, in terms of kind of what the thresholds are. We exactly met this threshold, guys. I literally gave our VIP members a notification that, hey, we're at 22%. I said, proceed at your own caution. Kind of, hello, proceed at your own caution. So congratulations, phenomenal trade, guys. Phenomenal trade at that VIP level. It is paying for itself, I guarantee you. And I'm happy to hear that as well. I would not be doing that VIP level at that level unless I knew that we were presenting you some very nice technical analysis. So as we're looking at what has occurred since then, it looks like we're forming another bull pennant. I want to talk about the nature of a bull pennant. I want to talk about, now I presented this to them as well today, and I want to talk about it requires a breakout. Okay, a bull pennant requires a breakout. I want people to understand what that means. Okay, in the context of technical analysis, people understand what, people will understand that. If you're new to the game, if you're just getting involved in Dogecoin or just kind of learning about technical analysis, please pay attention. You're going to learn something today, I promise. Okay, you're going to learn about what does it mean when I say a breakout. Okay, hopefully we'll be able to see something live kind of occur. Now, a classic bull pennant. Okay, now this is a chart formation, guys. It gives us kind of it's a bullish continuation pattern. Most triangulations or wedges that you'll see people draw out, when you say they're a continuation pattern, that is essentially, if it's a bullish pattern already, it's going to go through some sort of a consolidation and continue to the upside. Or if it's in a bearish pattern, it would continue to the downside. That's what you say when you say, a continuation pattern. Okay, that means it's going to continue in the direction that it's going. That's what a bull pennant is. That's what a falling wedge. That's what anything. Those are just as we talk about any specific. Let me say any specific. Technical pattern. Typically, you're going to, unless you run into a reversal pattern. We'll talk about reversal patterns maybe on another video. But the bullish pennant it's a bull pennant, guys. That's what they call it. So it's very easy. Let's talk about the classic formation. Good morning, by the way. It's about 9 o'clock Central Standard Time. I think you're early on the West Coast, right? About 7 a.m. You guys are kind of still foggy out there along the coast. I guess New York and you guys on the East Coast have had a little bit of time to wake up and get that first cup of coffee. That's a good thing. Now, I wanted to bring this video because on the bull pennant here, guys, this is why I'm a little hesitant to call this or not. I pushed it through, but I did want to be able to come live to let you guys know. Let's talk about the bull pennant formation. Now, in terms of it requiring that breakout, what we see here, and I'm going to bring up what is a classical definition of a bull pennant, guys. I'm going to bring up, this is the classical definition, the textbook definition of a bull pennant. I want you to look at the bottom, okay? Do you see the increasing, okay, the kind of the higher interim lows that are formed here amidst the consolidation? You see that nice trajectory on the upside, then you see these multiple contacts and kind of, the higher or the lower interim highs, okay? That's a classic bull pennant formation. Now, we had that here. Essentially, we had that here in the first one that I sent out to the VIP crew. Now, we did not have that here. Okay, we did not have that here. When I sent out notification, I said it would require a breakout. Okay, now requiring a breakout means, guys, you're going to need to watch it for the breakout. Now, I can watch it for the breakout and say this has just broken out. Or I can kind of give you notification and let you guys know, in general, this is going to require a breakout to the upside. That means we are looking and we're waiting for on the trade, and I want you guys to understand that we are waiting for on the trade, we're waiting for a break out. Okay, and let me change the color of this. And it may go without saying for a lot of you, but some of you may just need to be reminded that as the price action of Dogecoin becomes more exciting, guys, we're waiting for the break out here. We're waiting for that breakout. Okay, right in here of this top line resistance of a consolidation, if you want to know exactly technically what it is. So if we can get the breakout through that resistance line, then bam, it looks like we have broken out from the bull pennant. Now, instead, guys, we have kind of what's looking like a breakdown. Now, was this a bad trade? Not at all. Why? Because it didn't even manifest as a trade. It was an alert, a trade alert. Hey guys, keep a watchful eye on this. Let's make sure. Now, it would require a break out. Now, the first bull pennant that I sent in, this one yesterday, guys, I sent it in, and within 20 or 30 minutes, literally it broke out. Okay, so that was phenomenal, and it looked like it was about to. It was right at this level. Okay, on this one, guys, we weren't up at the top resistance line. So as you guys develop in terms of the of your essentially your knowledge at the your technical knowledge, I know a lot of you guys are already way advanced, and you want to be a part of the VIP crew. That's excellent. And for all you alpha traders, for all the base camp guys, everyone, we're just excited to have you here at the Crypto Kingdom. We have been achieving some phenomenal results. I'm particularly excited last night, the fact that I was able to literally send out, guys, it looked like it was about to stall. That's why I sent out notification to VIP crew and said, yeah, guys, hello, about 21%, proceed at your own risk. Like, throw the sirens up for a minute, because it looked like it was stalling in and around this area. So if you can get those notifications and alerts, the VIP crew, it's also a cool group, guys. We're going to be getting, just so you know, we're going to be getting VIP cards. I'm going to get those for you guys. We're going to start designing those. And guys, they're going to be designed by the girl who did the design work for the U.S. Open, okay, for the tennis championship, the U.S. Open. So she is phenomenal at designing. It's going to be a cool deal. I want you guys to have something. I mean, you're involved in crypto, right? You've got a lot of cool stuff coming your way. We want to make sure that that we're a part of that, and that you feel like you're being very valued, because a lot of you spend a lot of time, and I think it's a cool dynamic, particularly if we can bring you information like this on the consistent, guys. We have been very consistent. Let's review just briefly in terms of how consistent we have been. As you guys know, this huge run up in price, and I'll get rid of some of these. This is the information that we had sent out to the VIP crew, and we were happy to do that after yesterday's, I'd say 20 to 20, 21, 22%. 21 was very reasonable. And again, guys, we're looking for potential 20% along the way up. That's great. I'm going to show you the consolidation that occurred right after we get into this pricing target. Guys, this was our pricing target right here. This pricing target was ours. Okay, and I mean, in the midst of this fall off, you guys, it was like the air raid sirens were going off. Literally, there was such a drop off here with Bitcoin, with all the major coins. Guys, we literally, I held the line here. I said 20. I said it was about 1948. I've got that on a screenshot that I saved, that I had sent out to the close-knit group, guys, saying it's going to hold. And guys, it wanted to drop through the floor. Let's look at the candle action on that. Yeah, when I say it wanted to drop through the floor, guys, it was in peril of completely, returning to places we don't want to talk about, right? Instead of that, what happened, guys? I said hold, okay, at 20. What happened? Boom, hold at 20. You guys see that? That's the level of precision that we bring you, okay? That's just, it's technical analysis, guys. I have a background, my profession was for many, many years, let's just say technical, financial analyst, I guess would be nice. Lead analyst on like $1 billion deal, private hedge fund ownership, just things like that. I've worked with a lot of traders. I've hired some traders. I just say that too. You guys may have to manage your own money, or I don't know if you've owned a hedge fund or something like that. I'd be interested to know what all you guys have done. In the context of that, though, I have spent time. This is an example of a book, guys. I've spent since high school, guys. For some reason, I would walk around with this book. This is Principles of Technical Analysis of the Commodities and Future Market. Things like that. I just since I was a kid, I just wanted to get in that. I was very, very mathematical, and love the stock market. I always have just enjoyed that. So as we look at the current situation, guys, as we look at the current situation, let's check out. Love to see you guys just coming on in the room, guys. All you members that are just there on the chats, on the super chats. That helps me a lot to see you guys. Good morning to you. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Desert Stuff. Good morning, Nicholas. Great to see you guys, all you. And let me talk about. We're talking about the difference in pattern formation. Okay, here you see this kind of drop out. Now you see what I'm talking about. It never created this breakout, okay? This one here never created this breakout okay, which is fine. Now, why? Let's talk about why and how you could have appreciated the difference in the two patterns. Okay, well, first of all, this one has that ascension, okay, the ascension, the line of ascension here that's kind of respected, right? And that is giving it the bullish nature, okay? When you talk about a bull pennant, when we talk about that ascension right there, that ascending line of support is giving it that bullish tendency to show, yes, the buyers are moving in. They're ready to pounce on this and bring it to the upside. So on this specific pennant, it's still a bull flag, it's a bull pennant, but it doesn't have that same characteristic, and it's just an ever so slight kind of difference, guys. It's just an ever so slight kind of difference. So as we look at that, saying it would require a breakout. Okay, a breakout is literally a break up, so break out to the upside. So we would anticipate that that's where the trade occurs, right here. Bam, that's where the trade occurs. Okay, so when I get a trade alert, this and that, it's it may be. Okay, so in terms of paying attention to what I'm writing, please just do that as much as you can. And Dogecoin's providing great price action. We're excited about that, and it's just it should be something I'm going to continue to expect strong things from it. I've got some different markers up. We had these trading lanes. I want to get back into the trading lanes. You guys are aware of that. We have some questions about Ethereum and some other stuff that I'm going to get into. You guys had discussed that. But in terms of these trading lanes, the way these developed, guys, this was just uncanny. And this got a little, I always carry around two charts. I'll tell you that. As I wake up and I look at, they say, why are you on the USDT versus the USD? Well, I've got two different charts kind of in my back pocket. One of them is showing different things. These were the trading lanes that I had established before this price action took place. Okay, I established these trading lanes before the pricing action took place. So this trading lane was established. Look at that, okay? That's just a sideways trajectory here. Very, very, a very crucial level. This level in here, this teal, if you guys can look at this, this level in here became crucial. It showed the trajectory, the period, kind of the period duration shifted at this teal level. I drew that before, guys, and around here to let you know how accurate we're being here. To let you know this next level, crucial. Kind of a period transfer, kind of a line of, I'd say, resistance, support, kind of a crucial line, this yellow line here. You see 1, 2, 3, 4 total candles being built there. Here, there's a transfer to an hour. This is 4 total hours built there. Now let's go up to the next line. Here, this next teal, look, 2 hours of a transfer there. Then we look at the next line. Look at this, boom, 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 boom. So as we look at this, we do kind of an interval analysis. We do all different types. These were the trading lanes that we established. And why is that important? Well, because these are specific areas you could get into potentially for profit. Okay, so and they're just, if you can pre-designate things like that, along with pre-designating circumstances and trade opportunities like this that we talked about. This is where you get into alpha. Now, our alpha traders, I want to shout out to there's a big group of guys from Bianca to Kent to Kenny Crypto. Everybody, you guys are doing a great job. As I look at the repeatability function of this, if I'm going to use the program and the technicals available to me, guys, this is a trend line, okay, from the bottom to the top, okay, from the bottom to the top right here, this interval, this period, kind of the periodic, you can say kind of a cyclical. We'll get into cycles, talking about cycles. But all I did, guys, was I cloned that, and I decided let's apply that right here. And sure enough, guys, we have another cycle, another cycle, another cycle. Guys, you have to be able to identify those, and you have to kind of surround yourself. I would recommend you surround yourself with people that understand what these cycles are and how to take advantage of them. And please work on the vocabulary as well. If you can, it won't hurt you. I'll just tell you that working on the vocabulary won't hurt you. So in terms of Dogecoin, it has pushed up out of that cyclical formation, okay, which we had identified, and we have a specific trading strategy that I go through. And guys, not financial advice, it's just a strategy, it's one opinion. If you have a different advice or a different advice for me, that would be great. My only advice is that you work on your vocabulary. How about that? So I don't know, but we try and have fun here. We try and look at different options. We don't copycat, but guys, the kind of the double and triple down, the approach that we have, I just, essentially I have adopted it from some of the top traders on the street. I had the pleasure of hiring one of the best traders from Wall Street. Okay, he had worked on the bond desk at First Boston, and he can rip up the floor, guys. You want to talk about it? In and out of trades, probably every 10 or 15 seconds. You don't want to watch the guy trade. You think watching someone play a heavy hand of blackjack, $15,000 or $20,000 or $1 million hand of blackjack is a big deal? No, these guys push around they're pushing around 5, 10, 15, $20 million every 10 or 15 seconds. Bam, bam. Just trying to pick up. Now they'll pick up 25 grand here, 25 grand there. It's very, very exciting to learn about and to be exposed to. So I was very happy that I was able to do that in terms of kind of forming my own little hedge fund. So that's my experience, and I can bring that to you. In terms of this double and triple down, guys, it's just an investment strategy. It just uses our Fibonacci's, okay? That's what we're trying to do is kind of look at something on retracement. We're trying to gear the cash towards the lower levels. Why? Well, we want to operate like the demand curve, okay? We want to know that the lower that the price goes, we have more demand. Okay, it's real simple. That's basic economics, guys. Basic economics is the lower the price, the more the demand. So we stack cash lower. We stack it, and essentially we have a threshold, though. I will say we have a threshold. And I was discussing with someone the other day about, if you're not going to experience this full line retracement, and you're not, if you're involved in, if you're involved in a really bullish kind of tendency, you may want to really escalate this stuff. You may want to, let's say, escalate the levels to where you're going to engage the full amount of your capital earlier. Okay, we still like the graduated approach, okay, and I'll talk about why we like that graduated approach still, okay, in terms of the reinvestment, the reinjection of cash into a circumstance. And guys, why do we go to this? Why do we go to this trouble? Well, that right there is 16%, guys. That's 20% right there. Okay, that's a 20% difference in the fall off, and that's the previous frequency interval of Dogecoin. So why is it important? Because that's a 20% difference on your money, guys. That's 20% right there. What happens if you get 20% 4 times? You multiply your money by 2. So people want to know, well, how do you beat the market? How do you, I'll tell you, how you beat the market is you achieve alpha. Alpha is the difference, okay? When I talk about alpha traders, they are, we're going through sessions, etc., and I'm trying to teach them kind of just differences in terms of the ability to beat the market, okay? Because you saw this. Let's go back to the other, the trade alert that I had delivered, this bull pennant here. Now, and see, this is great, guys, because we're not involved. Right on here. We're just not involved. Now, on an accumulation basis, we're gonna look at some of the other ideas that are coming forth and what this means in terms of who may have already capitalized on this trade. Okay, we're gonna look at that in the context of what's going on now. So let's get into the overall kind of flow and theory of what is occurring, and you'll see how this point in time right here. Okay, that's a period of time where people have already made money. Okay, when I talk about, why would we do, why would we make the moves we're making? That's 10%. Let's go back to the other one real quickly and let's walk through this. It is, guys, it's at 63 cents. I would relax for a minute. Where it's the high was 70. We reached the high of 70 on our trade. Since then, the VIPs have been kind of waiting. And we're told, we've got a possible bull pennant formation. Profit taking zone was right here. Okay, specified exactly right here. So that's exactly the pricing target. It's essentially the notification that I was able to give to the VIPs and let you know, kind of proceed at your own risk. It had reached a threshold. I'll do the threshold analysis so you guys can see what I put into that line of thinking. Now, since then, we did retrace. Let's go back to the other chart and talk about that 20% that was achievable here with this retracement. As you maxed out here, you would talk about, well, why would you want to get into the, let's see, was that 20? Yeah, 18%, guys. The 18% difference and re-injecting your cash, the bulk of your cash at a 20%, getting a 20% premium, et cetera, a 20% discount. Yeah, we'll take that any day, guys, any day. So you're telling me it's going for $1 and I can get in, let's just say ballpark, I can get in at 80 cents. Yeah, that's exactly what we want to do, and if we can repeat that, no problem. If it's no sweat off our back, it's really easy in terms of calculations. If we can repeat that, we'll repeat that all day long. That's why we're in the market. We enjoy simple things like that. So let's look at kind of the notion would be, as you would get into this, particularly if you're in a bullish pattern, you would, let's go back to the line chart real quickly. Now, as we look at this, as we go to the Fibonacci retracements, we're going to be looking to reacquire in this area, okay? Typically, on a standard basis, something that we believe is moving in a positive direction. Now, we're seeing kind of a good fall off here in the price. That's okay. That's normal, guys. It's retracing. It wants to retrace. But let's look at, if we're going to enter into some reacquisitions here, there's kind of two approaches. Let's talk about that right now. Some people want to pick up coins at a lower price, right? As you go forward and as you look at your investment strategy, some people will want to get involved in, let's say at this 50% retracement here, they're going to want to become involved with heavier cash. Okay, and I just say, kind of pepper it in at the top. Just pepper it in. Once it reaches this 23, you can pepper it in. You never know. You never know where it's going to go. It could just continue to go up from that 23% retracement, that 23.6. That's just all this is. And what the Fibonacci does, guys, it gives you these investment targets exactly, guys. It gives you this 53 cents. It gives you this 51 cents. At the 50% retracement, it gives you 49 cents. So all these are just pre-calculated. That's the easiest thing about the Fibonacci retracement. That's why we use them. So, let's talk about, as this formation may have failed, how not only could you have made money, guys, I'm going to say, how did the people make money in the VIP? Well, they were notified of the bull pennant right here, okay? Then how did they know to exit? Well, I let them know that this was kind of the threshold limit. How did I know that? Well, I'll get into the kind of the derivative analysis. Essentially, I was watching the price action, guys. I was very tuned into the price action here. When it really stalled out heavily, and I was watching the line chart. When it really stalled out heavily, I've spent enough time with these guys. I think you guys have too. Some of you just understand when it loses that velocity and it starts to turn, and it just looks like the rocket boosters, maybe the last rocket booster has departed from the ship. Then we're looking at a situation where we kind of, at least temporarily, that we have maxed out our ability to achieve gain. Now this, I'm not worried about this at all, because I did deliver this to the VIP crew, and I'm happy I did, with the caveat that this is going to require a breakout. Where? To the upside, guys. Always on a bull pennant, you're going to look for that breakout to the upside. I wanted to come live to you to let you guys know, to let the VIPs know, etc., that when I'm talking about that, what we're looking at is this breakout to the upside. Well, okay, if it breaks down, no problem. Those of you who were involved, I'll tell you what has maybe occurred. Those of you who were involved, as it looked like it was not going to break out to the upside, and it was flirting with this bottom line support. And I want to talk about the difference here. This is a key difference. Please pay attention. On the bull pennants, you'll learn something, I promise. As you look at the bull pennant formation, I'm very particular about the patterns that I see. Okay, here aligned with the let's say the establishment of the triangulation. Okay, as it retraces here, let's look at the first bull pennant. Within this, you see a touch in along the lines. It'll depend upon the time frame we're in. This will change the time frame. Always be careful of your time frames. Always know what you're drawing your fibs on and your charts on. If you mess with your time frames, it's going to mess with your charts. It's kind of one thing about TradingView I wish we could change, but I think it will change at some point in the future. So if you see things not snapped on perfectly, we've probably changed time frames, okay? I know that bothers people. It's like, make them perfect. I'll work on it. I constantly have to redo. As we're looking at the establishment of this support line in the triangulation, what I'm looking at is a nice, kind of kiss, another kind of double top in here, but a nice kind of flow along the top of the resistance line, okay, early on. So we see the expression of the support line of the bull pennant. Then I see the expression to the upside, and we seem to be kind of bullish and along the upside. I like that quite a bit. They gave it kind of a specific characteristic to where in here, after it had touched down twice, beautiful pattern formation, guys. Beautiful, let's say, support line formation of this bull pennant. This is the one that I delivered to the VIP crew. And what is just beautiful about that is that in along the lines here, you could expect, well, it's got a nice bullish tendency to it, right? It's got a clear support line formation here. It's just beautifully formed. And this area right in here is important to me, okay? Because it didn't have to be like that. It could have been like this. Just a small, and look at this, guys. It's almost an inversion, okay? I'm going to draw this out. I'm going to draw a polyline for you guys. Let's see if I can. This thing is it's a scuba mask, guys. Where's my scuba mask? Where is my scuba mask? I always lose my scuba mask. I call it my scuba mask. There it is. Polyline right here. I always call it my scuba mask. I can't ever find my scuba mask. Anyway, that's funny. So as we look at the pattern formation, I want to get into this, what I would denote as the bullish nature of what's going on here. Okay, you see how that lays over right there? Yeah. Let's throw this up into here. Now, as we look at that, you'll see, yeah, that's kind of the opposite of what we have here, okay? I'm not getting that same kind of bullish tendency here. Instead, I'm getting more of this kind of W, just rounded out, continually expressing itself towards the support line without that strong, kind of that double top nature here. And I want to say double top, but it's potentially it could be also viewed as that. We reviewed that last night with some people, but and that would be a good call if you said, well, it could also be a double top. It certainly could, but it's achieving the top of that bull pennant formation. So whereas in here you're achieving continual hits along kind of this support strike line, right? So it's going to break through one of these strike lines, and it decided to break down. No problem. What I would anticipate, what did occur for people who were involved heavily with the trade, and again, guys, we're going through a normal retracement now. No problem. On the level, this is getting people some opportunity to get involved in Dogecoin. Okay, it's getting them opportunity to maybe get a better price on Dogecoin, and we'll talk about the overall market dynamics and why that may be. I don't know what all could affect the price of Dogecoin in the overall markets. It's just Dogecoin likes to be, guys, look, it's up 20% right now. Look at the right-hand side of your screen. So it just likes to be that outlier right now. Not much is beating it. Bitcoin Cash is doing very well today. I mentioned that just briefly the other day, but it's had a few good days. We're just going to look at it because, I'm not a huge fan of Bitcoin Cash. In fact, I just exited a trade right here, guys. Just so you know, I do this on Dogecoin. I woke up, I exited a trade literally right here. Okay, so it's not just Dogecoin, etc. It's just that had a great run. I was a part of that, and I don't bring all this stuff to your. I don't bring you all of the coins I may be involved in, but it's a functional, just a matter of kind of wanting to have some fun. So that was nice there. That was a good little run. I took a little nap last night, and let's just look at kind of the retracement here in terms of the. Retracement that Dogecoin is going to try and kind of establish here. People, I would say people generally ask, well, how do you draw your fibs? What are you doing on your fibs? What do they really mean? Well, we have kind of investment levels that we line out. I want to talk about the likely trade that the more advanced crowd would have taken here. Okay, given the bull pennant formation, let's make sure we're on the right one. Let's talk about this one now. Given this bull pennant formation. Okay, people who entered around here, please pay attention, guys. People who entered in around here and around this level, what happened? Okay, this is about 61 cents. Okay, now what was that? Well, let's look at. I always try and draw on the line. Okay, I always try and draw on the line in terms of my Fibonacci's. Let's go ahead and draw into that. Let's establish this Fibonacci for this level. Let's go ahead and draw this up, and I want to talk about what that line is. What that we'll get into the candlesticks. Let's eliminate this previous line. Let's show us the trading strategy. Now look at this. Last night when I called out, guys, and I don't always give this information to you because it's a little bit in depth. If you guys aren't ready to literally day trade this sucker and really get involved with advanced calculations, etc., you're going to have to just say, well, there's just a lot going on, right? I mean, there's quite a bit going on. So and I say that because there's a lot of calculatives that need to occur very quickly, okay? But it's not impossible. Just look at this, okay? If we kind of get rid of all of this, okay? I'm not sure I want to necessarily get rid of all that, but we can always just undo that. Anytime you want to, Control Z will undo all of your previous undos. Okay, so as we look at this, well, I tell you, right in here, we told you this looks good. What happened? It went up 20%. So congratulations to you guys in the VIP lounge. I'm not withholding any information from the other group. I know the VIP lounge is serious about trading. That's just it. You are because you're trading enough to where you made enough money last night on the trade. That's it, to where you covered the VIP potentially for the year. So at least I know you're that serious about being a member and being a trader, being involved in some pricing activity and some good technicals. I like that kind of crowd. I think we need to kind of gravitate together. So that VIP lounge, the VIP membership, you can just click on the blue button. I think is exactly what that is. It's people who like to trade and like to achieve kind of alpha. You want to know the breakout zones. Okay, you want to know potentially on some other things. I think someone asked me about Ethereum price target. I'll get into that in a little bit. So make sure I get into that for, I think, Jellica. So that is phenomenal. And shout out to Lars and Kent, and to Matt and Jellica, to Bent Frog and David. Shout out to Jeffrey and Paul Wilson. Just shout out to all you guys. You're doing just a phenomenal job, and I really appreciate the ability to just kind of interact with you. It's very, very, I don't know, it's very important to me that we find the right kind of community and we're able to put that together. So the VIP lounge, I just want to update you guys because you're in the VIP. I want to update you that it's doing very well in terms of the memberships. Yeah, it's just doing really, really well, and we're so excited to see that. So let me look at. Just want to do a shout out also to Jay. Let's see, to James Bond. James Bond's in the house in the restricted VIP zone, guys. Daniel Arant Arrant is a nice new member of the restricted VIP zone. These are the guys that are getting the notifications that, hey, this is a trade. Okay, before it goes up 20%. All right, so that's what we want to see. That's beautiful, guys. That's how we like to be able to bring information to you. It's very easy, and you guys see value in kind of technical indicators, and that's nice in terms of trade indicators. You understand the value of a price target, and that price target, guys. I just tell you, if some of you have just decided to hold since the golden pocket, this is the one that kind of gets everybody, because it's just the truth. We came up with that pricing target amidst all this fall off in the price action. This was a red day. Everything was falling from the sky. We come up with that about in 1948. I have a message to a few people, and you'll see how this was falling. This is just kind of the story of what all we've been involved in, guys. This was like, we got a Houston. We have a problem, right? And I said, nope, we don't have a problem with it. We have an entry spot right here. Bam, we got in. Since that time, I'm just gonna say I know people who have held since that moment. Someone yesterday told me, oh my gosh, look at my Dogecoin holdings have gone crazy. Like, yeah. That's 252%. Okay, that is opposed to someone who may have gotten involved at a higher level. So that 252%, guys, we also traded this. When I talk about bringing information, we also traded this, guys. This was a 70% gain right there. I was also involved in this bull pennant right here, another 70%. So the trick is we don't want to see the value of our holdings expire by 50%, guys. This is 62%. So $100,000 turns into $35,000. Ouch. Don't sign me up for that ride. You can sign me up for this ride. No problem. I kind of did with the internal group here. Yeah, you can sign everybody up for that ride. Not bad. About a 300% gain. Beautiful. And so when you talk about like what you see on the charts, well, Dogecoin's up 10,000%, whatever it is. Yeah, you need to make sure on your pricing entry and your exit strategy. Okay, the whole thing is, and if you want to hold Doge, hold Doge. If you want to buy with Doge, buy with Doge. I love Doge. I love the community. Elon Musk is kind of the warrior on the streets with crypto. So I'm looking forward to Saturday and what all that's going to bring. So let's talk about, I wanted to bring up the previous pricing action and pricing target as I'm talking through the different members of restricted VIP zone. So Daniel Arndt and James Bond, he's been a great member of the community for a while. So James, it's great to have you. Paul Watson, hey, welcome Paul. Great to have you. David Sweet, Jeff Arnett, and Soho Trader, always Soho Trader, want to bring up New York. AJ Crypto, welcome to VIP. Lars, you're always welcome. And Kent, you're more than welcome. Also Matt, we've got that's a great group. Great group. Then we have Basecamp, guys. Basecamp, Andreas, Benny. What do we have? Scott and Nicholas. Scott and Nicholas. I want to do a shout out also to Shannon and to Mana, and to Daryl, and also Nick and Steve. Okay, so shout out to all you guys in Basecamp too. We know you were kind of the we named that after Everest, guys, because I told you we're all going up. That was just we established that in and around this zone here. Okay, we established base camp and everything else, and then we've started to move up. So we're just very into indicators. We're very into technical analysis. Now, it looks like as we're into technical analysis, this is a nice little breather. It's not necessarily the bull pennant. We talked about the differences kind of in the structure of the two bull pennants, of this bull pennant and the breakout versus this. Okay, and this is broken down. Okay, but we'll re-engage this Fibonacci. Okay, what that's going to give us, we start at the base of the price action right here. We're going to take it to the top and just pull it over. Okay, we take it to the top of the price action and just pull it over. Okay, that's going to give us retracement values. Okay, retracement values of 23.6. These are all pre-calculated. We don't have to do the work. We don't have to do the math on them, guys. 23.6 to 38.2 to 50% to 61.8. These are just Fibonacci levels. Okay, so and it also gives you the pricing targets. So when you look at acquiring at a lower level, if you're not playing, and typically in a real strong bullish market, you'll get into some pattern formation. Okay, the one thing that kind of it didn't alert me, but one thing I was really paying attention to. And it drove some caution. Okay, it drove a little bit of caution into the books here. Is that we seemed to be kind of delivering on a little bit of I'd say a little bit of a lighter level in terms of the expression of the magnitude. I'd say the expression of the magnitude. Let me find a good green. Can I find a nice green? Let's do red. I want a nice green. Sorry for looking for I want just a nice, vibrant green. That's just not really strong enough. I guess if I just make that thicker, we'll be able to do that. The magnitude or the amplitude, people would normally call or refer to the amplitude, okay? In a cycle, you look at the amplitude of the move or the magnitude of the move, the price action to the upside. That was abbreviated here, okay? And so I sent out notification that it looked like it was being abbreviated, that, it looks kind of like this pricing target was a little bit, it just fell a little bit shy of its potential here. So I kind of saw that in the context of having a beautiful bull pennant that, well, we kind of under-delivered on the overall max price. Now, we didn't do anything wrong at all. Textbook play, notification with a 20% gain. Congratulations to the VIPs. That's where that information resides. Now, the information we're talking about here on the whole with you Basecamp, etc., we will go through projected targets as well. I'm trying to give those players, the guys who really want to be players, kind of that extra luxurious kind of special attention there. But Basecamp is crucial. You guys may be training for the way up. I would imagine that. A lot of you may be holders. Okay, so a lot of you are holders trying to learn. That's phenomenal, guys. That's kind of what we want. That's kind of what we envision for kind of the base camp as opposed to the VIP. So as we look at these levels as they go down, we would anticipate higher levels of investment, okay, just to be in line with the demand curve, guys. Like the whole notion of a demand curve, which is the lower that the price is, the more demand there is. And it follows some heavy hitting investors on the street, which subscribe to the principle that they're ready to double down at different levels. If you guys look at the Bitcoin chart or the Ethereum chart, they will literally express the fact on Bitcoin, they're ready to double down at different levels. Understand that, okay? That means they're ready to re-inject, multiples amount of cash at lower levels, for instance, on Bitcoin or whatever their investment may be. And we're fans of Bitcoin. It's been a nice run, I'll say that, and I'll just leave it at that. It's been a nice run. So in terms of this, we're seeing kind of a repeat pattern here, but we're also seeing that the expression, the overall expression, the bullish expression is kind of tailing off. And you guys at Basecamp pay attention as well as you VIP guys, because it's kind of tailing off. You'll see this, and it didn't exactly as we look towards the expression here. It kind of underperformed, not by much, guys, not by much. But when we look at that, we would have liked to have seen that go to 70 cents. Now it kind of did, but on the line chart it didn't, and I would have liked to have seen it on the line chart. The candles, I'll bring in the candles. The fact that we can see that, not really, unless we dig down deeper. This is where we start getting into. Unless we dig down deeper into the candles here. Right? And so I'd rather, and that's a little nuance, please pay attention to that, guys. If we dig this, the amplitude down further into the candles there, I'd rather see it expressed to the upside here. That's a very small nuance. I hope you guys can catch that, okay? From the line chart, okay, I think you guys get that. But from the line chart, unless we dig down into the candles down in this area, unless we dig it down into the candle action there, okay, we'd rather see it expressed to the upside. If anything, if the candles are hiding something, we would rather it hide positive price action, because they typically will reveal the entirety of the hour or the day's range, right? So, and this the line will be more of a consolidated approach. So we draw on the consolidated approach. We like to be surprised when we look to the upside when we see something on the candle range. So that's the nature of how this is under delivered. Just briefly, guys, and it's just a little nuance. I guess you guys can pick up on that. I hope you got that. If we go to the candles, I'm going to have to dig in. I'd rather see it go up to this element here. Instead, we still kind of achieve the overall amplitude, but we have to kind of dig into here. And I say dig into this area. We have to bring that down into this area down in here. That's the expression of the candles on the bottom side. I'd rather see it expressed to the upside. Now, it's a small nuance, but what does that get us? Well, if you look at the bull pennants, that gets as a completely, that's the nature or the expression as we look at, well, it's kind of under-delivered sense here. That's fine. Okay, it's just a nuance, guys. And just a slight, it's the essence of the price action. It's the essence of the, I'd say the behavior of the, what do we want to say, of the psychology of the market, who's in charge. So as we draw the bull pennant and we say, yeah, okay, great, we have a kind of a bull pennant formation here, great. So we're going to have to dig further into these candles down and on this side, down in here. It's not necessarily what we would want. We would want a beautiful pattern formation and a full expression to the upside. Now, when we look at this, and this is quickly drawn, but when we look at this this positive price action here in the formation of the bull pennant, and guys, again, it's you want to talk about textbook? Let's get into textbook. All right, when I say something's a textbook trade, textbook. Like I've got the textbook. I've been reading it since high school. So whatever that means, I wasn't reading all the other important books. I was into technical analysis. I think it served me pretty well. It's okay. But and you guys too. I think a lot of you have done a lot of studies. So as we look at this, understand that the expression of us needing to go down in and the compromised magnitude, again, we got this perfectly. I mean, perfectly, guys. We perfectly got this level to the VIPs. Just like, hey, it's kind of running out of juice. This is kind of, I won't hate you. Proceed at your own risk. And then, bam, people just decided to kind of let that go. I think on the collective, because it was just running out of steam. Maybe it may have been a pre-programmed kind of a situation, kind of just a threshold. But you're wanting to keep an eye on things. That's one of the things I'm pretty good at doing, is keeping an eye on things and letting you guys know with some alert status. We do the back channels to our members, and I'll just show. Shout out to you guys there on the right hand side. You guys are making it all happen. I've got your list over here, and I'm constantly paying attention to kind of where you're at, just so that you guys know. I'll bring that in. But I've got your full list here, and I'm constantly paying attention. That's part of the diagnostics, as heavily as I am into the diagnostics of the price action. Guys, I've got your diagnostics here, and I'm trying to communicate with all of you through those posts. And we have I call it a VIP, experience, because you're getting that exclusive information, that insider information. Essentially, here's the exit, bam. We got it. We had that great. Now the compromise, as we talk about the compromised amplitude and what that really delivered to us, we have to dig down again into this area down here with the candles. And what does that give us? That's where we were at before I got a little sidetracked with the VIPs. We just had some action over there. So as we look at that, guys, what that gave us was, well, it looks like it also fell off here just a little bit. We don't have as bullish of an expression as in here in this bull pennant. People are just charging. People are just charging up. A little bit of retracement, and then just wanting to again charge up again. Yeah, that's where the bull pennant becomes very, very solidified in terms of its textbook. Again, it's textbook definition, guys. Textbook definition on this previous bull pennant that I was able to deliver to you. You guys see, it's just literally. Could we just do that? You guys see, just textbook, literally 100% textbook. So that's the type of information that I've been able to bring to you. This is not textbook. It had the flaw of not achieving the positive side of the expression of the price. So that is built into kind of the delivery. What I'm willing to kind of go on the line in terms of how does this match up with fundamentals of technical analysis? I'm going to let you know, like straight out the gate, how does it match up with the fundamentals of technical analysis? Well, it puts us into a little bit more of a cautious tone, and it did this morning with the crew, with the VIPs, and with the with the alpha traders. You guys, alpha traders know this stuff. So looking at this, yeah, there wasn't this fullest expression in here. So this is a great day to master bull pennants, guys. You guys are really learning a lot about bull pennants. This one was perfect. It was literally textbook. This in here, literally 100% textbook. Down to the volume, guys, down to the increasing volume along the flagpole amidst the consolidation of dropping volume, and here along the increase in price, rise in volume. So you've got up, down, up on the volume, right? We've got up, down, and down in here. We've got up, okay, along the flagpole, boom. We've got down amidst the consolidation, down, and then we've got up, okay, up along the increase in price. You see that? You see the up. We see the down amidst the consolidation. It doesn't have to go down here. Amidst this consolidation, down. Then amidst the rise in price, we have up. So it's up, down, and up. Okay, if we want to draw trend lines, I want you guys to understand that. And I want you to see how textbook this was. Okay, let's do this and let's do this. All right, now that is the textbook. The textbook formation in terms of, look at this volume here, and as opposed say in line or in concert with this bull pennant. Look at this, up, down, up. Bull pennant. You got it? Move to the upside. You got it? It's up, it's down, it's up. And I'm talking about these volume indicators here. It's up from here to here. Okay, yeah. Then it's down from here to here. And then it's up from here to here. That's the level of precision we want to bring into trades, guys. Every trade we want to bring that into the forefront so that we can analyze that, so that if we can increase the certainty to a level of 80-90%, beautiful, guys, beautiful. That's what we want to do. There's cyclical trading, and then there's kind of pattern trading. There's different types of trading. This would be kind of you're trading a breakout of a pattern. So we didn't see that breakout to the upside. That's fine. We didn't have to. Now this would put people in a different zone, potentially, a different zone potentially. Now, whether or not you've been operating on the lines or on the candles, it's gonna change what your threshold is in terms of like your investment levels. You may have already hit your investment levels. I bring that up because right now you may be sitting in the money right now. Guys, if you when this fell over into a retracement zone, I was immediately ready, guys. I immediately, literally, sent that out to the VIPs and let you guys know. Good morning, Lars. It's nice to have you here. Good morning. It's nice to see you. I just saw you pop up there, so good morning to you. Very nice to see you. Welcome, definitely welcome. And yeah, Daniel. Good morning. And Desert Stuff, good morning. You guys are in the right group. Bent Frog, what's up, brother? I missed you saying good morning. And Jay, good morning. Along with Nicholas, good morning. So you guys are here, and good morning in that chat. That's a good group of people in the chat. You guys are happy because you made money, huh? I know you did. If you just got that post, I sent you guys that post, the backdoor post to the exclusive. It was exclusively sent to the VIPs, so I know you made money. You made good money, and some people don't want to join because, well, it's too expensive. Like you may have paid for the entire year. Just within the last move here. So congratulations. Hey, we got James Kelly into the base camp. What's up, James? Welcome, brother. We are going, we're going up. That's what we've been saying. So as we have that, we established base camp for Everest, guys, and that's just nice. We like the whole ideal that let's go ahead and establish base camp. Let's put base camp together, and let's see what we can do as we head up. I think you're gonna see in the long run that was a pretty cool thing for us to do in terms of base camp. So. Yeah, it's exciting. That's what we want to. That's what we want to bring to the table. Just some different culture, something kind of cool. You guys are interested. You're smart people. We have guys. We have VPs of like major corporations that are literally, VPs of major, regional managers and vice president directorates of major corporations. So yeah, that's fine. I've worked for them in the past. I've hired some of maybe the people that they used to employ, and I've gone ahead and taken them, their employees, if they were really dynamic employees in different business ventures I've been involved in. So no hard feelings, guys. We all get along in crypto. So Dogecoin is continuing to do well. Short update, guys, 65 cents. It's been pushing to the upside. It's completed the bull pennant formation. So that's beautiful, guys. It's a beautiful expression here. We did call this in terms of like that's the max. Now, why was that important, guys? We'll talk about the advanced. Like, what am I ready for it all the time? Bam. I'm ready to re-engage, right? When I see the top of something, when I see the top of a formation, I see a retracement, and guys, I called this right here. I literally sent this out, and you guys know that in the VIP, like, yeah, London, send that to us. Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I like to do. So, and are we gonna be right 100% all the time? No. We're gonna be the more textbooks, the more textbook that things are. I never feel bad about producing anything that's in line with textbook definition. Down to the volume, guys. How can I feel ever bad about something if it doesn't work out when I give a textbook explanation and a textbook application to everything down to the volume? I mean, that's when you get to the higher levels of certainty. Okay, so the volume is up, right? Then the volume, that's during the flagpole. During the consolidation, the volume. Okay, in a bullish expression, guys, understand a bullish expression here, holding the line and to the upside along the support pattern of this triangulation. Understand that doesn't necessarily have to be decreasing volume. It's still bullish. So that gives it the formation here as we look at the textbook definition. See that volume's dropping off here, even though there's a positive expression of the price. So that's one of the nuances of a bull pennant. Not everyone is going to really be able to appreciate that, guys. You have to have studied this stuff a little bit. The volume indicators on the bottom. You see this line right here. See how it moves in line with the volume, the positive expression of price amidst this kind of the takeoff of this next the launch that it goes through, the launch sequence. The positive expression of price, positive volume. There we go. So I'm not going to ever feel. And most of the times, guys, it's a matter of communication, of me being able to communicate with you exactly, well, why doesn't this one match up perfectly? And that's the level of precision that we get into, though. And you guys can appreciate that, and you can understand that. That's the level of, those are the nuances that we do bring into the picture. So it's a textbook application, guys. It's nothing more than a Duke degree and some work at Harvard Business School and some et cetera, just years of studying stuff. So I know you guys, I like listening to you guys too. I got to tell you, the groups that are forming, it's just a strong group of people who are very intelligent, guys, very, very intelligent, from our alpha traders who are just focused on alpha. What's alpha? It's the percentage by which you beat the market. That's what alpha is, the percentage by which you beat the market. And I just, the best example that I bring up in here, and people were like, why are you trading? Why are you doing this and that? Guys, how are you not trading this? Look at this. These are just beautiful repeated patterns. I don't understand how people could not want to trade and make an extra 20%, make an extra 30%, or an extra 1x, 2x, let's say 2x, 3x along the way. After the entry spot, which we call perfectly, how can we not want to take advantage? If you're in the market for that, it's just a lot of people are driven towards that. I think you guys know that that's kind of one of the things that keeps us going. It's like our morning cup of coffee, and then we got to trade, or we got to trade, then our morning cup of coffee. So that's where we're at. As we look at the expression of this, working into the Fibonacci's, we can understand that these levels provide you a discount, okay? And not a huge discount, but let's look at that. 10%, guys, a 10% discount, and along the line of the max of this. Now, you knew it was going to fold over. I had the discussion yesterday, guys. I had the discussion yesterday in a bull. This was with an alpha trader last night. This is kind of an advanced, if you guys want to pay attention to an advanced tactic, here it would be, okay? I had the discussion yesterday about someone who was, we were talking about how would you adjust your Fibonacci's if you kind of, do you have like different phases of bull runs? And let's call this a bull, let's do a template, and let's save this as bull 1. Let's do bull medium. I'm gonna call this bull medium, or let's do aggressive, or we'll do this medium, okay? Let's do a bull medium. Okay, bull medium buys. Look at this real quickly. Y'all just pay attention to this real quickly. Bull medium buys in the red zone. Okay, let's turn this to, I guess it's okay as being red. That's no problem. As we look at this, and let's adjust this a little bit. Let's get into the color, and let's make this look good, because I want to show off a different strategy to you guys. We're going to call this bull medium buys. All right, what does that mean? Well, that means I've adjusted this and I've saved it as a template, okay? And you can adjust any of these. You can save any of them as a template. Let's do save as, and we've done the bull medium buys. Bull medium buys. That's fine. Yeah, I want to replace that just because I had redone the background color here. We go through this stuff in sessions, etc., with our alpha traders, everything else. You guys just kind of pay attention for right now to the overall theory. Because it may be that we want to, let's say it's in a bull run, we want to capitalize on more of the investment, right? And we want to just inject all of our cash, let's say at the 50% mark, okay? Now, you don't know at the 23% mark of the retracement if it's going to start going up. You just don't know that. It did hit this 50% retracement here, though. Let's look at this. I think it did hit the 50% retracement here. Sure did. So based upon this interval, we know that 50% got picked up here. You see what I'm doing? This is a bullish sentiment. Things are growing, and now I've changed the entirety of my Fibonacci's. I'm just concerned about a 50% retracement to this level. And I bring that up because, guys, as we look into it, yeah, the candlesticks crossed in that got picked up. The market maker said, yes, I'm going to pick up that 50% line. You see that? From the origination, essentially the origination of the pricing action to the top of the pricing action, yes, the market maker came down and picked up that level. The 50% mark held. So you may want that level as you decide. And I always say, you guys do your own calculations. You guys do your own calculations. This is part of what I'm talking about on an advanced trading kind of level. Now we don't have all those colors, all that stuff to look at. Now we just have from the initiation. I know you guys like this right now. You're like, okay, yeah. Now you have, okay, the expression to the top. You have this top level. You want to always bring, start off at the base of your price action where it starts to move up. Go to the top of the price action. Bring that over, and what do you have? Well, now you have it hitting exactly at that 50% level. So you may want to create, well, this is my bullish medium, okay? The bullish medium kind of level of investment that I have. Why? Because it's bullish. This is a bullish pattern, okay? Now it's just kind of medium right now. Why? Well, because you guys have to say there's some different things you could look at right now. It's maybe medium because, remember, it kind of underperformed. It didn't exactly give us the full expression of this, right? We'd have to dig down into this. Right, down into this, I'm saying. It would have been nice for us to repeat that on the upside and complete that, let's say, complete that textbook pattern formation. Now, instead, to achieve that flagpole, we had to dig down into here. We had to dig down into these lower candles. I would have rather seen that on the upside. So maybe that turns into kind of a medium level. I'm willing to classify that as kind of a medium trajectory here. So on the medium, instead of it could be completely aggressive. You could say this is an aggressive medium or a high bull trades. If you want to do that, right now we've named this as what? What do we name this as? Bull medium buys. We might change it also to say if it were more aggressive, Now, this might be the rebuy-in level for you, okay? You're going to do your own calculations. You're going to come up with this. But just understand the dynamics, the trading dynamics, okay? Because you can apply this in 2 seconds, guys. You can literally, when I send out notification, or you just get the idea that, yes, this is in retracement, bam, you're out. You're out of your trade. And now you want to know where you're going to reaccumulate, no problem. Bam, I'm drawing my line, I'm in right there. Okay, the initiation of the price trend right here. Okay, to the top. Let's start with the initiation of the price trend, however you want to draw that out, okay? And you're going to find your own ways of drawing, etc. I normally draw, if I abbreviate something, I normally draw on the lines. Okay, so we're about right in there, okay? So I draw on the lines, and what's going to happen is when you put your orders in, it's going to get picked up essentially based upon the candles. So you guys work with that as you want to. It doesn't have to be the 50%. This is an example. I just want to let you know, in a medium bull market, okay, kind of a medium kind of feel to it. Now, you may get aggressive, and this is what I want to show you. I want to show you some examples right now. Okay, some examples as we go back into applied defaults. Now let's step into something else that would be more aggressive. Let's just work on the 38.2. Okay, if we're super aggressive, let's just work on the 23. In a super aggressive environment, we may just say, no, this is it. I mean, I want to make sure I make that essentially capitalize on the difference between the top and this first level. I'm out, then I'm back in, and I know it's going to go back up. Let's say you're just, you know it's going to go back up. Let's get into this, and let's save this. I want to walk through these. This is an idea. This is a bull aggressive buys. Okay, aggressive buys. All right, so now we're in a bull, and we're going to do aggressive buys. I want to change that to blue. I don't know why. I just want to change that to blue. There we go. I like that, right up top like that. So let's do, what is that? Save as bull aggressive buys. Okay, there we go. Bull aggressive buys. Do I want to replace? Yeah, because I wanted to change that color to blue. All right, so in an aggressive market, I can pull out, or now in a medium market, I can either say, okay, great, we're in a very aggressive pattern. I'm going to apply these very quickly, and these are my levels of re-injection after I'm out at the top. Now you may say, well, that doesn't make sense. We're kind of more in a medium market, bull medium buys. Yeah, we're kind of more in a medium market. So I'm out of the top. I'm gonna come back in, and I'm very when I know that we're out on top. Okay, literally, I've notified people of that, etc. So we're out of there on top. If you want to work on the candles versus the lines, different discussion right now. But now I'm in a medium zone. I want to say this is kind of a medium feel to it. So I want to get back in around this 50%. Excuse me, the 50% retracement, right? So yes, I want to get in, and I've pre-designed levels that are going to define to me exactly this level. The 50% retracement is exactly 61 cents, 61 and 7/10 cents. So bam, I make the calculations real quick, and bam, I am able to capitalize on this retracement. And these are the people who've already made money. That's a 10% gain. Essentially, I haven't lost 10% of my money like other people have. And then what happens? Well, I'm in a position already amidst that bull pennant to where I'm already up 10% on the day, guys. So I've saved the 10% of it going down. I'm up 10% in the formation of the bull pennant. You guys see that? Let's go ahead and look at the way this would have worked out, because you had this expression of this bull pennant, which again was different. It was different than the original bull pennant, guys. It didn't have that positive expression. We needed to break out to the upside, and I brought it up here to the VIP crew. Instead of yesterday, I brought up this one here, saying, hey, heads up, is there going to be a breakout? And then within 20 minutes, bam, I know people from the group got in, and they experienced some profit, okay? So that was about a 20% gain. Ask yourself if it's much different, the 20% that you made here, is it that much different, guys, than selling at the top of this when I notified you that looks like we're in the retracement? Proceed at your own risk only. Is it much different making 20% here than not watching the value of your holdings go down 10%, and then you actually buying in and making 10%? You see? So this was a phenomenal trade. People see the value in this as we start to talk about how to achieve alpha. Okay, you're looking at, this is the game. This is the clear trade for everyone. Yes, but what happens? Okay, that's ballpark 25%, maxed out 25%. Okay, 20 to 25%. All right. If you're out, then proceed at your own risk. Right. What do we wind up with? Well, then you're making 25%, and you're preventing, your loss of, let's say, 10%. Now, if you re-injected that level, the 50%, that's nice. The previous one got to 50%. That's repeatable. Okay, that's repeatable if you've done the derivative analysis. Now, for me to communicate all this on the fly to everybody, guys, it's a lot. So I work with kind of standardized, theories of re-injected capital. But yeah, this one hit the 50% mark. So that's why I'm discussing that now with you. This one hit the, if we go on the lines versus everything else. Essentially, you're going to come up with your own flavor. Okay, you're going to come up with your own flavor in terms of what these feel like and what your strategy is going to be. This one hit the 50% right in here. Okay. So my dogs are gonna start barking. I think it's time for me to go jogging. You guys know that in the morning when my dogs hit it, they know it's time for me to go barking. Go barking. I should go barking instead of jogging. That's what I feel like this morning. Let's just go barking. I'll go barking with you. So as we look at this, guys, it's repeatable. The function is repeatable in from the time of the origination of the price action to this previous event. Okay, we're able to notify you essentially of this breakout. Now, as we look at the targeted levels of reinvestment, how do you achieve alpha? Because some of you want to know, well, how can you, if the market goes up 100%, how can you make 150%? Like, come on, be realistic. This is how. Looking at the previous, doing kind of a derivative analysis, bringing over the level of this retracement, and then that was fed into a beautiful bull pennant. Okay, so the theory would go, okay, and just textbook, guys, we're working literally with like textbook theory, okay? The theory would go on this specific price action, they have saved themselves from experiencing the 10% loss, and they've been in a position to make 10%, okay? So that's a nice flip. That's a nice gain very quickly on something that, again, is moving sideways. You're in the consolidation zone. You're in the consolidation zone, and people are making, they're making money just in the consolidation zone. Yeah, it's starting to sound like day trading. It's starting to sound like people have done some derivative analysis, okay? The derivative of the previous interval, right? And we're just going to draw this again. Let's draw another one here, just so we understand what we're talking about. Let's draw that up. We have changed our, this is some advanced stuff, guys. We've changed our, it's very basic though. It's doing the calculations for us. We want to know what's the 50% retracement. No problem. You guys understand that. From the bottom of the price action to the top. All right, what's the 50% level? No problem. That's easy. It's not complicated. It does it for us, right? It does it for us on every basic Fibonacci. I just double click that, or I right click that. All you have to do is right click the Fibonacci after you draw it and go into settings. There you go. We can change this to whatever we want to. If we want to, let's look at the tempos. We would bull aggressive buys, bull medium buys, and you can say kind of bull low buys if you want to. And we could do that. And we could essentially drag it down to let's say we could say bullish golden pocket buys. I already have golden pockets. I already have that in terms of the let's get back to the lines. Okay, I always try and recenter myself because this can get a little bit confusing for people. If we look at this, let's change this to golden pockets. I think I have one for golden pockets too. Boom, there we go. That's nice. Now I know that's a golden pocket. I can put an order in for this if I just like to play golden pockets, because that's the key ratio, guys. The key ratio, which things typically they like to hit. In a really strong bullish market, though, they're not going to make it down to the golden pocket. Not a lot of the time. Sometimes they will, but sometimes it's abbreviated up. That's why I want the price actions abbreviated to the upside. That's why I want to talk about a strong bullish buys kind of a template, or a medium, maybe the medium in around the red zone. Strong would be up towards, let's look at the strong. What would that be? Kind of the nature of kind of like a strong, aggressive, let's say aggressive bull buys. Well, that's just in the line with the top level, right? Yeah. So that's how that would change. That's the nature, the condition which you're going to classify this as being a strong or aggressive bullish market. You're going to classify this as being kind of it's a reasonable kind of medium. It's definitely a bullish market, or kind of like, well, it's kind of like a low level kind of bullish market. It still has that bullish tendency to it. So those are the kind of levels: the aggressive, kind of medium, kind of the lowish, but still there, still bullish, right? And you would want to say, well, one of them is going to trade on the, let's just say, one of them is going to trade about on the 23. That's kind of our litmus test. That's where we want to get into. The other one we might want to trade in around the let's say the 50% mark. And you'll start to see how these kind of flow together, all right? And we can just draw them. Let's draw all of them one on top of the other so that we understand, kind of what they're going to present to us. And what they're going to give us, guys, is essentially it's going to give us let me pull this over. It's going to recreate the original Fibonacci line, guys. It's going to recreate that original Fibonacci line. You see that? Now we have the 23% retracement, we have the 50% retracement, and they have the 61.8 or the 65. So that's why normally I'll graduate into these. Okay, normally I'll graduate into these and I'll say at the lower levels, we start to pepper in around here. Now, if we're going to trade a breakout, we trade a breakout and that becomes more aggressive. That's more exciting to people to go ahead and trade that breakout. Okay. So look at right now what's occurring. We're right now flirting with the notion as to whether or not people want to pick up on that 23.6% retracement on the line chart. Okay, now the candles are going to be a little bit different. But that's all I'm building is I put together these different templates. It's like, man, that's complicated. I guess it is to the extent that I'm kind of rebuilding TradingView a little bit, and I'm able to say, well, this one, I'm going to say this is the golden pocket. That's great. This would represent the golden pocket on the right. This would represent the 50% retracement in the middle. This one here on the left would represent the kind of an aggressive market. So ultra aggressive. In an ultra aggressive market, I'm willing to maybe re-inject cash at around this 23.6%. All right. At a medium kind of level, I'm looking for a retracement. I still want a discount of about 50%. I may not be able to get it, but I believe I can get that discount of the price action. Okay, I believe I can get a retracement and kind of a discount in around to that 50% retracement in kind of a normalized, kind of still bullish, etc. But it's gonna have that trend, that tendency. But we're gonna expect it to kind of get down to the 61.8 to the golden pocket. Then I've got this on the right. So those are the three that I have. And at any point in time, guys, all I do is I literally just say, okay, well that was fun, and back to my defaults. Boom. Okay. So that's what's involved in your Fibonacci's. That's the strategy that you can have behind, your figures and your reasoning there. So yeah, just enjoy that. And yeah, shout out to Red Raider. I see Red Raider is doing well, and it's nice to have you here. We want to welcome all of our guys from the restricted VIP zone, guys. Jay, welcome. We're going to say welcome to Jay, to James Bond, to Daniel Arendt, to Arant, maybe Arant or Aaron, please let me know. Paul Watson, he's a David Sweet, Jeff Arnett, Soho Trader in the house, New York, AJ Crypto, Lars, and Kent. We're going to say also to Jellica, Valentic, Jellica, kind of like Angelica, very nice. And Bent Frog, so you guys are doing well, and we're happy to have you here. We've been discussing the trade from yesterday from our VIP group, and guys, there's plenty of room. You guys go ahead. It's a nice crew as well. It's just people who want to be involved with like high technicals. So you guys who were involved in that, you made cash yesterday. I talked to some of you who made some cash on it, and others we were able to top out at this level. Some of you may be busy with other things. It's funny. I understand. It's like I don't have time to trade right now. I've got a meeting, so that's okay. Let's take it. I just want to say, man, that is just doing really well for some reason. I don't know why it wants to keep going up. Nice. Now it hit that pivot and it's going back up. Dog-legged up on me. Beautiful. No regrets on that. Had to check that chart out real quickly. You guys wanted to know maybe some details about like Dogecoin. Where is it headed? Guys, it's still in a very strong bullish trend. Are you going to be able to get a discount? Probably. It looks like you're in an opportunity where you can get a discount if you want to. Okay. So the corrective action in force, which we kind of need to sound a little bit of it, not an alarm bell, but let's kind of be cognizant of one thing. First of all, let's be cognizant of yeah, Jay, we're excited you're here too, brother. Well, let's be cognizant of what happened last time. Let's look at what happened last time with Bitcoin, guys. You guys remember now, Bitcoin's pushing higher. That's going to push a lot of your indexes higher. I'd say as Bitcoin continues to outperform. This is good news for your Dogecoin. Okay, we would expect Dogecoin to, and again, Dogecoin kind of acted as the precursor, as kind of the predictive element here. I have this line right here. If it can get through this, that's 57.2. Everyone has that as a different level. Mine is at 57, almost 50. Mine's a little lower. People are talking about 57.5. Mine's a little bit lower. So we'd like to see it definitely break through that. A lot of cash going into the market right now. That will affect, guys. That's going to affect how we look at Dogecoin, because essentially, as long as we can maintain a positive trajectory like that on Bitcoin, I think you guys are kind of, I won't say in the clear. I'm never going to say that, but I would just say that it looks like you're going to have some sustainability. Let's use an adjective like that. You're going to have some sustainability in your Dogecoin market. Within that notion, though, you're always going to have some degree of a threshold. The more that you do go up, we like to see this nice pattern formation, which we're seeing. It would have been nice to see another bull pennant. It would have been uncanny to achieve two bull pennants just back to back. It would have been, it literally would have been, it's like a Grand Slam home run. It can happen, but it's not necessarily always going to happen. So we brought you notification. I wanted to come live because I did say it would require a breakout Okay, and in the context of requiring that breakout, I wanted to explain to you what that means. Okay, that means a breakout to the upside, and there are characteristics within that, additionally, to where you're going to get a flavor or a feel for what that breakout's going to be. So the Bitcoin price action, guys, it's crucial for the overall market. It's up 7%, and we would just anticipate that as that continues to deliver like that. And a lot of people were very bearish on it this morning. I reserved my opinion on that. We've just been trading Doge, and I hold a Bitcoin position, so I'm happy that that is doing what it is. That's a nice day for that. Ethereum, you guys want? Let's check in on Ethereum. We need to. It is a dynamic price action, and let's take a look at this consolidation it's going through. I have some overachievable targets here, okay? And the overachievables don't come from anything other than the expressed price action that it has wanted to drive itself into. So people, a lot of people are saying, well, what is everyone wants to know projections. What's your projection? I'm going to make money on the way up and on the way down. That's my idea. I want to make money on the way up and the way down. When you get involved in the market, people always are very interested in shorts. Okay, what does that mean? Well, we can make money on retracements a lot like shorts. So the two levels that this is kind of pointing to are either, I'd say one is a retracement. Okay, one is a retracement. We may have another like little small stutter step in here. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring forth these previous pricing levels in here, and I'm going to let the history of the price do this for me, because I'm not going to guess at all. Okay, I'm going to literally apply the previous pricing history and give you kind of an array. If I were to provide you with kind of an array, kind of diagnostic on the price. Okay. Now, as I look at these, and we can apply. People want to know, well, how do you come up with your pricing targets, etc. We can do it with a Fibonacci. I'd rather not get into extensions right now. Okay, I'd rather not get into those extensions right now. These are kind of rough guesstimates based upon essentially kind of where you're at in the price level. These will change dynamically. Okay, but you're looking at probably 37.5. 37,000 or 3,750. Wouldn't that be nice? 37,000. 3,750, 39.67, 41.57, and 46.70. Okay, that expression of the full, I'd say the full amplitude of the previous price moves here, depending on how far you want to go back. The longer the cycle period, the more you would expect the period to express itself on the upside. So in the short term, we could say typically this first level. In the longer medium term, maybe the second level. And this is just a reasonable way to look at your price projections, okay? This is dealing on the probabilities. There's kind of the array function that we would that I would establish here, just to let you guys know kind of how that looks. We can get into the actual Fibonacci extension. This is something you can kind of understand, and I think people can look at, yeah, that's good. The other option, of course, is the retracement. All right. If the steam runs out, and it doesn't look like it is really running out, but Bitcoin seems to be kind of the boss today. So they're kind of trading spaces a little bit, trading places a little bit. Who's going to be the top dog? As we look at this, it could retrace. It's been through a dynamic pricing activity here recently. So a retracement would allow people to get in. I would say cover yourself on the downside. Okay, cover yourself on the downside to where you are able to reinvest at the lower levels. Always have that reserve cash at the lower levels, guys. Always, you need that cash at the lower levels. All right, that's crucial. That's very crucial. People ask about Harmony One. I'll bring it up because I like the story, guys. It's a nice story. I do like it quite a bit. It has been through it's been through a heck of a retracement. Okay, it's been through a heck of a retracement. It hit the golden pocket. We hit that golden pocket along with it. That was one of our pricing targets. It was a 50% gain. Since the golden pocket, guys, you're up 100%, up into 80 to 100%. You maxed out at 100% since that golden pocket. Phenomenal trade. We like the group, guys. We started off, giving videos on Harmony One. We fought through this retracement, learned a lot. You guys learned a lot in terms of the theory of kind of targeted pricing. So we brought that over to our other trades. You guys you're outperforming today, along with Matic, Mana, LTC. Litecoin's doing very well, guys. Hot. I mean, it's just almost throw a dart today is looking good. Phantom's doing well at 24%. Dogecoin is Dogecoin doesn't like to do this, and of course that Bitcoin, that Bitcoin Cash. That's fine that it does that. I'm glad to see Bitcoin Cash kind of ramping up because it's taken a hit along with Bitcoin. When Bitcoin hasn't done well, they're not treating Bitcoin Cash as an alt. I view that as a hidden alt. I just have, and I'm glad to see that price expression today. I got out of a trade early this morning just because I wanted to sell high, and I was in a position that it was a good move. for me. It was just a good move, and I was happy to do that. It retraced since then perfectly on the dog leg and went to the upside. I just like the fact, I like to see consistency in a market, predictability within a market. And as I look at Bitcoin Cash, I just want it to be viewed as something different than Bitcoin. That's my only impression of it. I want it to be viewed as different than Bitcoin. And when it's lumped together just with, like, say, Bitcoin will have an off day and the dominance is related between Bitcoin and Bitcoin Cash, I just don't like that. Looking at the market, I don't see that as a logical move for the market to reinforce. So I if you guys can appreciate that, it's like, yeah, it's kind of like an altcoin. It's other than Bitcoin. So I don't like it to be like the Bitcoin Cash and the Bitcoin dominance. So I like that to be somewhat of a differential there. So as we look at Dogecoin, just know that, yeah, I wanted to come to you with this kind of live price action. And it looks like Doge is currently at about 18. And I wanted to get into the differentials here. Now, what would we expect? Differentials on the bull pennants, okay? So we look at this. I always have two kind of spring loaded, or two loaded and ready to go different, let's say, charts. So one is the trading lanes that we got through. I think we have some different higher. This has been on the map, guys. This has been on my trading lane for a while. This is a different lane in around the 72, okay? And we have some other ones that were a little higher on a different chart. So that 72, I think, is definitely in play at some point. It's just a matter of when you get involved or how or where you get involved in it at. So let's just kind of abbreviate this, and let's just say it's been a nice morning. We've seen some nice price action. You're achieving, let's if we sort things through, and I want to give you the full picture here. Bitcoin Cash is on top. I talked about that with a alpha trader here recently within the last week, so congrats on that, you guys. Phantom is up there. Dogecoin is right up there. It doesn't like to be outdone. One thing I want to encourage you guys, as you look at your trades, if you have exited with money, okay, and taken a profit, don't ever look at something else and say, well, I could be making more money right now. It just makes me sick. I have to make that more amount of money. Guys, divorce yourself from the possibility that you could have, that there was a 5 or 10% chance that you could have made more money. And look at that gamble paid off. If you're solidified, okay, if you're certain in terms of your odds and your probabilities and kind of the structure, the framework of your technical analysis, guys, don't ever question that. Don't ever question that and look at something else and say, we could have made more money then. I mean, that defeats the whole idea of making money on your trade. Get reasonable with things. 20%. You want 20%? That's your threshold. Enjoy that threshold. When you get that 20%, just know, well, I'm going to hit that 4 times. I'm going to double my money. So don't let these big numbers on other things that may be, outrageous. Like I bring up, like Bitcoin Cash, it's acting outrageously right now. For some reason, it wants to just get to the point where it's going to kind of act outrageously. I'm going to say that because if it's going to do this kind of a level gain here, if you look at this, if you want to do this level gain, let's eliminate these so you guys can see what's going on. I've done some extensions. Is that extensions? Let's do this. I just want to bring up the fact, like, people who may have gotten out of this or Dogecoin or something else, and it's like, well, now something else is doing better. It's not fear. It's just it's a lack of patience. People say it's a fear of missed opportunities. It's a lack of patience, guys. People don't want to be patient and realize it takes time to develop good trades. Some of them happen on the fly, but a lot of times it's just, you've made money over the past several weeks. Enjoy that. You've made money today. Enjoy that. Go spend it on something nice. So, go think about and spend time on your next trade. You can definitely do that. So, as we look at, this is kind of acting kind of crazily. If it wants to, Bitcoin Cash, if it wants to achieve a brand new high, we would anticipate that if Bitcoin's going to achieve a new high, because that's what it did last time. Okay, Bitcoin achieved a new high. So it's important for us, because if we look at Doge and our other trades, we want to know how that market leader, how it's going to affect things like Doge. Okay, now Doge has kind of been the go-to guy. That's why we really enjoy that about Dogecoin. It's been the go-to kind of heavy hitter. It's been wanting to get in the ring and just knocking everybody out. Even when the whole market's been down, the dynamic of Dogecoin, which is why I don't spend much time on the other coins, guys. It's nice to have a holding here and there. It's nice to do some different things for diversification purposes, certainly. But as we look at it, Dogecoin has been the one go-to big dog. I mean, it's been phenomenal. It's been nice to trade. So as we pick up on the patterns, I want to bring this information to you in terms of certainly the trading lanes worked out perfectly. We're right essentially in kind of the middle of this lane. We didn't get real detail with that to kind of leave things open, which is fine. But as we look at the formation here, we're just in a classic consolidation. Let's just wrap this kind of up in terms of it being let's go ahead and conclude this as just a typical consolidation. We sent that out to our VIP members. We're happy we did. You may want to know, what does this mean to get back in? Let's answer that question briefly if we can. Okay, what does it mean when we get back in? I would do this, guys. What I would do on the safe is I would do a duration analysis. Okay. Now it's interesting because you broke out of that early, right when we notified you of it, but it had a stronger bullish tendency here. It broke out early. Okay. So when it broke out early, this was about 11 hours. All right. About 11 hours. I want to look at the duration now in here. You're at about 10 hours. Okay. So you're at about 10 hours. All right. Okay. So you were at 11 hours and yeah, now you're at 10 hours. I view that as important. Let's go to the line chart, see if we get anything different because you're almost repeating this frequency, guys. You see that? This becomes important in terms of, well, when might this little sucker want to take off? At about 10 hours, 10, 11 hours, right? Just doing a period frequency kind of a gain analysis, derivative gain theory. If we're looking into derivative gain theory, it looks like we're kind of approaching that period of time. Now, it can frustrate. We were in some different kind of periods of time in and around here. We went through those periods of time in and around here, guys. We went through the day and a half or the 2 days. We went through those analytics yesterday. All right, and we can do that at any point in time. Just get that ruler and just drag it over. What do we got? About 2 days? Yeah, great. What do we have here? It was about, we're measuring on top, about 2 days, 2 days, 2 days. All right, so this is about 10 hours. It got more aggressive, all right, into the kind of the 10-hour time frame. So it did frustrate a little bit, and it didn't have that solid formation either. This was a very aggressive move. It wanted to get out of this quickly. So I would say, as looking in terms of getting into it for a trade, you don't really have a clear kind of definable technical pattern right now to trade. Does that mean you shouldn't get in? No, that's your decision if you want to buy in. I'm just telling you, you don't have as clear of a technical pattern, something that we could say is literally textbook, literally, and I would share with you and say, this is a textbook bull pennant, it's gonna fly, right? I mean, I can't say that this is not a textbook pattern, guys. So that's just the truth. It has broken out of the bull pennant and it wants to kind of lag for a minute. Now that's an opportunity for other people to get in, or for you to get in potentially, but you make that decision. It's currently 64 cents, and you guys will decide if and when, and particularly at what amount of cash you want to invest in Dogecoin. It has been bullish. I've been saying continue to expect good things. I'll put this trade alert because we did not break out to the upside, so that was good. People didn't leverage cash into it because they understand to break out of the bull pennant. And guys, repetition is key. Okay, to break out of the bull pennant means to break out to the upside. So you're not trading this bull pennant. When I sent it to the VIP this morning, it was notification of the fact that, guys, it requires a breakout to the upside. We didn't do that, no problem. It looked a little weak, it just did. And in terms of the classical textbook definition, there were just some slight differences, slight variances. It's still okay. It still tried to form a bull pennant and break out to the upside. It didn't, that's fine. Now what will it do? It'll probably consolidate, achieve some retracement. And let's look at the last time that we achieved some sort of decent retracement on the line chart. Let's do that. You guys want to look at that? Now, it's been a while. As we get back into, let's look at right here. This is a nice expression of a price action to look into. Let's look at this right here. Let's look at from this expression up to the top. Well, there we go. Now we're looking at the golden pocket. All right, almost real close to the golden pocket. I'd be surprised. I think that did hit the golden pocket. I just looked for the next interval wherein, yeah, just right about there. So looking at the next interval wherein we received some degree of a significant retracement, I'd say aside from this, all right? And that may be one of the dynamics kind of in play here, is that we didn't get a nice corrective force here early on. If you see this, we achieved a great projection to the upside. We had a nice corrective force that pulled in down here. Here it was kind of like, well, not quite as strong of an expression. So believe it or not, the fact that more people jumped in early may have frustrated this process, or that more people didn't sell may have frustrated this process in the formation of like a classical, kind of a technical formation that we could rely on. So it's interesting in terms of the market dynamics. Now it's wanting to kind of pour out a little bit. Okay, that's no problem. You're still at 17%. If you guys got involved in this trade, if you VIP guys got involved when I sent that out to you yesterday, you're still up, 13%. I sent you something out last night at 20% and said, hey, 20% looks nice. Essentially, I forgot exactly what I wrote was proceed at your own caution. It looks like you've exhausted essentially this threshold. Just the nature of the acceleration on the price looked like it was going down. So it looked like it had reached this threshold. So this previous action, we want to get into where is the last time that we saw kind of an expression. And I go here because this was a positive price action that had a little bit of a fall off into like the 61.8. This is having a little bit of a fall off. I want to say, well, maybe it's that 50%, maybe the 61.8. That'd be nice. If you look at the candles, let's look at these candles, because you've already expressed yourself almost down to the 50%. So you have, this is where the difference between the candles and the lines. I always draw on the lines. I go to the candles for more details, okay? It's just cleaner that way. It's cleaner for us to look at that way. So, you know, the 38.2 should get some support, guys. It should show a little bit a level of support in terms of the price action as you expect it more to the upside. People will enter at the 38.2 at the 63 cents. People will enter at the 63 cents on Dogecoin, okay? The 63.07 to be precise, they will enter into Dogecoin. They'll enter, potentially if they have the opportunity, they'll enter more heavily at the 61 and 3/10 cents. I'd say the 61.31, 0.6131 cents, they will enter in more heavily, okay? If they get the opportunity, at the 59.55, they will enter in even more heavily. At that 59.55, they'll enter in even more heavily. And if they can get the chance at the 57.04, they'll also be a primary kind of level of entry there. As you're trying to defend, it'll get a little dicey there, because you will essentially be compromising the previous level, what should be a level of support at that level. So I would remain cautious in around that level. But as we talk about the double and triple down approach, guys, as we talk about that's the different tiers, guys, here of this Fibonacci. Okay, it's the different tiers of the Fibonacci, and it's just trying to align your mind with the whole concept that you're going to have more demand at the lower prices. We don't want to inject all our cash necessarily at the top levels, guys. That's against market behavior. That's against market theory. It's not what needs to be done. That's not a positive expression of your it's not a positive expressive kind of what do you want to say, behavior in the market. It's just not. It's against logic. That you would go and just pay more for things that are expensive. You don't do that. Market theory is you have more demand at lower levels. So that's why we use a double and triple down approach. Okay, this double and triple down is just on these tiers. Okay, and we bring up the different examples in terms of kind of how those look. We have a video, guys. If you want to look at that video, it's how to buy into crypto and essentially not overpay, achieve a normal market behavior. You guys can go through that. The purpose of today was just to kind of go through this bull pennant and this secondary pennant. My dogs are telling me it's time for me to go jogging. They've already done that once. I need to go jogging. Let me just finish this up. I know we have some new people in the room here. You guys hit a thumb up, hit a like for me if you can. If you haven't been here from the beginning, that'll help me know what I need to discuss right now. That will help out. So yeah, it's definitely time for me to go jogging. Okay, that's okay. I'm gonna hit the iron. I'm gonna go jogging. I'm gonna explain this to the new crew that just showed up. Ultra aggressive. I like that. I like that very much. Huh? Desert Stuff is saying ultra aggressive. Very nice. I like to hear that. Very well said. Very well said. And yeah, beautiful. Beautifully said. That's a nice description of Dogecoin. Yeah, welcome to the VIP. By the way, we really appreciate you being as a part of that desert Stuff. And so as we look at this, we're going to have a retracement. That's what's going on right now. This is called a retracement. You guys understand this is the Fibonacci retracement, the tool we use all the time. So we've said that probably a million times on this channel. That's what we do is we capitalize on that. We try and achieve a greater exposure to coins at a lower price. That's in line with normal, ordinary market behavior and market theory, okay? Lower price, more exposure. So Dogecoin's up 16%. That's phenomenal. It's near the top of the scoreboard, and that's a beautiful thing. Just continue to enjoy that, and do learn this, guys. I don't want to take up all your morning, but I did want to come to you live and show you the difference in the technicals of the textbook, and why yesterday was a beautiful trade, and why this would have required a kick out to the upside, a breakout to the upside. We didn't see that today. Nothing wrong. We did. In fact, the trade was never engaged. Okay, if I would have set an alert right here on this line and set an alert and said, email me. I want you to email me when this occurs. I'm going to call it alert, right? You email me when this line gets hit. Well, it never would have gotten hit. All right, so this pricing target never got delivered. Essentially, if I want to, I can set a limit order right here at this entire line, the entirety of this, the 68, and essentially it's going to effectuate that limit order for me. Right? So very easy. Now, as we see this happen, we saw a little stutter step around that 38.2. Those were some orders that were going in around then when it stutter stepped here. Now we see it just pouring on down to 50%. Is that a big deal? Not at all. Not at all. That's just standard. It's just standard. It's allowing the retracement to occur. It's building in some infrastructure in along these levels. So when you get caught up in the specific price action, when you're chasing, now everyone may be chasing Bitcoin Cash. It looks like it's doing well. You know, I mean, you can get into that. Bitcoin Cash is doing well. I would say that's more interesting in terms of the how we would look at the nature of Bitcoin and what it's potentially going to do. Because last time it really ran up, guys. Last time Bitcoin Cash ran up over 100%. Okay, before and around the time that Bitcoin was really doing well itself. So we bring that up in the context because I'm not sure that Doge needs it at all. But yeah, that's just in the context of things. Yeah, that's what we're looking at, are indicators like that to let us know whether there may be a congruence or there may be a confluence, or let's say a correlation, let's say, as we look at kind of the interoperability. If there's a lot of fancy words, huh? Interoperability of different things. We're seeing just a nice retracement. Don't worry about this. It's a nice retracement. It's an opportunity for people to get in at a lower level. If it wants to stair step in and around this, if we want to draw the price action here, you know, we're just getting a kind of a different nature of the stair step. I would only become concerned, okay, if we're looking at that. That's just the nature of the price action that is trying to develop. I would become concerned if and when it decides to breach this level at the 57. That's why we always talk about when we bring up, guys, when we bring up like the discipline involved. I'm going to bring up these numbers real big, okay? These numbers right here. We bring up heavier amounts of money at the lower levels, okay? Always like back up cash. Like back up heavy amounts of like insurance, essentially insurance at these lower levels. We want to be more heavily involved at the cheaper levels in terms of at a level that will decrease our cost basis. Okay, our price per coin or our price per share, price per unit. Okay, our cost basis, we want that to be lower. All right, so we always have that backup cash, and that's in line with kind of the top strategies on the street. You'll never hear me talk about, well, just abandon your position, your lower positions, your cash reserves. No, never. We don't want to get washed out. So whatever our price action is along here, we always want to have those backup lower levels of cash where we know we're still going to be a part of the game. If it goes down to that level, we're still going to be able to engage, right? That's the whole nature of trading. You got to have that backup. You know, Dogecoin looks like, let's see the percentage that it's off since I sent that alert to the there you go. It's not bad, 11%, but to the what was it? The VIP section, the VIP crew. That's a big red candle. That's okay, but that is a big red candle. Someone just went through a major liquidation of their Doge holdings. They've decided to pull that trigger, and yeah, that's okay. They have decided to go ahead and just say they're taking some profits. This is profit taking. Understand what's going on right now. We saw this huge run up. Someone is taking a lot of profits in Dogecoin. Does that affect us? Not at all. That does not affect us in the slightest bit. We're completely prepared. I'll just say this: you guys in the VIP, you're loving life right now, aren't you? Because yeah, last night, literally around this time, I was like, exit, you know, warning, proceed at your own risk. Yeah, so that was beautifully done, guys. VIP crew, beautifully done. Anyone else who's not in the VIP, I would definitely recommend you guys getting the alerts. You know, getting involved in that group. It comes at a cost, but I say, you know, we have production costs, things like that too. And I'd like to know who's serious out there, who's serious about trading and making money. And the ones who are serious about it, are, you know, they're making money, guys. I know they are, because we've sent out the trade, at least the technical notifications, not advice, but the technical notifications. Okay, so I mean, I can technically tell you, you know, is exactly what the charts are telling us and what this is the Premium Pro Edition of Trading View. So yeah, we're going to tell you what that's telling us. So it looks like it went down to 60. It kind of hit a resistance level, and I did, guys, didn't I? I just talked about this when I would become concerned. Let's look at this. When I might become concerned is if it were to breach below this previous high. Okay, now we can look at the candles on that, or we can look at the actual line. We didn't hit it on the line chart, but look at what a difference there is on the candles. Whoa, did you see that? Whoa, yeah, whoa. Nelly, huh? You're talking about taking some profits. Y'all see that? That's some action there. You don't see that every day, huh? Whoa, right? What did it go down to? Bam, exactly here, right as we're talking about. Let's switch to the line. You guys don't see that every day, huh? That's 61 to 57. Guys, that's a big move. That's a big gulch. Y'all saw that, huh? Yeah, we may rewind that one. You guys flagged this on the time. Someone flag it in the time and let me know that. If you guys anyone can grab a picture of that or a re-video of that. That was huge. Right as we're doing it on the time frame, guys. That was live pricing. We have the Premium Pro Edition gives us that pricing action. So that's what we get by the second. I think we've got it, just immediate price action on the right-hand side. And yeah, that's the kind of push and price action where people are literally just taking a bulk of cash and bam, throwing it out. All right, they're literally capitalizing on huge trades, guys. Those are big trades, okay? And maybe a decent amount of trade. It's on Dogecoin, but when you want to talk about volatility, that's also what? That's the market maker coming down and picking up a lot of these trades, okay? So it's people unloading and loading, which is a nice way to look at it. He's coming down. He has to be loading back up while he's unloading, or else he can't really do the trade. I'll say that either his own position, his own interim position, depending upon which exchange and how they handle things. But he's going down. He's also picking up while he's letting people unload. And he just picked up people at the 57. Okay, he picked people up while he was down there, and now he's immediately redelivered that. And you talk about getting a discount, and look at this. Yeah, they're already in the money 7%. So there's a lot of money being made right now. As you talk about the dynamics of the different levels, let's look into this. Fibonacci. All right. Whew. So that was a big move, huh? That was nice. That was nice to see because people just made cash, right? Anyone at that golden pocket literally just made cash. Just like bam, just made cash. You guys may have orders in. If you have orders in at that 61.8, I'll move that. If you have orders in at the 60 mark, and it'll be below that to about the 59.16. If you have that golden pocket preset up, you just wham. You just made that's the quickest probably move you've made on a golden pocket in a while. You made 4 or 5% just on nothing. So if you had major amounts of cash on there, like yeah, we like the golden pocket. You just did really well. So that's a nice day trade. That's how quickly things can move. Okay, hitting down in the golden pocket and watching that move up. That's kind of your insight this morning into kind of day trading, and that's really you want to talk about aggressive bull market. Somebody just wrote that in, and yeah, Desert Stuff wrote ultra aggressive. Hey, David Sweet, it's nice to have you in the VIP. This is just kind of a general broadcast, but we wanted to bring you up a general show, but we wanted to bring you up the information here because we had sent you the bull pennant yesterday. In on this one, and we wanted to let you know this would have required the breakout. So I wanted to do the video on the bull pennant breakout, okay, and what that would require on the upside. We didn't get that. It's poured out to the downside. No problem. We're still prepared for the entirety of that, and we just saw some dramatic price action. So we'll continue to look at kind of the sell order set for, and you guys are doing a great job entering again at 59. Okay, you guys are pulling the triggers at the right spots. It's nice to see you engaged in some price hunting. You're doing some targeting. It's nice to see that you guys are a very developed group. It's very nice to see, and we're doing kind of a public broadcast because I want them to see what information the VIPs are getting. Okay, what kind of information you're receiving in the VIP level, and because we may have people who need to pick up on and become a part of the group. It's just a nice group. So with a nice, we're gonna, what was that? The card, and people are like, what is the card? Well, I want you guys to have a cool card because you're involved in crypto, right? You're involved in crypto, and I just want you to have a nice card. So a VIP card from the Crypto Kingdom. It's going to be a cool card. The girl who's going to design it, she's done the design work for the U.S. Open, the tennis championship. I got that wrong the other day. Oh my gosh, not nice. I'm sorry, but yeah, for the tennis championship, Megan is our girl. We appreciate knowing her very much and her whole crew. So we're looking forward to getting that information together and getting you guys a really awesome VIP card. So enjoy that. And yeah, shout out to all the VIP guys. We got to say, it's just we're doing this kind of stuff because excuse me, because of you. That's what we're doing. We're doing this work because of you. It doesn't make any sense for us to do this unless we have people that are interested in getting involved. So Bent Frog, Jellica, Matt, and Kent, Lars, and AJ Crypto, also to Soho Trader, and Jeff, David, and Paul Wilson, Daniel, and James Bond, along with Jay. Yeah, guys, that's why we're doing this. And you guys in Basecamp, big shout out for the Basecamp because we were going up, right? Yeah, we were going up. Now, it's just, I'm going to say this, guys. It's just, if you're not working the reaccumulation strategy right now aggressively, some of you guys are day trading that and making a killing right now. You just made 5%, 10%. You're working with big amounts of cash. I mean, you're multiplying. You're getting your 2x, your 3x very quickly. You're doing a great job. But if you're holding, I mean, you're still doing well, guys. We're at 200% since our entry spot in the golden pocket. We're down below. That was a phenomenal entry. So we came up with that pricing target. So to those of you who made that entry at about 20 cents, guys, you've done a 3x since then. That was my pricing target amidst everything falling down. I mean, it was a scary day for Dogecoin. Everything was going down, but not really. It was a great opportunity. I jumped in with our crew and said, yo, 20 cents, bam. Okay, that's why, literally, guys, everything was just like, everyone was like, you're really going to tell us that this is a good investment, Mark? I'm like, well, it's just the technicals. The technicals are telling me it's a good investment, Mark. It's not me. It's just on the line. But it looked really scary at that point in time. So you guys understand? People are like, are you serious? I'm like, I'm absolutely serious. It's going to hold. We woke up the next morning and everyone's like, oh my gosh, it held. I'm like, I told you, it's going to hold. It's just calculated. Like, this is insane, right? So anyway, it was just very nice because you held literally that position, and since then you've gone up 3 times in your money. So you guys who've been paying attention to the program, you've gone up 3 times. Okay, you're 60 cents. The 20 cent, that was my mark. That was literally the information that I brought to you. So we're excited that you were able to capitalize on that, and you've gone up 3x, guys, 3x. Now Dogecoin's done very well, but not everyone got in at 20 cents. You guys are working at which price you want to get into now. So it's very nice because not everyone got in necessarily at that 20 cent mark. Some people got in, like I know I have friends, in and around. We started talking at 0.007, 007 mark, okay, cent, 0.007 cents. So, a lot of people have done phenomenally well. You're getting into, not just 10x, right? 10x of 0.007 is going to be 7 cents. We're getting into what is that, 100x? Okay, that's good. That's a nice one. That's good. That's going to be okay. So congratulations. People are making money. They're doing well. That's why we're kind of relaxed about this. If it wants to move around a little bit, it's just kind of, this is trading. This is what we're involved in. We kind of, understand the whole dynamics of it and what's going on. So anyway, that's nice. For you guys who got in at 20, that's beautiful. You got 3x. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the crypto kingdom. I'm London again, just so you guys know, and we were trading this. It didn't break out to the upside, the bull pennant, so we couldn't repeat exactly that formation that we saw yesterday, which was great because we made 20%. We're constantly making 20%, 30%, 40%, 50%. We're constantly making those moves in the market. That's what we enjoy, is kind of moving along with the price action. We just saw some great price action in here. We just saw some great moves in here. You guys know, amidst that retracement, people made money. We just saw people make money. I know the VIP exclusive guys right now they're in the money. They're doing great. Let's see. You guys are doing great with giving each other nice Jay. It's nice to see that. Nice to see that. You guys join up on Basecamp. You guys, there's a blue button if you want to join the crew on Basecamp. That's just kind of the training station, kind of the waiting to go up the mountain. So we like that. If you guys are holders, join up on that Basecamp. Go ahead and become a member. We would appreciate that. And it's a cool crew. You guys will enjoy. We do have private posts for Basecamp, and particularly for our exclusive members in the. But for both, really, for the Basecamp and the VIP, so we're able to get you that information. We just like the dynamics of the community. Dogecoin is really cool, and I just feel like we needed a really strong kind of trading channel with Dogecoin because it's a phenomenal investment. Elon Musk's involved in it. Cuban's involved in it. Like, we got the Shark Tank guys. Shark Tank, yeah. The Shark Tank guys are literally involved in Dogecoin. So yeah. They review, they're like angel investors, essentially, and they review A round, B round kind of financing for these little nascent, companies, and they're one of their key guys is involved in Dogecoin. Yeah, let's go trade that thing. Let's see what we can put together. That's literally a big part of the reason we're involved is people like Cuban and people like Elon, and that's just a beautiful dynamic that is put together for us. So as we look at. I'd say everything except Bitcoin Cash is cooling off right now. We had a position in Bitcoin Cash. That's nice. That's nice. It's going to try and prove me wrong. I don't mind. It's okay. If you ever get in a position, you exit something, we could have made more. Don't get caught up in the opportunity cost. It's make a good trade and move on. As we look at this, this here. If you guys, you diamond level, diamond level VIP guys. London, is there a premium group to learn how to use these strategies? Of course there is, Jay Suave. Of course there is. You can click on the join button right now. On the join button, click on that. That's why that image there, the join button is going to give you essentially that VIP membership. That VIP crew is going to be able to. We're going to plug you in. I programmed you guys up to the notion that this was going to be a breakout yesterday. This needs a breakout. It did for 20%. And I also let you guys know immediately, along with some education, Jay, so that everyone knows, I'm letting you know that this right here is the exit also. So it's not just, up into the whatever kind of you want to do. I'm not real big. I'll let you know. I'll say this. I'm not big on telling people when to sell. I kind of believe that's your own dynamic. You have your own thresholds. I don't know people's budget. I'm not your financial planner at all, so I don't know people's budget. I don't get involved in that too much. But if the threshold is reached, you know, I sent yesterday, last night. Yeah, it looks like the threshold's been reached. You know, it's just because it puttered out. It was done. You know, it's like proceed at your own risk. So yeah, that VIP level is probably the level I would recommend for you, Jay. And it does have a cost to it. There's I would just say ask any of the people in the VIP lounge if you know, or the VIP level, the exclusive restricted zone. That's kind of where we do learn. And guys, I do give sessions. I give sessions in Discord. The reason I started kind of the VIP is because a lot of people wanted to get into sessions for alpha trading. And they wanted to know, what is alpha trading? Alpha is the percentage by which you beat the market. Okay, so that's the percentage by which you have to look at this. As we talk about alpha, you guys pay attention to this. As you went up, what was this? As you went up originally, let's say you went up, was it 400%, 400 to 500% on Dogecoin? Yeah, what happened after you went up 500%? Well, you dropped off. By what percent? Now we were out here, boom. By what percent? You dropped 50% of your value. Then what happened? Okay, this was our pricing target, guys. We brought this up as a pricing target. Uninvolved here. Okay, made the money 70%. Uninvolved, pricing target, re-engaged, up what? 70%. So there's a decrease of 50%. There's an increase of 70%. Then there's another what? And guys, we're out here. We were live during this. Then another what? Decrease of 65%. Good gosh. You know, that's a lot of volatility for you guys to just go, well, let's say just let's stomach it. Let's go ahead and just stomach this. Now, since that, our next pricing target, major pricing target here, golden pocket. Since then, up what? 287%. So you see in the dynamic here, okay, up 400-500%, then down 50%. No, it was just like today, okay, just like this most recent deal. No, we're out. Okay, we're not engaged in this in this action right here. Okay, from the VIPs, we're just not involved in that right now. All right, so that's just due to the nature of the pricing dynamics. That's how you beat the market. Yeah, it goes up 500%, then you don't lose the 50% of it. Yeah, and then you make 70%. So you've made 500%, and then within that that dynamic there, you're still capitalizing on different portions in here. But that's after that original, I'm not going to say exactly the technical nature of this, what it is. I don't want to get too technical. But once you get into the recapitalizing the better price in after the 50% redrawn here, you can say withdraw, not withdraw, but the retracement, let's say retracement, then bam, we're back up 70%. So that's beating the market, guys. That's you just stacking on top, another 70% on top of the 500%. Then on the next move, let's say on the next collective move, then bam. You're just going to keep stacking this stuff on top. Then the next move, bam. We're just going to keep stacking on top. This is how you achieve just essentially this trajectory of, you know, the market's where the market is at. You guys look at this. Sure is. And look at where we are. Yeah. Okay, now you're starting to get an idea of, yeah, look at where we are. All right, that's why people wanted to get to $1. They want Dogecoin to go to $1. That's fine. When I talk about the fact, that's good. You have to understand, to other people who are trading this, we're already in line with like $1.60. Something along those lines. And you guys review the tapes. I challenge you to review the tapes. Look at the gains. Look at the phenomenal pricing targets. This is not like a newfound. Just this morning we came up with a pricing target. We decided this was a bull pennant yesterday. We capitalized. We told people, well, proceed at your own risk. No, this is we're cut the rug. This is we need to see a breakout. So threshold reach. That's kind of like, okay, adios on that trade. Right. We don't want to sit around and watch our money go down and proceed at your own risk if you want to. If you want to watch your money go down 50%, you can. No problem, you can. I'm not going to, tell people you need to, you need to sell here. Absolutely, that's what you need to do. I'm going to say proceed at your own risk, guys. This specific pricing event in here, literally, we were live during this. I was like, the coach has blown the whistle on the football field. You guys remember that? If you were paying attention back then, right? Yeah, the coach blew the whistle on the football field, then you lost 50% of the value of your people. Some people lost 50% of the value of their holdings. Okay, not us. We were off the football field, guys. And that was the analogy that we brought up. But you want to know, okay, so great. So then, this, yeah, then this. Okay, then the next one, then the next one. So as we look at plugging all these in, that's why I talk about, the structure of this is built down into this. Now you guys can see that. All of these gains, phenomenal gains. And that's if you max them out. Let's say $1.60. It's more than that. I guarantee you. There's more individual moves here at different prices. These are all pricing targets. When I bring that up, the pricing targets, okay, are giving you that alpha. And whatever, if it's $1.60 or if it's, you would essentially be already at $1 or $1.20. Okay, you're already at 60 cents. You know we eliminated this 50% in the reduction of the value. You know that we went through these trades here, guys. So this is just the phenomenal nature of what we try and do in terms of achieving alpha. So I would check out that, definitely check out Jay, the VIP club. And that just came as a result because I give sessions to alpha traders. That is alpha right there, the percentage by which you beat the market. All right. And that's what we focus on in alpha trading. We're very technical. We go over skill application from my essentially my degree, etc. Degrees from work at Duke University to Harvard Business School to in and around different intelligence aspects, etc. Yeah, we want to apply like textbook continuation patterns. We want to apply this stuff. Excuse me. And what was that from there? There we go. So that's just the general answer. That's just the general idea, and that's what we're attempting to do. So as we look at this, it's just we've been able to achieve those returns, and it's not all, it is Dogecoin to the moon, like Doge to the moon. It's nice. Doge to $1. Yeah, absolutely. Doge to $1. It's going to. I definitely believe that's going to happen. And now it's easy to say at 61 cents, right? Everyone is kind of on board with that. Let's just look. I want to check back in with BCH because it's just hammered to the upside. Someone's making a huge investment in BCH, and that's nice to see. It's going to beat its previous high. That's just Bitcoin Cash. I like to see that because I believe that Elon Musk has an interest in Bitcoin Cash. I'm going to say that because I don't see how he could not, given the fact for goodwill purposes, it's kind of tied in with his somehow tied in with his Tesla investments. At least for goodwill purposes, that means by name only potentially. So what we're seeing here. Let's look at this, and when I would become kind of concerned if you guys are looking at any kind of a sustainability argument, the sustainability in terms of, yes, we had this trade yesterday, a phenomenal deal. You guys did well, and let's just look at this, that we would like to be able to definitely hold this level, this 59 cents, okay? Particularly this 57.8, without thinking that we're going to go into an overall broader kind of a retracement. Okay, if we go into a broader level of retracement, just remember, and this is where we start talking, always have your excess amounts of cash, your reserves at lower levels. Now, I don't have the indication that we're going to do that. It still looks like we're just going through a healthy level of retracement. It's a normal dynamic. Don't get freaked out that Doge is just going to fall through the floor. Don't think that. It's just, this is a part of the healthy dynamic. You're still up on the day. People who aren't paying attention to this are probably doing just fine. They may check their phone. Okay, it's up 14%. That's nice. You guys are involved in the pricing dynamic of it. You've seen it really, kind of misbehave. You saw it wildly have some volatility there. But that's interesting. It's interesting to see what the market maker is doing in terms of picking up the different moves there. So that's nice to see. So shout out to all of our VIP members. We want to say shout out. Let's see the Times Square billboard. That's nice. Times Square billboard is now up. So we have that with Elon Musk on it, guys, in New York City. So that's great. Marcus Pais. Hey, Marcus Pais, how are you? Asking how to purchase a membership. Sure. We're able to tell you there's a join button. There should be a join button right there on your screen. Underneath the subscribe, you'll see the subscribe, then you'll see the join button. So go ahead and hit that join button. And yeah, we believe that will be a positive experience for you. Within the last several hours, it's been very positive in terms of an entry into price and an exit into price. If it does return to this level, guys, I'll tell you, the return to this level, if it decides to return here, guys, I'll know, and you guys will know also that it's been to here, it's been to here, and it's been to here. In the meantime, people have made money upon, I'd say their reinvestment levels upon the retracement. They've already probably day traded this up and made, between 400, maybe 4,000, maybe 40,000, depending upon your investment levels, or 500 and 50,000, or whatever, 5,000 and 50,000. They're making that percentage. I always say it's just, if it's not a big trade, it's because there's not enough zeros on it. So amidst this line of retracement here, just understand as we go back into this level in line with the previous 57 cent line here, what we're looking at, and just focus as we look at that, just understand that we will have already made 20%. And that was just in line with the notifications I gave to the VIP club. And then when it got to the threshold limit here, literally, guys, I literally told them right then that, yeah, hey, the threshold's kind of been met. Okay, so yeah, that's the good level of information, because while the rest of the people may experience this drop down to this level and not have achieved anything, I know the VIPs have already gotten a 20% gain. They're already in the money for a 20%, 20% to rush in there. So that's very nice. So that's kind of the perk. People want to know what are the perks, and you just hit on that join button. You'll be able to get involved in that. Let me see if I can. It looks like I need to charge up a battery. If you guys have any questions, I'd be interested in knowing what your questions are and seeing how we can kind of further facilitate any discussions this morning. Typically, when I go into different coins, people kind of start to lose interest. So I know that people are interested in Ethereum. Let's look at Ethereum. But right when I do that, people are like, well, we're here for Doge. So I can do that, but I know the whole shift, the whole crowd shifts from, well, we're here for Doge. And you'll tolerate some Bitcoin because Elon's involved in it. And I agree. Elon's the number one kind of business guy in the world. So that's important that we kind of follow through with what his investments are. I mean, if we were to follow someone's investments, it might be his. So let's go ahead and just continue to do that. We have achieved this bull pennant. Great trade here. We have, guys, and remember this, on this right here, you'll remember this trade as well. We were live for this trade as well, right? You guys remember that. I was saying it looks like it may not just be forced to consolidate for a while. It may want to move up now, and bam, it moved up, guys. Within 30 minutes, was it? Within 30 minutes, it's essentially of calling quit to the stream. Yeah, you guys moved up to the upside. So that was a nice trade there too. We're talking about heavier levels of involvement right then, and bam, it moved to the upside. Yeah, beautifully done. So these are, when I talk about, well, this and they're all, we're coming to you guys live. We're on target. Now we've incorporated the VIP room just to give a different dynamic, so everyone can go to one place. And I know it's a serious amount of traders. It's a serious level of people who are involved in the trading. So that's a good expression of your positioning in the market, your need for or your demand for technical information, and kind of a supply of trade ideas. You guys have a demand of that, so I will supply it based upon your demand, and you guys are making money with the demand you have. If you can do your own diagnostics, that's great. Some people do that and do very well. I haven't seen too many that are as accurate as this channel's. I've looked. I've spent a lot of time, as technical as I am. I've spent a lot of time looking. And the one thing about trading like this, it's very technical, okay, and it's very detailed. It's not for everybody. You guys know that. But I've spent a lot of time looking at other channels, and you just don't see this level of precision. You just don't. And we've had a great degree of success. A big reason for that is literally because of you guys, and you guys you drive that the portion of the market there. You just drive that. So that's very positive for us to know. So let's see what we have in terms of. What do we have? I'm looking for any additionals. What do we have? Any kind of additional information. You guys may need to give me 1 second. I may power up a new Lenovo. Check out the price action for a minute. You guys watch this. Give me about 2 seconds. I'm going to get my new Lenovo I got a new system in here. So a few different, not technical glitches, but a few different aspects. And I want to shout out to all of you great members here. I'm going to put up some base camp and some different people. We'll also put this up for right now. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah, this is nice. What do we have? Well, shoot, this is going up the other. We have like multiple screens. It's all kind of confusing, but it's exciting nonetheless. So let me get this other screen over here so I can bring up some additional price action on something else for you. 1 second, real briefly. All right. I want to bring up a different platform I have to get into some different analytics so that we can, let's see, this wants to start up. All right, there we go. We just got, guys, I went shopping went to go buy some graphics cards, etc. There are people literally camped out. Believe it or not, there are people camped out outside of the computer stores these days. I mean, real intense. Literally at noon they start forming, or at 8 a.m. they start forming for the next night to sleep out because graphics cards are so difficult to come by right now. So very weird, guys. I'm not the camp out type. I'm just not. But I found a decent new rig, so we're happy about that. That'll help us bring you some better content once we program things up. So I told you I'd be investing in some different equipment so that it would be a little bit smoother, and we want to bring you definitely like live price action, and we want to be able to definitely be able to bring you opportunities like not that. Just want to do that with it. I just want to draw this analogy, and you guys to see, like, this bull pennant here, this beautiful bull pennant here, right? Yeah. I enjoy bringing that to you guys yesterday. So that was a great trade for the VIP zone, the exclusive restricted VIP zone. So great job on that. And let's go ahead and look at, the pricing action is kind of, it's on a lot of people are unloading right now. That's okay. Also, the market maker is picking people up. A lot of people want to get in. It's an opportunity. Doge does this, guys. It gives an opportunity for people to get in. It's a pretty dramatic looking right now. It's a pretty dramatic looking kind of top. I will say that it's a pretty dramatic looking top. We haven't really experienced a top like that since, and I guess we'll bring this up, since this level in here. All right, and as we look at that, let's go back to this level in here. Really, since that level, and this was a good trade. This, incidentally, guys, this is great that we look at this, guys. Pay attention. This is really nice. This is maybe the hallmark of the move here. This is important, what we're about to discuss. Please pay attention, because this is not something you're going to find in a textbook, but this is hugely important. After the original bull pennant that we experienced over here, now we just had a bull pennant here. Turn on your got to learn mode right here. Turn on your got to learn mode right here. Okay. This is crucial. This is nice. Okay, we just went through this bull pennant right here, right? Everyone knows that. We got that out to our VIP zone. Okay, let's take this off. Okay, this bull pennant in here. We can kind of do it on the other. You want to do it on the other Doge chart? Is this cleaner? Yeah, that's not bad. Let's do it here. Let's do it here. I think I always tell people, subscribe, you learn something. This is something you're going to learn in terms of what we do, kind of a derivative analysis. We want to derive from the previous pricing events and see what we can learn. Okay. That's what technical analysis is about is applying the previous historical pricing behavior to the current situation so that we can understand what's going to happen, or what in all likelihood is reasonably likely to occur based upon probabilities. I would like to turn these into a color that we can really see here. Let's just do that, and then I may redraw these so we really have a clear picture of these bull pennants. I want you to definitely see this, because this will be an eye-opening experience for you, and some of you may have already caught what I'm getting into. So on the bull pennant here, this was a previous bull pennant. I traded this. It was a phenomenal deal. And look at the one up here, guys. Let's go ahead and just let's take these off. I want this to be color friendly, because this is a big important point that you're going to learn something. So let's look at this from the textbook level. These are both textbook bull pennants. Okay, very nicely done. Huge gain opportunities, right? Nice profits on each one, right? Yesterday, you VIPs made cash. Good job. So as we look at this, and so did a lot of the other people, it's just the precision at which literally I gave the notification to the VIPs within 20 or 30 minutes it took off, guys. Okay, so that's precision. Just textbook. It was textbook. You guys know that. Textbook right here, bam. Okay. I've studied that textbook for a long time, since high school, so it's nice. So as we look at these classic bull pennants, what followed this one? This is what I'm getting into. What followed this bull pennant right here? It's kind of this M formation, right? You see that? Now, what followed this bull pennant right here? Classic M kind of formation. Now, what it tried to do on both of these, is it tried to form another bull pennant, but it didn't have the momentum. It didn't quite have that momentum. All right, we talked about the fact earlier that the amplitude, or the magnitude of this price move wasn't quite what we wanted it to be. That was reflected in the fact both here and in here that the bulls just didn't quite have it like they did beforehand. All right, they kind of took the cash. They may have said, "Oh, this is great. This is enough, huh? This has been a good run." This was 70% here. This was 90% on top of 70% on top of 90%. So that was a good move here. Okay, and that was in around the time of 15th of April, the 16th of April. Now with this same bull pennant, beautiful move. What do we have? Well, it's still kind of frustrated. We still couldn't kind of get up to the maximum level of where we really wanted to go. Now, what's interesting about this? Well, what's interesting is it kind of gives us this dynamic as well. Well, it looks like we even have this previous step kind of formation here Now it looks like we even kind of have these previous step formations here. This kind of niche up, this curb that we have to jump over. Yeah, this kind of curb we have to kind of jump over to get to the bull pennant. Kind of these is appreciation in price, beautiful price action. You know, is it one of them? Do we want to do the analysis? We want to get detailed, or is it just this one? But whatever it is, we have these kind of, you know, preceding moves to the bull pennant. We have the preceding move to the bull pennant. We have this this top here where it's trying to achieve price. It's trying to maintain the bullish nature of its pricing action, and it's not. It's achieving the gain based upon the information we submitted to the VIP exclusive restricted crew. Yeah, you achieved that 20%. I said, hey, it's looking frustrated. It's not going well. You know, it's 21%. I think it was 21% like cash out. If you'd like, I didn't say cash out. I said proceed at your own risk. It looks like it's kind of running out of steam. So we got into this here, and the question is going to be is as we achieved I'm going to say achieve this because we achieved this pricing target right here is what we achieved. Whenever I say we achieved a lower price, I'm just talking about achieving a pricing target where people could make 70%, because this was a nice run right here following this original, let's say, the step up to the pennant to the next move up, this step up to the pennant to this next move up. You guys see how predictable this becomes? How it's literally just reinventing the entirety of this right in this area. It's beautiful. You guys see that price action? Literally a recreation of the step up to the pennant to the positive price action. And then this strong top formation, this strong peak formation. Okay, and it becomes cyclical in the formation of what it decides to do next. Very nice. So we have the step up, we have the pennant formation, and we have the price action to the upside with a kind of a complete retracement. Okay, let's talk about that. The step up, the pennant, positive price action with the complete retracement. So we would hope that this would continue to hold in line with this movement, in line with, let me pull up another. You guys are seeing this. Yeah, you're like, okay, this makes some sense. We would hope that this wants to continue, and I said you're going to get into kind of some alarm bells of saying we want this to hold, definitely, because we don't want to see, particularly if you're in this, guys, the VIP, you understand. It's like everyone got it. Yeah, you looked back, the ones that are involved. I hope you didn't miss it at all. Make sure you pay attention to those. Turn on your notifications, your VIP crew, because that's the post that I gave you was out, right? We're out. You guys proceed at your own risk, right? And you'll see why this makes sense in the context of that. Now, we do know this was a frustrated pattern in here. Same thing, frustrated pattern and along here. You see that? Here we have positive bullish price action. There's intermittent higher lows. Higher low. Higher low. Here, we don't have that same price action. We don't have the higher low within the consolidation. We have a frustrated price action. This is very clear. Nice bull pennant move here, huh? Now, I wish that these trend lines were a little more friendly. And TradingView is a nice program, but it could be a little bit nicer. So the same thing here on the top level. Well, we'd like to see this positive price action, these higher lows within this support level of this bull pennant. Well, what we get in here, it's a little bit, not really. It doesn't want to continue to step up. It loses the flavor, that bullish. It loses that bullish trajectory up in here. So we have this step up, bullish pennant. Okay, and we called this, guys. We called this necessarily. Doesn't need to stay in this zone. You guys remember that? Yeah, we called that. Doesn't need to stay in this zone. Within an hour, bam, it's to the upside. Okay? Then we have the bull pennant. So the step up, we called this, bam. We're live for that, guys. Within 30 minutes, it decides to go up. Beautiful. This here, the bull pennant. We have a notification upon this here that is going to be headed up. We have notification at the top that it looks like it's achieved its maximum. Okay, so these are trades people are making, guys. People who are paying attention to the station. These are trades that you're making. Okay, so to the channel. So we appreciate your subscriptions. Turning on notifications will help you. I know it's a lot of time, but a lot of you are involved in trading. Literally, you want to do it full time. Some of you are doing it full time. So we have this step up, bull pennant, move to the top, to the upside, and then we have a complete retracement. We have step up, bull pennant, move to the upside, complete retracement. Now here, we were able to achieve a 70% move to the upside. Okay? Are we in one of those positions now? I'll tell you the flavor of this exact, let's say the nature of this exact bull pennant here is completely recreated here. I traded this one. Okay, this one I was on the target with everybody in the VIP room. You know, heads up, this is what this looks like. Then this one, I came on live today because this one started to frustrate. It was an attempted bull pennant, frustrating just like this one. All right. So as we look at that, we have this retracement, the complete retracement. We have the complete retracement. Are we going to achieve? We've repeated everything until now. Okay, we have repeated everything until now. So now, are we going to run up like this again? Are we going to have this sweet trade, guys? This was a sweet trade. This was a 70%, knock it through the roof. Now, given the fact it's just expressed a new high, you would think that maybe there needs to be some sort of a consolidation like this, some kind of a pullback, and before it tries to go ahead on up and break new ground. This is perfect within the timing of like Saturday, okay? Because, I mean, it's going to be a worldwide event, guys. It's going to be worldwide TV. It's going to be for crypto. Everything's going to be fun, right? Elon's going to be the man of the hour. So very nice. Very nicely put forth. And I would just say nicely put forth in terms of the immediate price action now and this retracement, trying to lead up to one heck of a move to the upside, potentially if we recreate the entirety of this price action. Now, things don't always perfectly recreate. I'll say they don't always perfectly recreate in that we could project that to the future, but guys, they don't always recreate either that we would project it to this kind of the lift up, to the lift up, to the bull pennant, to the increased price action and the complete retracement. So that in and of itself is phenomenal. Phenomenal in the context that it doesn't always happen like that. Right? I'll say phenomenal. Some people say, well, that means good, right? No, phenomenal means that it's not necessarily an ordinary event. Okay, it's like if you were to walk out in Santa Barbara. Let's say, I like Santa Barbara. I used to live in Malibu and Pebble Beach, etc. So as we look at that, if we were to walk out in Santa Barbara, and just so you can understand the dynamics of the vocabulary I'm speaking, if you were to walk out and the whole sky were to be like green for some reason, there was some kind of event going on, like, wow, the whole sky's green, like some supernatural phenomenon. That's what I discuss when I talk about pricing levels. When I talk about, well, it would be phenomenal. It's phenomenal in that it's kind of a phenomenon. It's kind of a rare event that has occurred. So how I discuss things. If you guys can learn my vernacular a little bit, there's a reason that I express myself the way that I do. So it's phenomenal that this has been repeated exactly, that the bull pennant has been repeated exactly, that this price action has been repeated exactly. That's phenomenal. Okay, so you already have the recreation perfectly of this price action. Beautifully. Now what do we have after that? Well, we had a retracement essentially to the golden pocket. Right? Yeah, everyone's like, yeah, that's right. Okay, that's right. The question is going to be, and that was the big move, that was the opportunity to get in. Now, within the consolidated framework in here, we had a heck of a move up to achieve another kind of interim kind of high here. It thrusted up. This is what gave it, this is what defined Dogecoin in around this area, not March 18th or April 18th and 19th. We were live during this. We gave these pricing targets in and around this area right in here. We gave you the targets for this. About 8,000, 9,000 people watched this. Okay, the video of the pricing target. A lot of people involved. There's a lot of people involved in this trade on the way up. Coach blew the football, or he blew the whistle on the football field, out. Okay. Here, golden pocket, talking about that for weeks beforehand. People getting in at that level, phenomenally beautiful here. Just really nice price action. But that gave this recoupment here, this thrust to the upside, and this second attempt gave it a much different feel than other investments. It showed the nature of how bullish this thing is. Running this thing up again. When it retraced to the golden pocket, this helped define the bullish nature of Dogecoin. The fact that it's now, guys, repeating this same framework here is really, really interesting, guys. I mean, I don't know what you view this as, but this is textbook trading. I mean, in terms of technical analysis, yeah, I don't know who's not trading technicals right now on Dogecoin. I have no idea what they're looking at. I don't want to know what they're looking at. Honestly, I don't want to know what they're looking at. I understand the great story. I love the story. I wouldn't be talking about it if I didn't like the story and Elon and everything else. But for people who aren't involved in technicals, are you kidding me? Like, I mean, are you kidding me right now? No way, huh? We have two perfect bull pennants. Bam, bam. We have two price actions after the fact. Yeah, with complete retracements. I mean, look at this, guys. You don't, I mean, you want to focus on something other than technicals? And you want to trade, or you want to know when to get in? Wow, huh? I don't want to deal with anything that's not this technical right now, showing me these relationships. I don't want to deal with anything that's not showing those relationships and making sense out of them. Clearly defining them based on logic and kind of financial, kind of general financial understanding. You have a degree in economics or business, right? A lot of you have successful business careers. Yeah, I want to know these things. We need to study these types of things. There's kind of this, just the original, lift up, pennant, movement to the upside, retracement. Lift up, pennant, movement to the upside, complete retracement. In both instances, a complete retracement. Okay? So that's where this becomes very interesting. Okay, this becomes very interesting. I want to point to the two tops here. We have the two tops. I'll say the original tops. Are we going to have a secondary top on this one? Wouldn't it be amazing to see that occur? I mean, at this point, you'd have to say that would be, that would almost be, I don't want to say, programmed beyond belief if and when that could occur. To the extent we start looking at the factors we start to look at, guys, and this is where we get very detailed in terms of technical analysis. Yeah, we start to get heavily involved now. You want to know like when what kind of work is done or what kind of routine is put together. We start to look at. I want to know right now. I want to know the duration between here. I want to know the duration between here. I want to know whether or not this can be expressed on this double top within here differently than this, and why. I'm going to start doing comparatives on all the differences here with the differences here. Any kind of difference on the bull pennant, we've already been through the bull pennant analysis. We know they're roughly about the same, but we did drop off. Here, we had kind of an equivalent move to the upside in line with the expectations, the textbook's expectations. I'll say the classical definitions, expectations of what we should have received here in terms of positive price action. Okay? So that's what... Let's see. We just received something. Someone has joined the VIP zone. That is awesome. Welcome to the VIP zone. You're going to love it. We are so excited. Marion Daniel, what a beautiful name, huh? What a beautiful name, huh? That's good news. I mean, it's a beautiful chart, but I have to say it's a really beautiful name. I honestly feel that way about that. That's just it's wonderful to have you in the VIP zone. This is the type of information, are these alerts, guys. Bull pennant. Hello, Marion, you'll start getting these information. Bull pennant. Jump in, get ready to, fasten your tray tables and please move your seat to the full upright position. The captain is proceeded for takeoff. Literally, about that level, guys. I've never worked in an airplane. I've ridden in many. I like private jets, if that's okay. I know you guys do too, but I'm not like a maximalist. I just like speed, guys. I've raced cars. I like 600-mile-an-hour jets. I like fast stuff. I like moving around the planet quickly. So the Citation 10 is the nicest jet you guys can hop into. If you ever get the chance, fly on a Citation 10. It's the fastest civilian jet on the planet, okay? Very nice. You'll like it. A lot of momentum to it. So, I just announced, Marion's in the VIP exclusive club now. She's going to get information on, I just like this because it's kind of like prepare for takeoff. Maybe I should work on that tagline. But yeah, Marion, we presented this last night to let you know about like you would get prepared for a takeoff with the captain's orders, etc. And now I'm just giving you the chart formation, okay? I'm now making that chart formation exactly in line with my studies in the field. So you'll be able to take advantage of that as well as anyone else who wants to join in on the VIP zone. We're going to be looking at comparatives like this, and we're focused on a lot of time. And Marion, we just look forward to you, recouping and making more from that VIP zone than the cost. I know you made that decision, and we want you to feel welcome and appreciated. We so appreciate your supporting the community. It's fantastic for us, and we're excited about that. And I know these types of analytics are very important in terms of you guys being able to kind of rest assured that you understand this is not like a clouded event. We're not dealing with like a clouded scenario where you're only dealing with part of the information. Can you imagine dealing with your investments and feeling like you only have part of the information? No way. No. We don't want to engender that at all. It's like, well, no, you don't have all the information. So in terms of that, people at Basecamp or people in Discord or people on our Twitter, do know you're included in the mix. I've got to do something, and the VIP restricted zone is for the people who want this higher level of understanding. I'll tell you, like the Twitter is phenomenal. It's a lot of fun. It's The Kingdom. You can follow us at The Kingdom. Okay, that's on that's just our Twitter handle is The Kingdom. THEKINGDOM. So you'll have to hunt around for us, but it's just, that is the tagline. If you put "go to the kingdom," you'll find us. Within this context, we don't want it to be like a nebulous event. That's what these streams are for. Now, we've already produced this to our VIP zone, and it's in line with the classical education in terms of what is a bull pennant. So we had to show what the bull pennant was, say it required the breakout, it got the breakout 20 to 25% on the upside. So I know the VIP zone, I've talked with them, guys. They got in, and unless they were busy, I think they traded it well and got out at the 20%. So that's fine. A lot of these you have to watch, but this is that's the level. That's the level of understanding and kind of knowledge that we're trying to gain. It's not that anything's being held back for anyone. It's just it's an exclusive zone for people who are serious, about their trades. And so it's a pleasure to be able to bring you the information. Let's look at the screen and see exactly, seriously, kind of what we're looking at now in terms of the repeat, business that Doge is giving us directly. And that's kind of, as we would look at it, if we're investors, it's giving us some repeat business, guys, in terms of exact formations of these technicals. We can't ignore these at all. We're going to look at the advanced differentials as this becomes increasingly interesting for us to think that maybe this has fallen into a different type of wave formation. Okay, we're going to look at whether or not this has fallen into a different wave formation. I want to get into just the idea that maybe there's a wave going on. And I would say a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5. Potentially. Okay? I would say that wave formation, which formed this. The step up, okay, the bull flag, the bull pennant, and then the move to the upside, So the step up, bull pennant, move to the upside. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, okay? Here you have that 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. As things become more aggressive, in terms of a pennant formation or strong bullish moves to the upside, typically those are kind of like, you would get into like what you would call that like an impulse, a strong impulse. Whereas you would call this kind of just normal price, positive price construction, kind of a more subtle positive price construction. Then we have this impulse to the upside. These impulses typically have a limit, okay? And you guys can kind of know or not exactly what I'm putting on the radar here in terms of what this is. You don't necessarily need to know the specifics of it. We can go through the details. You guys in the VIP zone, I can teach you that. I teach it to a lot of people in session, and we spend sometimes with the alpha traders, we spend time, guys. We spend time in session. It's for people who really want to dedicate and achieve alpha. Okay, that alpha is the percentage by which you're going to beat the market. All right, so that's what they're focused on. A lot of them want to do this for a living, and I've hired some of the best in the business. So that's just the truth. Previous private hedge fund, etc. So that's the dynamic I can bring to play. So as we look at this, that fits in real well, guys. And that's as we apply the structure of the pattern of the previous. And you guys know this is officially technical, right? It is. Don't let it frustrate you or kind of move you to the side because you don't understand. Just engage with it. Understand if you're trading, you're going to be listening to something. I would want it to be this technical. I would want to know what's going on with my investments, definitely, and want to know the pattern formations and want to know. I don't have to get scientific. Let's say that we don't have to get scientific with it necessarily. We have to use a program. That's cool. We can use a program. We're doing it all day, every day. I mean, we have to put in a PayPal receipt to the eBay order to get our new cool cell phone in, or we have to do an Amazon order. It's not much different. It's about that simple, right? So as we look at this, this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's how you would count these waves, guys. It would be 1 on the way up. It would be 2 on the way down on the retracement. 1, 2 is the retracement on the way down. Pay attention to that. 3 is on the way up. 4 is on the way down. 5 is on the way up. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 moves here that defines this previous price action. Okay? Now it's the same that we've seen here. 1, 2, and let's zoom in a little bit. This 1, 2 is on the way down. The move that's the wave down. They call this a wave. Okay, so wave up, wave down. That's 1, 2, wave down. 3, wave up. 4, and 5. You see that? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Completely perfectly repeated thus far. thus far. It can be conquered, guys. It can be beat. But with this element in here, let's go ahead and draw on let's see if we can do, what do we want to do here? Let's do an ellipse. Let's do an ellipse, or we can do a rectangle. You guys want to do a rectangle? I want to give it some more of a feeling to it. Let's do this rectangle, okay? This rectangle literally represents, and I've made it a little bit higher because we respected that previous line at 45, didn't we? Yeah, we did. So I'm gonna draw that up through 45. It's gonna be a little off the line into the candles. You have to know your price history for this stuff to work, guys. So as we look at that, I'm gonna draw this up into here. Now, let's draw it differently, and let's draw another one, and let's do it on the, if we're to clone, let's look at the, what do we have? Hold on. I wanna do this one green, okay? I want this one to be green so that we can measure it on the candles. But this will tell us kind of what we potentially have kind of lost on this. Not lost, but the degree to which this is a different kind of move. Okay, background, let's go green. That's kind of nice, green and purple. That's cool. Interesting. Let's do purple. If we can do purple and then green, that'd be nice. There we go. There we go. Now, this one's going to represent the actual movement on the price of the line chart. Okay. So I want to bring this up and I want to apply that over in terms of that's going to be kind of an internalized structure here. And I'm going to clone that. And I'm going to bring that over to this price action, because that is beautiful. Look at that, guys. Okay, so what we missed out on here, you guys pay attention to this. This is good stuff. You're going to understand is like you should gain a different level of understanding here in terms of the analytics. This is what I do on a consistent basis, guys. So when I'm bringing you a potential, let's say a potential trade action. I mean, guys, out of Duke, I was a lead financial analyst on like a $1 billion deal. Like with, I was 22 years old, so I got a lot of exposure to like healthy amounts of a necessity, say a healthy necessity for accuracy early on in my career. That's just the truth. If I could say that, a necessity for accuracy, a healthy degree of necessity for accuracy. I think we always need to be accuracy in terms of finances and numbers and figures and calculations. So I've always been good at that. So yeah. As we look at this, let's look at I want to say like the door frame and then and kind of the door. All right, we have the door frame and then we have the door. How big's the door? The door is about the same size, okay, on both of these. Literally, guys, if we carry this over, the door is the same size. Look at that M pattern formation after this bull pennant. We called this bull pennant out. We traded this. I remember streaming before this, talking about things. I saw it break out. I'm like, I'm in. I was like, I have to do this. It's so technically correct. I have to do it. So that was not one I pushed out to the VIP zone or anything. I did not include anyone on the VIP zone. This one I did. This one I included in the VIP zone. Okay, I told you guys break out. I also included, this is kind of the limitation of the threshold. Okay, that's in there. If you guys join or you talk to any of them, you'll know that. As a matter of fact, you'll know that on Dogecoin. I literally called this threshold out at the 20%. Why is that important? Well, it's important because that group made 20% and now it's kind of frustrated to the downside. It's essentially right back to where it started. Now, understand this. When I talk about alpha, what is alpha? That's the gains in excess of the market that you can achieve. So Dogecoin has literally been flat during this time, right? It's achieved kind of a complete retracement, right in line with this previous move after the bull pennant. After the bull pennant here, move to the upside, complete retracement. Move to the upside, complete retracement. This is exactly the same size, guys. It's exactly the same move here and here, this kind of internal door frame. Now, what do I have drawn differently? I have this kind of the exterior. If this is kind of the internal door, I have this exterior zone. Let's say that this, let's say, how are we going to do this? It's kind of like, this is a door frame around the door. Let's just say that exterior zone. I don't know exactly how to say it. It's that the larger box around it. Why do I have that larger box? It's kind of an internal door within a door frame. I'll say that. The larger door frame, let's say that. The larger door frame, because they look like doors. The larger door frame is encompassing, I want you to look at this real quickly, is encompassing the price action to the upside. Okay, remember that the price went to 45. That's not reflected on our line chart. What's perfectly carried over, if we clone this kind of this door in here, this smaller door, if we clone that and put it over here, it's perfectly aligned. We have a bull pennant, we have a step up bull pennant, and we have this kind of door formation. Okay, you can say a double top. Okay, but move to the upside, complete formation. We have a step up, bull pennant. We have a move to the upside with a complete retracement. Perfectly coordinated, guys. Perfectly aligned, perfectly measured, essentially. Perfectly measured on a technical basis. So what we have on this one, though, is a different move. We have this, and as I get into the analytics, this is the type of work I do. I want to look at the type of analytics that we do. I want to look at the larger door frame here, this larger box, and say, yes, that was actually accomplished in spite of this smaller portion that's evident on the line chart. Now you see where I'm going, guys. Now you see, that's significant because, yes, the previous one showed a move all the way to the kind of the extremity of this top line, what would be kind of the resistance or the maximization of this larger kind of door frame that we put together. Now, this area in here, we don't have that. And I'm going to bring up just kind of, just a detail. And you guys, this is the type of work that you guys do. This is the kind of stuff that you enjoy putting together. You enjoy knowing about things like this and seeing how you can, what information as you extract things. When I talk about a derivative analysis, right? As I talk about what can we derive from the previous events? How can we make that more calculable to achieve our profits? Okay, see, we have this right here. We have that. If I go back to the line chart, yeah, I can know we have this green zone here, right? That was nice. That was a positive expression of price. We knew that was just that was nice. I mean, and in terms of not nice, it was profitable in this zone. Okay, here we didn't have that. So if I'm going to roll over the analytics to this area, while I'm looking at the line chart, I would say, yes, on the line chart, this is perfect. But the real story, I've already got, and I talked about the frustrated nature of the pricing event here already, okay? Meaning it didn't want to accomplish the full measure of this bull pennant on the upside. It just didn't. And that's why I let the people know in the, and this is great information, guys, it's great. Why I let people know in the VIP club, the exclusive club, that we've reached a threshold and proceed at your own risk, because we didn't achieve this. We could have achieved this, and it could have been another green zone on the story behind the candles. The lines will tell you one thing. In terms of drawing your Fibonacci's and putting in your price targets, I want you guys to be careful what you're drawing your Fibonacci's on. Be careful with your derivative analysis, what you're extracting, okay? Technical analysis, you're looking at what does the price history tell us about where it's going, where we're at now, where we're going. You see what all it tells us about where we're going? We have a step up, we have a pennant, and we have a positive price action with a retracement. Step up, a pennant, and a positive price action for a retracement. Guys, it's literally, it's spot on. The difference as I start to do my analysis, the difference is, in this one we have the zone. We have this backup zone. Above these lines, we had a backup zone that I know if, what's the name of this? I don't know why they call this the Monster Cat slobs. I think slob stands for something different. I just hit the power. I don't know what I hit. I hit the volume button. I'm sorry about that. I was trying to hit the compare button. I don't like the name of that song, but it's a smooth song. I listen to it in the background. It's just like it's some like soundtrack from some movie. I have no idea. Maybe it's some cultural thing. I don't know. But as we look at that, sorry about the interruption. As we look at this, okay, this is the positive price action that's fed into this, which achieves this overall larger parameter here, this defined parameter. Okay, on the internal, this is just the line. Okay, this is just the consolidated price action. We did achieve this though. On this day, I think you went up 50% in price in an hour. Okay, huge bullish action here. 50% within an hour. Let that kind of sink in. Within 1 hour, 50% gain on your money. All right. Now we have this green zone. Okay, which is outside of the dynamic of the line chart. You see how that disappears? Yeah. Okay, so you guys got that. Outside the dynamic of the line chart, we still want to include this because it's still part of the story. As we pull over these technicals into the current situation and kind of focus on your screen, look a little closely. You see this bull pennant? Yeah, beautiful. You guys got this now, the bull pennant here, beautiful. Now you have this purple zone, okay? This is called the purple zone. Then you have, within that, you have the smaller zone, kind of the smaller doorway, which is this M formation, right? There's M formation, all right, which is perfectly replicated here. Same size, guys. I cloned this and I brought this over. All right, same size. But what we have different is we have this green zone in here, okay? On the candles, remember we just went to that. We had the positive price action in that green zone, that green kind of oval that we put in here. On this one last night, I said, proceed at your own risk, because we're not getting into that. That was a problem. All right, so I let the VIPs know. I'm like, hey guys, restricted access only. Like, yeah, do not enter, right? Essentially. So people capitalized out of that, and now we've experienced this full retracement. So as I'm building into the construct, this is how detailed we are, guys. And you guys, I know you've wrapped your mind around this, because in order for us to say where we might go, I need to look at kind of not just where we are, but compared to the past, to be able to describe accurately. To be able to describe accurately kind of where we're not. Because it looks like we are exactly where we were. You guys know with the analytics and the green versus the red circle right here that we're not. So pay attention to this. This is kind of key right here. That's the first thing that I'm going to hone in on, is this green to the red. Amidst all of this, the one thing I want to point out right now is the green to the red, believe it or not. That changes the nature of what we may be going through. It could affect it to the positive or to the negative. It could have a positive or negative impact. The argument could be made that, well, in the green zone, this really overshot. It went up, and I had brought that up, guys, that it went up 50% in an hour. All right, this was absurd, right? This was an incredible amount of unsustainable price action. It was wonderful. It was fun, and it was predictable based upon the previous bull pennant. Believe it or not, it was predictable. All right, I was involved in the trade. It was down cold, stone cold, down to the previous pricing event. Perfect. We didn't achieve that here. Okay, we didn't achieve that huge fluctuation, but we didn't even really complete this bull pennant. Now, as I look at that, if we want to look into kind of what did we achieve here? Because in the previous one, we achieved the entirety of the bull pennant up in this zone, okay? We achieved the entirety kind of, if we were to carry this over and carry this forward, we achieved the entirety of this flagpole. They just call it a flagpole, bam. Yeah, you got in and you achieved that, okay? So as we look at that, if that's carried down, this marker essentially up through here. I mean, we have to look at exactly the notion, and we did this last night. Was it there? 43, 44, 45. As far as you could have gotten down into that flagpole, it achieved it. We were live during the trade. I'm going to put these lines exactly back as they were. Go on the percentage basis. Look at the 90% to the 80%. We'll get in. I don't want to get into essentially the calculatives, but we do have essentially even let's say on the line chart. Let's start on the lines and we'll go to the candles. But I want to talk about how extreme that pricing event was. Let's start on the line chart. All right, let's start on the line chart, and then we'll go to the candles. Let's go line. Let's carry over the nature of this into here. Whoa, see this? Whoa, okay. See, we're grossly underperforming on the nature of the bull pennant. All right, that can be okay. You don't always have to achieve perfectly in line with the flagpole. Sometimes it may be a percentage. Sometimes it may have to deal with what got you there. Okay, and just the nature of the market, etc. The fact that you're in a bull pennant speaks volumes about the nature of the market. So that you would kind of experience a little bit of a hesitancy or a little bit of a little bit of a lack of performance. It's significant, but the fact that you're already in and coming off of a bull pennant is it's indicative of itself of the overall nature of the market. Now, what occurred here is a complete retracement. We don't have this top level zone. That could be positive, guys, because this was outrageous. Remember, this is when Binance. I just had this discussion last night with an alpha trader. I'm so glad that I did. You can't shout out to you, brother. What I'll say is Binance shut this down. You guys will recall that? The 50% to the upside, Binance, like Robinhood had stepped in originally. First it was Robinhood, then it was Binance for Dogecoin. Binance stepped in at this level. It was too much for the market to handle. And yeah, they called a halt to the price action. So here, we didn't have to experience that, guys. This was kind of like a measured, very calculated kind of move to, I'd say, a select number of people who were trading this, but it wasn't this huge push and frenzy from the entirety of the market. So I would say that's one key differential as we say, well, it's underperformed. Could it be healthy? Well, it could, because I don't have any indication that Binance or anyone else has stepped into the market this time. We have repeated the same kind of price action here. Now, granted, there's less demand right now. I think that's good. It may be a healthy amount of demand. It's not a frenzy. It's not something we would just say is an absolute frenzy. And I think that will dictate kind of how we look at this from a technical standpoint rather than kind of like a hype standpoint. And it's nice that we're heading into Saturday with a kind of a worldwide event going on, and we're not in this frenzied rush. We're a little bit more calculative. We're able to take kind of our time with things. It's a little bit more predictable. Because while this was predictable, guys, it was predictable to the extent that Binance called a halt to this in around mid-April. So mid-April, they called a halt to this. And yeah, technically it still survived right within the technicals. This didn't have to push the limits of an exchange. So I'm gonna take that as something positive. And you say, well, why am I getting into this? Well, if we're getting into the notion of what's going to happen next, what's going to occur next, and what's a projection or what's a pricing target? Yeah, you betcha. This may be like 30 minutes to an hour. It's like, this is kind of dragging on. It's kind of deep and everything else. You betcha it is. Like, how do you come up with accurate targets all the time? How do we come up with the perfect target on the golden pocket, where people are up 400% or 3x on their investment since that point in time? How do we come up with this bull pennant? How do we come up with this target here for 70%? How do we come up with this where some people are in excess of 200%? We spend time on the calculatives. They don't bother us. Spend an hour, 2 hours, teaching people, learning, going through the price action. What does the story have to tell me? Now we've just covered the fact that, well, that's right. Okay, so Binance and Robinhood haven't really affected liquidity. Very nice. We like that, right? Yeah. Those are the types of part of the stories. That's the part of the story that we want to focus on as we go through the analytics. It's going to tell us some additional. I'd say, what do you want to say? Some additional components that we wouldn't have thought of otherwise. So we're able to discuss it, have a more complete discussion with ourselves. All right, and that's important that we're able to understand all those dynamics as they come into play. So it's not time wasted. It's talking about your investment, guys, and it's your own deal to work. Get with a broker. Get with your guys. We know some great ones. You guys know some great ones. I don't think they're dealing in Dogecoin right now. So you guys are the last line. You're it. So appreciate that. We did trade this. I'm trying to get you involved in the technicals as to what this would entail if I'm going to project out that this is going to occur again, because we already have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's make this into a kind of a drastic color. Can we change this around? I hate to do that. I don't like. I'm not a big fan of pink. Anything pink is not on me. People say you're man enough to wear. I'm man enough to never wear pink. That's okay. That's just how I am. So let's look at this. It's just one of my quirks. I'm just not into it. So as nothing wrong with, not that there's anything wrong with wearing pink. I like that white like that. That's cool. Kind of that beige. Yeah, I can see that. That's good. Let's see if we can recreate that over here. And yeah, something like that's just fine. That's okay. Yeah, that's not bad. I try and work on with pricing. What do we choose? I think that looks good. That's fine. That's good enough. I try and work with things that stand out enough to me that I can recognize them. And let's make sure we're on kind of the same. I think we're over 1. That's fine. Just keep them consistent. Now, as I look at this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that is this lift to the upside, move to the downside, 2. Lift to the upside in the pennant is 3. Move to the downside is consolidation, 4. Move to the upside, achievement of the new high. All right. With a full consolidation, is going to be the A. We're going to expect a B and a C. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to expect an A, move to the downside, a B, and a C. All right, so as we look at this, let's see if we can move to that upside. Now, this is just standard, guys. This is standard. If we're looking into a small corrective wave, which this is, it's already a complete retracement. We're going to be looking at an A, a B, and a C. Okay? That is standard wave theory. That's standard wave analytics. That's the truth, guys. That's just as I present it to you. That's just the truth. A, B, and C. Now, what do we know happened there? Well, we know, yeah, from the peak here, we achieved an A, a B, and a C. Let's bring this all the way up to the price action here. And let's make sure we're on these. Let's work on the candles. Let's see what the candles want to tell us. Let's bring this down. So this is the drop down is the A, the B, and the C, essentially. This A, the B, and the C. You guys see that? So that ABC is going to follow your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you guys see this pricing dynamic repeated so frequently, do you not? You see this run to the upside, everyone wants to be a part of this, then you see this corrective phase, like, oh no. Okay, so that 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 is the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Then we have this A, B, and C. Okay, now within that dynamic, we want to apply that over to the instant case. Now we've already done the kind of the derivative analysis on this. I say derivative because there's more variables than just an average or bringing over the exact and copying over. I want to include the other variables like for instance, the exchange activity. I want to include that. All right. Yeah, that's one of the things that there's different variables involved, which is why I call it a derivative approach. If I were to calculate it all, I can calculate the variable of the exchange, what do I want to say, that componentry. Okay, the extent to which that affects things, I can turn that into a calculable event. I'll say that into a variable and continue to calculate that. How many times have they been involved? At what levels do they get involved? What's the effect of their involvement? Does it just affect volume? Does it also affect price, or volume more than price, or price more than volume? As we look at creating variables, that's why I call it a derivative analysis, because I get very detailed with issues like that. It's not just financial. It's not, hey, we have a new high. Oh, we got a new low. No, it's derivative. I get into the variable, the expressions of the variables and how they affect the overall investment. That's what I want to know. That's that higher level of kind of discretionary. It's going to be discretionary. It's going to involve some weighing, but it's all based upon kind of solid technicals. So you guys understand that it's complicated, but it's not impossible. It's not impossible at all. So, and we'll look at the candles versus the lines. We'll look at this A, B, C, and kind of where we're at right now. We'll look at the fact we already received some good retracement, and I'm just looking at the behavior right now of this vis-a-vis or compared to the behavior of this. So the two behaviors we want to kind of model out right now. So we achieved less. Let's say we experienced less volatility on the upside. Exchange didn't get involved. That may be, I keep going back to this, guys. That may be something that we can look at and say that's positive for Dogecoin. It's a little bit more measured. It's a little bit more, not restrained, but it's a little bit more positive in terms of kind of what we see going forward. We've liked this gradual step up. This has been really phenomenally built. Okay, so in line with that step up, we want to be able to kind of achieve more of that and continue to step up. If we go through a retracement, now at looking at this, it's like, well, is it inevitable? Let's just go. A lot of things are inevitable. Dogecoin's doing great. That's inevitable. How do we get back over this? Now, what happened here? There was a great price event here, a great pricing event where we achieved like a 70% gain here. That was a nice trade. We were live for that. So as we look at that, if we retrace, there's going to be all types of opportunities to get involved and make good money. There just are. That's the bottom line. As things retrace, you hit targets, and you're able to achieve money. To maximize your gains, minimize your losses with accurate information delivered on a timely basis. That's the bottom line. Now, what we want to cover, the next big question is what we all know is we're going to get into Fibonacci. Okay, so after we deal with this A, B, and C retracement, essentially this the general mark area here, I'm going to say an A, B, and C. Let's tighten this up. Let's put it just within the dynamic of hitting exactly our target. That's exactly and precisely. The more we get out the scalpel here, the more you'll be able to see exactly the nature of things. Okay, that would be the A, B, and C if I were to kind of pull that out of the detail here so that you can see that. So we would expect here to see the same after we see the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we have up to kind of this initial jump up. We have 2, the wave to the downside. Up is 3 to the top of the bull pennant. Down is 4, the correction within the bull pennant. Up is 5, the expression of the overall new high. Same new high dynamic here. Then we have what's going to be a retracement A, retracement B, retracement C. We should be ready at some point to take back off to the upside if history wants to repeat itself. Okay, that's a A, B, C pattern off of after a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is an advanced wave theory, guys. It doesn't always, in terms of variation, the rules of variation will include the fact that there's always going to be, while there are some set standard rules, there's always going to be some variety, okay? There's always going to be some variation in what's calculated and what occurs. This would be standardized in terms of what would occur. And you have to think of this. It's exhibited some weakness. This was a really strong bull pennant. Same story. Really strong bull pennant in both places, mid-April to right now. Okay, so new high, same story, brand new high. Everyone's doing great. Everyone's excited, right? Yeah, absolutely. So as we look at this, it's exhibited though within this. This was an extreme amount of bullish conduct, bullish behavior exhibited. When we sent the notice to the VIPs, it was like, okay, great. You guys look at this. It's going to require a breakout. Bam, breakout, 20%. So as we look at this now, and look at this, guys, it looks like we're already starting to form, and we didn't know this, but scrolling into this, we can see now, it looks like it's already trying to kind of form the idea of this ABC. Do you guys see that? You see with the pricing action in here? Now, why is that occurring? Well, it's already hitting one of its Fibonacci's. It's hitting one of its key levels of support, and it's defined that, okay, as a strong enough support. There's enough support there to recreate this positive price movement. Now, does it need to achieve the C? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Does that need to be the normal wave expression? It doesn't have to be at all. It did last time, okay? And that's standard within wave theory. That's a standard process of wave theory is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A, B, C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. A, B, C. So that's standard within the appreciation of a price. It's standard to be able to see this A, B, and C. So it's nice that when I zoom in and look at that, it's like, yeah, it's already doing that A, B. Let's say it's going to be A on the way down. Then the B is going to be wherever it decides to go. And then the C. Now, it's not set in stone that it has to be C down here. It doesn't have to do that. There's always a degree of variation. Okay, that's what's nice about things. And that's when I would look at, that's when I start looking at things and you're like, this is a little overly technical, but this is just analytics, guys. In terms of where the candlestick went here, enough positive pressure to where the exchanges had to shut it down. All right, so that left a bad flavor in people's mouth. Do you guys recall that? When the exchanges shut this down, people were kind of upset again, weren't they? Yeah, they were, huh? Because Binance jumped in and everyone's upset. You won't even let us trade Doge. They go off and they scurry to another investment, right? Yeah. We don't have that right here. Okay, so when I compute that in, we don't have that event. Yes, we have the bull pennant. We have the step up, the bull pennant, and the positive price action. Here, step up, bull pennant, positive price action. Like par on par, guys. I mean, just, draw the arrow. I mean, a third grader could probably get this, in terms of like, where's Waldo? I would think that it's kind of like a Where's Waldo game. Where's Waldo? If this is Waldo, this is the bull pennant. Well, there's another one right there. You might not even need the lines on it for like a kid's game. We might be able to do this with, it'd be interesting to test out, but yeah, some people could get this. Okay, bull pennant is a classic formation. You guys know that. Classic formation. So as we look at this trajectory up and the complete retracement, we have the trajectory up and the complete retracement, and we didn't maximize this gain. We didn't maximize into this, and I brought that up as a warning, kind of a warning, like continue at your own risk, because we weren't maximizing that. It would have been nice, but we might have gotten shut out by the exchange. You guys see that? If we would have maxed that out yesterday, the exchange might have clamped down and might have pushed some of our investors away. Isn't that crazy, huh? To think of that. They might have pushed some of the investors away. It already happened once, right? It just happened in mid-April, right? So here we sit in early May, and we're about at the same level. It's kind of nice that it didn't achieve that. It's kind of nice that people might not be scurried off into this. If we're going to look at this A, this B, and this C, which occurred last time, this might be one of the reasons why it might want to pick up a little bit more solidly. Potentially, it's one of the reasons, the factors we would look at and say, well, people didn't just get run off by the fact. It's kind of a double-edged sword. They didn't get run off by the exchange, right? Because the exchange didn't close down, refused to allow them to sell like Binance did in mid-April, right? Yeah, okay, so we have that dynamic in our favor. At the same time, we have experienced the fact that, well, we only got a 20% on our trade. Okay, I gave you guys the that heads up on the bull pennant. It's like, well, it should have gone up like 50%, right? And we're like, yeah, it should have. So I had to call off the dogs early and be like, proceed at your own risk. It's running out of steam. So that's the information I'm able to give to you guys. And I appreciate the YouTube company, the entirety of YouTube. It's a phenomenal way for us to communicate. Those posts, you guys in the VIP zone, make sure you're plugged into those posts. That's how I get you guys information. All types of charts, all types of kind of instructionals on kind of what's going on, threshold limits reached, etc. So this winds up being kind of a red zone, and it like a double-edged sword because we didn't get shut down by the exchange. People aren't upset and maybe going to trading different financial concerns for a lack of stability, different coins for a lack of stability, but they might be for a lack of performance. Now, 20%, I'll take 20% any day of the week on a stabilized liquid basis, okay? If we can get in and get out, that's fine. I'd rather not be in the position. Now, you could have gotten out during this. It got too hot. They shut it down for price action. We don't have that same level of demand right now. That's okay. I'll take it every, spring, let's say peppered in every 2 or 3 days to where we've got these repeatable. I mean, look at this price action, guys. It's been phenomenal. What we've recreated here is the dynamic, essentially this original run up, this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, same 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna say what's the next move, and I'll get into that. You guys want to get into the next move? Hit me a thumbs up in the chat if you guys want to get into kind of what the next move is here, and let me know that you guys are listening, that you're involved, and that that you're enjoying this kind of work. Let me know that you guys want that next move, and we'll get into we'll start building in the figures. Give me 2 seconds. All right, there's my paper. Okay, I've got some people to shout out to just real quickly. I've got Jay, this restricted VIP zone, guys, that will continue to communicate with you guys in terms of the recent bull pennant breakout, the 20%, and the exhaustion of it at the just a great trade. You guys did a great job, and it was nice to bring you guys that information. James Bond, Jay, Daniel Arant, Paul Wilson, David Sweet, Jeff Arnett, and Soho Trader. Shout out to you guys. AJ Crypto, Lars, Kent Gifford, and let's see, Matt and Jellica, also with Bent Frog. Congratulations to you guys. Very nice to have you guys. Also, our base camp crew. What's going on, base camp? You guys are doing well. We're going up. You guys are getting a lot of information here, and we're also doing some posts that are included to you guys in base camp. But that's from Everest, Nepal, etc. And that's a good thing that we're looking at. So welcome. You guys would like to join the VIP crew? You're getting that detailed information on timing, guys. You're getting the timing on when this is a good trade. I talked to people who literally covered, months, if not years, of the VIP membership dues. You guys have done. You paid for it for probably, maybe you paid for it for a couple years. It does involve a cost for you guys. I want to make sure that you're involved in trading, that you're serious about this. It's a lot of work from my end and our end, so I need to kind of gauge that demand, and it's a good way to do it. We really believe in the YouTube system. It's a nice medium for us to exchange our ideas. There we go. What's up, Adam? Nice. I appreciate that. Let's do it. Show me the way. I appreciate that. Adam's always involved. He is always a good supporter of the community, and that's really nice. If you guys will give me a moment here, Adam, I'll be right back with you. I may turn on some music for just 1 second, let you guys enjoy some music for just a moment. Let me see what we've got in terms of music. If we can do this, that may be functionally impossible, or it may be possible. Wanted to put some music on. We don't have good tunes right now. Pardon me 1 second. You guys know I go jogging in the morning. Texas has got some beautiful polluted air, so I get to keep my hand sanitizer and my Kleenex always handy. So I apologize for that, but I hope you guys are taking care of yourself, using your hand sanitizer and socially distancing. It's nice to meet over the it's instead of the polluted air sometimes in Texas. I'm looking for a nice environment. I miss Malibu, California quite a bit. I miss California. So at least I can breathe now. It's these jogs in the morning don't always do well next to the. There's just always a freeway nearby. So there's always a freeway nearby. That reminds me. Let's look at our trading lanes. Okay, let's look at the trading lanes. Is that gonna try and that's gonna be interesting. What's it gonna do with the trading lane? All right, it's trying to breach back up above that. I think that would be a good thing to get in above that 59 if we can. So let's see what we have. Let's get into these let's get into now, what did we do last time, guys? We can repeat. I'll say the same analysis from last time. And excuse me for congestion, guys. It's a part of living in a big city. Unfortunately, it's the truth. So we need to get back to the La Islas. Maybe the French Riviera would be nice. Marbella or Pokerol, one of the French islands out there. One of the Spanish islands would be nice. I love the Med. What we do is we start to include our Fibonacci's. You guys know that, right? Yes. Okay. So on the Fibonacci here, this was nice and easy, right? Yeah, this was nice and easy because we achieved what I'm going to look at. We achieved a return to the 50% mark. All right, the 50% mark. If we raise this up, we achieved kind of the golden pocket. So this, as you guys recall, involves some differential analysis. Adam, we appreciate your support, brother. Adam is just reaching out to everybody, saying, show us the way. You guys too, if you have differentials you want to throw into the mix, you let us know. Let us know kind of what you're thinking. We typically draw the Fibonacci. It changes sometimes. I'll move it up. If I do that, I'm becoming more aggressive on something. And I've kind of disclosed that fact to some of you. You understand now, as I move this up, the pricing targets move up, and my scheduled levels of investment move up along with it. Okay, these levels of investment are examples. Say 200 is a double or triple down approach, heavyweight on the downside, okay? Heavyweight towards more money being stacked at the different levels, the different tiers as you go down. Tier 1, real expensive levels, I don't have anything to invest at all. I just don't. I don't have anything to invest. It's too expensive. That would be operating outside of the logic of a demand curve. As it becomes less expensive, I might pepper in some money. Maybe 100, 200 bucks at top. Maybe 1,000, maybe 10,000. The point is you're going to have that amount more to double or triple down into at the lower levels. You might get into 16,200. You might get into $160. For the purposes of the example, it just keeps you geared towards wanting more of your capital at the lower levels, because the likelihood is that there will be a retracement. When you have a positive price action, there will be a retracement. So we try and structure cash towards the downside. Okay, that's what we try and focus on, is cash towards the downside. That gives us that dynamic, okay, of achieving a better cost basis, a better price per coin. People don't wind up coming to me. The only thing they'll say is, well, I didn't quite get in quite enough on this and that. That's fine. I'd much rather hear that. Or I got out early, I only got 5 to 10%. Yeah, that's okay. I hit my 20%, it went up 30. That's, hey, stack those together. Stack those together as positive trades, right? Yeah. Because what we don't want is, well, the people who come to me, well, I'm over involved. I put all my cash in at 70 cents. And now we're at 35. Okay, no. That we can't handle that. So we're always talking about, okay, levels of investment, levels of the backup cash at the lower levels. Okay, always having that backup cash. It operates when you can recapitalize and reinvest multiples of your money at lower levels. That's what the big guys do. The big guys on the street. I'm talking about the international guys involved in crypto. That's what they do. All right, that's their strategy to not lose in crypto. So if you adopt their strategy, guess what? You're probably not going to lose in crypto. And that kind of reinforces the market as well. And it gives us a good position in terms of how we're able to leverage in. I bring up this idea of like 1x, 2x, 6x, 18x, 54x for a total of like 81x. It's just, that's an idea as we look at these different investment levels, how heavyweight it needs to be on the bottom side. Just about 1 to 2 times in the top. If we triple down though, that's how quickly it kind of multiplies out. So those are the different, and guys, I bring up that many levels because that's typically the Fibonacci, okay? That's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels of Fibonacci. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels of Fibonacci right there. That's the strategy dynamic that we get into on retracements. And different amounts have different, I'd say the different levels have different likelihoods of hitting. So the top level doesn't have a real high likelihood of hitting. It might. Typically, if you're hitting something like that, let's say on the bull pennant, you're into a chart formation, right? It still could pick up without much of a chart formation. And along some of these, while I was expressing, a real positive trend, if we look at this, let's look at these. Yeah, that was not a real severe corrective activity there. But from the high to the low, I mean, guys, that was beautiful price action. Low to a high, and this was pretty repeatable. This was, if we get on the candles, you'll see this, guys. But this is what we learned. Low to the high, low to the high, low over here to the high, essentially. A little bit of variation. Low in here to the high over here. Repeatable expressions. Okay, and we can tighten this up. We can get in here with a microscope and tighten these up. This is just so you have a general idea of these. Okay, so as we look at the and I keep kind of two on standby in terms of the charts here. So I look at USDT versus USD. There's no functional difference other than the fact I'm showing you guys different things at different times. Okay, and we can kind of carry those over here. Let's redraw this. This was a really kind of a sloppy channel, kind of drawn originally, and I think we copied that over and just left it for a second. So that's kind of a price action, but you see why on the other one I had drawn in this kind of low to a high. This kind of repeat that, and let's throw that into let me get into the clone here. This low to kind of a high. This let's repeat that, and yeah, I want to draw this low kind of to a high. Okay, yeah, and so as you look at that, that's the expression, and we can get down with a real real framework. It kind of starts to kind of fall apart in here because it's kind of the same trajectory. You'd kind of have to move that up just a little bit. You have to keep a real close eye on this and really be attuned to the fact that this is just really moving sideways laterally. But when I talk about that, I'm getting into the different probabilities that something that would have the likelihood of going to the upside without achieving kind of a 38.2 or a 50% retracement. You see, I'm saying, okay, if it's just going to continue to go laterally, the more that this price moves laterally to the right, the more likelihood it has of going up. So you can approach this, well, if we're still at day 5, day 5, waiting on something that's shown a periodic frequency of a kind of a threshold of 4, it's likely that it's going to move up from, let's say, the 2, 3, 6. You can make that judgment call when you watch it. You'll get better at making that judgment call. The same exact as, I was good last night in terms of delivering the information to the VIPs that, hey, this is the threshold that's been reached. It's just run out of steam at 20%, proceed at your own caution. So the same thing in terms of frequency duration, the same things in terms of investments as you look at your overall, the ability for you to capitalize at this top level. And we're talking about the probability of this 23.6 being hit and going forward. Well, we have a slight probability, right? We're going to say it's reasonable that we would invest, just pepper in some cash. Just pepper in a little bit of money. No big deal. We want to be involved at that level. And we want to also assist the market maker in achieving kind of a positive price action. And when everybody kind of does that, it pushes things laterally. Okay, it kind of pushes things out to the right. And that's nice. That's nice. Just to give it kind of that feel. Okay, give it kind of that feel. Give that bullish sentiment to the market. So we want that to occur. We want that to achieve kind of a bullish trajectory at some point. Not that you're not going to run into the golden pocket. Not that you're not going to eventually get at these levels. When you have, though, it also structures your thinking into knowing, well, at that, we're going to get into, if this is a 1x, a 2x, a 6x, we're going to double down into 2x. We're going to triple down 6x if that's 600. Then we're going to triple down that. Let's say it's 1,800, maybe 18,000, maybe 1.8 million, depending on what your tolerance is. It's just structuring your mind to think, okay, great. Then we're going to hit the golden pocket and around, we're going to multiply through at 54. Okay, so that's 5,400, 54,000, whatever that figure is. Now that's on an escalated kind of level right here. All right, if we breach this down, now you see why we reserve the majority amount of our cash, and why when I'm telling you this, the reason behind it is, yeah, now you're like, okay, I see. So you involved the majority amount of people's cash per the strategy. I didn't. The strategy involves more of your cash down at the lower levels. Look what happened when you hit the golden pocket. That's why we preached this, guys. Literally for weeks, we preached this. Heavier amounts of cash. I mean, I said that so many times. Heavier amounts of cash. Heavy weight. Doubling, tripling down. Making sure you understand that's normal market theory. Okay, that you're going to have more of a demand as the price goes down. It becomes less expensive. You're going to have more demand. So yeah, that's why this was a big move. When I talk about it all the time, you guys don't know the dynamics necessarily behind it. It's like, oh, I see. Yeah, we're talking about more cash being involved at this level, like heavier amounts of cash. That's why it's a bigger move for people. Okay, so when it does retrace, the big thing we're going to get into now, and I talk about the differentials. I talk about, let's say, the likelihood that it's going to hit this level or it's going to experience a retracement here. We're going to have to decide where we're going to draw our Fibonacci. All of you know that right now. Like, you betcha, huh? We're going to have to decide where to draw our Fibonacci because no one wants to be wrong, right? You don't want to over-involve yourself with capital. The first thing, beach, etc., everybody, the big lesson here, never become overexposed. Never lose your ability to recompromise or to reconstitute your position. Never. Okay? If you want to play with stop losses, I'm also going to say never put yourself in a position where you're going to lose 10% of 10% and another 10%, then another 10%. Don't play that hand at that. Don't play that card if you're just cutting off a piece of that card the entire time. All right, I'm going to play this card. If you keep doing that and cutting up your cards while you're doing it, I'm going to take 10% off. Well, we're going to take 10% off here. Be real careful, guys. Just protect your position. Only trade. There's different ways to trade. You can trade on cycle. You can trade on technical pattern breakouts. The bull pennant's kind of a technical pattern breakout. We traded that. Now we're on cycle. Okay, now we're back into a different kind of zone based upon this. The previous pricing action telling us that there's a level of support that's going to be generated. Now let's extract back to where we were to find the floor, because there's a few different options. Let's go back from this high, okay, this high that was achieved. This high that was achieved, and we'll want to pull this back into here. Okay, this will kind of explain how we'll be rationally connected with what we did. Now there was a 50% retracement, okay, of this. It was complicated because the line versus the candle chart. This was a cross. We said there was cross implications, right? There were cross implications all along this. A very technical time for us to get into and kind of hammer through through the details and to be highly accurate. Okay, we were highly accurate there. Bam, that's our pricing target, 70%. Beautiful, beautifully done. Here, highly accurate. Bam. Proceed at your own risk. Boom, everybody's out. Now, we haven't gone through a heavy kind of reaccumulation phase here. We just haven't pushed that to VIP or anything else in the context of this. It's more like, well, let's get into the cyclical of it. All right, let's get into that cyclical. Because some people have already picked up and around, what's a pretty good expression, what we're first starting out with is, where do we start this Fibonacci? That's going to be the question of the day. Is where do we start out this Fibonacci? Because the classical 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, that gives us kind of an idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now you have to know wave theory, right? You have to know cyclicals and wave theory. But we know that, right? Yeah, we do. We know that. So I think we can kind of do that. I think we can constitute this as an overall, and I think it may play both ways. But what I like about this, guys, what I like about this is you're able to, check this out. See if you don't agree with me. And I want to shout out to what's his name, Macro. What's his name? Napoleon Macro. He's got a good channel. He doesn't always focus on Dogecoin. Napoleon, check out. We have dual colored boxes. We have the green and we have the purple on the outside. So that's nice for us. But what we're gonna say is this: he cracks me up. He's got the flight edition. I like that a lot. I listen to him. It's fun. I enjoy it. Not all the stuff. I'm not into all the different stocks, but I appreciate what he's able to put together. What I'm going to look at in terms of the pricing action here is this entire section is essentially quadrant off. It's at least going to serve as a previous support. I agree with his technicals on that. I don't agree with everyone's technicals on this. I agree. So, very well done. I agree with some of your technicals, guys, that you throw at me too, just so you know. But I'm going to throw this up because we're trying to decide where are we going to draw our Fibonacci. And again, we're going to deal with this cross differential here. This cross differential, believe it or not, is still biting us. Still biting us here with this second round of the high. Believe it or not, it's still biting us. Because if we go to the first level of the high here, look, we almost copied in and around. If we pull up the candles, I'd be surprised. Yep, perfectly. We copied the line chart on the candles as the point of the reversal, of the breakthrough of this region, and then a touchdown into what is now turned into a support. I'm going from this level here on the line chart. Look at this, guys. This is wild. From this point on the line chart, this significant high that was achieved, getting into the candles, we see that was exactly the line that was touched back upon that turned into the support and continued to the upside. So I like that line, and I bring that line up because to me, that's a better place to start our Fibonacci. Now, this is where we get into, no one else is going to have the same Fibonacci as us. They're just not. No one else is going to have this exact same Fibonacci. It can change. But I like the dynamic in here of looking at the original price action and stating that we have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have an original move to the upside, 1. We have the correction, okay, the drop in price, the wave 2 to the downside. We have the bull pennant to the upside. We have wave 4, the correction within that. And then we have wave 5 to the upside. Okay? I like that within the context of the creation of something which we can replicate exactly. These trades worked out phenomenally well for people, guys. Phenomenally well, right? Everybody, yes, they did. Phenomenally well. So as we look at that, I want to get in and be able to replicate this wave 1, wave 2, wave 3, wave 4, wave 5, wave 1, wave 2, wave 1. This is wave 1, wave 2, wave 3, wave 4, wave 5. Okay, I want to be able to get into that somehow, and I think I'm able to get into that if I include this here. Okay, the wave 1 up right here, the wave 2 is down. Okay. It's always that way. It doesn't seem logical, but the wave 2 is down. All right, that's the down, the recorrections or the small corrections amidst the price wave. That is a wave down. Wave up, wave down. So wave up is 3, the top of the bull pennant. Wave down is the correction in the nature of that bull pennant. Okay, the consolidation down in the bull pennant. That's wave 4 is down. Wave 5, because it's not intuitive, so I repeat it a few times. So wave up. 1, wave 2 down, wave up, higher high, wave, that's number 3. Wave 4 down. Okay, consolidation, higher low. Wave up, 5. That's typically what we like to see. Up, down, up, down, up. Okay, so count the ones on the way down. The long story short is count the ones on the way down. And I'm going to say that's okay. I'm going to say on the line chart, I think we're going to be real good on that. Yeah, because we did achieve kind of an interim higher low. That's what we want, is a higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher. Whew, this is close, huh? This is a higher low, but we are just right on that line. I said we would be getting into some problems if we did breach through this area, this zone, and on the top of that bull pennant. Now I want to look at the extent to which that occurred in the previous price action. And yeah, it happened. It did happen. Looked like with the main thrust of the pennant in a line here. That's an interesting place to point something at. But let's look at this. Let's look at this Fibonacci. Let's go ahead and draw this sucker, because I know you guys have been waiting. But I want to preface it. This is the type of diagnostics that go into the type of analytical framework that goes into drawing this Fibonacci. Okay, so let's get into this fib. All right, this is our fib. Now, what have you just hit? Yep, we drew the right fib. I'm gonna say we drew the right fib. We chose the right fib. Yep, I think we did. That's a little close on there. Are we right in line here? So we're right in line here. It wants to go right there. I don't know why it wants to go right there. I wouldn't necessarily go right there. The other option I'll say is if we wanted to draw this up and along, and I would go on the lines. I'm always going to go on the lines. The only other option is right in here. And let's see whether or not we hit that a little bit more functionally within how things are being programmed right now. I wouldn't say any more functionally at all. I would say, if at all, we probably wanted to be right there. For some reason, it wants to be right there. Huh. All right. That's a little bit off from where I would... No, actually, it's perfect with where I would... perfect with where I would like to be. I'd like this, believe it or not, as I draw the fib over, I would like to cover any previous action that I would look at in here. It's just that gets off a little bit. Where's the previous action on there? It's going to tell me... Let's see. Let me move this blue line. That'll help. Let me do that. Okay. So we can just start, if we wanted to, we could just start here. That's not giving us exactly what we want. This is getting us more in line with kind of what we need. That's lining up pretty perfectly. And I want to make sure, yeah, that's nice there. That's nice here. That's our line. We're going to stick with that, guys. It takes a little bit of precision work, but I think that's where you want to be on your Fibonacci. And the figures that you're running into, let me lower that. That will help. Let me make sure. Let me go ahead and snap that to grid. Let's look at this. And yeah, it looks like beach. There you go. That's what we have. That way you're lined up on the 38.2 perfectly. You're also lined up at the 50%. You're also lined up at the Fibonacci, at the sequence for the golden pocket. So I like that that dynamic. It looks a little bit. It's not frustrated. I don't think it's frustrated at all. It does include this this down to here. So that's where it wants to be. That's where it is. That's fine. Just the initiation of the that's fine. at the initiation of that bull pennant. That's okay. Let me take it back, because then we're losing the entirety of the previous price action. The problem that we have here is that step up. This is the difference between the two price actions. On the step up here, if we look at this, the dynamic here, let me move this over so we have more room, okay, just for a minute. As we look at the step up here, we have a complete retracement. Here, we have a step up, and we don't have a complete retracement. So that's the difference on the two of these. That's what's complicating that. What I'm looking at, wait, hold on, we have something going on here. Okay, we're essentially just looking at the fact that we have a step up that's been completely retraced in and along the origination of this Fibonacci. So it's almost like it didn't exist. That first step of it, it's characteristic in defining the difference between these two, or finding the analogy, or finding the comparison between the step up. Then we have the, oh, there we go. What do we got? Crypto headquarters. Welcome to restricted VIP zone. Hey, Crypto HQ, what's up, brother? It's nice to have you in the VIP. Very nice to have you in the VIP. Let's do a quick shout out as we get into these next level. We really appreciate that, guys. That's awesome, because you guys are going to receive these. You just received these Fibonacci levels, and guys, these are gonna stick for a while. Okay, these are going to be the Fibonaccis we just drew out, and you're going to see these are the levels, guys. These are where things are at. These are your pricing targets that you're getting now as a part of the general public. And guys, the previous trade last night, Crypto headquarters has been around for a while. It's been nice to have him around, and welcome to the VIP. I just got to tell you, last night we delivered, just to update you, Crypto headquarters, and anyone else who's been in. We appreciate all your likes, your comments, all your kind of your loyalty to the crowd here. We have a very highly technical crowd. Last night we pushed out this bull pennant, guys, to the VIP zone. It was amidst a formation. People didn't know exactly what to do with Doge. Was it going to keep going up? It had been on a phenomenal run. We entered in here. We had that as our entry price. Okay, a lot of trading went on in between over the last 10 days. It was up 200-300%. We maxed out on, we achieved alpha. That's the percentage by which you beat the market. That's our goal. We have alpha traders. Shout out to Kent, shout out to Kenny Crypto, and shout out to Bianca. Also to Al and Chris. Shout out to all of you guys. So, and all of we'll go through all the VIP traders here in a minute. The VIP exclusive zone, that's for guys who want additional information. Like, yes, we have a bull pennant. I was able to get that information. Crypto headquarters, you'll know. You'll be able to receive these in the future. And yeah, that 22%, yeah, that was beautiful, because it was a 22% move, and it was called at the top as well. There was another post generated to that group in the YouTube. So that's phenomenally well done. That's nice. And we'll do a shout out to, as we look at that, guys, the previous bull pennant right here. So we're learning from what happened beforehand, and I caught this one as well, but we're learning from what happened beforehand. We're applying it over. Now we have this after the kind of the lip up, the bull pennant, and this move to the upside and retracement, lip up, bull pennant, upside, move to the upside and retracement. Now we're doing the derivatives. We have established the derivations. We've established the pricing targets based upon the entirety of the let's say this breakout from this previous kind of zone here. And that's okay. That's a nice breakout for us to achieve. Okay, we've broken out of this previous kind of, let's just say, a consolidation zone. I guess it's a consolidation zone. I would call it a retracement zone. So that's where I would kind of differ, is that it's really a retracement zone. So it becomes, this is the consolidation zone, not the entirety of it, because it's not consolidating within the entirety of that zone. So if I had spoken that beforehand, I hope that you guys agree with that now, that this would be more in line with the consolidation zone. Yeah, I think that's nice. And we would have liked to have honestly seen, and that's why I want to call it a retracement zone for anyone who's listening, because I don't really see this as being, and I don't think that's just a style point, by the way. I don't think that's just, we get points for style in terms of how we're going to define things. I think the more accurate way for us to describe this, where's my scuba mask? There it is, polyline. It looks like a scuba mask. You guys find it. As I look at this, I see this as a retracement here, as a further retracement here, and I want to define with people the ability to capitalize and to profit off of retracements. Consolidation goes into kind of a differential, let's say a consolidation goes into more of a, maybe a cyclical measured move approach. Okay, you want to start talking about measured move and day trading, you can do that within the context of a cycle. But this is not necessarily just what I'm going to call or refer to as a consolidation zone, because I don't see that as that. I see it as a retracement zone with a beautiful recovery, okay? Hitting key areas of a retracement. Why? Because these are pricing targets. And these pricing targets allow people to profit immensely. So I want to frame your mind around this retracement was achieved, and it allowed for an entry on the price. This retracement, this was at the 61.8 to the 65, offered an entry at 20 cents. I called that amidst this fallout, okay? I called this ahead of time, all right? This one here, and around the 25 cents. Okay, that was the first big exposure to Dogecoin. About 8,000 people watched that video, and a lot of people made 70% on that. That was nice. This one here, a lot of people entered in at 20 cents amidst this fallout. Okay, so a pre-established kind of zone. So retracement zone with, a breakout to the upside. So consolidation, maybe a consolidation. I like to think of a consolidation as maybe something independent of something that's structured. And as we look at a consolidation, could be something that just decides to go kind of like this for whatever reason it wants to go like that. All right, it could be completely random, right? Yeah, it's just a movement within a channel, right? I want to focus on the fact that this is a retracement zone because it hit our retracements. Right? That frames your mind around thinking that, yes, I can profit off of this. I need to find my pricing targets. And I want you guys to think of that as you look at what are our pricing targets. It's not necessarily a consolidation zone. Think pricing targets. Think retracements. What is the program? What are the functionalities of the program that are going to allow you to profit off of this? Bam, 2 seconds, you already know. Retracement level, entry, 70%. Retracement level, entry, huge percent, guys, 400% or 200%, okay? So that's why I want to call this a retracement zone. Even though I've drawn it out in terms of this, think retracement. As we're looking into this, think retracement. It's just going to gear you towards understanding what is a pricing target. A target is an entry price at a specified, I'm going to say a specified amount that's already been computed. It's already been computed, guys, by the software. How do we put the software to work? All right, consolidation can be random. We don't want random. We want pre-calculated. I mean, we want literally automatically calculated levels for us to kind of facilitate how easy can we make this to make money? All right, how easy can we make our pricing targets? First of all, I'm going to tell you, we always have cash at the lower levels. If this wants to break down into the previous zone, past the previous high, we have more cash to throw in at these levels. That's in line with the top investors on the street, guys. It is able to double down at different levels or triple down in this zone if it decides to go down there. So you don't get stuck up in any higher level. You just never need to. You're able to trade, make cash on this bull pennant. People made money, guys. That was delivered. Easy for me to say. Huh? Delivered to the VIP guys in the VIP via post on this YouTube channel. It's nice. We do private streams. We do all kinds of stuff. We'll get more into that. Right now, I'm teaching generally to that crowd, and that's what I do in sessions heavily to alpha traders. But this facilitates my being able to teach you guys and to deliver. I also deliver charts, etc., like notification of this bull pennant. Hey, look what's up. It's about to break out. Right? It was on the top side. It was a great, very well formed. excuse me. Very well formed bull pennant. 20% to the upside, 25% to the upside. So phenomenal trade. Now it got frustrated. Also, I send notification, Crypto HQ. I look forward to you receiving these. That yeah, we have reached the threshold. Okay. If you proceed, I literally said, if you proceed, it's at your own risk. And look, out 20%. You didn't have to experience the what? You did not have to experience the 20% drop. Yeah, about the 20% drop. Is that right? That's hard to believe, huh? A 20% drop. Let's say a 15% drop. Wow. Even up to a 20% drop in your portfolio. See, instead, you could have made the 20% and recapitalized and already put that back in at the discount. So that's how you achieve alpha. That's what we focus on. So you VIP members, we have alpha traders in the VIP group as well. So and it's just going to be kind of a cush appreciation, kind of a nice appreciative kind of a zone. I know you guys are involved in trading. You want the information that helps me gauge kind of what I need to spend my time on in terms of content. So as we look at this zone, we're going to define this as a retracement. We've already hit the 38.2. That's nice, and that's just us defining this zone outside of the context of this previous retracement zone, these previous highs. We're stepping into a new level and a new zone. Now, people will get there differently as to how or why they define this. You guys will see I define it based upon the technicals, based upon technical analysis, based upon the recreation, and I think you guys will like this a lot. It's not arbitrarily decided. It's not, well, this is the price action from before. No, it's an exact replication. The step up, the bull flag, the move to the upside. We have the step up, we have the bull flag, we have the move to the upside. So that's where we're looking at. That's exactly what's recreated here. This is this original zone, and I'll put this, we can drag this kind of down. I'll put the, we could do this, is fine. That's not really the full retracement zone. That's just the additional price action as we get into, drawing. Let's draw another rectangle. Let's just do this. It's kind of the base or the floor. That's fine. Just so you guys understand, that's past, right? That's just past. So that's the level of retracements in and along the top, right? Yeah, that's the level of retracements in and along the top. That's probably your, this green area, and I like this, worked out perfectly. That green area is your Fibonacci. That's your golden pocket. That's where people picked up. That's the key area right here. See, if we're just talking about a general consolidation zone, well, it's going through some price consolidation. My theory is I want you guys to understand that the golden pocket is in play. That's turned out to be a huge level. Okay? People made massive amounts of cash, guys. Great amounts of cash. You have to understand, people making big amounts of cash. That's 100%. That's where we're at now. Excuse me, 200%. 200%, yeah. 200%. Nice move. 200% as to the current pricing target if you guys have bought there and held. So if we're heading to $1, some people may just want to say, well, okay, what's going to be a good price that I can get in at? Well, we can already pretty much tell you guys. We can already pretty much tell you that we're going to extend this over. And now I already have the, I did some template work earlier on this morning on the, it was live. So you guys can rewatch if you want to get into the template work. I know they're long streams, but I like to accommodate everyone's schedule. Not everyone has. Excuse me. Not everyone has. I'm going to lose my voice a little bit, but I'll be all right. You guys get through this. It's important information. Not everyone has all morning to get through and spend. So I like to bring the immediate price information up to people. And I think YouTube, the algorithm likes when I'm able to, when they kind of require us to go ahead, live stream. You got your little VIP, everything else. You go for it. And we're just glad it's working out for you VIP guys. And special welcome. I'm going to stop here while you look at this. While you look at the new levels, I want you to look at your screen. And I want you guys to be able to write down your pricing levels. All right? Yeah, this is time to write down pricing levels. I'm on the hour time frame. All right, the hourly time frame. And I want to reconfirm to myself that this is a good level. Let me see where we got this this nice action here, and we want to be right in it wants to be right. Where's that original candle? I want to draw it on the lines. I always draw it on the line. I don't want to move it too much either. Where are we at? I don't want to confuse this blue line with where we're at either. This into here I think is going to be where we're at. That's it. That's the level, and that's it right here on this right there. That's the initiation of the positive price action. That is as close as we are going to get to the initiation, excuse me, of the positive price action. We've had to discount, if I'm not going to be able to talk, we'll be okay. But I can't talk. It's taking everything out of me, guys, to deliver you this. I hope you can. I want you to get close to your screen real quickly and write down these figures, guys. Write down these pricing targets because I think that they're going to be hugely important. So let me do this and get a little bit of a zoom in and make sure that you guys can write down these pricing targets. Okay? Go ahead and write those down just so you have them, or do a screenshot so you can zoom in. These are the new pricing targets. Okay, I'm gonna do a screenshot and I will get these to my kind of data bank. There we go. Pretty simple. That's easy, huh? Ooh. Don't cancel that. There we go. All right, so appreciated that heads up. So this is a very interesting Fibonacci to draw, guys. It's a very interesting Fibonacci because I'll tell you, the one that we drew right here is pretty aggressive. It's pretty aggressive towards the upside. Did you guys get all those figures written down? You guys want me to run over them real quickly? your different Fibonacci levels are going to be, and guys, these are the these are the right ones. I just tell you, they're pretty spot on right now. I just say right on. They're pretty spot on. Okay, so 23.6% is 62 cents. That's 62 is 0.6229. 0.6229. The 38.2% is going to be 0.58 or 58 and 2/10 cents. 0.5824. All right. The 0.549 is the next 50% retracement. Is a 0.549 at the 50% retracement. At the 61.8 or the golden pocket, okay, is going to be that 0.5169. 0.5169. Right in. Leave yourself a space there. And the next target down is 78.6 is 0.47. 0.47. Now I'm going to draw in. What I like to do is also complete myself, necessarily complete. And guys, take note of this because I also want to know exactly what's our golden pocket. Golden pocket is exactly, if you guys want to screenshot this, it might be good. But a golden pocket is exactly the 0.508 to the 0.5169. That's the 65th percentile, excuse me, 56th percentile retracement of the positive price action of the aggregate here, okay, to the 0.51. Now, what is this going to do? This is going to give you guys an investment, kind of an idea of kind of an investment schedule. It's not advice at all. It's just an idea as to what you can look at if we're able to achieve a lower price. Now you understand if you have orders stacked on the downside, yeah, it's going to turn into whether or not you're able to achieve that, because then that means you would get in at the lower price. Now, this is hitting very well, okay? This is hitting very well at that 382, which we were able to call. You guys know, if you rewind the tape, we said, yeah, that's actually hitting. That was the A, remember? You guys remember that when it started hitting right at that A? I said, hey, that's nice. If we zoom in, it's starting to hit at that A. Exactly, right? And that's exactly at the 382, exactly where it was. We zoomed in and like, yep, it's starting to get some traction. So as you guys look at this, you realize we had the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That 1 move up, 2 wave down, 3 wave up, bull pennant, 4 consolidation, wave down, 5 wave up, positive price action. Okay, that's wave theory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's just very simple, guys. It's built into the price dynamics. It can achieve a variation, right? Looks like a second wind is coming into the market. It looks like everything is wanting to move a little bit in the market. Okay, this retracement from that potential reversal we talked about earlier on is moving. If we can get, and this is why I talk about achieving a positive price action to the downside. If we can get down into this level of the 50% or to the 618 or to the 78%, okay, or to the golden pocket. If we can get down here, that'd be great. Why? Because you'd pick up more coins at a better price. You'd have a better chance. My goal is to enable you guys to at least have the theory, the conceptual framework to where you can maximize your profits and minimize your risk. Okay, if we're on a classic breakout theory of a classical bull, let's say a bull pennant, okay, I'm going to tell you, it's already, this has already paid twice now on Dogecoin. It's becoming highly technical. So those of you who are involved in technical analysis, just understand that bull pennant that I sent out to VIP land, and that button's right there. Hit join if you want to. That bull pennant, it just paid for itself in the last 24 hours for many, many people, guys, for many months. Okay, that bull pennant was right here. Bam. You see that? This bull pennant, literally right in here. The next price action, okay? This next price action, literally right here. You see that? This step up, bull pennant, price action, and retracement. Step up, bull pennant, price action, and retracement. Literally carbon copied, guys. I couldn't redraw this much better. Do you think, I don't think anyone could redraw this any better, okay, to exactly represent what's happened in the previous interval. Literally carbon copy. So the odds are that we would receive some sort of retracement. Now it can beat those odds. We have some different dynamics going on, guys. We just achieved a new high, like a significantly new high. The percentage gain from the previous high, guys, was it's 63% higher. That's nice. Now you guys plug into this. That's a 63% gain from the previous high. That's really nice. Now what did we make? Well, we entered right here. That was our pricing target. So the 63% was the 238%. Now you guys see how we achieve alpha? So that's why I'm going through these right now in terms of retracement. You could either make 60% more on your cash, or you could make 238% more on your cash. Now you start seeing, aha, this is where we're talking about. Yeah, I don't want to call this just a consolidation zone. This is a retracement zone. This in here is a retracement zone. This top level is a retracement. This green line here, yeah, that green line is your golden pocket. This 65%, represented by these channel lines up, that's 65% increase in the price to the new all-time high. Beautiful job. We're excited about Dogecoin. It's doing very well. But that's 65%. We'll take the 238%. And within the dynamics of the 238, we're gonna flip around. We're gonna make more than that 238. Okay, that's the strategy. That's the goal. You see right now, why I call it a retracement. Why there's more amounts of money invested at the lower levels. Yeah, you start to see this stuff. 238 versus 65%. Yeah. Now you're starting to talk alpha language. Now you're starting to understand what alpha is. It's the percentage by which you can beat the market. If you're not beating the market, just throw your money in and just relax. If you don't like to trade, the stock market's probably not for you. The crypto market may not be for you. That's why all the swap technology, derivative technology, all this different, it's everywhere, guys. It's what people are into, so I know you're into it. I know you understand the difference between, the 238 and the 65 from here to here. So that's how there's a lot more to be gained trading this. Everyone wants a 2x, a 3x, a 5x coin. All right, well, you find a 2x, I'll show you a 5x. It's probably within the 2x. So that's what we're gonna look at in terms of this. I wouldn't mind drawing a Fibonacci in around here to see where we retraced to. Excuse me, where we retraced to. So this wants to be a little bit escalated from the previous. We're not gonna have a perfect layover, are we? I don't think so. We're gonna have to give that 3A2 and then to the 5. I adjusted this schedule up and abbreviated it once we had a cross indication on the top between the candles and the lines. This got to be very, very kind of complicated and hairy. We handled it perfectly. We had perfect pricing targets, so that was nice. But nonetheless, it wasn't just it wasn't a picnic. Like, let's just have a picnic. Let's go hang out and relax and enjoy the fresh air. And it wasn't like that. So you're kicking up strong on this 38% retracement. Now within that, let's look at the diagnostic here, because you're also probably at, I'm going to say you're also potentially at, this is where you just get so many in terms of diagnostics. Let's move to the other, this is where I start to do this. Let's move to the other chart. This is why I have multiple charts. Sometimes I have 2, 3 charts. Let's move to this chart and let's look at, and guys, I'm never sly on the charts, just so you know. I'm never like, well, on this one we're going to prove this, or this one we're going to prove this. Never. That's never happening. Let's look at what happened here, because this was a problem, right? Yeah, this was kind of a big problem right here. This huge fall down into, I'm gonna already say, you guys have already hit, and I don't know, in terms of the stability, you guys are gonna have to decide this for yourselves, but you've already hit a complete retracement. When I talk about the complete retracement of the prior event, let's get into this other Dogecoin deal. This was hugely volatile. We watched this live. It was like, good gosh. Literally the price is just slamming around. So this complete retracement here into below the pennant, right? And it happened before, guys. It happened to where it was below that pennant line, right? It wound up being a good trade after it hopped over again and hit that again. Now, it could pick up from where it's at now, but and I talk about below the pennant line as we look at this from the previous price action. And I said about even with the pennant, it did hit below. This one retraced very heavily, very quickly, which is surprising. I think that's surprising because there was more price action, more volatility on this on the pricing event in mid-April. There just was than there is right now. So it's kind of surprising to me, but I'm gonna say it's not suspicious. Let's say that it's nothing suspicious about this. Just maybe heavy orders in here, people unloading and heavy orders of people wanting to become involved because it's got a lot of attention at 62 cents that maybe it didn't have at 40 cents. Okay. Yeah, it's going up towards people wanting to achieve like the dollar on it. People actually seeing, we could definitely see that. So let's just look at that. We have achieved essentially the 61.8% retracement has already kind of been achieved. Okay, I have to go to the candles to show you that. Let's go back to the line chart, and we're going to say on our retracements, we've already dug down on the candles, not on the lines. So you've already had that possibility if this was drawn out on the smaller interval. Let's look at the smaller frequency interval. You have gotten down into, I mean, you've gotten way down, guys. Way down into kind of like the negative component here. And it seems like this is a real strong level, certainly, and along with that 0.518, that 51 cents is a crucial level, kind of the neck of that pennant. So as we look at that, I don't want to get over encumbered with all of those things. I want to just focus on the aggregate. Let's focus on the aggregate and kind of zoom out and just kind of enjoy this for a minute. We don't have any patterns to trade right now. We don't have any kind of a real hit on anything other than a reaccumulation at the 382. The candles are right on that. So when you want to talk about people who've been on the channel for a while, I know they accumulate, okay? They draw out fibs, they accumulate immediately. They're into that, they're constantly into the accumulation phase. Always with additional amounts of cash, lower below, in different levels, different levels of insurance. Okay, essentially that you're gonna provide yourself by being able to double and triple down at the lower levels. That allows you to never become involved or overexposed at the higher prices. You're always guarding some cash. Your heavy reserves are down below. That's just a heavyweight kind of approach. The big movers on the street who are involved in crypto. I'm talking about, you know, some competitors to BlackRock, guys, multiple trillions of dollars under management. So that's something we want to emulate if we can. Absolutely, we want to emulate that. So nothing wrong with that. So as we look at this, just appreciate kind of where this is taking you. Appreciate the overall dynamics of individuals. Some of the people in the channel have followed in line with our accumulation strategies already, and I know some people who've become very quick at it. When I say to someone, guys, I know that they do this. Okay, when I say to someone, we've reached our peak here, we've reached something, we're ready for a retracement, guys, I know literally people that alpha traders that are literally already bam, bam, bam. They have literally within 15 seconds, 20 seconds, they have all of these drawn out. They literally know, okay, it's a retracement. Bam, they're ready to capitalize on it. So I literally know people who are capable that I've instructed on this, etc. Yeah, I've just taught them the software language and kind of the idea of retracements. We've gone through a lot of things like a lot of things like textbooks and some little classical theory put into play. So, but yeah, they're doing that immediately. So whether or not they got in at the base level, which is kind of the backup, I would say the backup, that was a severe, we watched that, like, good heavens, that was a big move, right? But the 786, and this happens sometimes, you have to be prepared for that at all times. You always have to have that residual lower amount of cash. People who made that, they're cooking right now, guys. The people who got in at this level, look at that, they're already in, they're up 20% on the day just like that. Now that's not necessarily normal that you would experience that degree of a negative price action, that you would experience that level of volatility. It's not necessarily normal. It does happen. Now, what's kind of normal that we would expect is, well, let's just look on the line chart. Let's just kind of understand what this is kind of telling us. If we look at this, yeah, we kind of got in at least to that 786, and we have to go to the candles to normally tell how far we got into it. That's a deep penetration into it. That's in line with this previous support level here that it wanted to touch, in line with this bull pennant. So that was an aggressive move to the downside. But anyone who's already been involved at this, the guys I know, they're immediately involved, and it looks like you're right in line with the golden pocket. It's funny, I just had this conversation with someone last night. You may want to just play with the golden pockets. Yeah, you're right in line with the golden pocket. All right, that's the template option. I always say do your own calculations. Okay, I taught earlier how to set up those templates, but I can do a few clicks of a button and be like, well, I want to look at, okay, bull aggressive buys, great. An aggressive pattern I would have bought up here. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to call this a bull medium buys. There we go. All right, medium buys, I probably deal with the 50% retracement and along the 611. That's my point of accumulation. I'm going to stick with, the golden pocket. That's what I always like to deal with. All right, great, perfect. There's my golden pocket. Perfect retracement based upon the initiation of the price trend up to the top of the price action and the 61.8 to the 65, percent retracement, which is between 0.587 and 0.592. Now, this is a critical level of retracement as you guys look at trying to beat the odds, because we want to pick up as soon as possible and not be stifled by, as we look at this previous price action. The same price action occurred here. Remember, move to the upside and complete retracement, right? Then we picked up. Now, the major pickup here, let's look at the difference in the price action. You guys pay attention to this. like you're paying attention, okay? Because we have a move up here. We can try and beat that. We have a move up here. It's at a higher level. It seems like it's at a higher level here. At least differential. Let's go ahead and apply our. Let's bring this into focus. I want to see what it did earlier compared to what it's doing now. Yeah, that's well into. When I say it's higher up here, it is. Okay. I want to look at the now we maxed out. This is why these aren't going to comport very well, guys. We maxed out on the earlier sequence. Now this is almost to the 0.78 on the charts. So if we look at this, let me throw Binance on there and just see. I have these lined out so I can look at the Binance the Binance diagnostics or the default or the aggressive or the golden pockets. I want to look at just the defaults for a minute. Okay, look at that. So on this at the 0.786, this got closer to the 0.786 than did this here. Although on the candles, so we performed more negatively potentially than on this recent price action than we did in mid-April, because everything else is matching up perfectly. The bull pennant, step up, bull pennant, move to the upside with the retracement. We got step up, bull pennant, move to the upside with the retracement. So we're looking at differentials right now. We're looking at a comparative approach here. After we pulled up here, and that's why I said pay attention. After we pulled up here, then we went down. So we pulled up here, and then according to the previous section, we moved down, if this is predictive at all. Now, in line with that, I have to tell you that we don't know that we're necessarily going to move down. We have hit a golden pocket. So there's no real guarantee that we're just going to let that fall apart and just going to move down. If you have a position and you picked up on the golden pocket, beautiful. I went through that very early today in terms of how to build out the golden pocket. So yeah, if you built that golden pocket and decided just to move forward on that, beautiful. We'd love to hear what you got into. That's really phenomenal. I would like to kind of know that this is going to move in a direction based upon some sort of a different framework in terms of if it can pick up off the golden pocket. I think that's great if it can, and continue to go to a new high. I would anticipate it's going to have some consolidation, some sort of movement, and I won't say consolidation. It's going to be something in line with the retracements as this goes along, because it just powered through multiple levels of the Fibonacci's and just went immediately down to that. So if we go back to, I'll go to this one here. It completely fell out and didn't even want to talk about anything until it hit that golden pocket. So that's nice. And really on the candles, it went deeper. It penetrated it more deeply. On the other price action, you see the difference. On the other one, we were more aggressive on the upside. Literally, we had achieved the positive. Look at this price action here. Okay, the surprise that we have in the other previous, after the bull pennant, we have look at these candles. Bam, to the upside. Huge surprise on the upside. Not so much on the downside at all, just on the upside. So the price action was geared towards the upside, indicative of, what do we say? That wonderfully aggressive bull market. Huge upside, okay, that's not represented in the line chart. This here is representing us more of a bearish pattern, which again, guys, it may be more buying activity, more measured buying activity. People with larger orders at lower levels. I'm talking with a lot of you guys in the VIP, et cetera, and the alpha traders. You guys are saying, no, I've got a heavier amount. You guys were just calculating this earlier on in the chat rooms. You were just literally on the chat and on the side here, just talking about, I've got orders in at this. I've got orders in at this. They were lower. All right, so the market maker went down, and there were some major dumps down in terms of unload. Some people unloaded positions for profit. Okay, they didn't want to be a part of this breakaway. This pattern did not show a good. I'll say it didn't show a very positive, kind of breakout that we needed. We looked at that. I sent it to the VIP traders. If you guys see that in the room, the ones who have just joined, just understand that we would have liked this to be a breakout of a bull pennant like the previous bull pennant, okay, that we just had right here. We would have loved that. What happened? Well, it didn't break out. So big deal. Were we invested in that heavily on a chart basis? No, not at all. Not at all. I said proceed at your own caution. Essentially, after we called this, it kind of frustrated in along this. It was a great call last night, and I was able to bring that to the group individually and saying, hey, you guys, I know you're involved in this. It's kind of frustrating at this level, and they decided to take off. They just they took their cash. Now a lot of people took cash, and he also went in to pick up some lower. The market maker went to pick up some lower orders. Orders at a lower price. So you're getting a good rebound now. For those of you who entered here, just based on the lines, you're up 8%. Now the ones again who got in at this low level, I know, you guys were in the chat room earlier today, like, yep, we got orders here. Bam, you want to get in back here? That's fine, no problem. The more orders that are put in lower like this, that the market maker can't find a market for in terms of delivering at the higher level, you're gonna, you can entice that market maker to come on down into this level. It may not reflect very nicely, or it may not be very comfortable in and around as you look at the price. But just understand, the market maker's just doing his job of picking up your orders. So that has to deal with, this the willingness of you to be able to become involved, or to let's say your willingness to become involved at higher levels, right? That supports, let's say for instance, this bull pennant. The fact that these lows in this consolidation are achieving kind of a higher low, right? Yeah, you're willing to pay some more along the way, right? Here, you're not so much willing to pay that much more. It kind of breaks down, okay? So the, especially in between this and that, I mean, it frustrates, It's less of a kind of an uptrend here that's defined by these two intervals. That was a nice hit here. We don't necessarily really have that. It's more flatlined here. So there's not as much of a willingness on behalf of the market participants to go ahead and pay that premium. And say, yeah, we'll pay more. Now people are digging in more and they want more of a bargain. And maybe because we're day trading it. Maybe that's more sophisticated. You guys have some cash. There's cash around here too. So maybe people are doing that. The market maker is going to determine the price, guys. He's gonna pick up your orders. He's gonna go take those out to market. What we want to do is achieve a good price on entry that's pre-calculated for us, essentially with the Fibonacci's, or a breakout. We're either trading the cycle and we're working with retracements on the micro or the aggregate or the macro, or we're trading a pattern breakout. Those are kind of the two different options, okay? And I'd say the micro, the macro, and the pattern breakout of the micro and the macro. So kind of two different ways that we can look at things. And so cyclical, retracements, micro, macro, you guys kind of understand. A cyclical, I would typically bring up the sine curve, kind of the sine curve that we could draw. Let's see if I can pull one up. There we go, sine line, cyclical, right? Cyclical. Yeah, we can trade cyclical, or we can trade retracements, right? Yeah, we can trade retracements with a positive price action, retracement to a specified level, or we can trade a breakout of a predefined kind of pricing event. Okay, so those are the three. Let's say those are the three. There's much more than that, guys. I don't know kind of where to stop things sometimes. But I mean, there's just a lot of information to go through, and I understand your level of technical expertise, but sometimes as well, it's nice for you guys to learn some. But I have to call it, I don't know. We have to leave something for the experts, because you guys are pretty smart. You guys are smart enough. I know that much. So it's nice to have you here. We appreciate you at the Crypto Kingdom. Let's see what else we have in terms of kind of where do you expect this to go? At what point would you say, well, I just want to get back in now? Well, now's the wrong time to just say, I want to pull the trigger and get back in now. I want to go ahead and get in now. I think it's going to do well now. Now you just understand on the aggregate, you've literally just wasted your money. Now, if you're just showing up at the party, you may understand, okay, well, it's at 60 cents, maybe it'll go to $1. Maybe you're in it for that. But really, this is the retracements that are drawn out immediately. Anytime the price goes down, it's an opportunity to get involved. Okay? These retracements, guys, immediately when it starts to retrace, I know people within literally, I published this last night. So orders were already on the books. Bam, bam. There you go. Wonderful. Different levels of engagement, more money involved at the lower levels to decrease your cost basis, your price per coin. Now the ones who got involved all the way and had it stacked down to the 78.6, just so you know, how do you achieve alpha? Because it hasn't moved, it hasn't gone up. No, it hasn't. But people have gotten in at this 786, or at this fundamental kind of retracement line, this negative line, or at the flat zero, or the flat one. They've got involved there. Normally we deal with the 78.6. They've already made 13%, guys. So that's a good trade for people who are getting more involved, more heavily involved in their cash. So I know some people who have been trading that, and they like this theory of retracement. It's working well for them. And it takes 2 seconds You see, I notify of a retracement. Okay, well, what do we do? Well, let's just draw Fibonacci. Well, how are we going to do our orders? Easy. 23.6, 38.2%, 50%, and 61.8% retracement. Is 65 cents, 63 cents, 61 cents, and 59 cents. I'm going to put in, for instance, a $100 here. I'm going to put in, let's say, 500 here. I'm going to put in 2,000 here. I'm going to put in 2,500 here. I'm going to put 10 grand in here. Bam, 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 bam. Why? Because I want more demand at the lower levels. That's an example. I want more demand at the lower levels. I want to operate as a normal market participant and structure my cash more heavily at the lower levels. Now, if I'm at 10 grand here, I've probably got 50 to 100 down here, ready to cover that position and double or triple down. But I'm willing to play this a little bit. It's had some nice price action. And in doing that, I've already picked up 10% on my, let's say, 10 grand. Okay, so I'm in a double or triple down. I pepper in along these top levels. I don't think it's going to just take off. It broke through this level here. I might have had a small amount involved, maybe $100, maybe $1,000. But the next level, I want to go in heavier, double or triple down, 200 or 2,000, whatever, 200,000 could be. All right. The next level, I'm going to triple down. I want to cover my exposure at the upper levels to where when this does hit, and guys, look at this, to where when this does hit, I've engaged at this 786 a multiple, not only a double down, okay, but then a triple down and then a triple down of that. So I'm at, let's say the example is 100. I pulled in 200. I pulled in 600. I pulled in 1,800, triple down. Then I pulled in $5,400 right here. You see, that keeps me, the example is I want to frame your mind around more demand at lower prices. That's the point of me going like double and triple down. There's more demand at lower prices. And again, at that level, if you got that amount involved, you either got a serious stop loss, and you don't want to mess with those kind of stop losses. Don't chew into your, don't let other people chew into your lunch or your dinner. Don't do that. As you go down into it, just be very careful about what you're involved in and know your investment instrument. Always seek advice from a professional broker if you would like to. I don't think any brokers deal with Dogecoin. This is not advice or money planning. I'm dealing with strategies that some of the major key players on the street use, and I have a degree in economics and a good professional financial background. So I'm using the skills that I put into play for years as an approach that works. Having more cash on the downside works, right? I bring this up. Is it a warning cone? No. That's an investment kind of module that I want to bring into play here. That literally that's just a structured way of thinking about your investments. There's more cash available or exposed at these lower levels. What does that accomplish? You get more coins for a lower price. You see, and if I repeat it again, great. It'll sink in one more time, because as it goes up, the natural inclination is, oh, it's going up. We want to invest in it now. You just missed out on the whole opportunity to apply the Fibonacci's, to apply any kind of an investment module. We knew this was off. I let the VIP zone know last night. Okay, retracement, proceed at your own risk. You guys know that. So what do? Oh, retracement. Go get the retracement tool. Draw the retracement. Bam, what are your investment levels? The investment levels, the retracement levels are, 23.6%, 38.2%, 50%, 61.8 or 78.6%. And every one of these, it already calculates out our exact entry level. So that's taking 10 seconds to do that. Is a retracement cool? Get the retracement tool. It's right here. Click on it. Fib retracement. Bam. This is a pro edition of TradingView. You guys can get that easily, right? Beautiful. So you already have your exact figures, and then, okay, I want to put 100, 200, I want to double and triple down at least. I want all my money down. I want the cash, more cash down towards the bottom levels. Why? Because then that's ordinary market behavior. You're not leveraging your cash in at the higher levels. That's what I'm trying to prevent, is people contacting me, and I've done it in the past, guys, when I was younger. I didn't know. I'll throw all my money in right here. That's fine. That's not investing. Investing is getting the right price, because that's what this is all about, this price here. That's what you see. That's what you want it to go to, a different price. So when we look at that, we're trying to capitalize on, and we're trying to make good moves in the market. Okay, that requires us getting a good price. Period. So you guys understand that. So this money symbol here is just the fact that we have more money at the lower levels. So that more money at the lower levels is real key. So let's look at. We have a new member to the VIP zone. What's up, Longo? Longo, nice to see you, brother. Welcome to the VIP. We're going to welcome you to the VIP zone with some exclusive content. It will include kind of this breakout that we gave, this 20% here. And it'll include some instructions as I get some charts and some theory to you guys that you can kind of develop into and kind of just increase your understanding. We really appreciate you subscribing. We know it's an investment for you and know that we'll invest time and money and resources into bringing you guys some quality content there. You'll also meet some of our alpha traders in that environment potentially, and those are our guys who have committed to sessions, etc., really developing and achieving alpha, which is the percentage by which someone beats the market. In the context of alpha, you guys may have a fraternity or something. I don't know what you understand alpha to be. But alpha is the percentage by which you beat the market. And for that example, I bring up the fact since this previous high, right now you're up 62%. Great. That's good. 62%. We traded this sucker. We were live on the air. Coach blew the whistle on the football field. I said, everybody out. Kind of like last night. Yeah, everybody out. This doesn't look good. You know? I mean, everybody out of the field. We're out of gas. Let's say everybody's out of gas in their. I'm not telling, and I did say I never tell people when to sell. Never. I just don't. But when I say we're out of gas, let's say the rocket boosters have run out of energy. As we look at this, guys, that's the bottom. That's the best analogy I can bring up. Sorry for misspeaking. But I'm very certain about it. I don't tell people to sell. If you want to make your money, you want to do your things your way, I'm not going to tell you how much is enough for your household or your family or your wife. Particularly, I'm not getting involved with anyone's wife. Okay, not on that level. He told me to say, no. You guys, you deal with your wife. I'll deal with my girlfriend in my own life. Okay, I've dealt with. Anyway, you guys deal with your own wife. That's fine. So 63% in terms of the overall appreciation in the price. And Longo, I want to run over some details for you. Big shout out. Longo is a new VIP, very exclusive club, getting just the top level reports, guys. And I've been a part of some other clubs where I haven't gotten information. I haven't felt appreciated, all these different things. I'm like, I didn't really get any good information. In the last day, you guys got a beautiful 20% trade, okay? The content on the channel, I'll tell you guys, this specific entry point here beforehand at 20 cents, right below 20 when everything was falling through the roof. The sky was falling, literally, guys, on Dogecoin. Remember, Bitcoin, everything just getting hammered. I was the one guy right in here. Right in here. This 1948 is going to hold. We went to bed and everybody's like, oh, yeah, whatever. And I'm like, it has to hold. It's mathematical, right? And sure enough, we woke up and everyone's like, oh, my gosh. I'm like, I told you. It held. It held perfectly right above the 1948 where we got in. And it was amazing. So but it's just mathematical. I'm very good at mathematics. Always have been. Advanced linear calculus, whatever else. Graduated in 3 years, Duke. So a lot of you guys are very intelligent too. And I know you don't just hustle around your cash or anything else. You're serious about your investments. You're serious about kind of what you're putting forth, and I appreciate that very much, guys. So we appreciate you, Bongo, and I want you to know, since 61%, well, that's the return the market has done. That's great. What we do is we do alpha, right? We enter here, bam. So what do we have? People who entered and held, and a lot of them have. If we've traded, we've tried to make more. A lot of us have made a lot more. A lot of you have made a lot more. So. That's just as recently evidenced, but instead of the 63%, that's 278%. That's how alpha is achieved. And you may not get it right all the time, but you want to try and beat that market. You may not maximize that 278%, or you may get more than that 278%. You got a lot of ups and downs. You got a lot of opportunities to capitalize on your investment. So that's what we look at. People enjoy trading is the bottom line. So we enjoy helping you out. I always say work with. I haven't worked with. I was offered a position with Morgan Stanley and told him no, which is, I think it was a good move as I look back on it. It's one of those things I always look at. Well, maybe, and I keep thinking, well, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Absolutely, I went and started my own private hedge fund. Phenomenal returns, better returns than I would have had. Anyone would have had at Morgan Stanley. So we did very well. That was a lot of fun. Got some exposure to hiring some top dogs from Wall Street, and I tell you, even those guys, they have bad days, man. They're like, oof. Got to tell you, we had a bad day. We had a bad trade. Like, just don't worry about it. You're going to do great. So that's why I hired you. You're the best. You're the best. Just run it the way you need to. But, significant amounts of investment. But even those guys have bad days. When you have a bad day, guys, if you have a bad day or make a bad call, understand it's life, man. You meet the best brokers in the world, and they have a bad day. Some of them may cover it up better than others. But when it comes to it, they got to talk to whoever the boss is with the cash. It's gonna be like, well, you're gonna get a different story sometimes, and that's okay. We want to deal with the aggregate. We want to deal with the entirety, the probabilities, and trying to achieve a level of certainty that we can. So, as we look at this, just welcome, and I want to go ahead and do a shout out. I have to, as you guys watch the price develop here. Let's get into. I'm going to show the line chart here, and there we go. There we go. Is it going to turn over? I don't know, but we did talk about that A, B, and maybe a C. We'll see what that wants to do. Maybe a natural retracement from the Fibonacci level, right? So that's 65%. So the 61 to the 65. So we'll get into looking at that, and we're kind of crossing between two charts right now. I don't want to. One is a little bit more clear. It's got our trading lanes on it, right? From yesterday. And God, did we ever call this one? We literally have these trading lanes up. And if you guys will just look at this, that we have these trading lanes up before it went up here, and I'm just like, can you thread a needle any more nicely than that? Look at that sucker. That's just like wham right through the top. Support wham right on top. So we're very accurate, and that's the type of information we like to bring to our VIP members, along with some other cool stuff, man. Some other cool stuff. We got a VIP card going to be designed by the girl who did the work for the U.S. Open. So you guys are going to get like a cool card. I'm working on that. It may take a while. She's busy. But I know her. She's worked on some projects of mine in the past, and yeah, so it's gonna be fun. You're like, what is that? Well, it's just gonna be something cool. I just want you to have some cool VIP card. You're in crypto, and you guys are into trading, so yeah, I want you to have some kind of like rocking kind of card. So, Crypto Kingdom, that's where we're at here, and yeah, our Twitter handle is The Kingdom. TheKingdom, The Kingdom. We also own some other different interesting, I'd say, cyber assets. So I won't get into the specific of that, but I'm into cyber assets, so have been for a long time. So anyway, we'll talk about some other issues. We're seeing the price recover relatively well since hitting this, say, this magical golden pocket area. That's very nice to see. Not unexpected. It's more positive price action. And let's just see. Let's turn this into our golden pocket real quickly. I have that set up on our, and I'll teach you guys how to do that. I had that set up. Essentially, it hit our golden pocket. Extended further beyond that. It was a really radical price. If we look at the two different stories in the lines versus the candles. Okay, the lines are very easy to be able to kind of wrap your mind around. The candles kind of confuse people. It's kind of like looking at the volume, and you're kind of like, I kind of understand it, versus looking at it's a real clean story on the lines. So what we would like is this to continue to move up. We'd like to say it went down, it hit even on the line chart. It has established its need to retrace, and now it's ready to continue to move to the upside. Now, that was an easy story. Like this was easy. These periodic intervals, nice scheduled appreciation of price, made it really, really nice, right? Everything just smooth, right? Now it got more aggressive. I like the fact that it got a little less aggressive on this move. Okay, understand that. This was a nice periodic nature. All of these perfectly flow over. Okay, literally, those are just clone copies. If we look at this previous price action, this was in and around the time of our entry right here. Okay, as you look at this, the low to high, the low to high, this low to high. This one's a little abbreviated. This is the one it got a little attenuated. Okay, but essentially the low again to this high. So these are frequency intervals that we're looking at, and they attenuate and then they kind of level off here. That's kind of the nature of them, and that's fine. The timing of things is the most difficult. So when we get the timing right, I'm very, very happy for you guys. I'm very happy. So looking at that, as we look into the more aggressive price action which has occurred, that's when things start to kind of fall apart. Okay, the more aggressive you get in terms of pricing action, look at this here. This was 100% or 50%? What was this in terms of one candle? There was one candle where people within an hour literally made, what was this? People made within an hour, they made 50% in an hour, right? I'm not sure that's sustainable, because at that level you would reach it, it'd be worth like $1 million, and like in the midst of a day you'd be really cruising, right? So you make 50%. I'd have to do the math on that depending on where you start. But understand, it just becomes more volatile the heavier that you go up. You experience more retracement. Okay, and not all the time. Sometimes it'll go flat and it'll just decide to cave off. It depends upon the nature of the market participants and what their preferences are. But as we get into this, we saw a big retracement, but we've been real consistent, particularly in and around this area. So this is very much to our credit. That got us out of, and I literally believe, guys, someone programmed in cash to get us up out of this zone, okay, to get us up out into a different level in a different zone. So I'd like to say we're in that different level, in that different zone, up and above this original, like kind of the retracement zone. We were practicing retracements. Everybody was learning what's a retracement, what's a golden pocket. That's right here. Bam, to the upside, right? Yeah. So that's the nature of kind of what we're looking at now, is we're in a different zone. Now, can it push to the upside? Absolutely. Can it decide right now that it wants to go? Do you have exposure right now? A lot of people do. A lot of people in the group have exposure, right? A lot of people already have that exposure necessary, and they've acquired it at the different levels. After this breakout that we pushed up to the VIP exclusive members last night, okay, we pushed that up individually to you. When you join, you will receive posts that I give exclusively to the VIP members, and any kind of videos that I exclusively give to the VIP members, or live streams that I exclusively do to the. So this is kind of like a pre-watch party, okay? Just that you guys can see, and it won't be this long. They'll be very concise, but typically I can do it in a post and let you guys know kind of what's going on. But you get those individually on the as a member of the VIP. It's exclusive. It's a kind of restricted zone because not everyone gets the information. I don't think everyone would know how to use the information or be interested in it. So you guys let me know you're interested in that by joining, and I'm able to deliver that content, and that makes it worth it for everybody. So yeah, and, it paid off well last day here. So we had drawn this ABC. It has kind of triggered down on that. That would be expected. Now, it doesn't have to do that, but based upon a reasonable schedule of accumulation. Again, guys, people, when I say retracement, people are immediately involved, and bam, they're drawing this up. So it's not like we have to do this on the slow. No, if I call up this a retracement, bam, people are already involved. Within 2 seconds, they're involved in retracement. They're scheduling up their orders, putting in a bunch of limit orders on the buy side, and potentially even scheduling up their sell orders. So that's the way that this goes. That's the way the game is played. Call up a retracement. That's what this tool is. Boom. We already have pre-calculated our levels. Now we can do it on the aggregate like this, or we could also do it on the, if we do this retracement, this is what most people do. Bam. Within a period of time here, this is the golden pocket that was hit. I have it set to a golden pocket right now. Immediately they get in, they want to do a golden pocket. They're going to throw their cash in at the golden pocket. The 61.8 to the 65% retracement, right? 59.3 to 59.8. Bam, they hit that. They're already in the money. Guys, the people who got out, they're already, if they want to do golden pocket, they're already in at 10% on the day. It's a nice day. It's not bad. So they have exposure there. Not too shabby, right? Not too shabby. So they can do it on the micro or on the macro, right? And on the macro, let me do this. On the macro, that's where we're at to be able to look at where's this thing going to move. So with some exposure right now, it's nice. If you guys are day trading, you just wanted 10%, and you throw a lot of cash into that golden pocket, congratulations. And you guys understand that well enough. What's nice is we have a group that's forming where you guys understand that well enough. That's really nice. If you guys are new to the group and you haven't been here since the beginning, go ahead and hit a thumb up, hit a like, so that I know what's been covered and what hasn't. I would appreciate that very much. Let me see what's going on. Yo, Longo, time to learn. You got it, brother. Yeah, 2 weeks ago, Doge was 19 cents. That's right, Soho Trader. And we got it on the map in terms of that actually being the entry price that we were able to achieve with our inside circle. So that's very nice. It was 19 cents. Can you believe we got in then? that was the published price. Let me say that was the published price for people. I won't speak for the crowds or anything, but the trade is 7.5%. Marion, you joined the VIP. Yes, you did. Let's see. Yeah, watch that replay. Yeah, still going, Soho Trader. I want to just bring in the dynamics to people and see who all needs to be in around the group here. VIP group's gonna be good. Yeah, Crypto Kingdom. I like your not Crypto. I called you Crypto Kingdom. Crypto HQ. I like your design there. That black and gold is smooth. Very nice. Let's see. Such a blast yesterday. 72 hours, $1, baby. There you go. You guys are you feeling the mojo. Very nice. What else you got? Not financial advice. There you go. Dessert stuff. Lars. Trader Pacific Northwest has a lot of pollen. Well, thank you for your understanding. I'm just reading back through these now. I tell you, it's something else. It's something to manage, huh? Not financial advice. Someone else, Bond always says, it's not financial advice, it's Fibonacci advice. So that's what we love. We really love that. Looks like we may have a new member of the restricted VIP zone. Very fantastic. Very nice. Looks like Clan Doyle. What's up, Clan Doyle? How are you, brother? Nice to have you here, brother. It looks like you're plugged into the right crowd, and along with Longo and the recent ones today, Longo and guys. We when I shut this machine off, we get more members. So it's nice. It's catching fire. If you guys know people in and around that would like to join or like to learn, spread the word. If you guys have friends to them, be a true friend, and let's learn the right stuff. Let's learn these fibs. Let's learn the technical analysis. Let's be able to capitalize on this stuff and spread the good word, because it's behaving very well. You know, it's repeatable right now in a pattern, and I want to make sure that that you Clan, you just joined in, and Longo, you guys just joined in. I'll repeat some stuff along for Crypto HQ. Adam, we want to say hi. What's up, Adam Beach? Mary and Daniel, also, we want to maybe repeat this for you. Fantastic, along with Jay Suave. What's up, Jay? And James Kelly, base camper. That's great. But those VIPs, those other VIPs, and Adam's always in the bunch. So what we want to talk about is right now the imperative nature of you guys understanding some technical analysis. If you're involved in your investments and you guys have some serious cash or any kind of real cash in this, guys, look at this. We've drawn out. I'm going to draw this blue line. Look at the blue line, and I'm going to color it something different, something that's let's do a kind of a bright orange. We'll do a bright orange line. Let's do that. Make it a little bit thinner, just so you guys can see. Look in between, and let's do an arrow on both sides of this. All right, and we'll make it a little bit. That's okay. Now look at that dotted line in between the two bull pennants. Do you guys see that? Boom, boom. Yep. Now look at the price action on top of those. Really, we can just clone this. Why don't we just clone this? But that's the same color as the bull pennants. It's difficult to see. We'll do it like that. It's easier to see. We have kind of an outline there on top of. We'll clone that. I like that. Now we have. There we go. Now we have. That's looking a little bit more friendly to the eyes. Okay, not exactly a channel that's been formed, although it could be essentially some sort of a channel formation. But I don't normally pick up on those types of trends necessarily until they're repeated with another hit. So I'll take it as a dynamic that something can be applied to, but you have a lot of tools in here. But if you start using stuff like that, it can kind of fall apart if you really start putting your money into it. So what we're going to say is you have these bull pennants here, guys. So from a technical standpoint, it's not that, I mean, guys, you couldn't schedule this up any better. You understand that. This is the type of information that we've repeated this bull pennant right here. Bull pennant, right? How do we know that's classical technical analysis? Okay, classical technical analysis, right? Right here, right here. Perfect, right? Yeah, perfect. And so what do we have then? A move to the upside. A move to the upside with a retracement. Full retracement. Move to the upside, full retracement, right? Yeah. Okay. Then we have a hit down. We have a move up. Let's see. We have a hit down. We have a move up. So how much more exactly on does this need to be? One thing I'm going to tell you is that it behooves us. We are necessitated to moving towards, a Clan, as you look at being a part. Doyle, I love that, man. I love Doyle Oil. I don't know if you're involved with Doyle Oil. I know at A&M they have a wonderful building that they've built. So welcome if you're involved at all with that, or if you're not. It's an interesting namesake you have. Longo, you guys that have just recently joined into the VIP, I want you to learn and understand Crypto HQ, Crypto Headquarters, as you're in the VIP group here. Adam, I want you to understand. Mary and Daniel, I want you to understand that we're dealing with these technicals. James Kelly, I want you to understand. Also, Jay, you guys that are new, and everyone else, I want you to understand that we're dealing with exact replicated events from the previous price history. So we would be completely outrageously just off the mark to sit there and say, well, we don't, what are we going to look at today? I don't know. Why don't we come up with what feels good? What feels good to you? I don't know what feels good to you. That's nothing like what we're doing, guys. Zero. We're heavily into the technical analysis. Technical analysis is, okay, you have a kind of like a random walk theory of the markets, okay? You have a trend theory, generalized trend. You have a random walk theory. Let's go through the random walk is there's no way to predict where the price is going to go. That's a random walk theory of the markets, okay? Technical analysis, on the other hand, is going to bring in the previous price action and apply it to the instant case so that you can try and predict essentially what's occurring now, or try and relate what's occurring now to be able to predict what is going to occur. That's technical analysis. Do you get that? It's looking at the past, at the previous price action, the previous history, relating it to the instant time, and then applying it to what's going to happen. Okay? Applying it to the predictive elements in terms of trying to capitalize on the move, guys. Capitalize on the move. Now, we want to know, when you get into timing in this, you say, okay, well, that's good. We want to know right now. It's a game for the patient. It's a game for the skilled and for those with strategy. It's a game, as you look at this in terms of, like, Doyle and, and Longo and all you guys. And I'm going to shout out to everybody right now that we talk about the game. The ones who are in the game, like, don't even question the ones that are really in the game right now. The guys in the VIP zone, guaranteed you, before and after the fact, like right now, very much in the game. Okay, there's no question that they're heavily into this. Let's just talk about from Doyle. What's up? We got Doyle, Crypto HQ. We got Jay. We got James Bond, Daniel, Longo, Marion, Paul. We got David, Jeff, Soho in the house, AJ Crypto, Lars, and Kent. We have Matt. We have Jellica. We have Bent Frog. Guys, these are players. Okay, these guys are trading. I don't have to convince them that there's value in paying attention and not randomly doing things. I sent them the bull pennant last night. I sent that to them last night and said this needs a breakout to the upside. Beautiful, 20%. I sent something else to them when it reached 20% and it frustrated. I'm like, well, proceed at your own risk. That's cash. That's 20% on whatever, 10 grand. That's $2,000. On 5 grand, that's $1,000. That's a nice move on a classical feature. Now, I talk about like a classical feature. It's literally textbook technical analysis. It's a pattern trade. It's very, very, very predictable. So I felt very comfortable bringing that to your attention. It was nice to be able to bring that to your attention, and it had already happened. What happened also? A frustrated event kind of moved to the upside with a complete retracement. Now, we saw that and identified that in the context, and I already knew this because I had already traded this previous bull pennant. I was not going to miss I'm not going to miss a classic bull pennant. I'm just not. I mean, I probably, depending on what I'm doing, I do not ever want to miss a classic bull pennant. I don't want you guys to either, if you can prevent it. So we had a classic that's moved to the upside and a retracement, okay? Same thing, same pattern. You guys see the same move. Same recreated price event. So in terms of what all may occur, I guess let's start off with the basics. It looks like what all may occur is we have this nice scooped up event, right? It didn't exactly form a cup and handle. A lot of people were wanting it to. Now it's just nice appreciation in price, but we had kind of a frustrated event in here. Can we eliminate this? That would be nice. I was like, do we have to go through this? Because you'd like to just go up in the value. But check this out, guys. This allowed you to capitalize on a profit here. We were live doing this. Another long day, guys. This was a long day back then. And it was a 70% increase in price. We came up with this pricing target exactly, right? I've been through some pricing targets right now. When I talk a retracement, you guys in the VIP zone, the standard crew already knows. The alphas already know. When I talk about retracement, what goes down? Bam, bam. First 10 seconds, bam. What is it? 65 cents, 63 cents, 61, 60, and 57. And what's that go into? $100, $500, $1,500, and $2,500, whatever the amount is, to double and triple down along the way. Whatever your figures are, you do your own figures, okay? And you keep the money heavyweight on the downside, so that you're operating as a normal market participant. Do not leverage your cash into the top position on a retracement. That makes no sense, because there's a higher likelihood it's going to get down into the lower levels, and you want a better price. You got it? You want a better price, so it makes no sense to say, I'm just going to put 10 grand in right now. No, you want your cash in at the lower levels. As it goes down, that's a great buying opportunity. You're buying at a discount. You see? So that's what we're looking at in terms of creating that dynamic. Okay, creating that pricing structure which is more likely to profit. And we do that in a matter of seconds, right? Just literally. I call retracement. I mean, it's not me calling it. It's happening, right? Theoretically, I'm out of the trade. Okay, I let the VIP members know. Hey, we got a bull pennant. Great. That's a classical technical analysis. I mean, literally textbook. Hello. Even on the volume, increasing along the flagpole, decreasing along the consolidation, increasing as you move on the way up. Okay. So we have the volume that is literally, you want to talk about it, increasing along the flagpole, that is decreasing along the consolidation and then is increasing along the way on the move up. So this guys could not get any more textbook, literally like program function, beautiful textbook move. So we're aware of that. I bring that to you in the VIP zone. So all to say, welcome to you, very much welcome to you, Doyle. And we just look forward to continuing to bring you guys positive stuff. Now it'll come like with caveat, like, hey, red zone, hey, proceed at your own risk, etc. I'm not going to ever tell you guys, hey, it's time to exit. Hey, it's time to buy. Hey, it's this and that. I'm going to say classical formation could result this and that based upon. And guys, I'm never going to feel bad either. Just so you know, the one caveat. I'll send you a copy of this book, or you guys get a copy of this book. John J. Murphy, Principles of Technical Analysis. I'm never going to Principles of Technical Analysis of the Financial Markets. Listen, I'm never going to feel bad about presenting you classical theory as it applies to the markets. It's textbook. All right, we need to learn as much as we can together. I learn from you guys in terms of strategy or levels of discipline. But yeah, if it's textbook kind of stuff, yeah, you're gonna, we'll get it. It may be a caveat. There's always a theory of variability, right? There's always a degree of variability. Always. You can go cyclical and repeat patterns. There is an overall system of kind of harmony that harmonicity they call it, and synchronicity, right? Went over that with an alpha trader last night. So amidst all the variation that there is, all right, there's still this harmonicity and synchronicity, okay? There's this synchronicity. This may be a little bit of harmonicity, but the synchronicity here between these levels that are created, the synchronicity right here. Very nice, huh? That's nice. It gives it a predictable pattern. It increases our willingness to want to rely on it, okay? So that's what it's doing right now. Psychologically, it's increasing our ability to, I'd say, to rely on this. And isn't that nice for something that's kind of I mean, I'm glad we have this view on it, because not everyone does. A lot of people are into the hype on Dogecoin. They want it to be useful. They want it to be be used, and it's got a great potential use case. It's got a phenomenal management team with Elon and everybody else in Cuba, and I love it, man. I just love those guys. They're great business extraordinaires. So as we look at this, I'm not in a rush right now. And this is what's nice. I'm not in a rush. As I call this, let's see if I can get on the other one. It's a little bit cleaner. Yeah, I'm not in a rush. You'll see. You'll rarely find me in a big rush to trade, because I have the strategy down. I understand that strategy. I'm able to communicate that to you in terms of understanding. Well, I mean, we know what? Well, we know that we're in a retracement, right? Yeah. So immediately when we enter that retracement, like this is late, right? This whole deal is kind of late. Because now it's like, well, the retracement's kind of already occurred. It may occur additionally, but those accumulations are occurring in here. Okay? So these figures, as I pull these out to the right, let's just pull these out to the right. And I don't like pulling this up too much, all these diagnostics. It's kind of annoying. But as we pull this off to the right, these are our investment figures. Heavyweight as we go down, right? Lightweight up top. The top levels, we don't have much of an investment, if at all, right? It's too expensive. It's just too expensive. So as you go down into the different tiers, we're going to go a double down and triple down approach. Triple, everything. $100 goes $200, double down. Then let's say triple. Let's say $600, $1,800, $5,400. All right? So as we look at that, that's just an idea. It's not advice. It's not anything. It's just an idea how to stack cash at the lower levels. Make sure you're participating as an ordinary market participant, okay? It makes sure that you get a better price at the lower levels. If you follow this, you maximize your gains. My guys who follow this, it is my guys. Like whatever, you got good friends, whatever. My guys that are that I'm in the Discord with, whatever it is. And I don't run traders. They tell me what their deals are. I never tell them when to sell. If they're comfortable selling, if they've made $200, that's fine, no problem. If they're not comfortable, selling and they've made $2 million, well, that's fine. That's your deal. I've watched guys. I kind of cut my teeth in business with guys who would go to Vegas and leave. They play 3 hands at $15,000 in blackjack, each hand, 3 hands each, all night long. Go home when we won $1 million or lost $1 million. That's just it. That was their mantra. Okay. So I've been around some heavy hitters that have played heavy kind of ball. So you're not going to faze me if you guys have a higher tolerance or not. I wouldn't like to equate this all to gambling, but there's a degree of risk involved. Let's say a risk is the proper word to say. You can calculate your odds and probabilities, but guys, if you structure this well enough, it's very difficult to lose. If you always have, and you have to think of this, if you always have a degree of resource cash below you, then it's difficult to lose. If you have that backup level, and guys, that's just in line with some of the top traders that are involved. As we look at this, this resource cash came into play where? Really down in here. Like seriously down into here, right? Now we're resetting these levels like up into here right now after breaking out of this previous high. We passed our trading lanes, right? We established, a new kind of, we're out of these trading lanes. We set these up. And these were exactly, I want to bring these up to you guys, exactly useful, exactly beautiful. Let's look at this, the trading lanes that we established. This was before they came into play. You guys just look at what we established here. I'm going to zoom way in so that we understand this. Check this out. Look at this guy. We established these trading lanes before this price action occurred. You want to know about it in terms of accuracy. We established this. Look at the transfer over. Now this was to get out. I said I kind of wanted a level 1 and level 2. This was kind of level 1 getting up into our trading lanes. I drew these out. Look at the transfer over, the duration. I'm looking at the period of time. Look at this transfer over on the candle. Boom, boom, right here. Boom, right on this teal line. See that teal line? Look at the transfer over, the hour shift. Boom, boom. Now look at the next level. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Look at the next level. Boom. Look at the next level. You got it? So that's the level of kind of analysis that I'm into doing, okay? Before it's done. That's the thing. It's like, I'm not doing that, while it's being done. That would still be impressive. I think it would still be impressive if you were able to identify these after it was done. That'd be important. I think we'd all agree that would be very important. But I did this before. We were up in this zone. I said, I could see it breaking out, alert, flash. I could see this breaking out. Boom, to the upside. It breaks out right along these levels. So that's a phenomenal level of accuracy we've had. So to all you guys who are involved in the VIP level, just imagine, what we're able to deliver. That's just not publicly disseminated, etc. And there's nothing. It's just a nice feature of the YouTube. So we very much appreciate that. And I think someone needs to be highly accurate with their information and geared towards the traders in Dogecoin, because it's a great crowd, man. It's a great crowd, and we want to focus on that. We want to focus on the people who have a kind of an eye towards the technicals and beyond just what's the RSI, what's the MACD, what's the Bollinger Bands. I don't want to get into all that. I want to talk about a theory that's going to keep you involved at a reasonable level, still allow you to experience gains, and kind of highlights like functionally when would it make sense to be involved with more cash, like heavier cash. This might be 5,400 or 54,000, 5.4 million. I don't know what your game looks like. But I know if you got 5 million down here at the golden pocket, you weren't putting 5 million up. If that's your total, you weren't putting 5 million up at the previous peak of 42 or 45. Because if so, you didn't have anything to take advantage with the golden pocket. You didn't have anything left to take advantage of the golden pocket with. So that's important. I want to structure your thinking if I can and add to the equation and not have you be someone who gets washed out even now at too high of a price. Now there's positive action to be had here in the future. Now, I don't have to go through the exact levels of investment because you guys know I've literally, these are about it at the different levels. What happens when it breaks down from there? Well, I'll tell you, this is the immediate price action that's played. Then that's on the aggregate as well. Okay, let's go back into, we should be able to, please pull this back. Let's see how far back it's supposed to go. That's fine. At the aggregate levels, and maybe we drew, let's see what we drew here. We may want to redo the aggregate levels. And around here is fine. Let's pull this back, and I need to just set one of these and leave these. But no problem. And around here, exactly. Okay, this previous lip up, we had the lip up, and we had the bull flag, and then we had this pricing event with the complete recovery, or complete retracement. We had the leg up, we had the bull pennant, then we had the price action up with the complete retracement. Okay, so leg up, bull flag, up and retracement. Leg up, bull flag, up and retracement. Okay, that's the type of dynamic that you're looking at with a perfect equivalence, guys. A perfect equivalence. Okay, application of technical analysis, the preceding price history. We could not have drawn this out better, guys. We could not have just invented this to recreate itself, because these bull flags right here. Now what we have in the midst is some nice price action. We have some good trades. So be prepared for those trades, guys. That's the big thing, huh? Let's write this in real big here. Be prepared. Let's see. Be prepared for your trades. That's cool. I like that. Be prepared for your trades. Nothing wrong with that, you know? And how do you do that? Well, if you're prepared for your trades, that means you have a manner about going in and getting your price that you want, right? And calculating that. How do you calculate that? Well, we use the Fibonacci's. Let's put this right here. Let me zoom in here. This likes to fly around. But I want that on there because how are you prepared for your trades? Then you're not running around. You're not shuffling around trying to get into the action too late, right? No, you're engaged in. You're already putting in your orders. You're ahead of the curve, right? So when I talk about this other deal, when I drew out these trade lanes, you think I'm already prepared for the price action? Yeah, we're already calling it. We sign off and let people know that literally it's like, well, I could see it moving up quickly. You know, it doesn't have to retrace in this circumstance. Yeah, very nice. Very nicely done. And then wham, we get something to the upside like that. Then we have bull pennant. I get that information out to people. And it's just we've been good at that, guys. You guys know we've been very good at delivering information based upon the technicals. This is representative of more cash at the lower levels. Just more cash at the lower levels. So that's really nice. Let's take a little break to look at a little of the other action. BCH is still killing it, right? What are you doing, BCH? That's Bitcoin Cash. I hope it's doing well for Elon. That's it. I hope it's doing well for Elon because it says Bitcoin on it. So that's good. XRP is doing good. Everything's doing good. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing well. Let's look at Bitcoin. It's recovering. Beautiful, right? Very nice. Very, very nice. We would expect this consolidation in this zone, essentially like it happened here. That's nice. It faked a lot of people out. People getting all emotional about Bitcoin. It's showing some strength. We'd like to see it move up. Ethereum may replace Bitcoin a little bit in terms of being the primary market mover. Because Ethereum, they kind of swapped roles there. I don't know if you guys were paying attention to that, but Ethereum has achieved this almighty new high. That's very nice. And I don't know why I said that, but it's just everyone is like, I don't know. It's a weird culture. I don't know Ethereum culture. I don't mind holding it. I don't mind investing in it. But people are like, oh, you know, it's I don't know. I'm not into it that much. I don't deify things. I guess that was sarcastic. With Doge or anything else, just kind of chill with it, like whatever it wants to do. I want to tell you about the price. I want to talk about previous price actions and just figure stuff out. You know, it's very clear application. Right now, we're going to go through some events to pick up prices, better prices, to be able to essentially have the market maker take us up to higher levels and achieve a profit. That's the idea. So never forget, just Ethereum has worked out well. But everyone gets entranced with the culture, right? You get entranced with the idea of the culture and the benefits of it and why it's better. You don't have to do that. Just look at the price charts. If you see this price chart, you're gonna be like, well, that makes sense. I bet we can make money off this one. You know why? Because it did all this and it did all this. If it's done this and this and repeated all that, I bet we can get into making money off of this. I would say that we could get money. We could make money off of this. If you see this level of repeatability, I bet someone's gonna say, yeah. And it might even do this. Let's become very predictive on it. Let's try and say that we might even be able to do from the base of the pennant down there, if we're gonna do this. What if we just did this? Now this is just on the whole, right? This is on the kind of the annoying, kind of absolute repeatability of it. Yeah, I mean, what if we did that? All right, what if we did that? That'd be okay. Yeah, that would be okay. That'd be something that we could look at and say, that'd be interesting. That would be somewhat normal, right? We would run up into, what would we run up into, guys? Let's do that. For you guys that have stuck around for a minute, huh? What would we exactly run up into if we did that? We would exactly run up into $1. So we completely repeat exactly what just occurred. We would exactly repeat up into $1. Okay, all this price action that we just defined in here would literally repeat and end at $1. Okay, so as we look at this trend line, it may be kind of a valid deal. It may be something that we want to go ahead and say, yeah, that's fine. Now, it may achieve that more quickly, but we may not be wrong in wanting to say that, yeah, we're kind of fine with, let me see if I can grab that little sucker. Come here. That we're fine with that. All right. So that'd be okay. Now we've gotten more aggressive, and we've developed a bit of a different pattern here. But we have gotten, as people look at, well, now's the time to continue to get in and leverage heavy cash in. It can do this within, guys. It's up. What is it? 16%. It was up. 30% at one point. 20%. If it can do that a few days in a row, it can get there very easily. If it takes its time, based upon kind of a regression analysis, we would say if it takes its time, it may take. What if it takes another 17 days? Based upon the preceding events, if it takes another 17 days, that'll be all right for even people who just want to kind of hold. There's no problem with that. Just hold. If you want to hold, maybe it'll take another 17 days. It might take a longer period of time. It might take a shorter period of time. But that's based upon these preceding kind of the differentials that we're able to apply over. Okay, because it's just exactly the same. So thus far, everything's exactly kind of an equivalent. I don't know that we would necessarily experience this as we look at something that could kind of interrupt. What are the outlying events here which have maybe drastically affected the price of Doge that might give us more upside to the immediate future? Let's talk about that. Let's go into we'll draw a little triangle here. This event right in here, I don't think that we necessarily have to repeat that. That was a real scary moment for a lot of people that just watched all of their holdings kind of disappear. Looks like we have Osborne. What's going on, Nikki Osborne? Is that Nikki or what is that? Nikia Osborne. What a beautiful name, Nikia. That is very nice of you, Nikia. Just to let us know your name and to join our VIP exclusive club. We have given out some great information just recently, Nikia. So you're amidst good people, and you're going to be receiving great information in that exclusive zone. So you'll receive information here on kind of the whole of just our general posts. But also, you'll be receiving some very nice personalized information delivered to you guys via YouTube. YouTube's a great medium that we like to use, and I think you guys will. I know you guys will appreciate it. Within the last, just so you know, Nikia, within the last, and shout out to all your recent new, fellows there in the VIP room with you. Doyle, we got you, Doyle, yes, and Longo, yes, and Crypto Headquarters, yes. We got all you guys that are involved with the VIP room. Marion Daniel has also joined. So shout outs to all you guys, along with James Kelly. Just phenomenal to have all of you. We so appreciate, honestly, we appreciate you guys. We understand that not just from a wanting to kind of let yourself be known and the status that like VIP has, but guys, it has status because you understand your trades. You understand the technicals involved. This is a group where people are very intelligent. It's not the masses we're not looking for the 50,000, 100,000 people. We're looking for the people who understand their trades and understand the technicals involved and look to do very well in the market. This is kind of a very exclusive kind of niche in terms of being able to understand these. And you guys are very capable, I'll say that. So we're looking at right now, Nikia. I'd like to know where are you from, Nikia? I'd like to know where are you from. If you could put that in the chat room, we'd love to know where you're from. That's very exciting for us to know. If we have any moderators, if anyone could give a link to our Twitter account, that would be really nice. If any moderators in the group could do a Twitter feed, that would be great. So welcome to the VIP, and we'll be delivering individual information to Kia. To you and the other VIP members. The list is growing, okay? It's growing because we're giving great information, guys, like this bull pennant here. We were able to give this to the members of the VIP club, and YouTube allows us to do that. It allows us to private stream, do all types of things. So this stream could be going on just solely dedicated to the VIP members. Any stream can. So if I have to bring urgent information to you guys, if something critical is happening or there's a critical price entry, etc., for instance, on this, in and around this level, when everything was falling down, I've drawn this big, huge kind of just wedge, this kind of piercing event, wham, down into this pricing event. That's what that felt like, guys. That was a big pricing event right in there, bam, down into the wedge there. It did, and I want to pinpoint that without kind of overstating it, but just to draw that so that people understand. That's one thing that not necessarily has to occur within the dynamic of the overall trend, or as we repeat things and look at the circumstances that might repeat, we might not need to go through a frustrating event like this necessarily. Not all the way to that. Now, it got us right to our golden pocket, which was very nice. Okay, that's 61.8 to the 65% retracement. So let me move this up real quickly. I had issued the trade alert for this bull pennant, exactly copied to the previous time frame there, guys. And I released that to the, but I was bringing up, that's what I was thinking of. Sorry, that distracted me for some reason. I'm sorry, Nikia and everyone else. But as we look at this, this big drop in price did not necessarily have to come into this interval, into play necessarily. That was a big drop by Bitcoin. If you guys remember, that was when Elon Musk, around the time that he decided he was going to test the liquidity of the market for Bitcoin, right? Yeah. So things like that don't necessarily need to happen again. They may happen. It did get us down to our perfect figure, to our perfect amount, and we were able to generate this price for individuals. So as we did that, that's going to be the type of information we're going to be able to bring you on the let's say on the VIP exclusive kind of channel. You guys will have a back channel. You get posts, private streams, everything else like that. So we're looking forward to doing that. You guys at Base Camp, I hope you're doing well too. That's just kind of the generalized camp. We formed that because we said we're going up, guys. And we have kind of regained, I guess we've kind of regained this channel. It'd be interesting to look at that. I normally like to include for some kind of retracement, but we're going to have to maintain this channel to get up to $1. This is going to happen. We may break through on the upside now. If we were to look at the overall kind of nature and degree of this line, and I don't want to necessarily do a regression analysis on it. I do like regression analysis. The ones that do that, it's nice to see that. So that's where's that? Dun, dun, dun. It's going to be here under the regression trend, and let's see here, in line with that. Yeah, it's gonna stack that lower. I don't blame it for stacking that a little bit lower. That's why this is what has been created from what could have been created, and that's that's kind of important as we look at that. We can try and redraw that within the context of something else that's a little stronger. It's still going to pull us back down into that. Okay, that's the problem with something that occurred as we look at the overall trend. It wants to throw the trend down into this level. Okay, so it's hard to prevent. That's why I don't typically like to draw trend lines, but in terms of an estimation, that's where things may head. Okay, and that time frame again was about, what was it, 17 days? Yeah, about 17 days to get to $1. All right, that's just based upon the technical analysis. That can go either direction. It could go there much quicker. Now that we've recovered into this, we may have a completely different framework in terms of this overall trend, which has kind of been developed. Okay, it's 2 touches along the line. I'd prefer to have a few more in here. That would be nice. We could call it a channel. Right, some sort of a channel or a measured move. We would look at measured moves, and to do that, we would look at something that looks along the lines of this, right? And we would just apply that differently. So in that measured move, that gives us a level of consistency, a level of predictability. And I bring up this event because this event right here, we can do kind of a dual regression analysis as we look at this, because this event right here was the sell-off. Elon sold some Bitcoin to test the liquidity. Okay, that's fine. People who don't like us for day trading or whatever else we're doing, just understand that it's okay to trade. We're in a market. Like, trading is part of the it's part of the action. It's part of why we're involved in the market. Period. We trade our dollars to get in for whatever the other. We hold a stock or we hold a coin. Okay, so it's inherent. Well, people don't want to trade. Well, you traded right in the very beginning when you sold, and you plan to trade again. Most of you plan to trade again, or most people do. So if you don't, that's interesting. If you have some sort of theory that you don't want to trade and you think that the new coin will be used, that's part of the utility or part of the use argument for Dogecoin. It's very nice. Look at all the green on the board. Huh? That's very nice. Very, very nice. We got some good movers here. Huge movers. BCH is not backing down. It's just not backing down. What are you doing, BCH? Huh? What are you doing? Huh? Well, you do what you need to do. I'm going to tell you that. You do what you need to do, and we're going to do what we need to do, because you're 39 or 40%. You have been awfully frustrated throughout all this. I'll just tell you that. But that's Bitcoin Cash. I hope it's doing well for Elon. We hope that. And let's look back at Dogecoin, and let's see kind of where we're at. And, yeah, I asked where you were from. Let's see. Nikaya. Oh, very nice, Nikaya. Very nice. Okay. Very nice, Nikaya. And where are you from, Nikaya? Let's see what we have. Living in New Hampshire. My name is only unique because my mom was a hippie. Well, Nikaya. Okay, that's fine that her mom was a hippie. I thought it sounded a little bit Russian. I didn't know. It sounded like Nikaya sounded a little bit Russian. Let's see. Okay, you guys are, you're finding some commonality with people from New Hampshire, different people getting involved with, it sounds like you guys are forming some different kind of bonds there. That's good. And let's see what we have here. Let's see what we have. So that's nice. Let me see if I've missed any more kind of comments from you guys, you VIPs. Let me make sure I'm staying on top of this. At the highest price, Crypto HQ. Time to learn. Yeah, we've been learning. We've done this derivative analysis, and we've carried these over. And the question is going to be, I just for the theory of it, you know, and kind of the practical implications. Since we had this like huge drop off, you know, this necessary drop off here, is any other event likely to target in up here? Okay, and if so, when can we kind of expressly account for that? You guys want to like do a little bit of analysis on that, from the peak to, let's say, from the peak to this level here. When was that area? When was that? That was about 6 days and an hour. Okay, let's just look at the timing real quickly. We may draw a, believe it or not, we may look at this. Let's take a look at the line. Let's look at this original price action into that price action, and 6 days and 10 hours. Okay, let's just look, and let's just I want to draw kind of a warning signal at 6 days and 10 hours. Let's go 6 days and what is this? 10 hours. 6 days and 10 hours. Okay, so right there on 11/21 at 9. Okay, 11 of May, so 5/11 at 9. Let's do that, and let's do a vertical line. Let's just do that and make it a real light line. But we experienced, this is time for me to go jogging. I think my little pups. I didn't go jogging this morning. We just stuck with the thrill of the day and trying to get involved with you guys and bring you as much information as possible. So I wanted to make sure and we could do that. I've drawn that line there because that was the big kind of catalytic event that really thrust things through the floor and really threw us off in terms of a regression analysis. Really kind of caused a problem with things. So I wanted to recreate that if we can, and that's just this moment here that we're looking at. It's not anything bad. If you guys like dogs, I have dogs in the background I bought my girlfriend some little Yorkie puppies, and they like to really get crazy sometimes. So anyway, that's what you buy. You know, I bought her a lot of flowers and Yorkie puppies. So that's what's going on. So they like to yap a little bit. As we look at them, if they're in the background, you guys show me pictures of your pups. I'd love to see them. I know you guys are into Dogecoin, so you probably like dogs. That's a good thing. So as we look at this regression analysis, we've fallen off. At this point, we have kind of earmarked this date and time. I don't know that this will be indicative of anything. Maybe it'll be something on the positive side. Maybe it'll be something on the upside that we can look into and say, yes, now we're actually breaking through the regression on the top side, and we're going to reach $1 before we actually thought maybe we were going to reach that $1. So that would be exciting for us to see, and I may actually have to go and help these puppies for a minute. They get upset about what's going on outside, or they're upset with their whatever they're upset with. But yeah, these little Yorkies. I like dogs, but I got to tell you, these little Yorkies have been they've been a handful. But you know, you got to love your girlfriend, and just make sure you get her some Yorkies that are well trained, which is almost impossible. I've learned that. So in terms of the I guess as things look here now, things are just looking positive on Dogecoin. You guys understand, we're at 62 cents. Recently, we were at 20 cents. That was our entry target. So we're at a 3x since our entry target. That's phenomenal. That's exactly what we want to see. We're up 15% on the day. We're in the midst of kind of a rebound retracement after falling off pretty significantly. We've recovered about half of that. We are getting into a position, guys. We're getting into the position as we talked about these the wave functions, okay? We talked about this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay? That's standard wave theory. Then we applied in the possibility of the retracement on, let's see this in here. Let me apply this, gonna be the ABC. The ABC is the standardized retracement after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that's just going to be something that's very standard and built in to the framework of, and I'm going to get rid of this regression analysis because it's kind of bleeding through. It's difficult to see, but that ABC, and yeah, we had drawn that out here. So we have that A and the B. We should see this C. We should see that. Okay, we don't have to, but as the price develops, following classic theory, we should be able to see that classic theory develop. Okay, so that's just that's the way that things should play out. There's always a variation. There's always a possibility for a little bit of a change, a little bit of a not just variation, but there are different principles that come into play. So it's not just that something's going to be different. It's we don't want to just use that. There's always a variation. It's like we want to compute in the variables to the new event. It's probably the new event, because we're not always necessarily taking what has occurred and changing it. It's like we're ready to predict a new event. So I don't want to just use the word always just variation. Also, we want to keep in the generation of the new kind of the creation of that new event. And yes, it will be different. Every moment is different, and it's not to imply that previous events are necessarily accurately or exactly correct. Okay, if you understand, like there's a variation between things in the past, but that's not to imply that other events in the past were exactly like something else. So that's just kind of the theory of technical analysis. Understand that. So I've drawn in these kind of like scary. Let's see if we can change the colors on this, because that's kind of a little bit troublesome as we look at those kind of huge events. Let's just make them lighter. Let's just make this a little bit more pleasing to look at. I don't want to go completely like senseless and have just like red lines and all this bad stuff. But that was an event. It was a great thing for us. So I'll say the blue. I could turn them green, because literally that was the time for us to have our moment in terms of calling out that price. Bam, on the fly, guys, because everything was off the map. It had already blown through the previous level, and on the map it was headed down. We said, yeah, that's the time to step in. That's exactly the time period that we want to get in. And since that time, it's been up, what, 300%? Yeah, 300%. So Nikaya, that's 300. That's 265%. Nice gain. Okay, when the rest of the market has gone up since this previous high, 65%, 62%. So you're in a VIP club. You guys are there to learn how to make that 265 and just instead of that 65. That's alpha, guys. That's achieving alpha. Alpha is the percentage by which you can beat the market. You guys understand that? That's phenomenal. How can you beat the market? What's the percentage by which you beat the market? That's called alpha. Right? So we have alpha traders, we have the VIP club, and you guys in the VIP club are going to receive a lot of kind of the same session work that I can give to the alphas. It's going to be on a less level of intensity, because a lot of the guys in the alpha program, they are full-time serious about the stuff. So it takes that to kind of grasp the level of essentially to grasp it. So we have put this line in around then. This is when we had a big cataclysmic event beforehand. It's not to say that we have to have one now. That was kind of unexpected. That was a big, although in the aggregate, moves like that can be predicted. So I'm not going to say that they're not calculable at all. We're currently going through this complete line, the move up here, guys, the move up with the complete retracement, okay? Literally just bottoming out to a complete expression and reformation of the price action achieved has dipped down. Now, guys, this took a period of days previously in Dogecoin. This took a period of days, all right? So we're not looking at that period of days necessarily. Let's look at this from that the peak in the price action. I just want to say it took a long time from, let's say, from the breakdown, let's say from the point of that, what it tried to be, the point of that to the bottom there was with 15 hours. Okay, let's go with 15 hours. Let's see where we're at right now. Let's just do some sort of analysis on there. That took 15 hours. I want to see how long this took. And it's a little quicker. 11 hours. Okay. 15 hours to 11 hours. Not bad, but there is a difference. I remember that as being a longer period of time. Let's see. 15 hours to 11 hours. And this really 10 hours, yeah. Okay. That's fine. So it did take over a day. And I remember that being just a little bit over the day. Angelica Martinez. What is that? Martinez? Hey, Angelica Martinez, how are you? I have to make sure I can read that. Angelica. She's new at base camp. How awesome. She's going to be strutting up ready to train and acclimate to the newer, higher altitudes that we're moving to. Angelica, very nice to have you here. And we're glad that you joined base camp. And that's just phenomenal. It's a great group. You'll also receive some kind of nice posts in the back doors there. We will give you some nice posts to get some additional information on kind of the price action and what's going to be moving forward. So that's nice, and we get to see your name. I like to see that. We've kind of changed things up a little bit to where you have some graphics involved. We'll get some more graphics together. We'll do some more stuff. We'll get a little fancier. It's not easy to find a graphics card these days. There are literal people. There are people camping out of the computer stores right now for graphics cards because crypto is so hot. So you guys understand you're in the right place at the right time. I'll tell you that. And with the technicals that we're going over, Angelica, welcome to base camp. And another shout out to definitely Nakia. from New Hampshire, I believe, and Doyle. Doyle, you didn't put where you were from. Let's see if I can pick up on that if you're still around. Doyle, where are you from? Longo, you guys, I'd love to know where you guys are from. Hit me up in a post reply on that YouTube once you guys, you're into the posts now. Go into that community tab. All you VIP guys, go into the community tab and you'll see a separate area there that you're able to communicate with, and you'll see kind of your private line details there, the exclusive information, including these pricing targets. You'll see exactly when we called this out, this previous bull pennant. You'll see that that was a 20% gain. We called the fact it was kind of frustrated, and we called the fact that this one here, what it was trying to do, it literally was a repeat of the previous one that it tried to do this here again too, but it was just too weak. It couldn't do it. So this was kind of requiring a breakout to the upside. We went live this morning to let you guys know that no, it is not breaking out because it didn't have the momentum, and that's just a repeat of the previous action. We always like to say, can we please get 2 of these? We couldn't. Okay, so we couldn't get that repeat business on the trade. It would have been nice. It would have been nice, but luck doesn't always shine her hand on you like that. Nice move, nice calculated move on the technicals. Yeah, that's nice. Every now and then we get a bull pennant, maybe, and on this, it's been like once a month. It's been nice. It was about a month ago, I'd say. So yeah, that's about to be expected. What do we got? Yeah, about 19 days. That's fine. So yeah, that's in terms of the retracement now, kind of where are we heading? People know that we've drawn out the Fibonacci. So if we go ahead and kind of move these on down the road. Oops, that's the wrong thing to move. Let's get into, how can we get into this? Now we work on Fibonacci's a lot just because they're pre-calculated. It's a very easy way for us to gauge and measure our levels of investment. So we are on, and I guess we could get into this a little bit. Let's move up to, it looks like that 51.57. It's already been touched, guys. This 51.57 has already been touched. You see these pricing targets. If you guys would like to look at the pricing targets here to the left, those are on the aggregate, okay? Those are the aggregate levels, okay? You may want to do a screenshot, and I think you'll be able to see that, the screenshot, and you'll be able to measure those levels. We took a lot of care and attention in establishing those. Those are new zone Fibonacci's on the aggregate outside of the context of this previous retracement zone. This was a retracement zone that we picked up, this golden pocket, 250% to the upside. Beautiful. Now we're into a new level that's been repeatable. It's almost like, literally, let's put the flags up. I think there's some flags. Can't we put a flag up here? Let's see real quickly. There we go. Is there a flag on here? There has to be a flag. I know I've seen one. Let's see if we can find that. There's definitely a rocket ship. There's a flag. I knew there was one here. So we kind of have a flag event right here, right? And then we also have one, it's interesting because we literally have a carbon copy of the same event like down here, right? We have a flag there, bull pennant, and we have a flag here. Boom. You see that? And so that gives us, this was the initiation of this level, right? It initiated the entirety of this kind of retracement in here. Now, it included some big kind of dynamics that we hopefully don't have to re-experience because a lot of that was tough on you guys. After experiencing a nice run to the upside, you saw a real big meltdown, but that was a great opportunity for us to get involved. That's what we like, is getting involved at that level, getting a good price on things immediately. There was money made. Every time it goes down, guys, there's just immediate opportunities. The trick is to make money on the downside of the market and the upside of the market. So that is kind of what we're looking at in terms of the overall flag, kind of this flag theory, okay? We've reset this, we put our stake, it's nice, we put our stake in the ground, and we're operating in a new level right now. Those Fibonacci numbers, literally right here, are visible, and they're key levels as you look at these. And I'm going to say, this double and triple down. Screenshot that if you need to. Just look at those in general. That's a representative, a representation of the price action. Now, in terms of, I don't want to do that. In terms of, you guys know, not financial advice. I'm not giving you advice on anything. Don't want to manage your finances. Don't ask me to. I won't. But as we look at this, do understand that we try and involve more heavier amounts of cash at lower levels. And by the time you're looking at this now, you can understand the theory of it. I invite you guys to look at there is a specific video that says how to buy crypto, okay? I've done that video, how to buy crypto. It goes through the mechanisms of essentially how to buy based upon an accumulation of a heavyweight double or triple down, just keeping your cash available at the lower levels. Some people may say, I want it to go to $1. Well, I'm gonna invest today. That's fine, you can do that. That kind of mentality won't necessarily get you this 250% return, which is critical, guys. this 225 or this 230% return right here. See, that kind of theory that you're involved in right now might only get you, instead of 250%, it might get you 50%. So that's the difference as you look at what strategy to take. Well, I don't care. It's at 60. I want it to go to $1. Okay, you might get that. We might get 3 times your return, which is okay. But if you have the option of buying into something and getting 3 times the return, or something else and getting and not getting that, I would say every time the reasonable person's going to choose to partake in the benefit of a lower price. Okay, to not experience the frustration, to enjoy their time in the market, to feel the levels of success that can bring, and overall it's going to change the dynamic of you being involved in the market. It's no longer just that I'm involved in, let's say, Dogecoin. No, and now I'm trading Dogecoin and doing extraordinarily well, and I'm learning how to effectuate essentially to beat the market. That's a big feather in the cap, guys. So what we have here now, as you guys would recall, I remember this as being kind of an outlying event where Doge was just taking off around mid-April. Do you remember that? Doge was phenomenally doing well. Now everything's doing kind of well. Okay, so Doge is kind of up against the wall. So, people are looking at like, well, it's supposed to really outperform, right? It did yesterday. It's performed very well. Now, what's it going to do now? Because it was such an outlier. It was up, 50% in an hour. It went up 50% in value in mid-April in 1 hour, guys. So we're not seeing that right now. It's kind of acting like a conformist. It's kind of conforming to the market. It's behaving itself quite well. And there's a lot of runners right here. There's a lot of, look to the right, guys. There's a lot of things that are on the run. Everything's in the green. It's just clicking. It's doing very well, right? Now, when things go up and achieve new highs, typically there may be, what's known as a retracement. That's what we typically like to schedule up investments for. Okay, that's what we like to schedule entry points on. Okay, so every time it goes up, we're thinking maybe it's going to go down. We're looking for a price target to take a profit on. Let's say we can work with extensions, etc. I don't know. We need to do that, but 10% from that 38.2% entry mark. That's okay. That's not bad. That's a 10% gain for people. That's a nice threshold. I see that repeated a lot between people who day trade. So that 10% level, and that's just the 38.2% retracement here. That's nice. If they hit into the 61.8, which this is going to be the qualifier on this. If you hit into that 61.8 already, yeah, you've already achieved a 20% gain today. So anyone who followed kind of the general retracement theory and set this up ahead of time, that's phenomenal. That's really a great job. Probably the percentage of people that did that is probably very low, maybe 1% of 1%, something like that. If that, it's probably maybe a little bit below that even. So there were trades there. That was a very volatile time. We were there to kind of experience it. We kind of we disappointed on the upside here. I'll tell you guys that, but that's okay. That's okay. It kept things reasonable. No exchanges had to be shut down. No servers crashed, anything like that. So we're excited to see that. That's good news for Dogecoin. I would say that's good news for Dogecoin. And it's great news for the VIP guys because I gave you this to the YouTube chat. And you guys turn on those notifications. Make sure you get those notifications because I'm giving you guys these trades so that you're able to compare them. Again, always compare them with your notes, everything else. Decide that is what you want to do or not. And make sure you have your reasons for doing that. And don't just blindly take any book's word for it or anything else you read or anything on the internet. This is a very classical manual. This is a very big manual here that goes through a lot of the different patterns, wedge formations, continuation patterns, everything else. And I keep that around. I've had it since high school. So that's not the digital version, but I have the actual real versions that I've had since high school. So let's take a little bit of a look back and just the kind of immediate time frame. Let's do something to shake this up a little bit. Let's look at isn't that beautiful? That's nice. Huh? We could have been looking at that the entire time. That's peaceful, isn't it? Very nice. So as we look at that, that's the daily chart on let's say the daily time action on Dogecoin. Now that doesn't look as disruptive for some reason. That just looks kind of peaceful. Again, a lot of how we present the information will kind of dictate what I don't know what impression it gives us. So this kind of almost looks like a channel, kind of a consolidation channel. It kind of gives that impression. That's a nice healthy thing to look at. That's nice. This right here I don't know if we can get this into a different zone, but yeah, that looks really nice. That purple looks really nice. Now these all change. If you guys be careful, if you draw your Fibonacci's, when you go to a different time frame, they will change. Okay, always be careful about that. As we look at this like deep penetration down into what the overall aggregate is, you'll notice our Fibonacci is completely gone. If we go back into the 3 month, then we'll have to probably just do, if you do a Control Z, it'll move you back into the position you were in. Always do that. If you mess around with your time, etc., do the Control Z, it will take you back to where you were before. Okay, so you guys understand the general theory in terms of the appreciation of, as I say, the investment levels as they generate. And just watch that video if you guys have a chance. I would highly recommend that. I spent some time on that. It's a decent video talking about. It's down probably about a week ago or 15, maybe 7 to 10 days ago, something like that. But watch it. It's not. It involves the mathematics. I got into the mathematics so you would understand what is accumulation. What does it mean to recapitalize, or essentially to reframe your cost basis, to profit, and then to get back involved, right? We need some more price action to kind of develop here to be able to kind of call this thing. Let's look at I think we're going to have a better chance on the lines right now. Yeah, it's just found support, and it's debating whether or not it can regain the momentum after this kind of fall off. And it was just because it broke through this channel. The same thing happened previously, guys. It's just a very ordinary phenomenon. Same thing. They were trying to form their second bull pennant. This was a bull pennant trying to form the second one. It fell down. Okay, so when that fell down, what's up? Is this J Bags? What is going on, J Bags? Very nice, J Bags. Very nice to have you. Welcome to the we're gonna say welcome to, and it's not here, but the VIP. It's here because you're amidst a lot of VIP members, a lot of heavy traders that are involved with creating alpha. Alpha is the percentage by which you're able to beat the market. So that's what everything is geared towards. And in addition to this stream, this is going to be a long stream, just because I want to make sure that the VIPs are very appreciated publicly, and that you understand. You understand that we're delivering this information for you guys so that you can capitalize and try and beat the market. That's the whole idea. Will it happen every time? Not every time. Some of you will probably do it more than others. If it's a textbook definition, guys, if it's something out literally a textbook definition. I've got a degree from Duke, etc. Done some studies at Harvard Business School, whatever else. I mean, if it's a textbook definition, I'll never hesitate really from kind of bringing that up. To the extent that it's just a whim or an idea or a hunch, we kind of stay away from that. We try and always deliver the best of what we can, and we want to just thank you, J Bags, for being in the house. We got some great guys and girls. Angelica just joined the base camp. You guys say hello to J Bags. J Bags, let us know where you're from and kind of introduce yourself to the crew here, and we'll have that information that we can look back at. So we got Nikaya, as said, from New Hampshire, is also in. Doyle is in the house. It's nice to have Doyle and Nikaya. Longo also, VIPs guys. Crypto Headquarters also a member of the VIP, the exclusive restricted zone. And Marion Daniel, great to have you. Marion, that was such a nice name, Marion. So just shout outs to all you guys. Shout outs to Kelly, who got into base camp. That's nice. And we're also going to say to our moderators, to Red Raider, to VR Crypto, to Kurt, to all you guys, you're doing a great job. And to our alpha traders, we have some alpha traders that are very involved. They're literally scheduling their life and work events around learning how to beat the market. Alpha is the word. You don't hear that all the time in the context of the market. What is alpha? Alpha is the percentage by which you beat the market. Okay, so that VIP room, what's exclusive? It's exclusive. Excuse me if I can say it. It's exclusive. Yeah, because you're in it, first of all, and also because I'm able to deliver you guys information like last night. Okay, right in, like guys, within 30 minutes of me delivering this information on the bull pennant, within 30 minutes it broke out to the upside. So I know people saw it, got involved. I talked with some people on the phone who literally got involved after I sent it out. It was just classic. It was literally classic. I'll never apologize for like, well, it's on page 143, right? A technical analysis book. That's it. I've known that book since high school, so I carried that around when other people were really studying. I was working with technical analysis for whatever reason. I've always been interested in that. So yeah, we're capable of doing, bringing you that idea. Let's say that idea, you act on it, not advice, just an idea. Then we also said, well, it's frustrating right here, and guys, right along the line of this, the maximization of that channel right there. Said it's not behaving well. Proceed at your own risk was what we said around here. Proceed at your own risk. So that was really phenomenal. That was dynamic. That was looks like people capitalized on that. Now, I know a lot of people were gearing up their own retracement levels, and it's nice because you guys get it. You just get it. I'm just going to say you're at the point you get it. Okay, you might we need some alert system set up. You guys appreciate being around each other. You're traders. You understand, like, it's not a novice group. It's just not. We're not looking for the hundreds of thousands of people. We're looking for the numbers of people that are doing well and understanding the technical abilities of essentially how your technical abilities in this software and overall in your trading strategy can literally create massive gains, guys. Not just gains. We want massive gains. If you make 60%, I tell this to people all the time, like, well, what do you mean? That's unrealistic. No, if you make 60%, we'd like to make like 260%, all right? And literally, you make 60% there, that's fine. Very happy for you. We're going to call out this target. And I did that, okay, literally live as it was going on with people in the private group. It was just like, there's 250%. 245%. So you get 50%, I want to make 250%. There's nothing wrong with that. There's just nothing wrong with that at all. That's what we're geared towards. That's what alpha is, beating the market. So that's essentially what we want to try and capitalize on. So we'll bring you these the chart patterns, and I've got a background of, you guys have heard it enough, but professional financial analyst out of Duke University, working across the table from Harvard. So yeah, we had to get Harvard's money. So I was like, all right, I'm going to do these figures. Like, of course they have to be right if you're going to give it to the people from Harvard. They all worked at Harvard. They all went to Harvard. I studied at Harvard after that. And it's okay. It's a nice place, a nice library. It's not that big of a library. You'd be surprised, and it's not very much fun in there. Can you imagine the Harvard Business School library is not very much fun? I can attest to the fact it's just not very much fun. So I don't think they made it to be fun, unfortunately. But anyway, that's just that is of course, me looking to have a good time in the Harvard Business School library. They have some cool books, but anyway, they're good people. Let's talk about let's see. Everything is doing pretty well. Everything. Look at all this green on the board, guys. Is anything red? I mean, you got to get to the point. Yeah, we got some. Is Uniswap red? Oh man, that's nice. Uniswap is red out of everything. People just falling out of Uniswap. Waves is red. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. BCS is just killing it. Bitcoin Cash. What are you doing, Bitcoin Cash? Good heavens, huh? Don't do this to me, huh? Because I sold you out. I didn't want to mess around with you this morning. I didn't want to watch you. I sold you right here, Bitcoin Cash. I just didn't want to worry about you, but I no regrets at all. You keep going up there, huh? You're going to prove to me that my holdings of Bitcoin are going to do that much better. So this typically runs before Bitcoin gets busy. I would not buy this right now, guys. I would not buy this. Don't ever chase something. If it's going up, don't play on the odds that it's going to go. What, you're going to make another 10% or 5% if you make? I mean, good gosh, if you make 75% or let's say 65%, that's fine. Whatever your threshold is, be comfortable with that. If it's a few $100s, be comfortable with it. If it's a few $1,000s, be comfortable with it. If it's 10,000, 50,000, 100,000, a million, be comfortable with it. You could have made them, 2 million. I know. You could have made, 200 instead of 100. I know. Or 2,000 instead of 1,000. I know. But whatever your threshold is, when you enter into, when you decide to sell out, okay, when you sell, just understand that's your threshold that's reached. Be happy about that. Celebrate the fact that you made a good trade. Knock that one up. Just go ahead and mark that one down. That's one more good trade you made. Don't ever worry about, I could have made this. Well, I only got $200 and I could have made. Don't ever worry about that. Stack together and count your positive trades. Always do that. Always do that. And look at in the context of, can you create, 40 or 50 consistent trades? I mean, so that's dynamic, guys. If 40 or 50 consistent trades at a decent, reasonable amount of money, what's wrong with that? Nothing's wrong with that. It's really nice. So these were our trading lanes that we got into. We drew these out before, just to kind of update. I'll update J Bags on this. We drew this before these actually occurred. Let's look at this. And yeah, that was interesting because this is the kind of work that we do, Jay. We get into, these trading lanes right around here. Let's move this over. And I created these before this happened. Okay, this is on the live stream. You can go back and look at it if you want to. But look at on these trading lanes, this dotted dash line here. Look at this. You see the candle bodies here? Yeah, this transition right there. Nice movement up, transition. Nice movement up to the yellow line, transition. Nice movement up, the teal dotted line, dotted line, transition. Nice move up to the yellow line, transitions. Okay, so we're very into timing. We're very into kind of dedicated technical, analytics as they apply. And this in here, literally scheduled up to, beforehand, looking towards it moving up, feeling good, in terms of kind of the call that was live there on the stream. So nothing's perfect, and we're not either. You guys aren't either. And as we go forward, just understand nothing and no one is going to be perfect in this. In the realm of trading, we try and be extraordinarily accurate, and I've gotten paid to be highly accurate in the past, and most people are paid to be very accurate. We don't get in life, we don't get rewarded for being inaccurate very often. So particularly in the market, it demands a lot of us. So that's the level of dedication that it has from our standpoint, and to our VIP guys. We appreciate you being there, and go check out immediately if you guys have joined. Go check out that community tab. If you click on the community tab under the main. What is it? The mainstay there, the main plate of our, the main web interface there. You'll see the community tab, which has an opportunity for you guys to get involved with the different posts that I put out. This one, you'll see this first bull flag. You also see the second one saying it would require a breakout to the upside, right? And it didn't break out. We kind of thought that it wouldn't, but it was a great intro into us putting together see this one, compared. Let's compare these two. Look at the difference here. As you see the difference between this, right? About to break out. That's when I send it out to the VIP crew. 20%. Beautiful. Exit. Beautiful. This one here, send it out in here saying we would need a breakout. Yeah, we didn't get a breakout. So no problem. No problem. And we're working on accumulations and people's pricing strategy on the way down, which we do based on Fibonacci's, okay? These different levels of Fibonacci's, they're pre-calculated, and we have a double down or triple down approach. I want you guys to get that in your mind a little bit, this double down or triple down approach. As you go down the levels, double and triple down. If you're in a really bullish environment, you may want to escalate that. You may have, I put a template here together of a bull aggressive buys. There you go. That would mean buy in this zone. All right, well, that may not work, right? It probably doesn't work if you're in that degree of let's say a bullish, a really aggressively bullish trend like this. Yeah, that bullish pennant is it's well constructed, very well constructed. So maybe that's your threshold there. Boom. That's where you would invest. If on the typical, you might say, let's just go back to the defaults, or medium. Let's say in a medium bullish market, this red line here. It's hard to see with all the trading lanes going on. But yeah, that's the 50% retracement. So I've done these to allow kind of a different kind of approach. These are golden pockets here, based upon the initiation of the price trend to the top of the price action, and then a 61.8 to a 65% retracement. So that's just all. You can adjust these so that essentially you'll understand exactly the plays that you're making. Okay, you need to understand those plays and be able to rationalize them to yourself, and just pretend like you might have to explain it to someone, or you might get to explain it to someone. That way, at least you'll understand what you're doing. When this price moves up and the retracement begins, we're immediately in acquisition mode, guys. Immediately. Okay, it sounds odd, but we're immediately in acquisition mode. Okay, that's just the way it is. We can move up to that. We can move down to here. It just kind of depends. Let's look at normally I'll draw them on the line, and it'll be, we could draw it here or we could draw it here. When you're coming off of a bull pennant, it's just you may draw it to the end of the pennant. We haven't really discussed that yet. It's kind of an advanced feature that I would say an advanced feature of the pricing action. It's projective and its approach, and it's not something I would discuss with everybody. I would just say that. But you guys, having just joined, etc., you may want to look at potentially your consolidation pattern, drawing a Fibonacci at the end of your, essentially where the convergence is of your triangulation. It's kind of advanced. You don't have to get into that. You can. I can do that clearly. But you'll see, let's look at, well, actually right here, yeah. You're at the 78.6 clearly right there on the candles. You're also in line with those on the candles as well, that consolidated, approach into the 78.6. Deep penetration down there. That was wild to watch live. We were live during it. It was a crazy moment. It literally just, bam, it just moved down. Market maker decided to go pick up some heavy orders and to unload some at the same time. So quite the volatile move. We'll see, guys. We don't focus on RSI, MACD, Bollinger. We can. That's not a problem. But I prefer to just work on the. I prefer to work on the charts. I prefer to work on retracement, because everything retraces. I prefer to work on that on the micro and the macro. I prefer to work on also technical formations, pattern formations. Okay, here to here, the bull flag from here to here, that next event. Okay, as we look at the other, we have this perfectly set up to really analyze this. Just to look at the bull pennant to the bull pennant. Okay, from this this next zone here. Okay, this next zone in here. Okay, is an appreciation in price. This will clear up if we go to the line. Appreciation in price, complete retracement after the bull pennant, and that's a right here, complete retracement of the price. Okay, appreciation in price and a forward retracement. So those are exactly, if we took a picture of it, we could literally just stick it on there, take a picture and stick it on there. We literally, it's just a perfect application of technical analysis. That's what we're involved in. That's what we try and focus on. And as we watch the pricing develop, you guys will kind of understand, as we watch the pricing develop and we're able to spend some time with Doge, we're able to kind of learn. And it's kind of a session in terms of appreciating what goes into technical analysis and being able to apply it at the same time. So as new people come in, as they join the VIP room, etc., J-Bags, you will be getting, and I mean, you will certainly be getting, as well as Nikaya is the way to say it. Nikaya, great name, Nikaya. So J-Bags and Nikaya and Doyle, excuse me, and who else do we have? Longo and Crypto Headquarters. You guys, a lot of you have joined the VIP group, excuse me, and Mariana. Let's see who else we have. Let's see. I need to move the screen a little closer to me. We got some new screens and new computers, all different kinds of stuff, so we're excited about that here. So that'll help us operate a little bit more smoothly for you, and we'll try and keep it not too fancy, but we'll try and keep it nice for you. So all of you guys, as you watch the pricing action develop, you'll see, what did we draw out? You're like, yep, absolutely. You draw out the A, the B, and the C, right? Yeah. So when you see that original price action, you want to know, like, how can you, how are you supposed to trade? What are you supposed to do? We apply technical analysis, guys. That's all we do. So the price action up is 1, down is 2, up is 3, down is 4, up is 5, right? Yeah, okay, so, and that's important because people don't necessarily know the wave. When you count the wave, it's a wave up, a wave down, wave up, wave down. Count up, 1, wave down, 2, wave up, 3, wave down, 4, wave up, 5. So that's wave up is 1, wave 2 is down, wave up is 3, wave down is 4. So the waves down are counted as well. Wave 5 is up, okay? Now, that's traditional classic wave theory. The amounts or the points of contact where the waves hit, okay, that's the key. Okay, I understand a wave. What's that going to do? It's a cycle. Yeah, that's part built in, kind of like a sine curve, right? Yeah, that's easy to understand. Yeah, okay, we all get that. It's like a wave up, a wave down. Great. Now the question is going to be, at what point is it going to hit? At what level is it going to hit? That's where you get into how you can profit off of this circumstance, off this situation, right? It's just that's the key. Those are the key indicators, your pricing levels. So when we know, literally, we know that there's a retracement in play, bam, we're up with our Fibonacci. We automatically have that pre-calculates exactly the levels that we need to enter into. And we do a double down or triple down approach with heavier cash towards the bottom levels. We try and achieve a better price. Now, unless we're in some sort of real bullish formation, that's fine. We expect a retracement, right? Now, this here should be part of the A, the B, and the C that I brought up 2 hours ago before they started doing this, guys. I brought this up, and just so you know, I was live. You guys can check back because I brought this up when it was right here, right? When it was going down here. Before it moved at all from A to B and it's going down towards C. So I've watched this develop, and this has been like this. This A, B, and C has been like this before it even moved up. So that's classical wave theory. That's classical technical analysis, proving its worth to you, and to me and everything else. So Doge is up, and we start saying, well, Doge is up 13%, right? Yeah. So we would expect it to kind of be, I don't know. We would expect it to be, to maintain its position, let's say that. But there are some other hot factors today. Bitcoin Cash is really moving up. Oddly enough, it's kind of the go-to guy today. We've expected to see Dogecoin do very well. That's okay, and that's okay. I've had a position in Bitcoin Cash. It's been interesting, just because I think it's got a good name recognition. I think Elon may want that to do well. I base a lot on kind of the market movers and what I think he may be interested in, because Tesla's dealing with Bitcoin, right? I think Bitcoin Cash has a lot of application that he and Tesla may want to, for goodwill purposes, in terms of the brand naming of it. It's affiliated with Bitcoin, so I think he and Tesla will want it to do well. Let me take a look at. Appreciate that, J-Bags. Yeah, I'm glad you are here and that you can incorporate everything into your learning. Let's see. Yeah, we're really glad to have you. Let's see what we got. Sounds great. Yeah, welcome, Jay. Yes. What do we got? Sunny South Florida. We're in Florida, brother. That's fantastic. We love Florida. Beautiful place. I got a lot of friends out there. One of my buddies, he's a former Navy SEAL. He's got a bunch of property out there. He was former, what is he? Shout out, brother. How are you if you're listening? He's a former commander in charge of training at Coronado. So, pretty heavy hitting guy. He likes to trade too. He's a heavy hitting trader, guys. He loves to trade. So, fantastic guy, real good guy. And I think my puppies are going to come force me to go jogging. I just think that's going to happen here at some point. And I may need to go. That happened a while back. I was supposed to go jogging. I didn't. I stayed down with the price action, and I just took it from the pups. And I'm like, we're gonna have to do that later. I got some VIPs here who have to get this information. That's just that's the way it is. Hold on one second here. Just a minute. Let me see. Give me about 2 seconds, guys, if you don't mind. Let's see. Okay, we just tested out a different kind of microphone function. Let's see if I may put you guys on hold, take about a 5-minute break. If you guys want to take about a 5-minute break, I'll put break on the screen. You guys go take a 5-minute break, just relax for a little bit, okay? Just take a break. Just chill out and just take a break for a minute. Okay, guys, we are back. We're back, and just wanted to take a break. Hope you guys enjoyed your break, and that was nice. Let's see what we have. Hold on. Let me plug this back in. You guys are left. I had a good thought, actually. Before we get into the joke, I want to talk about something important. A lot of you are interested in options, okay? A lot of you may already trade options. Unless you're very good at options, I would just like to bring up the fact that I would just, if I were to give any advice at all that had to do with anything, I would just say be very careful with your let's say, your overall positions, your overall kind of market, whatever you're doing. Just take a lot of care. Do your own research. Normally, you have the answers. If I ever work with anybody individually, I'll ask them to put together let me know what are your primary problems. What are your problems when you trade? What are the biggest problems you have? Most people know what their problems are. Yeah, most people know what their problems are. They just need to, and they know the solutions to them. A lot of times you'll know what your problems are, you'll know the solutions, but you'll continue to do it. So it's not that, that's kind of my advice. Like, focus on, if you can write things down, that normally helps. That's kind of my advice. Have someone that you're kind of accountable to in terms of if you have kind of bad behavior in terms of trading. It's always nice to be able to run something by someone, and don't ever hide, I don't want to talk about this because this happened or that happened. And that's kind of like primary advice, I would say. That's just general advice dealing with anything, success in any kind of regard. I was previously a mentor, aside from business skills, but a mentor available to kids and in an intelligence school. So intelligence dealing with studies that have to deal with everything from law enforcement to CIA to world kind of governance and military development, everything like that. That's after I had a good career in finance, etc. And I decided to study intelligence. And in dealing with the kids, it's just like, one of the different, I became accustomed to dealing with, approaching students or some people who are learning some very technical details. And, the markets aren't very much different than something that's highly technical, like if you're looking at a national security agency, kind of, what does their technology do? What does cyber do? What is, different technical kind of skills. We're dealing with technical analysis here. And in dealing with the students, I kind of got a framework to put together that I was able to put together to achieve maximum success for people. And one of those things is being able to be accountable somehow to people. So we interface a lot with people, but be honest with yourself in terms of what your problems are. I just kind of took a break for 5 minutes, so I thought, how can we just kind of bring this back? What would be some good advice? Like, be honest with yourself in terms of what your trading deficits are. Maybe write those down. If you know the clear answer, put that up on the wall sometimes, and it sounds crazy, but put it up on the wall so you're not going to do this again. Because a lot of people will fall back into the same behavior. And what really hit me, I don't know why, I'm not sure who might be around that may need to hear this, but in terms of options, a lot of you may get involved in options or think, well, you need to get involved in options. Guys, we are strong enough traders, I'll let you know, because a lot of people think that's a real, it does have a lot of draw to it, I'll tell you that. But a lot of people want to get involved in options. We're really able to kind of create the same dynamic. If you look at the the recent increase in price from the previous kind of April, mid to late April high in Dogecoin, that's about a 60% increase. If you focus on the right entry points, essentially you'll be able to kind of maximize your profits in line with that, with what would be deliverable upon an auction, or not an auction, an option, excuse me, not an auction, definitely an option, kind of an option approach. And I had just mentioned my friend who is heavy into options, the former Navy SEAL. Commander over Coronado, he's heavy into options, and like this, this 250%, he would look at that as like, that's the type of return you'd see typically on options if you could manage the options that well. The good thing about Doge is it presents like that in terms of profit availability, and it's not something that you would ever get a margin call on. So just enjoy that. If any of you are looking at options, etc., if you're just risky minded in a risky form like that, you have to just you have a tendency towards extreme risk. Just understand that we already have that pricing action here on Dogecoin, and that's nice to see that. And we have the ability also to, and I would encourage you to trade, learn to trade and to outperform the market kind of on an alpha basis, turn into create alpha, those returns in excess of the market. Okay. And then at some point, maybe you can get into options, but prove to yourself, first of all, you can beat the market. That would be my first primary kind of, just kind of a suggestion to maybe think about as we think about different things. And let's see what we have. Let me take a look at the comments and see what all you guys were able to put together. Fort Myers, Florida. Ben Frog up in D-Town. D-Town, very nice. Let's see what we have. What we have. I want to just plug into you guys. Coral Gables, Florida. Beautiful down there. Nice to see. Let's see what we got. That's good. That's good to hear. Let's run down and just kind of thank all you guys in the VIP club, and let's see what we got. Again, VIP club received the bull pennant earlier on, and the exit strategy. So reaccumulation, I saw that happening live amongst you guys, and yeah, that's nice. You guys are in the club for a reason. Sounds like you guys want that information, and you can put it to very good use very quickly. So that's nice. It's nice to have a good group of people that like to perform and are used to performing. Very, very nice. So let's look at these issues that we have. We have Doyle. What's up? We got Doyle in the VIP zone. We got Crypto HQ. We got Jay. Shout out to Jay. Let's do shout out to James Bond, Daniel Longo, J Bags, Nikaya, Marion Paul, and David, Jeff, Soho, AJ Crypto, Lars, Kent, and we got Matt, Jellica, Bent Frog, and guys, that's a great group of people that we have. Congratulations to you guys. You're going to be getting that up-to-date kind of solid information, heavy technical information, and we look forward to hearing back from you guys too. You guys leave me comments as you go in the community tab of turn on the subscriptions and the notifications for the channel. You'll get those notifications. You'll get all that information that's processed immediately. You'll just receive that. So as a part of your subscription. So that's nice that you'll receive that. You also get some private streams. We'll do some private stuff. But I wanted to make sure that in addition, also I should not fail to mention the VIP card. We're going to have a VIP card that's being designed. It's going to be designed by the girl who did the work for all the logo work for the U.S. Open. So the tennis championship. We're going to be getting into a VIP card. So that's very nice. It's very exciting, and we look forward to being able to bring that to you. It's just going to be cool. It's going to be like a crypto VIP card. So look forward to that. Just a perk, another perk. So in addition to the gains that you're able to make, again, the gains that we had, maybe the best entry we had, aside from like my friends and etc. We were talking about Doge at 0.007. Not before that, I have to admit. That's the first time it really hit the radar. So 0.007. This was very much a coordinated attack and pricing target in around the 19.5 cents. Okay, that was directly delivered by me amidst this fallout and chaos, and bam, since then we're about 250%. If you've held, I know a lot of people that did buy in then and they held, so that's phenomenal. So that 20, I mean, you've tripled, guys. You have tripled since then, so nice move, nice move. A lot of people making a lot of money on Dogecoin. We love that. We love that, and it seems like people are pretty happy with the price action. We have gone into this, this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, this wave theory, and we're waiting. And I'm not, guys, I'm not big on wave theory very often. I have to explain that. I'm not always talking about wave theory. I can. It's a lot of expert traders, etc. They will deal with wave theory. Now it is replicated by this original run up, right? It's exactly replicated by the original run up here. Was literally just completely recreated. Okay, so as we look at that, if we're going to replicate this right here, yeah, if we want to just like highlight this area and replicate it, guys, just look at this. It's a replication. Okay, it's an exact layover. It's a step up, bull flag, move up, and retracement. Step up, bull flag, move up, and retracement. So it's literally perfectly on par with technical analysis, bringing the foregoing price action, the historical price action over. Again, just always remind yourself, if you don't know what's about to occur, what can you find in the past in the price action that could help you anticipate what's going to occur, help you to enter into a position where you could try and maximize your gains. So that's that replication that we're looking at. That's why we've gotten into the wave theory a little bit today. I'm not normally very heavily into that. I want you to know that. We deal with cycles, we deal with, and we like retracements quite a bit. We're heavy into retracements. As you guys look at, this is the other chart that we have up. Yeah, but heavy amounts of retracement, okay? This was our Fibonacci, very simply put forth. Our Fibonacci from the base and the initiation of the price trend up to the peak, down to the 61.8. This was our heavy a heavy moment of retracement here, wherein we were able to enter here. Now it was a severe point in time because, I mean, guys, it was a tough time. Everyone was like, is it going to hold at all? We didn't know what was going to hold. Bitcoin was falling through the floor. So when that held and we woke up the next morning and I was like, this thing held. Because I gave that to people and I was like, it has to, mathematically, it has to hold, right? And it did. Looking at that, it literally just moved sideways and I was like, it's gonna hold, darn it, it's gonna hold. I'm like, yep, it was going to. It's mathematical. It's the golden pocket, right? That's that 61.8 to the 65 percentile. That's the golden pocket. So it's kind of a key ratio. As we look at kind of the key ratios and kind of what your pricing targets are, that's what we are. That's what we're looking at. So on the whole today, it looks like Dogecoin, it's continuing to kind of reset itself in this positive trajectory. So we can kind of eliminate. Let's go ahead and take away. This will be good. We'll take away the notion of this bull flag here, because it underperformed to the extent that we wouldn't want to call that a bull flag. And wow, what a retracement, guys. This was a real severe retracement today, down into that 53 cent, kind of that the top of that trading line. It even got down into that. So from the bull flag here to the let's spice this up a little bit. Let's go ahead and put this in this. I have no idea how I made that green color. Let's see if we can just do a green. I think that'd be nice. There we go. Let's do that. We can definitely see that. The green right there. Let's do the green right here. Hopefully that will allow us to do that. There we go. And a green here. Just so you can see out how things are replicated and brought over. There you go. You see that replication right there. That's phenomenal. And that's, that's a replication of this previous bull flag event. Now on top of that, as we project out what's going to occur, let's go ahead and draw this Fibonacci out a bit. Let's go ahead and do that. Because now we have a different level, like we had the Fibonacci's here. Now we have a different level of the Fibonacci's up here, right? Now we're just going to play retracement, essentially, like enter upon retracement, upon a bargain position or a discounted position in terms of price. We're just going to continue and bring that up into these different levels. Now, this is on the this specific. Let's look into this. This specific Fibonacci retracement, and I'm always very careful about how I draw these guys. I need to really put some time and attention to this because I'm very, very particular about my entry levels, like down to the precision, like get out the scalpel, make sure that this is exactly perfect. So if we wanted to just draw it on the levels as they've occurred now, fine. Let's say in the most recent pricing frequency, fine, no problem. If we want to bring it down and create that aggregate or that macro, that's kind of interesting right now. I kind of like the ability to do that, to be able to bring that down, and let's recreate the kind of two macro events that we can look into and see how these wanted to kind of shape up. And let's see if we can get in and around to about, I don't want this to be guesswork. Let me look at the preceding event here, and I think we were very crucially affiliated. Let's get over that previous line in here. Yeah, it wanted to hit around. I want to do this real quickly. It wants the schedule up around. Let's see where we're at. And let's go back to this candle. Where does this want to be? It wants to be right there. I'll just tell you, it wants to be right there. So in terms of the aggregate or the macro, and just be careful when I have to redraw this. Understand when you change time frames at all, it's going to affect your Fibonacci's. It just is. This is a decent model right here. It has us hitting in and around here. You can either work on the candles. That's right at the initiation of the price trend. Essentially, right there at the initiation of the price trend, about gets you perfectly down to this 38.2%. You're not gonna be perfect if you look on the lines versus the candles. You're just gonna have some differential. So if you want to pick this up just a touch and make sure that you have included that 61.8%, at least a touch to that golden pocket, that could be very important for you. Okay, so I'll make that adjustment up for now and just slightly raise that up. So that I know that we're going to pick up on that crucial level, because that was hit today. And on the aggregate, I think that's an important. I'm going to give some deference to that, okay? In spite of this not being perfectly lined up, I'm going to give deference to the fact that this golden pocket was picked up. That's the golden ratio, guys. That's essentially what you're looking for in terms of providing price stability and just kind of like a key figure that has to, a key level. Key ratio that has to be it likes to be hit, guys. It likes to be touched. So this is the reason they give us, guys, the Fibonacci retracement levels, is so that we can use them in terms of pricing targets. So people, when they hear about a retracement, immediately, I'll say immediately, they want to draw immediately. What goes on is bam, let's get in these pricing targets. We have the pre-configured targets right here. Let's go ahead and heavyweight money on the downside, guys. You don't want to invest. It doesn't make any sense to invest more at the top and less on the bottom. You always want to invest more on the bottom and less on the top, okay? As the price decreases, as it goes down, you will have more demand. All right, that's just the function of a demand curve. As the price becomes cheaper, okay, as it lowers in price, it becomes less expensive. Guys, you're going to have more demand. So we build that into everything we do, guys. That's kind of the mantra of the channel at Crypto Kingdom. We do not want people to overpay. Always look for that best price. Always look for a good entry. That's going to determine whether or not you're able to profit on a move. You guys know that. That's what's really going to dictate whether or not you're going to be profitable. So, that's crucial for us to be able to talk, to speak that continually. Now, in terms of the retracement, we are seeing, you're watching this, unfold, and I think it's important because we did talk about that ABC, right, in terms of the wave theory. Now, I'm not into waves, but again, the replication. Let's go back to the replication, okay? The fact that this has replicated between the original step up, the bull pennant, and then this move up with the retracement, okay? The fact that has happened, and that it has literally happened again, the step up, okay? And then the bull pennant, and then the move up and the retracement, okay? The fact that has repeated and replicated exactly, it makes me think that we're literally looking at somewhat of a wave theory, an expression of a wave theory. And that's just a technical component. You guys can look that up without a problem. Look that up. Move to the upside is 1. Move to the downside is wave 2. Move to the upside is 3. Okay, move to the downside is 4. Move to the upside is 5. You count the ones on the way down. That is encompassed, and this is a tool that you can use very easily. Okay, if you look in, I think it's right in which one on patterns. Look under patterns, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, look at that, and you'll be able to see wave theory. The other one is A, B, and C. Okay, I think it's very crucial that we were able to state this before this occurred, that we would expect to see A and B and C. Now, what have we seen so far? Well, we've already seen, that was before it started to kick up at all. We said, we'll see A, B, and C because we've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. And this is just one of the components, one of the technical components. We don't have to get carried away with this. We don't have to talk about it every time. But since we're spending some time watching the price develop, we can talk about the fact that that indeed we would expect to see this A, this B, and we've already seen the C, guys. It's going to be depending upon whether or not that is going to be a corrective event to the upside or not. It looks like we'll probably retest this 38.2. If you guys are paying attention, I would imagine we would retest this 38.2. You originally here, as we look at the repeats on this, you have received a 10% on this 38.2. All right. So that's the first move upon the hit, 38.2. Now, upon the next hit, typically the second hit is going to be a little bit different. I think someone has gotten home to help and rescue the pups. We have a friend, just to let you guys know, we have a friend who's having surgery, and she has a dog. So we now have her dog while she is. It's been a mess, but I really reach out to her. I hope she's okay. She's having like a 3-level fusion. Beautiful girl. She has a 3-level fusion going on. So it's been. We have an extra pup in the house. That's a little, anyway, nice dog. I wish the best for her. So you guys, I hope you're taking care of your dogs, your animals, everything. They're great little creatures. So, let's look at this A, B, and C. All right. We're headed towards the C. All right. We are literally headed towards this C level. Now it's going to retouch here. I just know that it is. I promise you it's going to well, I don't promise you. Let me not promise anyway, anything at all. But if and when it does, I'll say this, it will try to, even a small degree, it will want to retouch this 38.2 and this 58 cents. It will try and recreate another price action here in all likelihood, however minuscule that will be. Okay, you can say, well, it's already hit once. Yes, it has. It's the 50% retracement. All right, that 50% retracement will be tried again. So some people just made 10% on this move. You may be looking at an entry point, and this is how the price action, it doesn't frustrate, but this is how it cools down sometimes. Sometimes it runs up for people. That's great. Like last night, we delivered this bull pennant, and it ran up for all the people in the VIP club. That was great. Got notification of it within 20 minutes, bam, it's moving up, right? That's nice. Now this one, on a retracement scale, it has hit the 38.2%, which is 58 cents. People will want to play that again. You just made 10%. All right. Now, depending on the threshold of this, we're finding a different. Let's look at this. This could be kind of important, guys. Let's take a look at this. We hit a similar level on a bounce and bounced and around here, right? Yeah. If we look at, and this was kind of messy, huh? This got messy in here. But we did, and this was when the exchange was literally interrupting everything. The exchange went crazy. He stopped there was a chaos of getting in, getting out of the markets. They were trying to prohibit it from falling too much back in mid-April because it went up 50% in like 1 hour. It was a phenomenal. It could have hit $1 then. I think everyone knows it could have. Fortunately, we've had a great chance to trade it, so that's been nice, and didn't completely shut down. I don't think it would, but they essentially did for a while, so it wasn't permanent. It was just temporary. So that frustration event there was even a little bit more severe upon that bounce, it looks like, if we want to look at that. But there were some other market conditions where I'd say maybe that's not going to be necessarily repeated. But it did soon thereafter, if you will highlight this, guys, it did very soon thereafter decide to go ahead and take a route up. All right? So once it retraced all the way, it bounces, okay? It achieves a bounce. It held this line well. So there's no guarantee it's going to hold this line well. We know if it does hold that line well, okay? If it does decide to cruise up to the upside, then we will be in a position to execute a trade right here, okay? Your target is already lined out. You're 38.2%. You're 58 cents, and you know why. You're able to identify it. Well, it was a previous bounce, okay? It was a previous level of support. Okay, we got that. No, it was a previous 38.2% Fibonacci that hit perfectly. All right, so that's a perfect hit on that 38.2% Fibonacci. So as you execute trades, you want to know, how do people day trade? What are you coming up with? Are these just random? Is it just kind of how you feel? I think, I feel like 58 cents is good, or 59 cents is better, or I feel like 57. No, these are pre-calculated. These are deliverables, okay? We input this information, and the program calculates this for us. Okay, this is why it's crucial. It's because this is the capacity of the program, a TradingView, for us to be able to execute our trades and be able to profit. So, this was a big move. If we look at the candles, just to put this in context, guys, this is a big move from the golden pocket. You've already hit the golden pocket. This is somewhat rare. All right, I'm gonna say this is somewhat rare. That was a big market move. As much as the exchange was rare beforehand, this probably isn't that rare. But if you saw this live, we were on live. It was some really, really aberrant kind of aggressive behavior, very aggressive behavior. So that to the downside, and just pumping in terms of the shifting out, shifting in. Large amounts of orders were just evident, just all over the place. So in looking at this, some people have already made 20%. Now, where have they made that? Some people have made that based upon this golden pocket. That's the 61.8, always the 61.8 to the 65% retracement. So we have a list of people who've made money. The two key levels right now are in between this 38.2 and between the 61.8. Those are the two, and I won't say between, but these two levels. One is the 38.2. The second is the 61.8, right? So those are two levels that have already played phenomenally well, right? If you were able to identify this early on and say this is, and now you VIP guys know, well, this is a retracement. Bam, you already know this. That's what he meant. Fibonacci retracement. That's what the computer means. That's what the software means. Okay, that Fibonacci retracement gives you those entry prices on the retracement. Okay, we like heavier amounts of money on the way down. Why? This is a great example for you guys to understand. Why do we like heavier amounts of cash on the downside? I mean, as the tiers go down, why do we like heavier amounts of money on the downside? Well, when it retraced all the way down, right before it kind of hit maybe up for a little bit, but look what it did. It poured out really strongly. We were live for that, just to watch that. Boom, all the way down to the 61.8. And look at that. So we would want more cash if we entered into orders. Okay, all along here, we would want more cash at the lower levels. And look at what happened, guys. It picked up that bigger amount of cash at the lower levels. And what did it do? That move covered all of your preceding levels. If you had multiple engagements or multiple trades that deployed, that one level covered all of your previous trades. So that's where you look at in terms of like the logic behind the strategy. That logic behind the strategy is that the heavier amounts of cash at the lower levels gives you a heavier amount of exposure. It increases your volume and it lowers your cost, and that's carried up. Okay, that's carried up to cover all your foregoing levels. You see that? That's the beauty of the idea of a heavyweight double or triple down approach. Okay, and this is 54x. Okay, so 1x, 2x, and then we double down, then we triple. 6x, 18x, that may be 1800, 5400. Okay, maybe 8100 total. It may be, guys, it may be 5.4 million, or it may just be $54. It may just be an example to think about the strategy in terms of the demand curve. As you go down in price, you have more demand. You engage more of your cash at the lower levels. That keeps you of the mindset to not over-involve your cash and not to over-leverage yourself, not to overextend yourself. Because otherwise you think, well, I'm going to play the 50, just a shot in the dark. Well, I'm going to put in $5,000. You're going to do what? Why would you put in $5,000 with no coverage down below to be able to triple down and cover your preceding position? The same thing if you're getting into the entirety of your position here in this whole level. Yeah, even back down through the entirety of the level below. Absolutely. Down into the level below. We're looking at, as you re-engage into this level, having some certain ready on standby as insurance. Okay? Some certain together as insurance that you can re-engage and redeploy at multiples of whatever you may be exposed in up here, or a stop loss. If you guys want to play stop loss, that's fine. I don't like chewing into, I like to always keep this heavier amount of cash below, because then I'm not worried about, well, I'll just lose 10%. I don't like thinking that way at all. I always think of, I'm able to re-engage and redeploy cash at lower levels to cover my upside position. That keeps me cash strong. Okay, even while things are going up, even while things are going through the roof, that keeps me cash strong. All right, and that provides me with insurance at the lower levels, and I make sure I'm invested in something that I don't mind picking up a lot of at a cheaper price. Long term, I like the story, or else I'm probably not investing in it. And I mean that in terms of cryptos in general, definitely in terms of Dogecoin, in terms of Bitcoin and some other stuff. I wouldn't mind picking up, a lot of Dogecoin at 20 cents or at 2 cents. I just wouldn't mind it. Okay, I've experienced it at different levels. Very, very, very good entry, very good entry spots or entry prices at different levels at Dogecoin. Okay, same with Bitcoin. I have no problem picking up Bitcoin at $2,000 or at 30 or 10 or 2,000. I'm ready to do that. I'm ready to manage that risk at the higher levels. Not to say I'm never going to pull out or never going to do a stop loss ever. All right, this trade here would be an example. Potentially, okay, this bull pennant that we brought into the VIP room, okay, that we gave to the VIP exclusive members as part of the exclusive content. This would be a circumstance where if it didn't want to take off, that we might have decided to go ahead and do a stop loss. Might have just gotten out of it. But the good thing is it broke out, guys. So on the breakout, and when I talk about a breakout, people don't always know what that means. I mean, if you have and just you'll appreciate this. The theory is, if you have a bull pennant like this, the breakout, okay, is going to be, where's my scuba mask? Hold on. There it is, polyline. The bull pennant, ideally, it's going to be kind of an equidistant, beautifully formed, descending highs and ascending lows like this. When it breaks out, people are like, well, what do you mean break out? Well, it can break down. It can break out to the downside. If it breaks out to the upside, you're looking for some behavior, okay, on the bull pennant where literally it just goes, it wants to kick up out of this chart feature. And you'll start to be like, well, it's not much of a breakout if you see it go just, if it's going and all of a sudden it goes here and it puddles around and it barely goes and it's just right here. And that's it. And it's just standing. And then it kind of waits around and it's just doing whatever. There's no price action. No way. You want to break out. Okay. You want that price target. You want, or let's say that price action to reflect something where it's like there's multiple people trading this with enough momentum essentially to get this. And it'll normally be on low volume. The guys who get this right and are watching it, it's going to kick up there. You're going to see enough people tag into it that it's going to you'll see it just break out. So when you talk about that, just understand that when people say it's broken out, there's kind of a difference between just passing this line of resistance, this triangulated line of resistance, or the triangulated line of support, there's a difference, okay, between just slowly rolling over and it just becoming something like this. No, we're talking about really kicking up out and breaking through this barrier. And so that's what, when you see it live, you'll understand that is kind of, that's what they call it. That's why they call it a breakout. It's not just a small move, a small this and that, something real lazy. To the downside, you get the notion that, well, if it's going to break out, it's a little bit more severe, but you kind of require more on the upside. But then patience helps. Once you've broken out, you're waiting for that volume to pick it up. You're waiting for that move to the upside. Okay, you're waiting for this volume here to move to the upside. Okay, and where you're at, we can look at, consider this breakout event here. We can look at the different volumes in here. It becomes interesting to look at the volume. You can kind of tell the percentage of people that wound up getting it right. It's not that big of a percentage, guys. You're on the cusp of technical analysis, which is just typically it's not common information. People will kind of understand it, but to be able to kind of master it, it's a big deal. Let's run through the big hitters right now. BCH is doing extremely well, guys. It's setting time upon time here. It does not want to quit, guys. BNB did this a while back. You guys remember that when BNB did this? This has a point to prove today. It has a point to prove. No, it's not that much better than here. Where's this? Don't tell me you've cost me all this money. That's okay. 11% on top. It's 11% on top of its previous highs. That's something to look at. Just to say hi to it. But that's decent price action. You guys like that? That's decent price action. That's nice. That's well formed. It looks like it's going somewhere on purpose, right? And look what it broke out of. Yep, it broke out of what we just traded over on Dogecoin, just so you know, right? Yep, it looks like something just like that. All right, so that's a nice kind of move. That was kind of the initiation of the breakout. It just doesn't seem like it wants to slow down. I bring that up because it's on top of the market, so we kind of need to talk about that today. So, looking at we can talk about Ethereum. We can talk about anything. I prefer to talk about the pricing structure of Dogecoin. That's where most people are involved right now. And let's see what we've got going on. Now, Doge has been hitting up 30 and 40%, but anytime I see 40%, I'm gonna take a look at it. I'm gonna expose you guys a little bit to some of the ideals of a different, maybe a different investment than what, no one's interested in Bitcoin Cash, I'll tell you that. No one. So I don't know who is, but I'm just interested because of Elon. I thought it was cool because, he's involved in Bitcoin. So I'm like, okay, Bitcoin Cash, why not? For goodwill purposes, for branding sake, maybe it's interesting. So this is where, where we're at in terms of that A, B, C. Okay, this is the A, the B, and the C. After this move up, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, then we have A, B, and C. So that's very important that you guys watch this develop. You guys understand. I want to make sure you guys understand the VIP crew, etc. And I'll deal with you guys later on in the as you guys look at joining something. If you want to support at the base camp level, that's great. You guys join. That's going to be just the base level support. You guys like climbing Everest. We're going up, right? So we formed that in around here. To let people know kind of we're involved, and we want everyone to know we call this, and yeah, we're going up to this next level, break out of that previous high. So congratulations to you guys. You're showing that level of support and confidence in Dogecoin as well, and in the community. That's important. As we look at the VIPs, we'll talk a little bit later about some different ideas as things become important, okay, as they start to develop. This previous level of 38.2, I'm just going to tell you guys, these are going to be the levels that you're going to look at, that people are going to look at investing. It's just, it's the truth, guys. I don't have to dodge around the question or skate the obvious at all. Not at all. These are just kind of the generalized levels that it's already hit. This is just to align people's minds around the fact that it should involve heavier amounts of cash at the lower levels. As it goes down, it should involve heavier amounts of cash at the lower levels. If someone chooses, to be more aggressive because it's shown a lot of strength, there's no problem. There's no problem with that. If people want to replay this, beautiful. You see how this works? That's beautiful. Right there. Bam. No problem. Then you're playing an extra special hand on this level of the 78.6, right, with the heavier amount of cash, and trying to get a hit on that. I would say on the second hit, it might not take off as much. It might repeat what has already gone on, Okay, what's already gone on is when this frustrated to the upside, but then it found a lower spot, and then it decided to reconfirm that lower spot. So as that occurred, we also might see that reoccurrence here at the 78%. It could happen right in here. I'll just tell you the truth. It could happen at any one of these levels. But we would anticipate at some point it's going to find its ground, because this is a pretty significant retracement. It's going to find its ground, and we hope it's going to want to move to the upside again. Now, if it doesn't, if it decides, now this would be the escalated level of more of an aggressive approach. And again, I never tell people how to invest. I'm not going to give you advice or run your investment account. If you want to be more aggressive, that's what this Fibonacci is for. Just draw it from the initiation of the price trend right here. Okay? Just draw that right there. Initiation of the price trend all the way up to the top, right? Then you have your investment levels. Schedule in some trades if you want to. I mean, that's why if you're into trading, just try and do that. I don't know how you're trading. Maybe you have a different approach or idea. But I like to stack it towards the bottom. I like to engage more cash at the lower levels. That's already given someone, if you wanted to invest, say, 5,400 at the lower level, that's already given you a 54,000. I mean, who knows? But that's already given you a good, what was that, 10%? 10%, yeah. At least a 10% increase on your money today. That's just an intraday trade after making 20% last night. That's nice. That's nice. So as soon as we start to fall at all, we deploy immediately, guys, we immediately deploy Fibonacci's. Bam. We immediately have our levels. We have kind of a pre-scheduled, event, and this can change. Do your own calculations. This is me. I have these levels set up to where literally, look at this, guys. Within the fall, I know where we started always. And bam, I draw it up to the top. I have all my investment levels. I have the amount of cash to input, and within 10 minutes, I have the orders done. Literally, I have the orders put into wherever they're headed, whichever exchange. You see that? Now, that's a more aggressive approach, scheduling in more cash up front. I always talk about, the idea. These are strategies, guys. These are just strategies. I'd love to hear your strategies, okay? Now, this is going to, because this is drawing down, watch what happens to all the levels. Like the red level, look at what happens to the red level on top. That 23.6, it's moving down, right? So what does that mean? That means all my pricing, if I'm scheduling up my investments, everything just became a lot more conservative. I've just moved a lot more cash to lower levels. I've just expanded this range, whereas I was looking at this. Now I've expanded the range all the way down to this. So I've dropped down the levels at which I'm going to engage different amounts of money. You see that? It's a strategy, guys. And on top of this strategy, I hope that people view having more money at lower levels as being another good thing, because it's in line with the demand curve, guys. The lower the price, the more the demand. Right? Basic economics, basic business principles, okay? So this is the double down or triple down. It gets into triple down. 100, double down, 200, triple down. 600, triple down. 1,800, triple down. 5,400. All right, this is in line with some of the key investors right now in the crypto space, guys. Kind of competitors at BlackRock, big traders, okay? Institutional, heavy framework traders. The JP Morgans, everybody else, they're starting to get into the crypto sphere, right? So I won't discuss the names of who's using this, but it's verifiable. I'll say that much. It's out there and it's verifiable. So in the line of here, if you don't want this 200 to play here, you're like, we need to be a little bit more aggressive, right? Well, I would keep cash below to be able to always cover your position. That's what I would suggest, because I don't like people coming to talk to me and say, I'm involved at too high a price. Like, come on. Don't spend all your eggs in one basket. Is that right? Don't put all your eggs in one basket. So as we look at that, what that does when we move this up, it just adjusts. It makes it more aggressive. You're putting in bigger amounts of money at these different levels. Now they still apply. You want to say, it's arbitrary drawing it. No, it's not arbitrary at all. This is the macro. This is the micro. All right. This is the macro. This is the micro. This is just this one event up top. This is both events right here. And then we can kind of go to this level in here if we need to. We can kind of go to this level. Okay? So these will depend a little bit, and they're kind of a little bit shaky. They're kind of moving around. Right now you're tossed between, you're being forced to decide between this right here, and you guys on the investment levels, you just understand, have enough to cover yourself on the downside. Don't get involved in something and just understand that you're way too involved in something. Don't do that. Don't get overcommitted at a high level. Don't lose your last 4 or 5 good trades on one position because you want to go heavy. It's not worth it, guys. You won't last. You get washed out. So as we look at this on the candles, you're forced between this on the Fibonacci, okay, this small difference, but this on a Fibonacci, and essentially you're going to match up your 61.8 right here. You're forced between that or perfectly matching up your Fibonacci here. And guys, I pull that down just because what moved there? This right here. You see that? You see what's off when we switch from the candles? If we line up the candles perfectly, then we're off. You see how that comes down nice and smoothly, right? So that's the variance that you've got there. There's a little bit of variance in between the candles and the line chart. There always are some. Yeah, some people won't know at all. I just tell you guys, some people won't have any clue where to draw a Fibonacci at all, not even to start with, and not that they should. Okay, not that they should, not that it's intuitive at all, or that it may not even be, it may be counterintuitive right now, because most people may want to start, okay, we're going to start the Fibonacci down here. Okay, well, you can. I mean, that's fine. If you wanted to do that, if you choose to do that, you may be right on target. That's going to be kind of real conservative. You're not going to typically involve much of your cash along the way here. And you're kind of planning for an event to come back down to, you're planning to come back down to 39 cents. All right, that may happen. Maybe you want to view this in the entirety of this as your trend. That's reasonable. That's not unreasonable. Now, what I've done is I've chosen to make this more aggressive. Now, how have I done that and why have I done that? You guys know why I've done that, right? Because I saw the repeat pattern here of these bull flags. Okay, so this is my approach. I see these bull flags, 1 flag, 2 flag. I see these moves to the upside with a complete retracement, move to the upside, complete retracement. So I see this par on par. There's literally a move up, bull flag, move up, retracement. Move up, bull flag, move up, and retracement, okay? So I see this as a recreation right here, okay, right in this area as being the key feature of what's retraceable. I like to view this as a floor. This was never really even hit, right? This wasn't even really touched back upon. So if this is kind of like a floor area, it's not going to be really retouched upon, giving the credit to the market and the fact that Dogecoin's been very bullish. Why would I draw down into this area and want to retrace upon that or kind of account for that? I wouldn't want to do that. But we can talk about the implications of that. Essentially, we can talk about kind of what that would mean. It wouldn't mean, I'll tell you this, it wouldn't mean that we almost hit that top level perfectly. That's not bad. That makes sense. Okay? If we're geared towards that, that's a nice kind of run up approach. That's no problem. I'd prefer to be a little bit more aggressive right now because I think Dogecoin is doing well. I think it's got some price action looming, very soon, and that's just the way that I view this, is to not cut into. And granted, this was our entry spot, so we definitely could. There's a great argument for doing this early on, but I view this as being kind of repetitive within this bull flag and on up. Now, if we were to raise the other one from the bull flag, things change a little bit, but let's take a look at that real quickly. Yeah, we're still hitting it. You're still going to hit your key levels, guys. You're still going to come in and hit your key levels. So I would just, one thing we don't want to do, I guess, as we go forward, we will keep in mind. Let's go ahead and do this. I think it's reasonable that we would keep it in mind. Let's do this. That we would keep in mind the notion that we may want to have the aggregate based upon the preceding initiation of this price trend. All right, because it's been very smooth, it's been very nice, and let's go ahead and keep that in mind. If that's the case, if we're going to dig in that deeply, I would tell you, I would anticipate that potentially we have more room to go up. That's going to be the only thing I'm going to say. If we're going to do that and include all of that in the equation here, I would anticipate that possibly we have more room to go up sooner rather than later. So I'm not opposed to that. I like the fact that we're on a near kind of level retracement into the first zone. Very nice. I like that. I normally, normally I'll just do one Fibonacci. Okay, this is a circumstance where we have a repeat. I think there's a good reason for wanting to, given the implications here, okay, and the nice retracement and the gains that were made. I don't see that much. What's the increased risk if we are to increase or essentially become more aggressive on our pattern towards Dogecoin right now? We've broken through this huge line of resistance. We got through the trading lanes, right? We have escalated past the trading lanes. So what is the key feature of risk that we're going to expose ourselves to based upon this previous pattern? You know, I don't really see too much of a risk here. I mean, that we get into into some heavier cash with the understanding that there's heavier amounts of cash on the strategy or theoretic level at the lower levels. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. So that's a decision that I've put forth right here. That's an assumption I've made based upon the previous analytics and how they apply. I'd rather because here I'm not sure how many people heavily went into these different areas. Emily, how are you, Emily? Welcome to the VIP zone. What a nice picture, Emily. That is so nice. It's nice to have you in the restricted in this VIP zone. So that's phenomenal. This is the Crypto Kingdom. I'm London. Welcome. And I'm not sure how much you've caught on throughout the day, but we have some very technical, some highly technical, very skilled analysis that we're able to do. We're just thrilled to have you. And we bring you accurate information, and we try and deliver it in a very timely manner. You'll notice in your community section, in your community tab, that you will literally be able to access individual, let's say, posts. Like last night, I was able to give this post on this specific bull flag, Emily. So I was able to give that post on the bull flag. I think people made about 20%. I was also able to deliver the notification that it looked like things had stalled out here. So I sent just a screenshot and said, this is frustrated, proceed at your own risk. So that was kind of a nice indicator because it did look like it frustrated. And that was before it had really gone down and done this. But yeah, people were able to capitalize on that trade, be out of it, and then probably reaccumulate. We saw them reaccumulating today, so that was nice. That was a good move. And the timing is kind of what we're interested in. And Emily, so you know, I was also able to provide people with this exact target in here amidst the chaos and the fallout, just so that you know, amidst that chaos and fallout, yes, that was a big deal where, I pinpointed that. And it just, I know, people didn't want it to hold. It was almost like this has got to be unbelievable if it holds, excuse me. And because this was when Bitcoin was really falling out and having a difficult time, I said, right here. It's like right in here. And we woke up the next morning, it's like, it's going to hold. I'm like, of course it is. That's the golden pocket. It has to, right? So we hit the golden pocket on that, up about 300%, 3x, okay, 3x. Since that time, and since the high here, you know, it only has gone up about 67%, okay, 70%. So we've done a 3x while other people have gone up about 60 to 70%. They've also done well if they got in around this area, and some have done better if they got in around this area. But this was a great, if you look at this, I mean, if you scale back, this was a great entry spot. Even here, even before this bull pennant, all this action. Everyone wants to get in early. This is what I don't understand. Everyone wants to get in early, right? Well, I wanted to get in down here. Well, it gave you an opportunity to get back in here. So that's what we called out amidst that fall off. And Emily, we just really appreciate you being a part of the Crypto Kingdom, of the VIP room. It's going to be very nice. And we'll continue. Just check out those community tabs. Make sure you turn on notifications because you'll be receiving kind of trade alerts. Just trade ideas, not financial advice. Don't want to manage your accounts or anything like that. That's just not going to happen. So we also we deal heavily with technical analysis, Emily, and you're just joining a very good group. I got to say, it's a very good group. A lot of we also have alpha traders, and the alpha is the percentage by which you're beating the market. Okay, so as we look at that, understand the market went up 60% from this point. We are up 3x on our entry. And since then, there's been multiple opportunities to gain in excess of the market. So that's what we focus on, just like the ability to make 20% while it and get out and then re-enter. Okay, that's on the books. That's an extra 20%. And do that 4 times, and you'll multiply your money by 2. So we have a lot of things that we look at, and we're just pleased to have you. You look very professional. I did not mention that. You look very businesslike and very professional. It's an honor to have you, and we will make sure that we always conduct ourselves in a very professional manner for you. We will try our best to do that, and it's nice to see you join the club. Nice to see you join. I'm also going to be getting some VIP cards that are going to be made up by the girl who designed for the U.S. Open. Emily, she designed for the U.S. Open, the major tennis tournament, the championship, the worldwide recognized tennis championship, the U.S. Open. She designed all the logo and design work for the U.S. Open. So we're going to get a VIP card put together by her. She's done some business, some work for me in different businesses in the past, and I'm going to have her design us a really nice, very, very sophisticated looking VIP card. And look through those other posts that are in there right now. You'll find a lot of cool stuff, Emily. There's some different stuff that I think you'll like. Look at kind of some of the perks that are already in that comment section, and there's some stuff that you're like, wow, I didn't maybe know this or that, but just some cool stuff, just some kind of different perks about kind of the hip kind of stuff to do, kind of the key things that need to kind of be going on, and some different stuff, some different insights we have. So now we have it, guys. Look at this, and Emily's here to kind of witness this. I'm glad that that we're able to see this. Let's bring this back here. Let's go in back here. Looks like people didn't want to hit that. Let's see in terms of the that next level, but it's okay. Let's I'm sure if we get down into the, let's see, candles, let's get into the, and it may be in the process of hitting. This is the advanced. I recommend you guys get the feature of Trading View. Okay, if you could get the advanced features of Trading View, I would recommend you guys look into that. We're on the 1 hour. We could probably change to like the, what if we go to like the 5 minute? They're good. Why not? Let's go to the 5 minute. Let's like redig into this and see kind of where we're at. People may have given up on that level. That's interesting. Let's see what we got. Let's go from here all the way up, and boom. Let's go there. Let's redraw this Fibonacci, and we're perfect right on. That's fine. Let's maybe drop it down just a touch. Get into there. Let's go back to the line chart, and okay, we're gonna be over on that. Wow, this is a little bit different on this one. Not bad. I don't mind that. That's interesting, huh? So the 5 minute, again, you guys are gonna run yourself crazy if you draw your charts on 5 minutes. Okay, it's gonna be a much different story. I just tell you, it's gonna be a much different story. The 5 minute chart. Let's look at this. I want to compare the 1 hour. Let's compare the 1 hour. You guys, please take Emily. Please take extra special notice of this. Okay. Please take notice of this. Do you see the 1 hour time frame here? This is with the top level of Trading View that's available. This is the top level that's available in terms of the overall diagnostics, the information it provides, everything else. Now, even on this, look, there was a contact along at this level. Okay, a nice bounce to the upside. The candles tell a much different story, but just on the line chart. Okay, support in around 58 cents. Okay. Now it shows it's just breached back down through that. Okay. Now on the 5 minute chart, let me see this. On the 5 minute chart, it shows that there was a contact and that the level has not been broken through yet. So as you guys work on different time frames, please pay attention. Okay. And notice that we have a support, and then we've broken through the support. We're on the 1 hour. On the 5 minute time frame, we have a support, and we have not broken through that yet. So as people look at, I said this level may be retested, right? If you guys remember that, you may re-engage this level. I'm certain that there will be something here because people already hit at this level. There will be, it may be, and this is the difference. It may be at the 5 minute, it may be at the 1 minute. As you start dealing with more aggressive looks at, or more detailed looks at trading, and more of a magnifying approach, a magnifying glass, getting the magnifying glass out on, let's say, a 5 minute versus a 1 minute versus, what do we got, 30 second. Okay, as we continue to go down into layers of just greater introspection, okay, greater degrees of detail. All right, and this is kind of nice for us to look at this. This is on the 32nd. It tells a good story. It tells, it tells us kind of what's going on. But you see the appreciation in the price. Yeah, that's hit something, hasn't it? Yeah, that's nice. So whereas before in the larger time frames, we're down underneath. Now we're up above, right? Now we've hit some sort of a key level, and but it's just a much different story. So please just kind of be careful if you can of that. That's a big deal. So it's not always easy to line up these multi-level charts. Let's look at the 5 day if we can. The 5 day on the 5 minute. It's just there are restrictions. So on the 5 day on the 5 minute, let's just make sure. I want to make sure that we have some nice. There we go. A nice. That's not bad. The 5 minute is decent. The 30 seconds, nice to see that see that price action, we start seeing some more detailed, and this is detailed enough. That's not too shabby. Let's look at the, let's always turn on the candles to see kind of where we're at. And a lot of this, we just work with the ability, and as we change through time frames, just understand you're going to have to kind of plug and play a little bit. You're just going to have to plug and play. You're going to have to figure out what you want to, to be included in your price, what you don't want included. Okay, as you move between, a 5 minute and a 1 hour, it's just, you get into the art of it. I'll just tell you that. You just do. If I were to just completely do this by hand here, I would probably do that. Let's see, previous price action. Yeah, I mean, we went through the aggregate versus the macro versus the micro a little bit into there. Let's see if this works out. And I normally don't try and specify these, guys. I don't try and specify these on a 5 minute time frame. So I'm trying to do it now as an accommodation so that we can just kind of see some pricing action develop. I normally don't get into this. It's just not. It's not my forte at the 5 minute mark. I will, but it's probably on a different chart that I've got really hammered out ahead of time. So in terms of building it, it may take 30 minutes. It may take I don't know how long it might take, depending upon what all needs to be proved and what all needs to be analyzed. But some people take all day and build these things. So we have a new member of Basecamp. That's nice, very nice. Bronzebeard's in the house, new member of Basecamp. We formed that because, like the great Himalayans, okay, and Mount Everest, you go up into Basecamp. By the way, if you go to where is this? If you go to Nepal, which is where the Himalayas are and where Everest is, you can take a helicopter to base camp for $5,000. So if you stay at a nice place, you'll be able to take a helicopter up to base camp and kind of see what base camp is like and kind of get the tourist version of Everest. You don't have to stay there and climb and do all that stuff. So there's some very nice hotels in and around there, some very nice resorts, and it's Nepal's a beautiful place. I wouldn't tell you otherwise. It's a nice place. So you guys enjoy your travels and be careful out there. There's a lot going on these days. But yeah, that's base camp. Welcome. We have to welcome Bronzebeard. You're joining a good group, and that says a lot about your commitment to the community. You guys looked at Bronzebeard in terms of being thanks, Emily. In terms of being a community leader and someone who wants to just kind of take the reins here with everybody else. We appreciate that, Bronzebeard. Let everybody know where you're from real quick. Let us know where you're from, and we look forward to putting that into play. Let's see what we got. Just got picked up for you too. Mine just got picked up too. Good. It's nice to see you, Doyle, and Doyle and Jay are sitting there. They're cranking in trades. I like that. They're hunting for bargains. They're pushing in on their they're doing their estimates on their fibs. See, you guys get it immediately, right? You get it, and you already got picked up, huh? So this is nice. I get to see live. This is nice stuff. This is exclusive stuff because you guys are just literally talking about, yeah, bam, we just got in, and beautiful, huh? What you just got picked up at? Let's look real quickly. You got picked up at the 382, at the 58.4, 58.53. Nice, huh? Very nice. So yeah, you're already. Hey, depending upon the amount of money, and I'll just tell you guys, you're at 3%. That's all right. I'll just tell you guys, when you deal with larger amounts of money, you guys know this, you'll get into like hedge fund rationale, like a bond desk, etc. They're swinging around tens of 50s, hundreds of millions of dollars, guys, holding a position for like 10 seconds. I've got literally from my hedge fund, I've got the guy I hired. He was the best trader I could find on the street, guys. He was awesome, on or off the street. I'll say that he was off the street then, but the best guy I could find with the best kind of record. Out of 60 months, I think he had 2 down months. Out of 60 months, he had 2 down months. That's it. Okay, he broke the desk. Literally, he broke that whole bonus schedule there at First Boston. So great guy. And the circumstance was he would enter into, and I kind of learned a different style of trading because I'd already been exposed to options and different things. Morgan Stanley offered me a position. I was like, no, I got some other stuff to do. I think I want to do some other stuff, some good stuff, some big stuff, working with some very, very interesting people, high level people. And what happened was, when I learned about this new trading strategy, and again, the book that I use, Principles of Technical Analysis, it's right in there, guys. The main guys on the street, everything else, they're all using that book. I've used it for a long time. They all use it. It's a fluid, kind of a fluent nature of the business and the trading kind of, let's say, what would you call it? Language, just the trading language. It's part of the fluent trading language. So Emily, as you look at learning, I would recommend that Principles of Technical Analysis of the Financial Markets, okay, by John J. Murphy. And I learned, though, in working, in hiring this guy, that literally just the amount of pressure that is put upon like $1 million position. And as you guys are getting into something right now and watching it move, when you get into like $1 million to a $5 million to a $10 million or $20 million position within a 10-second time frame, you don't want to meet these guys after like 6 months. It looks like they've aged like 20 years. Honestly, it's high intensity stuff. So the more you can kind of disengage, look at this as kind of fun stuff, because the money will get to you. Huh? It'll start talking to you. I mean, in terms of the pressure dynamic that it creates. And you guys are talking about getting in here. That's nice. You're up 5%. That's all right. What'd you guys get in at? Huh? Did you max this out at this level? Are you in 5%? Is that good for you? What's your threshold? That's is it 4 or 5%? Some people want to make a couple grand a day. That's all right, man. Some people want to do that, and that's fine. That's no problem. That's not difficult. You guys knew that. That's not difficult, and you don't have to chase runaway trains to get that done, right? You don't have to go catch up with a runaway train and just jump on it from the tracks and hope everything works out well. If it has left the station, don't try and necessarily just run after it and catch it. It's just you might fall on the tracks. Someone has said that, and I think it's a good analogy. I like that. So this bull pennant did break out perfectly. We were able to give that to the crew there at the VIP level. Very nice. We were happy to be able to bring that. I got very happy when that happened, guys. I was very happy because that was kind of the first few days of the VIP, and I'm like, well, what are we going to do? I got to do something nice. And we had a bull pennant for him, and I'm like, yes, this is so nice. And then it hit. I'm like, of course it did. It was very textbook, So that's what we want to be able to bring you. And even on the exit, because a lot of times I'm like, proceed with your own caution, whatever will happen. See if I can get this. This thing has moved away. TradingView is not always the most intuitive program on the planet. You guys know that. But it does a good job. It does a pretty good job. So let's look at, I think we can probably get rid of, these are trading lanes. Let's see what we got here. Oh no, I can't, I don't think I can mess with those. No, I cannot mess with those trading lanes. I'm sorry. I can't mess with those. Those were perfectly formed, perfectly formed. There we go. That's fine. So Dogecoin's up 14% right now. It's doing well. We want to welcome in all of our VIP zones and our base camp guys. We're doing very well. The channel is growing, and guys, we're not after the massive amounts of people. We are after the good kind of crew that's professional. We have VPs, we have regional managers, we have kind of executive types. We have all kinds of great things in terms of the members here. So I'm honored to be able to kind of run a stream on Dogecoin and let you guys know what's going on and bring my financial expertise from the past into play. We have shout outs to again to Doyle. I think he's in the house right now. Angelica is a base camper with James and Steve. That's nice. Emily's a new VIP zone, looking wonderfully professional. I'd be surprised if Emily hasn't had a successful interview somewhat recently, huh, Emily? Looks like a successful interview. I have a few pictures like that myself. So that's very nice. Beautiful picture. And crypto headquarters, very nice to have you. Welcome to VIP, to the VIP zone. You guys will get your perks or delivery of information through your posts in the community section. So get that, as well as some of these just directed. This is directed, but we can also do exclusive streams as part of the content delivery, as part of your perk, the benefits of you guys getting into that. And let's see, Jay, welcome. Also, you guys, these are big hitting restricted VIP guys. James Bond, Daniel Arant, and what do we got? Longo. We got a new, let's see, Longo is a new VIP zone. Jay Bags, Nakia, Marianne and Paul Watson. We got David Sweet, Jeff Arnett, Soho. We got New York in the house, right? New York is in the house. We have AJ Crypto, Lars, and Kent. Not to leave out Matt. We also have Jellica and Bent Frog. All right, we have some good members of the base camp as well. We have Jay, James, Steve, you guys, Nick, Daryl. We have Bronzebeard. We have Mano. We have Shannon. It's great to have you, Nicholas, Desert Stuff, Scott, and Benny and Andreas. Guys, I want you just to reach out, maybe to your friends if you'd like to. If you guys like the overall tenor here, and you say, well, this was an opportunity to make money on this trade, for instance, And yeah, it'd be nice to share that with your friends. I would think they would want to maybe be a part of it. But we would like to attract good people, like generically. We'd like to do that. So if you guys know good people generically, that would be fantastic for you to invite them to be along with us at some point. That'd be really great. And watching this price action develop, just understand it's going as according to planned. It's kind of the 5 minute looks a lot different than the let's say the 1 hour on this, and now that they will look differently, of course. If you were to go to the let's go to the day. I just wanted to go to the day view real quickly, if we can get into the day view. Yeah, but the day view is just, you know, very you know, it becomes a very simple story very quickly, doesn't it? So we haven't done much in terms of the day. We just, you know, continue to go up. Look at this nice trajectory, right? So that's when you get into the let's see, the kind of the similarity here. Okay, this nice trajectory up before the kind of the retracement. And I don't know, we based on the day, it looks like we might have a little bit of well, we might have reached our max. I don't know. Let's see that. I want to do some differentials on it. Might have a little bit of room left. We might have a little bit of room to move to the upside. That's just me thinking out loud. So let's get beyond that and get back down into brass tacks. Let's get into, okay, so we hit again, right? So that's nice, not bad. Now look what let's go to the candles and see. Yeah, we penetrated on through that. That's what I like to see. You guys see that? The penetration on through that level. That's what I want to see is that hit and the penetration through that to the level. I think that we put this yellow line up as kind of an indicator that yeah, that would hit. And so you guys said, yeah, just pick me up. Yeah, you guys got in on that. And where are you at? You're already at, let's see this. You're already over 5%. So now you're at 6%. So that's good, you guys who just got picked up in there after we discussed the pricing targets. Good job, guys. You just, you're in the money, huh? Bravo. Good job, guys. You're in the money. You got picked up. Market maker's doing his job for you. Now the question's going to be, are you going to, how much are you going to get picked up for? This is where you don't want to hear this, huh? I don't want to, you know, you want to know, right? Everybody wants to know, like, yeah, you just did the pricing target. This is easy. Yeah, we can do this. It's like, now you gotta figure out, you know, what the special ingredient, the magic happens when it's like, God, we got to exactly, you know, we exactly maximize the returns. I'll tell you, a lot of it has to deal with your level of focus. If you can focus, seriously, if you can focus, you can do it in terms of trading. If you can really put the focus to it, most of the times you can do it. If you have other stuff going on, sometimes it's not that easy. You guys know that. Plan your trades, plan your life to where you still have a life in spite of your trades at some point. But yeah, you hit this perfectly, guys, right on the 382 of the Fibonacci, that 5831. That's exactly what we discussed. Now, this is in a time period where not much is going on, right? You're retracing. So it's not achieving a new high. So in terms of the market, every one of these moves, guys, every one of these moves that you get into while you're in a retracement, this is alpha. This is like day trading. This is what keeps the whole strategy going. Is we're not just going to make the difference between here and here. We're going to make the difference between here and here. Then we're going to make the difference between here and here. And then we're going to make the difference between here and here, or here and here. However it goes, all these little intervals build up. You may not max out everything, but on the whole, what's great is to have some of these chart. And what really solidifies this theory is as you have some technical charts, okay, some technical patterns, as you have those are the highly predictable ones. Those are the ones that on the breakout, you're able to say, yeah, we can pretty much lay this sucker over. Now, this one underperformed. Fortunately, we were able to find that. We were able to determine that and give that to you guys, because it could have been a real big wash. You know, it could have been a real big wash event, and we don't want that to happen. That's never our intention. So, good job on the entry, guys. Very good job on that entry. I'm very impressed that you guys took the bull by the horns. You're able to push that button and trade. That's phenomenal. Let me see what we've got. It looks like we have some chats coming in. Let me see what you guys are doing. You're welcome, Bronzebeard. You're welcome for the knowledge. Nice to see a lot of Doge fam here. You got it, Bronze. We got Doge fam everywhere. Currently in Oregon. Shout out to Oregon. Hey, Lars is in Oregon as well. Nice. Let's see. That's great. How to join the community, Sammy? Hey, great question. What you can do, Sammy, is you go ahead and click the join button if you want to join the button, and there's a VIP membership there, and we get out chart formations, and it's just kind of an exclusive crew, exclusive content, etc. And we would be more than happy to have you here as kind of just a repeat streamer. I assume you guys are very involved in trading Doge. A lot of people are. we're very, very accurate. So we're happy to bring that to you. We got in at the 20. Let's say I published that to all the friends, kind of the internal circle while things were falling apart, and people got in at the 20. I don't know how many people. I say we. I don't want to speak for everybody because I don't know what happened. But I know that I gave that figure amidst this fallout, and yeah, it worked out extremely well. So just hit that join button, and you'll be able. I think if you're watching, it'll be in blue. You'll be able to join, and you'll get some exclusive content and some kind of up-to-date information. So we look forward to bringing you more of that. Very exciting, very exciting. So let's see. Whoop, whoop. I like that. So it looks like you guys are funny, huh? What do you think will happen in the next years with those? Well, we need a long, good bull market, don't we? But who knows? The sky's the limit. It looks like things are doing very, very well. Let's see, definitely see dipping under 382 before another money shot. There you go, you got money shots going on. Probably be a new golden pocket by tomorrow night, unless a tweet or utility flips over the tables. See, now you guys are getting the hang of the whole VIP notion. We have exclusive chats at any point in time we can kind of deploy. This is kind of, I don't know if we're kind of in a growth phase here where we're kind of, that's why I say you guys, your friends, everything else, if you have like good people that you know trade, this is a good community. I don't know. I haven't seen another group that's been as accurate as the channel as this has been able to be. We just, guys, it's been a phenomenal, I just say it's as expected. It's just been very predictable based upon previous events. I don't know how many, we can't say it's phenomenal. It's miraculous, exactly as I predicted. I mean, people get into that stuff, but look, we're carrying over the previous price action perfectly. It's just repeatable. It's just literally replicated. So there's no problem with that. It's just, it's not rocket science. It's just, it's a repeatable function, right? It's a repeatable price function. So we're able to document that and talk about that and hopefully make money on that and let's say, advise ourselves to learn more about that. That's what I would say. I'm going to advise everybody to learn more about that. And that's all I do. Everything's for educational purposes, but it's definitely not intended to be, and I won't joke about that because it's not intended to be financial advice. I don't know why everyone has to say that. I'm actually a former advisor to the President of the United States. Okay, I can legitimately say that. That's the absolute truth. And it's interesting for me because I constantly on the station, I have to say, that's not advice. This is not advice. And it's just funny for me because I served as an advisor to the Commander-in-Chief. So I'm like, I mean, how many things can I say? No, I'm not advising. I'm not advising. It's like, it's an odd circumstance to find myself in. So I am apolitical right now. I stay away from politics and try and just enjoy the crypto markets and have a good time. But yeah, that's my what do you call it? My liability my waiver. Yeah, my liability clause is like, yeah, I'm former advisor to the Commander-in-Chief, not in a financial capacity. It's kind of a joke. I've studied some nuclear weapons and some different stuff, but general support is what I would say. Just general support and kind of no one's kind of business, I guess, and that's okay. Whatever it or that was about, it's just that is what it was, and it is what it will be. I enjoy being of service, however that is. I enjoy studying things that are complicated. I enjoy the markets. I know you guys do as well. So, looking at this, looks like you guys are picking up on a few kind of And look at that. It just doesn't even look, we have to balance back between this. It's just, what a pain, huh? Between the lines and the candles and everything else. It's like sometimes you're picking up, it's beautiful, sometimes it's not. And that's just the nature of it. But I like to see you got picked up at this level because we talked about this level. So I know you guys are in the money. What's up? It was like, yo, what's up? Yeah, you're 5%, huh? That's all right, huh? That's okay. You put, I don't know how much you're playing with, but that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. It's 5 on every 100. If I ever say that, that's 5 on every 100. I'm just doing math, right? That's 5 on every 100. So if you're at 5, that's 25, right? 500. If you're at 500, that's 25. Okay. If I ever compute out loud, that's just me saying, okay, that's 5 on every 100. Meaning, I'm looking at I'm doing the math out loud. But if you ever hear me talk like that, you may not understand what I'm saying. But I'm saying if it's 5%, that's 5 on every 100, right? So on 500, that's 25. You see? So that's just a kind of way I talk quickly to get computationals back and forward. Back and forth, I guess I've had to discuss that back and forth between people before. So that's okay. It's okay. It's kind of like a little bit of a different angle to take on typical return talk and calculations. So kind of talking out loud with that. That's okay. London. Yo, y'all, too. Community. Yo, James Bond in the house. What's up, James Bond? You guys want to know about Real Family? Huh? And by the way, this is looking slick. I have to just say, this is looking very slick. Okay, in terms of the new VIP function and everything, I'm now looking at the overall, like, everything and the composure of it. It just looks slick, huh? It looks like we have all these green kind of money signs there, kind of black background. Everything's looking very fancy and nice. The graphics look good, and it just looks nice, huh? I have an extra screen up here, and the screen just looks nice. Okay, so you guys are looking good, huh? I honestly mean that, huh? No, the channel's looking decent. You guys are looking decent. Like, everything's stepping up. I told you guys I would have invested a little bit in the channel, okay? Because I was running a little bitty. I just got out of a Intel. I was a mentor in an Intel school, and I studied as well. Some of the teachers were like CIA, crazy, people. I was just like, I'm the mentor, and like, I can't really teach you anything about CIA, but I'll go for it. And I was just there to apply knowledge in a specific kind of capacity, and that was nice. It's nice to be given different kind of theories to learn in a scientific or social context, and to be able to help people with them. Even though you're not an expert in the field, you can adapt very quickly. It's great practice for the market. So, yeah, what was I bringing up? Oh, the laptop I had for that. Now, I went through probably 20 laptops with different technology, but getting into that, you don't want to know the actual system. My puppies, if you guys hear the puppies, they're going to get excited here in a minute. They're going to get very excited here in a minute. I can't believe it's actually 4 o'clock. Good heavenly days. Okay, this means that it is formally time for me to go take care of the puppies. I have put this off and put this off. I have to tell you guys, you're awesome. First of all of you VIP members, all of you Basecamp members, and all of you generalized supporters, everything else. You've just been great. I hope you realize like how good you look. I mean, we've just done some massive improvements here, and I'll tell you how good you look too, because check this out, okay? Real quickly, dogs aside for a second. We called this. Ding, 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 ding. We called this breakout, first of all. Ding, ding. Okay, beautiful. Then, right here, okay, we started to retrace. I think some people got involved. We started to talk about that. That's nice. We got picked up on the second round here. Nice. It took a minute to go through some of the calculatives. Some people that are already involved in the channel already know the routine. And I mean, literally, we call a retracement and bam. Cool. We got the figures on the left. Let's put in the amounts of money right here. Boom, and let's go ahead and put up our limit orders. That's just it. It's a strategy. It's not the only strategy. It's not advice to you to employ this strategy, but yeah, that's just kind of the way that we've devised, and we kind of understood that's maybe the best strategy we know about. Some people have different strategies. Again, you may want to deploy a strategy on instead of doing that, I want my golden pocket, or I want to go. Let's go golden pocket. Bam. I want to deploy my golden pocket. Now, where's the golden pocket? What just happened? If I do the golden pocket here, let's see, golden pocket. There you go. It doesn't want to do my golden pocket. Oh, this is not good. Medium buys, aggressive buys. Well, we're going to have to do this because I'm on 30-minute. Let's see what this is. Let me redo this right here. Let me look at this. Okay, there it is on top. This is the aggressive bull buys right here. That's just highlighting the 23.6, right? If I change that, if I'm an aggressive bull market, what about medium buys? Okay, on the medium buys, I'm going to draw this in and it's going to hit the 50%. I've scheduled this up to hit the 50% retracement. Okay, great. Not all the way to the top. The 50% retracement on here. Sorry about that. If I have, let's say, a non-aggressive, okay, non-medium, let's say I go to the golden pocket, and I want to look at the golden pocket. Well, now in the golden pocket, I'm going to apply that to my to the entirety of this, and bam. There's where I'm on the golden pocket. Essentially, you just got picked up on the 61.8 of the golden pocket of this on the 30-minute time frame in terms of you guys saying you got picked up. Okay, so it already hit that once. That's what we went through. I'm glad we figured this out before I went to go handle the pups, because that's what you just got picked up on again. Now, sometimes this will play out. If anything, I'm going to say this. If you're going to play out to the upside on this, wouldn't it be nice to do so on the golden pocket? You guys have had a lot of success on that in the past. So if it's going to play to the upside, that'd be great. You guys understand you have your own threshold in terms of profits. You guys are going to figure out what you want to do in terms of profits, and that's no problem. That is your energy being brought to the game. I will say we anticipated this ABC move. Okay, so right now what we're at is the ABC. Now, this is interesting because on the fallout of this, that ABC is kind of a requirement, ABC. It's not EF, necessarily. Okay, it's not necessarily to the downside. So let's kind of see this pick up. What do we got? Hold on a second. Let me see that Doge. Okay, that's I thought this was a different thing that just went red. No, we're fine on that. We're fine. As we look at that, just understand that we've got some different, I don't know, a different expectation right now a little bit because we've gone through this retracement. And beforehand on the retracement, when we went through that, guys, we went through this full retracement and then we started to cruise up at some point. So this entry price is kind of critical, wherein we might go into an entry price if it wants to stay bullish, which I would imagine that it wants to stay bullish, guys. I would imagine that we want to stay bullish on Dogecoin. If it does decide to hit back down into this layer, if we're going to go into, and I just did the differentials on the overall, let's say on the overall, this aggregate here, because I want you to kind of know that as we look at these different levels or these different the differentials here, we want to, I'm going to put these prices on the right, that these can be hit essentially, right? If you want to become more aggressive, move them up. If you don't, keep them where they're at. Now we had found our line, and I think I'll always be able to find our line based upon essentially that was our line, okay? Because we already went down to essentially this golden pocket area, okay? And I put a line there. We can take that off. This line was hit. You guys hit that one. Let me remove this over here, and just essentially that's what you guys are involved in, and that's just nice. You're involved in kind of the advanced inner workings of TradingView. So congratulations, you know what you're doing. And as we move this, you can play this interval here. Some of you guys have done that. You've also played the interval. They're going to overlap. There's going to be confluence. As you talk about confluence, what does that mean? Confluence means a layover, okay? It means an overlap, a confluence, kind of like not just a dovetail and integration, but a confluence is going to be a layover approach. If we look at the golden pocket, if, for instance, we were to have something like this, if we had drawn lines like this golden pocket with the red behind, look at that, the red behind it, that would be a confluence, okay? That would be a confluent nature of two different target lines that line up amidst different frequencies, say a micro frequency and a macro frequency, okay? So that's the idea of confluence. As you look down this 38.2, you got picked up on that. If you move this up into the smaller frequency, it's gonna be a different level, right? A different level. It's going to be maybe the 61.8. Okay, that is a confluence. All right, do you see that? Because that is going to determine your pickup spot, your target zone. So it's nice that there is a confluence there, and that's the one that's hitting. That gives you some reassurance that the Fibonacci's are in play. All right, so just enjoy that, guys. It's not it doesn't have to be a hard and fast rule. It's something that can be, it's particularly right now when we're not 100%. Let's say we're not going to express a certainty. I don't see what it does good for us to express a certainty right now in terms of an absolute fact of what will occur, because we've been very accurate and we've been able to do so with a little bit of manageability, just a little bit of manageability, not couching things like in any uncertain terms, in terms of saying one thing dramatically and then you're going and saying the other, and oh no, we said this. I don't want people to backtrack. I don't want to escape this notion of a realistic logic. I don't want to escape that notion. So as we look at this, just understand that this is this confluence is something that's what I like my ideas to be like. I like the macro to work with the micro. I like always to think about whatever investment layers of cash there are. There's always multiples of that cash below. Okay, and that's just the way I would look at this. If I have investment amounts at a certain level, I want to have, let's say if I have this up here, I want to make sure, guys, that down here, I have those levels down here like this, okay? If those are stacks of cash, or essentially if that's a cash position, okay? My cash exposure on the downside, I'm willing to make it that much, that much greater, if not more, guys, on the at the lower positions, okay? So these are ready to deploy at any point in time. Okay, and these are all in kind of double or triple down kind of, I'd say, proportions. Okay, so that we stay in line with the demand curve. All right, that's the big key here. Stay in line with the demand curve. The lower the price, the more the demand. The more coins that you want to buy. Okay, decrease your cost basis. Okay, you can do that. I know you can. I see you doing it right now. You're doing it in the chat. So let's see what we have. If you guys have anything for me, just leave it in the chat real quickly. Let me know what's going on. I'm glad you guys got picked up at that 382. Very nice. Very nice. Very important. That's good. And that 618 hit again. So we're going to stick on that 618 and these figures right here. Again, this is on the Fibonacci sequence. So that 382 has hit essentially, yeah. And this 618, I would say with the double and triple down approach, you guys understand you're not going to lose. Okay, this is the deal. You're not going to lose if you always have backup at lower levels, right? You understand that you're not going to lose. Let's see. Do you think it will go back into the golden zone before it breaks out? That's a great question. That's a great question, Emily. Bro, your channel is solid. I appreciate that. You rang that bell in a heartbeat. Cool. I appreciate that. Glad to know you guys are appreciating that and doing well. Will it hit the golden pocket again? That's a great question, Emily. I'm going to assume that you're talking about this 618 here. It can. It certainly can. I was just talking about not losing. So in terms of couching something or a confluence, if we're looking at the previous one, hit that 0.68. Okay, that 618 was a drastically lower number. That was from 45. If we remember, from 45, remember it had hit in mid-April. It hit 45. It went down to 20. It took it 10 days or so, I think, to get down to that level. I'm not sure exactly how long it took to get down to that golden pocket. A few days to get down there. It seemed like a while, but it didn't take that long. So as we look at the 618 here, it went previously from 45 to 20 to the golden pocket. Now it'd be going from 69 or about 70 to about 50. Still a big move, huh? That's a big move, guys. If you look at this, that's a big move going from, that's a drop of 25%. Yeah, that's a big move. So do I think it'll get back there? It can. And I always talk in terms of principles so that you can understand, Emily and everyone else, in terms of the kind of the cash positioning that you're doing or the maneuvering that you're doing in terms of your risk, in terms of maximizing your profits and minimizing your losses. The trick is just to stay within a frequency that makes sense in terms of your cash position being heavier on the downside. And this, is kind of a lot down here. This is a lot of figures, right? A lot of just figures. This is just a general idea of a demand curve. We could draw a demand curve. It's like no one likes to look at economics, though. I've sat in enough economics classes. I don't like to look at economics. So this is just an easy kind of, double down, triple down, into, say, if it's 100 to 200 to 600 to 1800 to 5400 to 8100, whatever that is. I just like people to have more cash at the downside because I like when people get good prices, and if they're going to invest all their money, not up top, but down low. So that's typically the idea, unless like this is a pattern breakout. Right, on a pattern breakout, things change a little bit. That's a different approach than like a cyclical kind of retracement, where you're kind of discovering the level of a of just a retracement, the percentage retracement from the initiation of the price action to the top of the price, and that percentage retracement. So, can I say whether or not it's going to get there? No. I can let you know, like at the top level, I'd probably be kind of lightly involved, kind of moderately involved, and I might switch to something like this, Emily. I might switch to like my bull medium buy, right? The bull medium buy, and if I go into this, the bull medium buy is going to look something like this, And if I really wanted to be aggressive with it, I would move this up, and I might have already executed that, but I would just say that and let's look at this. Where was this right now? Where was this zone right here? Yeah, it's down into here. Okay, so it is down into exactly that. The medium buy zone is going to be right here at the 50%. I'd like to see it hit that, Emily. And if anything, to become more aggressive towards that than the 618. If you're worried at all, that could be accomplished if you're at all worried about the fact of missing out at all. And I just say, or of wanting to deploy your cash. That's the one thing people say, fear all the time, fear of missed opportunity. Well, some people just are impatient, I'll tell you, most of the time it's just, they're not afraid. It's just, they're impatient. And so many people try and impute fear to people. I don't know why that is. But literally, some people just want people to feel fearful. Oh, you're afraid of this. People aren't afraid. They're impatient, right? They're just very impatient. So that's a common phenomenon. So anything that's up, wait for it to come down. It's real easy. Just be patient. You don't have to fear anything. Anything that's up, wait for it to come down. If something's up more than you, that's great. You know what? I bet they waited for longer than you have, particularly if you're in Doge. They've probably waited for longer than you have. So if they're up today, that's great, huh? Celebrate, because there will be days when everybody's down and we're up. You guys know that. The whole market will be down and Doge is up like 20 or 30%. So we're like the hedge, right? And that's so nice to know that we are the hedge. That is so nice. That's so nice. Nice work, Jay. I like that comment. I like that. Yeah, Emily, you're impatient. Everyone is. Everyone is. Limit orders to help with that. That's great. You're setting limit orders. And that's what we do here. Immediately, Emily, when we have a retracement, like when I sent that out to the VIP zone, we have a retracement, right? I notify people this is frustrated, enter into a retracement, etc. And bam, we have our pricing targets right here for limit orders. Boom, 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 boom. I've brought this up as an idea. Now you may want to become more aggressive on this. You may want to achieve a higher level of capital up top. You may want to just shift this up. Maybe we just say shift this up. Okay. Now below, you're always going to want to have either a stop loss. I don't like chipping into your, I don't like chipping into my trades. I always like to continually think of having these heavier amounts of money available at lower levels, and below this having many heavier levels of exposure ready. That just mimics the some of the top investment funds in the world right now. They're ready to double down at the appropriate levels, right? So that's huge, that they're ready to double down or triple down. And I bring that up because it keeps everything in line with you preserving cash and being ready to deploy it when you need to. That's nice. That's you're not going to make a lot of mistakes. You may not make as much cash as other people, but when you start stacking together, this is the deal. When you start stacking together, trade after trade after trade after trade, and a positive after positive after positive, and you've made it while the market's going down, that's the deal, guys. You're going to make your trades while the market's going down and retracing. This trade right here, bam, when everything was falling apart, I gave this figure exactly. In the midst of the chaos, it was falling through through the floor. I'm like, bam, this is the entry. We woke up that next morning and boom, right on the numbers. Perfectly. So that's when you make cash. That's when you get a great entry point, not the 45. Don't buy in at the 45. All this stuff looks so fantastic now. You don't buy in then. You buy in, after the 45 goes to the 20, or when it goes to the 23 soon thereafter, right? So we've been that's the strategy. If you can make money when the market's going down, we'll pick it up so that it can go up. And we're kind of running into a little bit here of a kind of a stutter step. Let's look at this 618. Now it looks like it has hit at the 56, and now it's trying to decide if it can I want to say reform itself, but it needs to recollect itself because it could. I just tell you, this could want to kind of settle into. Emily wants to know if it could settle back into like the golden pocket. If it does, I would think it would be much more measured. And I always have, in my tanks, I always have extra gas for the golden pocket. I'll just tell you, I just do. I always have reserve cash, guys. I don't have to play super heavy. I don't have to. And I would challenge anyone who thinks they have to play super heavy. I would just ask them why. Why do you think that you have to play super heavy? What's the reason you feel like you have to make money? Some people feel like they have to make money. Well, I mean, it's okay if you have your money. I understand you want to make money, but don't operate as if you have to. There's no impending doom that you have to do this. And if you're in that position, it's just not a comfortable place to be in. I don't want to hear about people feeling like that. It's supposed to be an agreeable thing. It's supposed to be fun. We're supposed to be learning and making money and having a nice time. String together 5 trades. I want to hear, the next thing is I want to hear, some of you guys in the VIP club saying that, yeah, we just cranked, I've got 10 good trades in a row. Excellent. 10 good trades in a row. If you get 10 trades in a row, I really don't care if you made $200 or $2,000 per trade. That's phenomenal, because if you made 200, I know you're heading to the point where you'll make 2,000. In all likelihood, in my opinion. So, if you made 2,000, 10 in a row, that's fantastic. You can see, you'd probably be headed towards very soon, you're going to be making 20,000 per trade. So that's the way things, and you'll get to the point where, it's 20,000 or 200,000. I mean, you can escalate. It's just another zero. So some of that is market dependent, but a lot of it's strategy. A lot of it's how you can throw your weight at the market. So in terms of where it will hit, I just know I'm ready for any level. I know I'm ready to double or triple down at the lower level with a decent amount of exposure now. With a decent amount of exposure at each level, right? But it does compound down. It's heavier weight. It's a heavyweight double or triple down approach. Just peppering in at the top, right? Just a little bit, because likelihood is it's not going to do anything, but it does create a nice kind of momentum, a kind of a nice trajectory as well, and it gets you framed in the mind of putting in limit orders and understanding your kind of your duty in the market to keep the cash at the lower levels for investment. I mean, it's nice, guys, because everyone wanted to be in this when it was 45 cents. What about it when it was right after that, when it was 23 cents? It was 45 cents. Everyone's chasing it. And I put forth a video right, around this time it's falling, clearly out of things. I was live during this, just out of that. And then putting forth this target of 24 cents after it was just 45 cents, putting forth the target of 23 cents, 24 cents. Okay, that got carried up for 70%. I was live during that, right? So yeah, playing around at 45 cents, that's fine, that's good. I want to catch it at the 25 afterwards, right? That's where the money's at. Once it falls off this, and this is a nice little correction we're getting here, just a nice little small retracement. Look at this. This becomes exciting when you look at that. Well, it was just, I mean, gosh, we're looking at picking some up. That 70 cents. It was exciting because it frustrated. And I let the VIP guys know in the private chat room. I was just like in the YouTube and the posts. You guys look it up in the community tab. But I'll let you know, like, this is off. The momentum is down. The momentum is down. And sure enough, it falls on down. But look at that. Now it's achieving a negative price for us. That's good. And see, we start to talk about achieving a negative price for us because it is an achievement, because we're going to be able to get in with a heavier amount of cash, right? We get in a heavier amount of cash at a lower level. That's an achievement in the market, okay? That takes discipline. That takes watching the market. That takes understanding the dynamics and principles and participating as an ordinary market participant, guys. So that's very nice. That's what we like to do. That's what we enjoy doing, and we're very excited about that. And that gets us excited about trading because, hey, guys, we can't make any money buying high. We just can't. It's easy because they advertise all those. All the ones that are, that are advertised, well, it's gone up 45% today. Ooh, that's great, But they're easy to advertise. The market maker wants to shop those out because other people got in lower, and the market maker is delivering those out on behalf of those other people. Now, we'd rather get in lower and have the market maker take ours out and advertise that everywhere. Then it's a different experience. Then we're not chasing it. We're just kind of like, yeah, that's nice. Yeah, we kind of hit the threshold. Kind of like last night. 20%, that's okay, no big deal. And I'm fine with 20%. You'll never hear me argue about 20% or even 10%. 20%, 4 times, you double your money. A lot of times, if you'll stack 20% here, there, and here and there, and that's why it's going sideways, guys. While you're in some sort of consolidation pattern or some sort of other event, it's like, we picked up at 20. A lot in these retracements. We picked up another 20. A lot. Okay, in the retracements. Well, we picked up another 10, picked up a 10, picked up a 20. It's just going to hit on these different levels. You already picked, whoever got in at the 618, I'm just going to tell you, some of my guys, literally, I just tell you, I literally train with these guys. Literally, we've got I say the word retracement, bam. They're just on it, guys. Literally on it. I just promise you. Right here, they've got all their entry spots. Okay, these are all their entry points with heavier amounts of cash as you go down. It just takes like 2 or 3 minutes to do that. And literally, you got some typing to do, no problem, and bam, you're good to go. That's easy stuff. Always making sure you have cash available at the lower levels. And I tell people, if you have a different philosophy that's good, that's better than this, please, by all means, share it with me. Share it with us and let us know. I'd like to know about it. I have qualified this one as much as possible for the kind of masses to kind of understand general market theory. And I really believe that this is a good approach. So, excuse me. I think it's a good approach, and I think it's something that we can look forward to people learning more from. There are exceptions at times that there's kind of not a deviation, but there's a reason for doing what we do and what we don't do when we don't do it, and that's the kind of the alpha mentality, and that's how we get into it. And alpha doesn't mean top dog, guys. It means beating the market. What's the alpha? The alpha is the percentage by which you beat the market. Okay, so that's what we look at in terms of achieving alpha. Now, we want to achieve alpha. That doesn't mean I'm alpha dog. No. Alpha is the percentage by which we beat the market. That is the definition of alpha. Okay, that's by definition in the market. Most people don't even know that, guys. You deal with technical analysis. That's what alpha is. Okay, so let's see. You guys are talking about market caps. Good. I'm glad to see you guys interacting like this. It's very nice. Very, very nice. That's nice. That's nice. It's good to see you guys. Yeah, putting the pedal to the metal, getting to know each other. People are selling BTC, maybe. Investments going into Doge, probably. Invested this and that. That's good. What do we got? I want to make sure that, there we go. Shout out to the new VIP members. I want to shout out to you guys. To Emily, I want to say welcome, a very kind welcome. Again, a beautiful picture. Very, very professional. Like that. J Bags. Very nice. Very nice. Nikaya. We have also Doyle. So let's go. Base camp. We got a few base campers. Angelica. Welcome, Angelica. We also have some, let's see what else we have on base camp. I think we have one more. That's right. We have Bronzebeard. Very nice. Bronzebeard. Way to go. So you'll just give me 1 minute. Okay, back. Thank you for that brief breather. Sometimes I take just a brief moment. We have a new microphone here, so I'm able to just hit the mute button for a second and kind of unwind. So you guys understand it's about what we're going to pick up. I like that you guys are discussing what's going to get hit and picked up and how and why. It sounds like you've kind of limited your exposure a little bit, and that's just healthy, guys. You've limited your exposure. This is the kind of crew, you understand you've limited your exposure. That's just, you're not ready to get, like we would say, get poured out, right? Cool, Brandon. I like that, man. Thanks for the emoji, bro. That's actually cool. I like that. That's impressive. I may actually do an emoji. Maybe we'll get an emoji that's just a PNG without that. But I like that. I can actually see that. That's nice. I can see that that emoji. Hey, you're the first one to really use that. I don't know how you. I think you put moon. I think that's the one for the moon, isn't it, Brandon? Nice job. Nice job. I'm not sure how, he's the first one to hack into the emoji schedule. Pretty cool. I think Twitter's one as well. You guys on Twitter, you can follow me. It's there you go, Soho. Very cool. I like those too. I wanted to play around those and just kind of see what's good. Maybe we'll put some cool ones for returns like 1x, 2x, 3x, or alpha or something cool like that. Or VIP. Oh, we need a VIP logo. Definitely we need a VIP logo. That has got to happen. Something really cool. A nice VIP logo. Yes. We have an Asian contingent. Very nice. Yeah, look at those, Soho Trader. Very nice. Very impressive. Welcome VIP. Welcome everyone. Yes. James Bond's kind of like our ambassador, guys. Bond is Bond. You do not question. Do not pass go. Do not pass $200. Bond is Bond. Great guy. One of the best guys you'll meet. Definite family. Just good people. Very good people. I don't say that in a lackadaisical context either. Continually expressing concern about others. Always, thoughtful, cool dude, funny. Roger that, copy that. I mean, tactical down to operational. He's fully operational. Just say that, cool dude. So yeah, let's see. So Dogecoin is in the process of achieving. Let's see what we have, and we've been on for a while, which is good. Okay, I think it's really good. We have been. I like to see this. I'm going to tell you, I like to see this. Now, this is on the 30-minute. Look at the hour, guys. Look at the hour versus the 30-minute. Okay, there's the hour. Now, that's changed a little bit. Now, in the 30-minute, that's about equivalent. Now, look at the 5-minute. I don't like this. On the 5-minute, okay. Okay, now this is corrected. This is changed because we were down and below on some other stuff. These little pups. We're housing this little... The real tough guy syndrome I have. We're housing this little what is it? A Chihuahua? We're housing a Chihuahua right now. The mom is getting like a back surgery or something, so we have this little Chihuahua, and it's like, gosh, it's loud. Anyway, it's just funny. It's okay. It's just I don't know, just wildlife. Nothing wrong with wildlife. Discover wildlife, have kids, right? No problem. What do we have with? So we're looking into this. This just looks. That's nice, huh? That's a nice imagery we got going on here with the contact and around this level. This is the 1 hour. We think we like the 30 minutes. When I get into a little bit more detail, I like to focus on the 30 minutes. Now these zones here, we don't have to have that here. We don't have to have that zone here. But I parked that there because I wanted you to know that that zone there is the same zone as that previous price action. You guys, just to review, this previous price action, remember we had this bull pennant over here. We had a step up bull pennant, right? Then we have this price action, kind of this door. I referred to it multiple times as this door that was a complete closeout, and let's say an upward price movement and a complete closeout, right? Yeah. So that door that's over there, is right here. You see, that's why I have this here, is to show that complete closeout of that previous event. From the breakout, the complete closeout. You see that? Now you understand why I have this here, because the bull pennant repeats, right? And what we don't have, we have this door over here, door over there. You see, door, complete closeout, bull pennant. And what didn't happen, again to review, is look at the green. Now watch the green, guys. When we go into the candles, boom, we achieved up into that level, beyond that kind of door frame on the line. See, now it's empty. You go back to the lines. So in terms of the story that it tells, we should see that here too, right? But we didn't at all. So that's kind of a kind of a red light, green light. Okay, and I don't know what that means yet, but I do know that this green light caused the first one caused the exchange to shut down. So we don't have that dynamic to play with. We don't have spurned people right now. Isn't that nice? We don't have anybody who got involved, who bought in, who knew they just could have gone to $1 and then they're not spurned at all. That's healthy, guys. I have to say, for the market, because you guys know in a lot of these hot coins, people will transfer over to something else. They'll get hey, Binance, thank you, Binance. We appreciate all that. And maybe if they did it, they didn't tell us about it. So that would be interesting. they probably love guys like us, huh? We're the ones bringing this up in the past in terms of, wait, the last time this happened, we went up 50% in 1 hour. Okay, you went up 50% in an hour last time. We certainly did. Right in this candle right here. This candle is a 50% rise in price in 1 hour after the bull pennant. So what happened to this one? I'm sure those guys love me, huh? Yeah, last time this happened, we went up 55% in exactly 1 hour. All right, great. That's a 1 hour candle, right? Yeah. Okay. So when we bring this up, I'm like, well, where's the performance? Where's the equivalent performance? Everything else is on par. Look at this. So I'm sure this is. I wouldn't want to meet my counterpart over in Binance either. I bet they're pretty tough guys with some teeth, huh? Oh, you think? Huh? they probably, they're the market makers. They can do what they want to do. So they've been very agreeable to work with. It's kind of funny, isn't it? In terms of what has happened, what should happen, and what we're going to predict will happen. It's like, they're in charge, guys. If things fall apart or fall out, it's going to be them with the market makers. They're going to decide what happens. They're going to decide if that occurs or not. The good thing is I caught it when it didn't and was able to post that up to the YouTube VIP community directly to let them know that was not happening. And you guys here, you're all involved enough. So it's very nice. It's very, very nice. And we appreciate the opportunity to communicate with you on things like that. After communicating this entry, we communicated, well, it looks frustrated, and not advice, just the notion of, that's the exit. That's the exit. So since then, it's been kind of a pour out, and it hasn't been a lost day. People have traded this. They've traded that. I know people on the stream here that after we've drawn those lines out, you guys have decided to trade in and around here. So that's nice. Let's see where you're at now on that move. Hey. What's up, guys? You're at 6%. You're at 7%. That's nice to see. All right. Now we got a trade yesterday. Now we got a trade today. Bravo, bravo, bravo. What's going on? That's the alpha blood in you guys. Good job. That's the VIP mission. Okay, going on. Very nice to see that. Very nice to see you guys doing well and making money. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Let's see what we got here. Patience is key. Absolutely, patience is key. What do we got here? Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, James Bond. Shout out to you, and shout out to Red Raider. Shout out to all our mods and everybody else, even Kurt, V Crypto, etc. over in our different social. What do you call them? Social platforms, different stuff. So let's look at what this A, B, and C is doing. Let's look at that A, B, and C. A, B, and this A, B, and C. Good. Good. Because we don't, you guys are in, I like that, huh? You guys are in about, you're working on 7%, you're going to work on 10% soon. All right. I'd like to see you guys get 10% on that, huh? Yeah, you get whatever you can, huh? Yes. But it's funny, I sound like some of my family. Just get whatever you can. Different trades and different things. You just get anything. If you get anything, that'd be good. Yeah, I have a funny family. A lot of business, but interesting stuff. Okay, so we look at this. we would typically see this A, this B, and this C, right? So now we're seeing this A and this B and this C. This would be the A, the B, and the C after this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? This is just a wave. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, that's just wave theory. All right, we trade cycles, we trade waves. All right, we look at the ability to, okay, to maximize something like this. Okay, we want to buy low, sell high. This is the period between a wave. Just so you know, there's a period between a wave. That's the time frequency. You guys, pay attention. This is the time frequency. You measure a wave on the bottom of the wave. Okay. From wave to wave along the bottom in the trough. Okay, this is the trough. This is the apex of the peak. All right, you buy low, you sell high. You buy low, you sell high. The amplitude is the height of the wave. Okay, that's the height of the wave, the amplitude. All right, this is the period of the wave. All right, so we can go over some additional wave theory elements as we look at waves. Consolidations are waves. Okay. As we look at what's inside of that bull pennant. Right there. You guys see that? That's those are waves at work, all right? That's a cycle, a consolidation in here. You see that? As you see the same thing up top, it becomes a cycle. As you see this, you know, until it finds its direction, it's going to find essentially different levels of kind of cyclical behavior. You see this? Anything lateral, guys, anything lateral. It may not look like it much, but this is very important for the pricing structure. Okay, all of these, huh? All of these. So as we look at that, it's just, it's the character of you know, beautiful price appreciation, guys. Heavy accumulation, guys. A lot of money going in at these levels. A lot of cash being spent on Dogecoin by some individuals who want this thing to go up. I would anticipate as you look at your holdings and everything else, if you're holding, you're probably going to do, I would say you're going to do well. I would give it time to do well. If you don't want to trade it, give it time to do well. Okay. Now we may be falling into a little bit of an interesting dynamic because we had a great, and we have to look at this, guys. Well, since the Binance deal, I can't say, we can't independently just redefine this trend with a few hits because Binance got involved and stopped this price action, right? We fell down through this. People picked back up. We had a great video. Probably 8,000 people watched that video about the pricing structure there. So it wasn't a secret at all in terms of this being our pricing target. Beautiful. Boom. Same as this. You guys know that was a pricing target from earlier on. So good job. The guys in the round, you know, yeah, it was like, yep. You know, it'd be a nice thing to kind of give legs to it, you know, kind of give some pricing action to it. We'll look at the, you guys want to do a frequency interval, like an interval, a duration analysis? What do you guys want to get into? Let's see what we got. Because this was nice. The bull pennants are nice because they don't last very long. It's just like within 10 to 12 hours, like we got to move. We're gonna do something nice. Its tolerance is about 2 days right now. Has been about 2 days. Let's see. I'll bring that up because the duration frequency, this 2 days and 15 hours, right? This here, about 2 days and 14 hours, right? Yeah. So, as we look at that, we're just essentially, this is the A, the B, and the C. Now it looks like we're doing something kind of interesting. If we can get back above, I'm gonna say this, if we can get back above this area in here, it may become interesting, right? This 26, this 23.6, this 62 cents, 62.180. That's beautiful. That'd be great to get back above that. That will show some strength in the market right now. That would be very, very impressive. I would like to see that very much. Let's see how that wants to behave. Where are we at on 62, 16% up? We're off of some other issues like, looks like, let's take a look at the scoreboard today. I always like to look at the scoreboard. We're in the market. BCH, just wanted to kill me, huh? This thing, huh? This Bitcoin Cash. Huh? How strong can that go? 44%. That's good. That's worth $1,300. People are interested in Ethereum. How do we not know Bitcoin Cash could be worth 10 grand? You know, who knows? Ethereum's doing very well. I like Ethereum. No problem with Ethereum. I love Dogecoin though. Dogecoin's you know, you're not going to beat Dogecoin. Who's going to try to beat Dogecoin? Can you imagine? Okay, we're gonna open up a new. Let's open up a new token. Let's start a new token. The only qualification is we have to beat Dogecoin. Like, whoa, you know, if people make it excited about beating a lot of different coins, I don't think you're gonna beat Dogecoin. I mean, you may even think, oh, well, we might beat Bitcoin, yeah, but it's like Dogecoin, man. It is the people. So many people are excited about it. I'll say it's the people's currency. I don't want to steal that line, but who's gonna beat it? I mean, it's just nope. I mean, it's got Elon behind it. You couldn't pay Elon enough money to do what he's done for Dogecoin or what he's going to continue to do for it, guys. You realize you couldn't pay the richest, the most successful, let's say the most successful businessman in the world. You couldn't pay him to do what he's doing for Dogecoin. You couldn't pay him to do it. That says a lot, guys, in terms of the future outlook of Dogecoin. I mean, hello. Yeah, hello. That's really nice. No, I don't necessarily want to see this stall out here. Come on. Let's see what it wants to do. I brought up kind of the sine wave because just kind of pattern limitation here. Let's see what we can do. I don't want to see this consolidate down into this. As you guys look at it and we learn about different patterns, one thing I don't want to see is something like this, right? We don't necessarily want to form this. If we form something like this, we're going to be looking at, okay, we're going to be looking at kind of a pretty much a bearish pattern, okay? It's going to be a bearish continuation pattern. Of course, it can always break to the upside. But and that's not, we would want to extend it a little bit to kind of create that. It's a messy triangulation. I don't deal with triangulations too often. I do if it's like a bull pennant, real classic looking bull pennant, and I know people recognize that as a strategy, and we're able to communicate that. And you guys can understand it and look at it and say yes, and you can look it up and say yes, that's something we recognize. So that's nice to be able to do that. No safe anything here, Crypto HQ. That's not good. We don't like that one for some reason. We like things that are making money for everybody. That's the trick, you guys. As you look into things, we like things that are making money for everybody. That's our deal. It's like everybody gets to make money on this one. We don't do pumps and dumps. We don't do stuff like that. And maybe things will be great. I don't know where everything is. Let's see. Let's look at all these deals here. I like those emojis, guys. Those are pretty cool. I'll work on some nice emojis. We'll get some real good, nice emojis in there. And let's see. Appreciate that, Jeff. Yeah, appreciate that. Shout out to our VIP guys. I have to run through these because, guys, these are your leaders. These VIP guys are your leaders. Let's turn it into, let's look at the price action on a very kind of specific scale. Let's go to 5 seconds. Let's watch that sucker just build. You guys want to watch that build for a second? Let's just see what it wants to do, huh? Let's watch it just, let's watch let's watch the flow of this thing for a minute. There we go. There we go. Let's watch this thing. Let's just enjoy that for a minute. All right. While we're getting into, that's 5 seconds. Let's go into 1 second. There we go. Let's watch that build for a minute. While we watch that build, there's your price on the bottom right for Dogecoin. Okay. While we watch that build, I'm going to go through the individuals on the VIP membership, okay? The exclusive section where you guys get perks, you get exclusive information, and you're essentially, guys, you're put on the fast track for delivery of all things technical, dealing with charts, patterns, updated kind of threshold limits on exits, everything for entries and exits. People have been hitting those throughout the day, so we hope that you're able to join, and it will indicate to people that you're kind of a lead, you're into trading, and you're into supporting the market, and we're very much looking forward to that. So as we talk about these the traders, let's move this down so we can see the price action. And we want to do a shout out first of all to our alpha traders. We got Bianca from Argentina. We have Kent, and we have Kenny as well. So Kenny Crypto and Kent to alpha traders. Also Al and Chris, very good welcome to you all. And as we're watching the live price action, want to let you know that the VIP restricted zone members are Doyle, Cian, I'm not sure, Cian Doyle. Nice to have you as a member of the restricted VIP zone. Emily is a fantastic professional new member of the VIP zone. I'm sure Emily is a great new member. I can't wait to get to know Emily a little bit better here at the Crypto Kingdom and in the VIP zone. So as we look at crypto headquarters involved, VIP, Jay VIP, we have James Bond, of course, VIP, and Daniel Arant is VIP. So let's look into Longo, very nice in terms of also welcoming him to the VIP. Longo, J Bags, big VIP, and Nikaya, VIP, Marion, VIP, Paul Watson, and that was Marion Daniel. Great welcome to you, David Sweet. Excellent to have you, David. Sweet to have you, brother. What's up? And Jeff Arnett is in the house with a VIP, and Soho Trader, New York City in the house. Soho is New York. Soho Trader X. Very cool. AJ Crypto, VIP. Lars, wonderful VIP as well. And we have, what do we have? Kent, of course. Alpha and VIP. Extra strong. Impressive. Matt, VIP, Matt S. And Helica Valentique. Valentique is a great VIP, along with Bent Frog. What's going on, Bent Frog? So you guys are doing a great job, and we're just happy to have you here, guys. We put together 33 members in probably 2 or 3 days because, let me just say because, we have been very accurate. And that's essentially what we're doing here, is we're creating the dynamic that is just a high level of accuracy, guys, in terms of our projections, what we're able to kind of put forth, and it's just what we do, guys. That's how we operate. It's a high level of accuracy delivered within a time frame that's we want accurate information delivered in a very timely manner to you. So we go to great lengths to make sure that occurs, and it's not easy to always just say, okay, great, let's just deliver the accurate information. Today we spend a long time analyzing different things so that people understand kind of what's at stake when you put forth an idea, a technical analysis, an opinion, etc. Yeah, these opinions are not easy to come by. They don't just they just grow on trees, or they don't grow on trees, and it's not something you're just going to find in a book. So that's a good thing. So you guys also, I see that you're up on ADA. I want to congratulate you because it's been a long time on ADA. I know you're looking at that. There's a lot of big fans on ADA, and you have finally, have you broken out of that? Please tell me you broke out of that. Please. Let's see what you got. Where are you on ADA? Oh, still haven't broken out. Darn it. I thought you broke out of the channel. Darn it. All right. Well, you guys keep going. Push on ADA. You guys get that done. We at Doge, we like you guys. You're a lot of overlap in terms of ADA and everything else. So let's see. We're thinking we may try and hop up out of this. The inclination here on Dogecoin is to try and come up with some sort of I want to say, what would we come up with? We might say on Doge that we're hoping to come up with some sort of a bull flag. That's what the notion is. Can't we do a bull flag? The problem is with this huge downward movement, all right, this huge this eclipse, all right, the sun has been eclipsed. It has literally eclipsed out and completely retraced almost the full amount of the instigation of the move, right? It's like a full eclipse. It's gone, right? So in terms of pricing action, now it's moving up after that. That's nice. When we saw this kind of full eclipse, not just this closeout, we can call it kind of closeout, right? This closeout of the price action, all the way retraced down to the original, right? When we saw this closeout last time, it kind of had a little bit of a tail on it and wanted to mess around for a second before it decided to go up. Now we're going to get into whether or not that's kind of occurring right now. It's kind of got a little tail on it, and when is it going to act like it wants to go up? It did reach down and it touched its golden pocket, guys. It reached down and it touched its golden pocket, and that's that's not bad. If it showed, guys, we're going to get into this. If it shows some additional strength on the way up now, it's going to turn into kind of a phenomenal move. If it were to move to the upside soon, I'm telling you, I mean, it's shown strength. The last time it took a while. Let's look at this. The last time from this move, this closeout, it retested quickly, guys. So it did retest quickly. Now, those of you who got in and around here, let's look at where you're at, guys. But it retested within a period of days. This was a nice run up. You guys remember that? Yeah, that was a nice run up. That was a 70% move. So we just had some VIP members that just got in to that move. Let's see what we got. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. We had some VIP members who got in at that 38, let's just say 38 to 30 or 50, let's say the 38% retracement, right? Now this needs to move to here. Yeah, that's 618. Okay, that's fine. So you guys got picked up at there. You might have gotten picked up here. If we work on a differential in between the two, it's kind of convoluted unless we add in a real differential around here. That's really the only secondary differential we could do is right here on the candles. I'll say that. That's a plausible kind of area within this. And that again was right, if you guys remember this, the kind of the advanced technique would be right on the, essentially on the end of the triangulation. Okay. That's not what I would recommend, but that's if this area had completed. It's kind of like in a perfect world. In a perfect world, you would have completed the entirety of this and your price action would have started to the upside based upon the end or the conclusion of this triangulation. I think you guys all appreciate that and understand that. So you're kind of compromised. It's not that people wouldn't work with that you wouldn't work with this as it is. It's not at all that you wouldn't work with this. It's just you'll see that the bodies of the candles, they want to fit on those lines. So when you're talking about ideally, that's kind of what is occurring here, because it's not matching up perfectly. I'll just say it's not matching up perfectly. This didn't match up perfectly either. And you just have to be prepared for, the moves the market wants to make. It's just not going to always match up perfectly. That's just the way it goes. So as we look at that, let's get into, let's move this, come here, come on. It's going to do this to me. It's just going to do this. Come here. There you go. So as we move this down, you're kind of compromise. You're making not a compromise, but you just understand that you're getting into the different dynamics of where this has, essentially the levels that you've achieved. This is fine here. Nothing's going to, when people are afraid to kind of draw their Fibonacci's and enter into their contracts based on these predetermined levels that you'll see to the left, just understand it takes a lot of practice and something you're familiar with to be able to, just execute. And the more time you spend, and again, those trades, as you're able to get involved in the trades, and even if you're executing a trade, you make $100, you make $500, you make $1,000 or $5,000, whatever you're in. If you make $10,000 or $50,000, whatever you're involved in, that trade execution is going to put a notch in your belt. That's a feather in your cap. Okay, I don't care if it's 5,000 or I don't care if it's 500 or $5. Whatever it is, a positive trade's a positive trade. Start stacking those up. Start moving in the directions where you're certain. And guys, it's a positive trade if you enter at a level and you know it's going to retrace more and you enter further and heavier at that level. You'll find that when you do that and you preserve enough a multiplicity of your cash at lower levels, you'll cover the risk at the higher levels. You're still making a good enough trade on the downside. Okay, let's say at the 78%, you can make a good enough trade at the downside to cover all the previous action. Okay, so that's what turns that into a really good trade that you can deal with. So never get exposed at the higher levels. All right, never get overexposed, over leveraged at the higher levels. Okay, you guys see that? That's really that's about what I can say for that. So you can make a better trade at a lower level, wherein you think, well, I've made a bad trade. Don't get down on yourself. Don't think that way. Always look towards having cash at lower levels. That's really important as you build your let's say your portfolio, right? And not just what do you say your one loss record, huh? Or your win-loss record. As you build that, just pay attention to the fact that a great trade at lower levels will erase any other trades at the higher levels. You see? You don't necessarily need to stop out of something if you can multiply it down. Still maintain a position. That's okay. You don't have to lose 10%, lose 10%. You don't have to necessarily do that. You can if you trade a breakout, let's say, and if you're not interested in something, let's say if you're trading something, you're not real interested in it. Sometimes you just you want to get done with something, right? You want to get out of a different investment instrument. You'll trade a breakout, it won't work out. I'll get rid of it. I don't want to sit there and watch what it is, whatever the investment instrument is all day long. So that's sometimes that's the case. Maybe you'll see a video and you'll say, well, I want to go trade this. I don't know. You want to trade I don't know, micro coin or whatever they have. I have no idea. They may have I don't think they have a micro coin. I don't know. That's interesting. Maybe they should have a micro coin. But whatever other investment you're interested in. I don't know why I just said that. What is it? MicroStrategy? MicroStrategy. That's right. With Michael Saylor. Yeah, that's no joke. He's a heavy hitter on Bitcoin. I want to say hello because I think I have an inkling that someone is certain is listening that's a little interested in a micro coin, if there were such a thing as a micro coin. So welcome. Appreciate you tuning in today. We cover financial, technical analysis, and have a very good background. Okay, very big, good background in finance, billion-dollar equity funds, doing some different things, private hedge fund, and I enjoy accuracy to an extremely high degree. I get the scalpel out, and literally we dig into technical analysis on finance. So greetings to the specified individual that may be paying some attention right now. We appreciate having you as a part of our audience. We would be very formally happy to have you as a member of our VIP crew so that you could be delivered some extra exclusive information dealing with price breakouts, dealing with, I'd say, thresholds, limitations, dealing with, let's say, on the extreme, even on the extreme amidst the chaos and fallout, specified pricing targets. While everything else is falling apart, we try and stay level-headed and are able to, I think, due to our background and experience, as are you and your crew. So very nice to have you involved at all, even as a listener. So we will get through this. You see the periodic analysis here, this carryover from the low to the high, the low to the high, this low to the high, the low to the high, guys. This is phenomenally well-built pricing action here, okay? And a little bit of a difference in the periodic nature here, okay, in terms of the time interval, small difference, but I mean, beautifully put. Now this here was us, exactly. The internal group got this figure amidst the fallout, okay? That was in, kind of towards late April, kind of a rough day, right? Floor falling out, right? Yeah, well, we picked that up, beautiful, golden pocket, okay, Fibonacci. Look at this low to the high, guys. We repeat the low to the high. This is all carry over. Boom, perfect, right? Boom, perfect. You see that? We do this periodic analysis, period meaning frequency or time duration, and it also touches on the amplitude of the move, okay? So we've got this low to high, low to high, low to high, low to high. That's beautiful. We got this bull pennant, which is repeating in Dogecoin right now. You see this from the previous bull pennant? Absolutely. Absolutely, you see that, right? The dynamic nature of the replicated price action here gives us a lot of, I'd say a lot of, what would we say? Not, it gives us a level of certainty that I would be a comfort. Let's say comfort. That's exactly the word that I'm looking at dealing with. It gives us a level of comfort. It's instilling in the traders and in the community. I would say what I would refer to as just a familiarity. Okay, aside from the application of technical analysis, the level of comfort, okay, and familiarity is now unavoidable as we see this beautiful pattern repeat. And I'll go through this pattern in just 1 second. I'd like to keep these as well put together as possible. You see the bull pennant, classic textbook, okay, classic textbook bull pennant. Now, what did we see? We saw a kind of a small move up. Then we saw a bull pennant, we saw a move up and a complete retracement. We saw a small move up, we saw a bull pennant, then we saw a move up and a complete retracement. So literally we have a layover event, literally, and I'm talking about an exact replication, nearly an exact replication. Okay, so that's very nice for us to be able to, in terms of familiarity, we're very familiar with it. We're very comfortable with it. We've already made phenomenal gains, okay, since, let's say, in and after that time. I'm not sure that we need to experience necessarily that we need to experience this degree of frustration for the overall market players, those involved in the market. I'm not sure we have to experience that. Several reasons why. What I will state is that the involvement potentially of Binance, etc., just keeping up with the demand. Remember that we went up 50% in 1 hour. In 1 hour, we went up 50%. That's a phenomenal amount of traffic to keep up with, guys. That'll test the system. Speaking realistically, that'll test the system. So we're seeing 50% on the 1 hour candle, guys. Over 50%. So that frustration that causes, as much as the familiarity and the comfort with a repeating pattern like that, a replicated pattern, as well as that, prepares us kind of, let's say, kind of psychologically in terms of how it prepares us in terms of behavior or the behavior of the price action. We're able to respond to this quite well right now, as opposed to right in this area and around mid-March, we didn't quite know how to respond to this. We still, at the channel here, we responded through the delivery of immediate price targets right in here. They got picked up once and then got picked up again. This one, we were live for this through 70% gain. This is how we achieve alpha. The definition of alpha, again, is the percentage by which you can beat the market. Guys involved in the market understand what alpha is. It's not alpha top dog. It's not that. Alpha is the percentage by which you can beat the market. As you experience from 45 to 25, a retracement, if you're out, okay, and let's say you sell, you buy back in, you hit your targets, which we deliver ahead of time, guys. We're very big on retracements. Using the technology that we can to our advantage and spreading that knowledge in the community. We're very, very big on that. So we want people to learn. A lot of people get involved in investing and they haven't learned accurately. They don't know the principles of technical analysis. They don't even understand that they need to buy into something. They don't quite understand it's important, it's crucial at what price. Okay, so we try and assist people in learning the difference between 45 cents and 25 cents is huge. Now, getting picked back up at our pricing target when we are releasing, okay, when we're releasing, okay, there's a light blue line here. And around this time, we're releasing this pricing target, okay, that people picked up on, okay, 75% increase. There, threshold, coach blew the whistle on the football field, right? That's what I said then. Coach blew the whistle on the football field. It was a TV program in the background, and someone blew the whistle. I'm like, well, that just happened, right? Since that time, there was a fall off of 65%. We called this entrance right here. When? In the midst of the battle, guys, in the midst of the fall off and everything else. We literally called it right in here as the floor was falling out of everything. Everyone's wondering how bad can this be? We called it right here, guys. Bam. Entry. Everything's falling down. Entry. We wake up the next morning. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Huh? We wake up that next morning at, you can see what time we woke up, at 3 o'clock in the morning. It's still, because that was about at midnight and afterwards, right? It was about 2,100 hours. Okay, and it held up back after that crash down. Then in the morning, look at this. 3, 4, 5, 6. So people who got in the inner circle here got in and saw, oh, look at that. Hey, we're on top, right? Beautifully done, beautifully done. That was the key level of just under 20 cents that our community was able to get in. That was my projected price. And what happened? Since then, the ones who held, now that's alpha, guys. Losing 65%, no thanks. Coach blows the whistle on the football field, we're off the field. Golden pocket, beautiful. 61.8 to 65%. Retracement, pickup, boom. 3x on your money. That's alpha, guys. Okay? This, being involved in this, beautiful. Out, beautiful. In, out, beautiful. Golden pocket up, 3x. That's alpha, guys. That's how you achieve returns in excess of the market. Okay? So that's the definition of alpha. We have alpha traders, just some training sessions, etc., in terms of trying to instill in people. You can self-train, guys, or you can have a brokerage house, or you can have an institution train you. I've had some interesting financial positions in the past. I enjoy very much, very, very much positions of control and authority over large business deals. If it has a B on it, I would like to be involved in it. I have to be in charge of it. That's my deal. Is I've got to be the lead analyst on it, or shaking hands on it, something like that. I worked across from Harvard Foundation when I was younger. Right out of college, got out of Duke in 3 years, and went to work with a big outfit, and was the lead analyst on a $1 billion equity fund, working right across from Harvard. So across the table from Harvard. So the figures had to be perfect, and it was just one of those deals. I knew they had to be perfect, and I got to work with buying through the guys at Harvard. And since then I've been schooled there a little bit, so that's nice, the Harvard Business School. But part of the problem is just the level of accuracy which is required. And let's say it's not a problem. It's just not everyone is attuned to that level of kind of intensity, and that's kind of what I thrive on. So that's what we deliver on the channel. It's great to have all of you. We appreciate all of our new VIP members, and we're very excited to have you here. We're happy that we were able to give you this bull pennant last night. Okay, very happy we were able to bring this to you last night. Just a nice reminder of this beautiful price action here. Wasn't that nice? Just beautiful reminder of the price action here. I'm going to just square this up a little bit. We've been changing time frames a little bit, so your drawings will inevitably kind of fall apart if you go into different time frames. That's okay. That's okay. But the bull pennant to the bull pennant, right? Yeah. And the run up afterwards, yeah, the run up afterwards. The full closeout on the retracement, full closeout on the retracement. So nothing's going on here that we're not familiar with. Okay, when I talk about retracement, right? When I talk about retracement, we're discussing immediately when we come up with information. Normally I'll draw this on the line charts. I have specifications. I like to draw on the lines versus on the candles. When and to what degree I'll do which one based on timing intervals and kind of the nature of the question at hand, I'll say, and the nature of the market. If we're very aggressively bullish, if we're medium bullish, or if we're kind of lightly bullish, okay, I want to do these differently. Or if we're amidst a retracement, it's kind of a micro frequency here, okay, kind of a micro interval, right? This is kind of a smaller interval. We would apply kind of a micro analytic to this. We would want to look at the micro, like microeconomics, okay? It's the very small picture look at something. Get the magnifying glass out, okay, the microscope. With the larger interval, we're looking at the macro, the overall bigger picture, okay? And we've lined out Dogecoin very well, but let me, and I'll say with the other chart that we have, we'll take a look at this in 1 second, okay? We'll take a look at this, and this is a great one to look at some of the overall similarities here, guys. Look at this. You see this? The yellow line is your price. Okay, that's your price action. You see this bull pennant, right? Bull pennant. All right. This door here, the idea of the door is the full closeout. Same door, full closeout. Small step before. Okay, small step before. So small step, bull pennant, move up, close out. Small step, bull pennant, move up, and a closeout. Beautifully done. Beautifully replicated. You can't carbon copy this. Get the Xerox out, right? Get the copy machine out. You do not need it here. Just bam, bam. In the meantime, we've experienced what I would say is a healthy degree this appreciation in price. We'd love to see that again. We would love to be able to see the appreciation in the. Looks like we have another member of Basecamp. Congratulations. That's Mihai Patria. Hey. Very nice. Welcome to Basecamp. Guys, we call this Basecamp in and around here for Mihai. Get to know everyone. Let us know where you're from, please. And we called it Basecamp because we believe, like Everest, it's going up. So we need to establish Basecamp. All right, so we formed Basecamp here. We also have our VIP group. And that's very exciting that we're able to deliver information like this bull flag, information like this pricing target specifically, guys, amidst this chaos. And you guys, if you remember that, for someone to jump in and say, okay, yes, this right under 20, boom, for that to hold, like, wow. And it the next morning, like, okay, it's actually up. Yeah, it's up. That held phenomenally well. That's how we get alpha, guys. So this door function here, these are just box representations, just rectangular representations. This is a departure from what could have been a nice channel move up. It's still kind of tried to recapture its channel here. This has created a divergence. Most people who want to do kind of and I'll just say this, most people want to do a regression trend. This, in my opinion, is a very interesting way to look at a regression trend. That's an interesting way to look at a regression trend. Instead of applying it on a straight line diagonal. That's a very interesting way to include a variability on a regression trend. I agree with this application of it a bit more than something that's just going to fit squarely within a channel dynamic. Okay? And that's for purposes of inclusion of different I'd say different variables, okay? And I think it's easier to run kind of a correlative analysis on some other potential investments, okay? If we attach and there may be some different definitions of regression. So just like there are different definitions of synchronization, of harmonization, a lot of different, as you get into technical features, a lot of it deals with your specific training on an issue. So I like this regression analysis in terms of what this presents down below. And if we've reestablished this channel here, I'm not going to say that we haven't. It would be nice, guys. It would be very nice to see this replicated on up through this zone. It would be very nice. It would be very nice. Is it too ambitious? I don't know. What I can tell you is if we were to take this line from here to here, it may not matter much. Why? Because amidst the retracement, the opportunity to become re-involved. That's the great thing about a market, guys. It gives you the opportunity. And we want to just say hi, Mihai. Great for you, Patria. Great to have you back again. I'll just say, or here again with Basecamp. Very nice to have you. We have to do a shout out because we have a new member of Basecamp. And because we're going up, guys, that's just the bottom line. It may not matter if we do a retracement here, if you're in it for the long haul. If you're in it for alpha, if you want to achieve the profits over the market. And guys, that's not a tagline. It's like, oh, I'm an alpha. No. That alpha, the definition of it is the percentage by which you beat the market. Okay? So that's why if we're into alpha, here we don't mind if it dips down. We don't mind getting a better price opportunity in here. You see? And that's kind of counterintuitive to people who want an appreciation of a market cap, or they want appreciation of, the feather in their cap is going to be as soon as they can get to the dollar, or as soon as we can get Bitcoin to 100,000 or a million, or whatever that price may be that people have esteemed up, or this to $10, whatever that price feature is that people are trying to accomplish. Right? That's the esteem factor. But people who trade understand that, well, we can get in, not lose 50% or lose 20% or 30% or whatever you're dealing with. Everything retraces. Everything has ups and downs. We cannot lose this percentage. We can be out. We were out live, okay? We're literally live streaming and out. Coach blew the whistle on the football field. See ya. Back in heavy. Boom. Okay? 3x. And amidst that time, what we look at, the appreciation in price again, guys, here, is 62% from this previous high. Well, that's great, 62%. We like that, right? What we love is from our entry price on up, 262%. Extra 200% on your money without the hassle of having to wait through this gulch, which, it keeps you involved as a trader. Okay, we love being involved as a trader. That's what we focus on. So that's the alpha right there, guys. That's the chart show that it's demonstrating the alpha to us, which is the percentage by which you beat the market. So that's just what we focus on. Now, this run up, as I did this a little bit earlier, and I want to let you know. Grab my scuba mask right here, polyline. Okay, it's under this. It's under the brush, but it looks like my scuba mask. I always lose it too. I'm like, where's my scuba mask, right? So as we look at this, I want you guys to realize, let's draw this up, okay? And let's look at essentially where this is going to go. And let's just draw it to there. We could probably draw it. I'm not sure where you guys want to draw it. If we go from the base to the top, and that's from the base to the top. Let's go to the top here. If we apply that, we're gonna hit $1, okay? That's from the base, this move up. Now, if we go to the typical, what do we want to do now? Let's assume this is what we need to do. Let's assume this. There's two options we have here. Let's assume that we've reached the top. So this is what we need to do. And this will get us the right answer. Error says, yes, that's an error. Okay, that's fine. We caught it. At least we caught it. Very good. Let's try this instead. Let's go from the base, or let's say from the peak. Here we go. Let's go from the peak, the apex. All right, from the apex of the previous high, right? Through all this price action. Okay, what are we gonna get? We're going to get in line with where we're at right now, right along this diagonal, which is going to be right at, it's going to carry us up to 93 cents. Okay, that's important in terms of where, essentially where we land. Okay, where this frequency takes us, the periodic frequency. It's a little bit shorter than 92, depending upon what time frame you're on. It literally might be right on. We've looked at the time frame differentials earlier on tonight. I just suggest you guys pick a time frame and stick with it, whatever you're comfortable with, particularly if you're trading around on the same kind of frequency. The important thing, or on the same type of, I'll say, if you're trading on the same technicals, if you're applying the same tools, find the same time frequency that you're comfortable with. As your day trading turns into weekly events and you're more focused on something else, potentially up your time frequency. If you've been on the 30 minutes or the 5 minutes, up that to the week, or up that to at some point the up to the 5 day, to the month, etc. As you back off of something, and you begin to watch it a little bit more on the periphery, or on the let's say on the macro. We could probably say on the macro, but it's also on the periphery because it's not something you're looking at intently. When you're day trading something, or you need that constant price action, you're going to be more microscopically involved. Okay, you're going to be more astute to it. What do you say? Tuned in? I guess tuned in to kind of all the smaller moves on it. We did that a little bit just to kind of take a look at how does price action develop. There's a 15 second, and here's the 1 second. How is this developing? What is this? It would be people who are trying to create major, ultra fast moves, ultra fast trading. People who've been involved in on bond desks, etc. They get involved in this level of trading. So as you scope out or in, or as you scale out or in, just remember, that's how much things change, guys. And we don't necessarily think that that's a good thing if you already like your charts and you already like the work you've done on it. So we have essentially hit the golden pocket. That's important. You guys know that. We've hit this 61.8. Everyone knows that. Okay, that's the big surprise as you look at the candles as opposed to the line. You always need to go to the candles after you've drawn your Fibonacci. These are your reinvestment levels. As soon as you have a break off here, okay, you understand the trade is executed. There's a frustration in the price. It looks like a retracement is inevitable. That's what I sent out to people last night, I believe. Okay, so it did go down. It followed suit with my post to the VIP crew, and that's just to the private group that I'm able to post things to on the YouTube channel. When you subscribe on or when you join on the level of VIP, you get this information, both the pattern formation, which broke out, beautiful. Talked with people individually who got involved in that, and part of the VIP group. Shout out. And we thereafter experienced the retracement. Now, as soon as that retracement begins, what do? Our move is this, boom. Fibonacci's, price targets 62, 58, 54, 51, and 46. Right? One of these has already hit, but no, not just one, because we have to go from the line chart to see what really got picked up. Bam, the golden pocket. That's crucial. That 51 cents, okay, almost the 52 cents, that got picked up. Okay, that's already been a 20% trade for the day. That's our strategy, guys. That's our strategy. Allow the market maker to come down and pick us up. That's a good trade. That's a beautiful trade. All right, 20% here, another 20% here, guys. If you do that 4 times, what do you have? You double your money. So that's just it's not a long-term approach. I wouldn't, it's not something that I would recommend everyone to do. It's kind of an intense approach. Okay, because literally you get into a retracement, first of all, and it's a lot to deal with, because first of all, you're dealing with the pattern breakout. Okay, great. Pattern breakout, next thing. Okay, now alert, we have a retracement. Bam, we have a retracement. Now it's only, guys, it sounds real intense, but it's only, what is it, a minute worth of writing together orders or something else? Is it a minute? I don't know, maybe. I mean, we have a pattern breakout, great. We have notification of a frustration and a retracement. From the point that we have a retracement, great. We draw up our Fibonacci. We have 62, 58, 54, and 51, and 46. Okay. We have those levels for investment. Beautiful. That's great. Now we know maybe we go on a scale, double and triple down. Okay. If it's a 1x, it's 2x, it's 6x, 18x, and 54x. Now what does that mean? That means if it's 100, it's 200, it's 600, it's 1800, and 5400 at the different levels that are predefined within the Fibonacci's. So we have the price targets, we have a predefined level of investment, which is a multiple. Why? Because the larger investment houses are using this vernacular right now. They're using this strategy. We're prepared to double and triple down at lower levels. All right? That's the approach that we take, and it keeps you in line with the demand curve. Okay? Now, if you're in an ultra bullish market, you may want to scale up your investments, but never get caught without anything underneath. Never get caught to where your reserves have been compromised and you don't have any additional funds to reinvest at lower levels. to recapitalize essentially and to lower your cost basis on the aggregate. Never put yourself in that position. All right? It's probably one of the worst positions to be in. Okay? Don't ever allow that to happen. All right? So use your stop losses and always make sure you have reserve cash. Some people play a little bit too heavily, and it can become frustrating. It can become difficult for them. They lose the enjoyment of it. So we have to just talk about BCHD, guys. I have to talk about it. If you have to spill out the channel and you have to go somewhere else, I understand. This is up 50%. All right, that's up 55%. Just want you guys to look at it. I believe that some individuals and around Elon Musk, potentially, etc., may have an interest in this just because it says Bitcoin. That's been my, I discussed this with an alpha trader last week. Okay, discussed that last week with an alpha trader. So that's a nice move. I think you will agree. That nice move, nice move. So as we look at this, Dogecoin's doing well. We're gonna have to see how it wants to continue to consolidate. Okay, we're gonna have to see essentially how it's gonna regain this price action. At some point, we're gonna expect, just due to the nature of Dogecoin, it's gonna want to move up. Now, this move up was 70%. That was a phenomenal move up. We have been compromised, okay, because that was a 70% after another 70%. This was 70%, right? I mean, you have to think of this in context, guys. That's an 80% move. Let's bring over that 80% move, and let's bring over after the bull pennant, and let's bring over this other 80% total move there, okay? All right. Now, here, we didn't have the 80% move. Here, we only had a 22% move. That's okay. We had a 22% move, okay? Because the moves have been outrageous, but now they're acting very reasonably. We can handle a 22% move. We just can. I'm just telling you guys, that's okay to see after a nice kind of stroll in the park here. We're building up beautiful, beautiful price action. Yeah, we can take a bull flag that operates well. We can take even a complete retracement. And what we're not looking at, though, this is why I think it may regain relatively soon. If I have to look at this from a market analytics standpoint and really put my 2 cents in, my own 2 cents, I have to say honestly that I would see this recouping relatively well, and I would see a good, I would say it seems like to me it's better poised for positive action in the near term than it was at extreme levels. The level of volatility has achieved a level of somewhat of a level of stability. Now I would want to, that's on a percentage basis. That's on a percentage basis. What I'd want to do is I now want to look at, let's look at the actual differential here in terms of price. Let's look at from the breakout. Let's go from the peak. Let's just do this from the peak of the bull pennant to the top of that price action. We do not. This is going to be one thing that frustrates us. It's going to complicate the entirety. This has complicated the entirety of it. I'd say of the analysis since it occurred was the differential between the lines and the candlesticks. Because on the, look at this, on the lines, we're almost perfectly in line. You see that? We can literally take, you guys pay attention. We can literally take this. Let's take it from the peak. Okay, just guesstimate with me. Just kind of estimate with me. Okay, we're gonna take this move here. All right. We can go from the breakout. You guys want to go from the breakout? Let's go from the breakout exactly. I just don't want to, if I zoom in, I have to drag around. Okay. So what we're doing is I want to take from the peak, right, to the breakout. There we go. Peak to the breakout. And what do we have? Let's go to the peak to the breakout. Now we're talking. You guys see that? Do you see exactly? Okay. Exactly how on the percentage basis we're a lot less volatile, right? Because this move at a lower level means more. All right, if we were to do an info line, well, I want to do an info line. If we essentially move up, let's move it from the let's go from the 30. Let's just measure this from the 30 more or less. About from the, that's fine, 30 to that's a move of about 13 cents, okay? Whatever that is. But that move, it's exactly replicated. So, you know, there's no new equation here. As much as we want to say, you know, we've lost something because we've lost that dynamic of getting this was an 80% move. essentially a 60, 70, 80% move, depending on where you got in. But now you see that, and you're like, huh, okay, so it is the same exact size. Okay, it's the same exact, I want to get a nice, something we can see here. Let's, red, blue, purple's not bad. We see that? I just want something we can really see. Let's, I might just do white, that's fine. That's fine. It's good enough. I'm kind of particular about this stuff sometimes. I want it to be visible to you guys. So as we look at this, yeah, this goes literally from right here. It fits perfectly to right here, guys. You couldn't program this up any better. If you literally used a computer program to execute the price action, you would wind up with potentially the same thing. What you're getting is a better degree, and I think we can say this about Dogecoin. You're getting the same increase in price, okay, on let's say a dollar on dollar value, or I want to say, I don't want to use the word dollar, but on the actual cost, on the cents involved, okay? You're actually the amount of money, okay, of the increase, the amount of increase is the same. The percentage is different because the previous percentage happened at a lower price. Okay, so say 10 cents, 10 cents, a dollar on a dollar is a bigger percentage difference than a dollar on $100. Okay, that's essentially the theory here. So as we raise this up, the total difference in the price is the same. It's almost the exact same, guys. Amidst all these things, the bull pennant. Okay, the difference in price is exactly the same as well. So this should make things, I would say, reasonably predictable. Wouldn't you guys think? I would think so. What's this right here? Let's see if this wants to repeat. Let's make sure we're relatively accurate on this. Let's see if we can pull something up. Now this may have over or underperformed. It seems like we may stand to have some additional corrective action. Maybe not. Maybe we picked up some more momentum. If it does correct on and through this area, no problem. We'll be fully prepared for that. That would be expected based upon the previous price activity. Now, people may have wanted to get out of this more so than they at this area of time because the exchange locked them down. Also, you have the dynamic here. This is one of the benefits. Listen, this is one of the benefits of a restructuring like this, and something that's a little bit more measured, something that's a little bit more well tolerated, okay? Acceptable. It becomes more acceptable by the market participants. Whereas there was a move from 6 cents to 45 cents, dramatic increase in price, okay? This has been within a short time period. The velocity of the price was very, very high. The velocity is a change in price vertically over a shorter period of time or within a specified period of time. So it's a high velocity. It changes a lot in price. There's a high change in price, okay, within a short velocity, or a short duration. That gives it a high velocity. Understand that? Short period of time, high change in price means high velocity. So this is a high velocity event. This here, okay, on a percentage basis, it's a high velocity. This is about the same, right? But the difference is the percentage difference is not as drastic as it was. People have become acclimated to the different price. That's why part of this, in terms of the what do we call it, the retracement, is reaccustoming people to the notion that it provides more of a stability function. I'll say that it kind of retrains people in terms of their ability to absorb a price increase, which is now happening at a lower overall percentage. People here were shocked in terms of the ability of their Dogecoin to create wealth for them. Here, it's not as dramatic. There may be a different crowd, and the crowd that is here still is kind of reacclimated to this. Now, amidst that, guys, we have acclimated to pricing entries and making more than the market, wherein that was not a phenomenon beforehand. It was very tightly traded in here. All right, now there's price action all over the place. So now we have created the opposite effect of that, wherein other people have become a little bit more, not complacent, but used to, okay, it's going to take a while to kind of make money, a slow step on the way up. So we'll take this walk slowly. We, on the other hand, have become not more aggressive, but we're more tuned into the fact that, okay, while people lose 65%, we are going to wait on the sidelines, right? While people gain 65% here. We are going to gain. We're going to work on gaining, okay, from our pricing entry there, which was shared to the insiders, the VIPs, I'll say, the current VIPs. We are going to make it amidst of 65%. We want to make 265%. So we've been able to become more aggressive. This is one of the benefits of alpha. We've been able to become more aggressive, okay, on our expectations, while in the regular market has kind of changed into something that is, well, maybe a little bit more reasonable. Well, it'll take a little bit more time, a little consolidation. Well, walk this just kind of up, everything else. We've been able to experience better price action. So that's the benefit of trading. That's the benefit of understanding. It's kind of the reverse for us, wherein people have become a little bit more reasonable. We have not become unreasonable, but we understand the dynamics of trading to the point that this is more exciting for us. Not because it's going up at all, because now we have a new high, but because it represents an opportunity to continue to make money. And the question, I say, to achieve alpha, and what I would say is, the question becomes, will we be limited? Because we have to look at our trading here. Will we be exposed to the same amount or degree of alpha? What are our expectations in terms of your returns? Because last night we did share this, guys. We shared this with you, this right here, okay, with the VIP members. We shared that with you, and within 20 minutes it broke out to the upside. Okay, it was a great trade. We let you know it looks like it's stalling. All right, proceed at your own risk. Now, as we look at these things, do we have like a new functional limit on things? Something, and I would just say it may progress equally up to $1 or whatever it wants to go, its ultimate price figure. But is there a limitation? Should we adjust our threshold at all? And I would say on a percentage basis, or I guess we can still stay consistent, on the overall, I'd say the overall amount of the moves, right? We should be able to stay consistent on that, right? And it's just interesting as you see this. I've had these lines drawn here for a long time. You guys know that, right? You know that I've had those lines drawn there for a while. In addition to these trading lines, but if you go back and look at those trading lines, it's very interesting. So this amount of the change here, guys, if we're to hit down into kind of this area, which we just discussed, are we going to effectuate this? That's from the peak down, right? If we are to hit something like that, we've been planned up for this for a long time, okay? We've been scheduled up for this for kind of weeks now. So this has fallen into place, okay? This has happened. This move here, this has been here. This has been here. So that's nice, and I'll have to look back on how long that has been here. That's where we're looking at now is exactly that. So when we frame this next move out, it would be nice to be able to get up to that level in terms of a new high. Now, we have not been compromised by exchange activity. This would be nice, but I'll take less if we can continue to move up and not experience this big dip down to the golden pocket again. Now on this new frequency, I think we've drawn that out on the next one. I'll say I'll take less. It'll be nice to see what all is determined. If it wants to consolidate like this, it's going to be kind of interesting. See exactly what it wants to do. So I think you guys understand the nature of this closeout pricing event of the let's see, of the bull flag, kind of the parallel nature here, the replication. This kind of closeout right here. I think you guys see that perfectly, right? It's kind of an interesting chart, but I need to draw some kind of some sort of connectivity here between these bull flags that you understand. Yeah, that you can see. I need to draw something between the peaks, these closeout peaks, that you can understand. So yeah, this lines things up perfectly. To the extent that things don't line up perfectly, I don't even know that we're kind of at the point that I don't know that you could blame someone for saying, well, this made this move or made that move, and it's just, well, if it's out of step with the previous move, with the previous price action, we'll be able to understand it. But anything beyond that or out of step with that is essentially going to be based on some degree of a hypothetical, or let's say a different kind of rationale. Maybe a different rationale would be kind of required. It would be nice to see us achieve a new high. let's say that. It would be really nice to achieve a new high. Last time I was frustrated, we couldn't quite do it. We couldn't break the 45. If we are frustrated again at that, I would anticipate we are going to attempt that. And if we are just marginally setting a different level of a new high, then I would say that we're probably in for some degree of a retracement. If we challenge that level, and I haven't gotten to this yet today, so glad we're covering this now. If we challenge this level, I would anticipate that we're going to see this additional kind of fall off and retracement. Now, anything can surprise, but that's what the previous price history tells us. Okay, and it was very consistent within this. Okay, but and Dogecoin's been very resilient, so we would anticipate additional resilience. Always plan for that possibility of you picking up coins at a lower level. Okay, that's a good thing. If it goes down, you achieve a negative price. You're able to get in at a cheaper price. Okay, so that's something that we look forward to. So let's just light up the comments a little bit with what you guys are involved in and what your how are the VIP guys doing? How are you guys doing? Emily, see you're still here. Nice to see you. Let's see. Hey Emily, I'm glad you're a visual person. You need to see that. Those colors. I'd like to know what your and some of it I have to make it bright enough so you guys will be able to visualize everything. It would be nice. Let's see what we have. Let's see. Oops, there we go. It would be nice to know kind of. Let's see. I don't know. I would like to know if you guys are willing to share. What are your what is your previous background experience? What are you guys doing in terms of a background experience? What is your background in finance or trading? What's your background? I talked about my background, but what have you guys been involved in? I'd like to know that in the comments. I think that'd be good. Just kind of information to share. No big deal, and you guys don't have to say anything personal. Maybe what is your friend involved in? Why don't you put that? Something just interesting for us to kind of know. Just random kind of random experiences would be interesting to kind of look over. Oh, SpaceX is live. Prepare for launch. Very nice. Hey, we appreciate that, Adam. We want you to be VIP, brother. We really want you to be VIP. So yeah, you'll join a good group. Absolutely. And we know you're already essentially there. You just need to join. I want to make sure you get all the exclusive content, etc. We're giving that information out. And yeah. Perks of VIP, you want to know Havoc? Perks of VIP are private streams. For instance, last night I delivered the just a nice chart that had to do with this bull pennant and needing to break out within 20 minutes. It literally broke out. 20% move to the upside. Me also letting them know that it's reached a threshold. And essentially, I said proceed at your own risk. Okay, because it reached the threshold. It went down essentially after that. So trade notification, possible trades, no financial advice. That's not one of the perks. Possible trades, VIP card. We're working on a VIP card. We're in the process of designing that with one of the, what is it? She's the girl who did the work for the U.S. Open. Believe it or not, she did the work for the U.S. Open, the tennis championship, the worldwide tennis championship here in the United States. World recognized tennis championship. So that's really phenomenal. That's really nice that we have access to that. And yeah, so that'll be one of the perks as well. And yeah, I want you guys just to kind of focus on anything else. Let me see, fourth year medical student. What's going on? Very nice. We got Jay in the house, VIP. We have a medical student. Very good. If you can do the MCAT, you can definitely do this. These procedures, this surgical. I always talk about getting the scalpel out. That's funny. Maybe the algorithm picked up on that. 0% background. Doyle, what's up? Software developer, full time. Good, very good. Software developer. Let's see. Streams. Very good. Streams in the spare time. Yeah, we're former tech programmers. Everything else in addition to finance. So I worked with a consulting company. We were big on programming the finances for the partners worldwide for the largest consulting firm in the world. So I can appreciate your software background. That's very good. I combine the technology and the finance. So that's a good aspect to be involved in. That's really good. Let's see what we have. Looks like the pricing action is developing. Looks like things are kind of proceeding along. And yeah, let's see what we have here. We're going to see. We're going to have to see what this wants to do. Now, last time this happened, it kind of took off. I think we're in a position, honestly, where if you guys have any other questions about things, we've been going most of the day. I just wanted to give today to you guys because we just set up. I said I was going to get some more equipment. So it wasn't a big deal for me. I was like, okay, we got more equipment. I've been running it off an intelligence like study book, a little computer study book that I've been using that has, it's got German power to it. I'll say that. But it was in the intelligence program, the master's intelligence program that I was involved in. So let's see. Now we got some new fancy stuff and everything else. I wanted to be able to bring this to you and kind of give you guys the day with the new equipment. And it looks like it's working well. Yeah, nothing wrong with cars. We love cars, brother. Love that, Crypto HQ. But let's see. Intend on being trained in finance. Very good. Absolutely. That's great. $2 million in the last 3 years. Yeah, there's a lot of money in finance. Absolutely. That's great to hear. Congrats. Congrats, Crypto HQ. Very nice. We got. It's just great to see you guys interacting, etc. It's like a nice little community. There's some people very involved in technical analysis. Huh? Absolutely. People who are trading. Huh? Yeah. We need to be able to see. I don't know. Just I think a level of you know. I don't know how to say it. There's just a level we need to. I mean, it's nice to see Dogecoin developing with some people who are involved in business and other things. We have some great members of our community that are involved in, that are VP regional managers of major corporations, guys. So you know we have that. Let's see, W pattern on the minute. It looks about to break out, but not yet confirmed. That's right. It is a W pattern without a doubt. Without a doubt. Some people do M pattern formations. You know, I just bring out the problem with the W pattern, guys. You know, I want to bring that up in comments, guys. You know, you want to talk about W patterns. You know, we have to bring this up. You talk about the W pattern, the reversal, clear reversal. Well, what do we have right here? I was like, we have a W pattern, right? Clearly going to skyrocket, right? Well, we have that here too. So that's okay. I'm not a big fan of W and M pattern formations. It does occur. Nothing wrong with that. I agree, a double top. This is more of a double top M formation with a W inclusion, okay? That's fine. The W formation here can serve, absolutely can serve. It's not a bad observation whatsoever. It's just kind of ironic within the context of, well, we have a W within an M formation here. Same idea right now on BTC. You guys looking at this? It got some great price action today, right? So that's in the realm of what we would expect, this consolidation. Very nicely done. This reverse head and shoulders, kind of like head and shoulders. You guys can pull up these, left shoulder, head, right shoulder, okay? We're expecting this sucker to go up to 60 very soon. When that happens, things should be good. It looks like, guys, based upon some other indicators, that Bitcoin's going to be doing well. I'm just going to say that. It appears as if Bitcoin is going to be doing well. That's just based on other indicators. Okay, I'm not going to discuss too much on that, but it appears as if Bitcoin's going to be doing well. And that's not something that's going to change other than the fact, I'm going to look at Bitcoin Cash, guys. Now, it keeps doing this, guys. I'm going to bring up this fact because it keeps doing this. It keeps going up 5% every, what is this, guys? Every 10 minutes, it goes up 5%. I'm going to bring this up because it's a phenomenal event right now. Not bad. 20%? Really? 20 additional percent. Well, I guess that's what Bitcoin Cash wants to do. Are you guys involved in anything else? Go ahead and drop in the comments right now. We got Doge up. What else are you guys? I've been bringing up Bitcoin Cash the whole time, right? So I've literally been talking about this since the beginning of the deal, and it just keeps going up, right? So it's up 20% now. What are you guys involved in? What else are you guys involved in? This is very abnormal, right? This is just, that's huge. What are we going to do? We're going to catch it on the retracement, right? Yes, we're going to catch it on the retracement. We're not going to just leverage into that, right? Even though it's tempting because it won't stop, right? It just won't stop all day long. We've been on all day long and it won't quit. If it continues to do this for 3 or 4 days, like, well, we're going to catch it on the retracement. You know, it's like at some point if you're in outer space and, you know, something's launched from the moon, it's like, we'll catch it on the retracement. It's like, well, there's no gravity, man. It's like, yeah, that's the only problem. If there's zero gravity forever, if you have a position, enjoy your position in Bitcoin Cash. Just enjoy it. That's a nice move that you guys have made today. I discussed Bitcoin Cash with one of the who was that? An alpha trader late last week, and I'm glad I discussed it with him. He's probably kicking himself right now. That's okay. Don't kick yourself. Don't be upset. That's just one of those things that just happens. So just as easily could have been a non-event. It's up 50% today, so that's nice on BCH. Nice to hear that for people involved in it. I'm thrilled with that, so that's very nice. Drop in what additional you guys are involved in the chat real quickly. Let's look up. Okay, let's go ahead and look up what you guys have been involved in. Can you deliver those to the chat room? All you VIP guys, let me know what you're involved in. Let's see, waiting, let's see. Chase, Moon, Ethereum, Classic, Doge, heavily in a small amount of TRDG, cool, okay. NFT art, cool, I like that. Chase, Moon, that's nice too. And what else do we have? It's to the moon, people saying, that's great. Dogecoin to the moon, yeah, absolutely, without a doubt, to the moon. Keep dropping those down in the links, guys, and I'd like to hear what you guys are involved in. Let's just watch some of the price action develop for a second. And yeah, give me about a second here. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back with you. You guys, let's watch some price action. I'm going to put up just a 2-minute break. 2-minute break. Live price action. So we have something there. And we'll put that like that. There we go. We'll just do that real quickly. You guys, about a 2-minute break. I need about a 2-minute break, and I'll be right back with you. You guys enjoy. We'll put some live price action like that. Let's see what we can find. There we go. We'll be right back with you. Just one moment. Okay, I'm back. We had to get a drink of water, guys. Just had to get a drink of water real quickly. So, looking at what you guys are involved in. Occasionally, mana. I don't mind mana. I like the idea. I have to tell you, with mana, it's the coin for the what is that, for the virtual reality or something? I just couldn't really figure out how. Yeah, you're in one. Harmony One. What's up? Love Harmony One. One of our favorite. I love the crowd. It's nice. What do we got? Luna, nice. Matic. BNB, the BNB wants to throw it at us, huh? Every now and then. BCH is going to create some different. I'm going to say BCH right now is creating. Let's see. Is that BCH? I guess it is. What was this? Let's see where we're at. That's just on the local. That'll flip you out, huh? If you have a holding in BCH, it's like, whoa, that just took a big hit, right? Let's look at this. BCH is doing right now exactly what was that BNB did. Okay, BNB had a huge run up, right? Couldn't be stopped. This is what BCH is doing right now, guys. It's literally it's experienced this. Let's see, a 52% today, but it's been waiting. All right, it's been waiting. People have been involved in this whole thing the whole time, waiting, right? You see a retracement here, just phenomenal price action, guys. This is a scheduled. That's the epitome of a scheduled appreciation, guys. That's just scheduled price action. What you'll notice is, you guys look at this, analyze it. Look at this, nice period duration, less of a period duration, less of a period duration, different change in pattern. What's going to happen? You guys see that? You see the duration? If we do a duration analysis, look at the duration, about the same duration. Abbreviated duration, complicated, abbreviated duration. What's going to happen next? Let's watch. Let's just watch what happens. Let's scroll back to this. Did you guys see what's running out? You're running out of time somehow. The time duration of this, okay? And just learn. We'll apply this to Dogecoin. There's been a few different period frequency durations that have changed. Look at the difference in the durations, okay? As we bring this kind of the analysis on this home. See, this is the frequency duration. The frequency duration. As we bring this over, the frequency duration. You see that? All right. That's part of the analytics that we put forth. Okay. We're shortening the duration of these steps up. So what's going to happen? We're running out of time somehow. The only thing that we know is that it's telling us that there's a time interval, some sort of a programmed time interval, and it's running out of time. So that's the look on what's up 50%. All right. Can it move to the upside? It could, but it looks like something's running out of time. It looks like some kind of program trade, something is running out of a variable here. Maybe it'll plug in a different variable. Hey, look at BNB. You guys said you're involved in that. Timing is very important. Timing is very important. Let's look at Doge. Let's go back to Doge. Here we go. We want to kick out up on top. Very nice. Doge wanting to kick out up on top. Very good. Very good. Not bad. Doge kicking out above this line. I said I wanted to see that happen. Nice. Nice. You guys who got in, that's nice to see. You guys who purchased in at that price. Let's see. We talked about that this morning. You got in at that 618 on the collective here. You got in that golden pocket. You're gonna ride that out for a minute, huh? I'd like to see that. Where you at? 7%. Not bad. Not bad. We'll see where that goes. I don't know how heavily you guys went into. That is the golden pocket of the this kind of frequency, the smaller frequency duration. So that's a good trade, guys. Excuse me. It's not as solid as like last night. I got you guys this bull pennant. It's not as solid, but it's probably more frequently repeated. I guess you guys could say that, right? It's more frequently repeated, right? I think you guys would agree with that. So the bull pennant is essentially, it's a stronger, I'd say a stronger pattern that is a stronger pattern to trade in terms of the expectations of it. Okay, the golden pocket, you experience more. Some people have less of a threshold because the golden pocket doesn't always result. If we talk about like Harmony 1, you know, you guys want to look at 1. I know you guys, you love 1. Some of the Doge guys always tune out. That's okay. As we look at Harmony 1, it hit the golden pocket. We were a part of this. It was great. This fetch and Doge hit within the same kind of day. Just it was an 80% return. Now it's threshold. Some people have a threshold to get, say, 60, 70%. They're out. Some people just want to hold it. So we want to see that positive price appreciation. We want to see that positive price action, that stair step, just like we saw in Doge. So Doge is kind of the forerunner, but that's great. That's 81%, guys. It's up to 13 cents. Like, build it up, build it up. You guys buy more. Huh? Just if you want the price to go up, everyone just buy more. That's the easy solution. Huh? That's real easy. No one will have to be frustrated. Just everyone just can buy more, right? That'll push the prices up. There you go. Figured out a solution to all the pricing problems. Everyone just buy more. There you go. That's a joke. No one needs to do that. But yeah, that would be the rationale. So we're seeing this get some traction. That's nice. I like to see that because I don't want to see this triangulation right here. This needs to perform. It just needs to perform. So that's nice. Let's go ahead and I may want to get over to this other. That's fine. That's fine. I may even want to redo this a little bit. Let's see if we get into. Let's see. What about Binance? There we go. That's kind of clean. Yeah, that looks good. Like that. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. It's very good. I like, guys, the community is very nice because you're all intelligent people. You understand the pricing dynamics. You understand the technicals. And it's just, it's just a nice story. As the story is kind of presented before you, it becomes a nice story to kind of involve yourself with, and the dynamics of it, and the pricing levels, and what the arguments are for and against, and what are the ways to You never want to like surrender to the market, right? But sometimes it's a nice job to go ahead and just kind of back off. You know, and say that's not my battle. That's not my war to fight, right? Not my battle to fight. So, and not to get esoteric, but you know, some things it's just a losing battle. You don't want to fight your losing battles. You want to understand things on a good basis. But like, you know, would it be a losing battle? Probably. If we were to look at this, guys, if we were to look at this and just be convinced, for instance, where is this? I always lose my scuba mask. And my next one is, come here. Let me find you. This right here, my Head and Shoulders. I lose my scuba mask all the time. That's the poly line. I lose my scuba mask. I always ask, where's my scuba mask? Like this would be kind of a you know, I think that this would be kind of like a lost battle here, a lost cause. Is this really a Head and Shoulders? You know, some things like this, you know, as you turn, like as we're getting, and but it's worth talking about, guys. It's worth discussing. Is this an inverse Head and Shoulders? Someone just said they saw a W formation here. Okay, is this an inverse Head and Shoulders? You know, is it, you know, do we want to calculate and trade like this all the time? I think this is more of a complication in terms of our ability to see through to the larger dynamics, which is it's a positive construction of price in terms of the appreciation of the price. We don't mind it in terms of the appreciation of the price. But what it is potentially kind of a distraction from we hit the golden pocket. That's enough. We hit the golden pocket. We would expect positive price action. And I'm not sure that it's necessary for us to get into kind of, you know, advanced details here in terms of kind of micro. This would be a micro. This is a chart pattern, right? Very easily identifiable, right? A chart pattern, right? In terms of the micro, in terms of the overall application of it, you can get over involved in kind of the details of it. You don't necessarily need to do that. I don't know. Just pick your battles. Let's say that. As you're busy, what are the big battles? The big battles are your understanding of like kind of the nature of the nature. I'm sorry, the nature, you guys would laugh. I have a brand new keyboard, some fancy keyboard that cost all this money that lights up and does everything. And I literally just picked up on one of these buttons here and it just flew off. It just brand new, whatever, however many $100 of, you know, probably, I don't know where it was made, but that's really nice, really nice. So it just flew off. It's funny. It's brand new machine, really high quality. Huh? So best I could get, but that's still, it speaks volumes. Huh? So in terms of this, just pick your battles. The big question is, in terms of this, is the retracement. Just immediately, bam. That's what we want, right? We have a breach, okay? Essentially a notification of a retracement. Bam, we're on. We have our entry prices, and we have essentially our levels that we've already predetermined, okay, that we're going to put into to each level. We have those diagrammed out here. They're just for examples, just for purposes of an example. 1x, 2x, 6x, 18x, 54. That can be 100, 200, 600, 1800, 5400. Just so that we understand, more heavily involved at the lower levels, at these lower tiers, more heavily involved, right? So that's what we're looking at. That's what's crucially important, and yeah, that's what we hope that you guys can realize is that as this has affected, you know, let's say as we've reached a lower level here, right? Well, we've involved more money, right? That's the notion. As it's reached down into a different level here, we've involved more money, all right? And as this is done like on a scale like this, all right, if you're working this micro event here, that's nice. Now my group will do that. The guys I've trained with, etc., are the guys that have been coached, kind of, and just educational guys, just trying to understand the educational framework of things. They'll draw this immediately. You know, we'll say retracement, bam, they'll get into it, right? Very good, very good. So that's crucial in terms of immediately, guys, within a period of seconds, right? You have a retracement within a period of seconds. You have, wham, okay? You have all your prices. You already have predefined whatever your theory is, whatever your strategy is. However you want to go like heavyweight on the lower levels. It's going to depend upon whether or not you're in a strong, aggressively bullish trend, or whether or not you're in a medium kind of trend, or whether or not you're in kind of a, you know, a retracement phase, right? You may want to aggressively put the capital in at the top level, right? Bull pennant, aggressively put it in. Working on a breakout, aggressively put that cash in, right? Full amount may go in there, bam. Not of all your holdings, but of the amount that you're willing to expose to this level. You see? So you're always going to have cash below to work out your position. Never over leverage yourself. Never get into a position where you're over leveraged. You had to take a stop loss at 20% out, etc. You don't need to do that. No. So that's a good thing. That's a real good thing. And just in terms of having a framework that you can understand is compliant with behavior that's expected by the market. If you don't behave rationally in the market, it will wash you out. You will close your account and you will have a sad story to tell. And you may not tell it to anyone because it'll be embarrassing, or not. Maybe you'll learn your lesson and you'll just kind of, you'll feel, then you'll be afraid. Fear of a different opportunity will be, well, you're convincing yourself you want to go do something else, you know, and not getting back involved in the market, or having the money to get back involved in the market. That's what we want to prevent, guys. That's what we want to stay away from is you're over leveraging yourself, or, you know, writing something down when you should have, you know, taking your profits. No one ever went broke taking profits, guys. No one ever went broke taking profits. So just remind yourself of that as you get into these equations. Just understand, where's this? Okay, as we get into these, just understand that when you get the retracement, bam, it takes 2 seconds. You already have your amounts, your exact entries. You already have scaled out, and let's just do 1x would be, I'm just going to do this as an example, okay? Just so we have this, because we keep talking about it a little bit. I want you guys to understand the nature of what demand is. Demand is the demand curve, the requirements. If you're going to write an essay, right? We all know this. If you're going to write an essay on demand, it's going to include the fact, guys, that you're going to have more demand at lower levels, at lower prices, right? So that's really easy. That's no problem. Now, these are not hard and fast rules, okay? You deal with your own rules. You come up with your own amounts. You come up with your own notions. I come up with this because it's modeled on some frameworks that have been developed by some very powerful people, some very heavy-hitting investors. So this is what I come up with, okay? When I say 1x, 2x, 6x, 18x, 54, that's 100, 200, 600, 1800, 5400. It may be 8100, but guys, it may be 8.1 million. Underneath, you may have another 50 to 100 million. Rarely, if ever, you know, I would never, you know, like to see anyone just, you know, personally, I'd never like to see anyone just throw in all their money at the top levels. Never, because then I wind up talking to them later and they want to learn what they did wrong. They feel bad. They feel guilty. It's like, well, you spent too much money at too expensive of a price. You can't leverage all your capital in. Well, I know. Well, sometimes it works out. Well, sometimes it doesn't work out and you get stuck at the higher levels. That's not in line with the demand curve. So those are the examples I bring up. The 1x, 2x, 6x, that's 100, 200, 600 at the different levels. So literally it can just lay over perfectly with your Fibonacci levels. You see that? So we have the prices and we have this preset. Whatever your calculations are, however you like to invest, you're going to have that preset. Okay? And again, you may choose one level. I always choose the 50%, or I always choose the golden pocket. If the golden pocket hits, I'm in. If it doesn't, I'm on the sidelines. That's it. You may like the probabilities involved with the golden pocket, right? That's just it. For some of you, it's very difficult for you to sit on the sidelines. You see money being made and you have to make it. That's a different beast. That's a different animal you guys are working with there in terms of the market and how it's got a hold of you. You have to be okay with being out of a position, even while it seems like everyone's making money. Okay? You may be up. Those are my pups. You may be, I never took my pups jogging. That was not good today. This is my computer day. This is my channel day, just for the record, guys. Don't let me do this every day. If I do, we may have dogs all in the room. It may be crazy. I'd like to see pictures of your dogs. You guys were going to send those to me. Send them in the VIP. If you guys have pictures of dogs or anything, that'd be cool. Send pictures of the dogs. Let's see the dogies that you guys got. Isn't Doge cool? I think it's really cool. If you had told me that there's going to be this Doge investment or some sort of dog-based investment and it's going to make people a bunch of money, like a ton of money, I'd be like, what? You know, like what is really going on? So that's exciting that that's going on. I'm happy that you guys are cool like that too. You just got, I know you're all professional, but you also almost have an angle to you. Like, everyone's professional enough, and I'm sure you have great. It's nice to hear how when I have conference calls with you guys or something like that, you're just very intelligent. I mean, there's some very intelligent people. I'm like, wow, these guys are really with it. You're able to, obviously, if you're listening to this, all the minutia about the technicalities. You know, it's just you're brilliant. You got a lot of great minds to you. So that's the way these schedule in. And you say, well, how are you involved? Like, you know, what do you do? Well, it takes 2 minutes, guys, to do this. This is a great overlay like this. This is the strategy. If you have a different strategy, let me know. Let me know. I'd like to know what it is. Maybe other people would like to know what it is too. All right. But this is the strategy of investment at something that's calculable within seconds, guys. There's a retracement. We know this here. Bam. All right. Now we know our prices, and now we know the amounts to get involved. Perfect. It takes literally 2 minutes to put that in. And what are we? Well, we're up. On what? On the 786 at, let's see, this is going to be at the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the 5,400. If you use the investment strategy, we talk about this every day, guys. Every day we talk about this. So you're already up. Essentially, you're close to having covered the full amount of your investment. All you're out is $100 on top, and you have made good money, guys. You're already making good money on that. Now this touchdown, the candlestick touched down to the 786. This is the calculable level of investment that we discuss all the time on the station, on the channel, because I believe it's the best approach. Now, some of you may not be into limit orders. You may not have the capacity. I think Binance has a great approach with limit orders. I know Robinhood does. I think Voyager does. What else does, guys? You guys let me know. What else? Drop it in the comment section. What all do you use limit orders on? Let's see what all you use limit orders on. 3x long. Let's see. Bent Frog, what's the story behind the frog? Huh? I want to know what the story is behind the frog, brother. That's pretty cool. I like it. The Bent Frog is cool. Let me know what the story is. And those of you who are not into the you're just looking slick, guys. I got to tell you, the whole interface over here, everything, it's just looking nice. And I just say that it's not that, you know, you guys are looking quote unquote slick, but the interface that I'm looking at, the channel's looking good. You guys with your new icons, your VIP icons, everything. It's just everything looks nice. It's looking very nice. I like that. Very, very well put together. So yeah, we need to get used to this, and we'll have more private streams for just VIPs. Once you guys decide how many guys you want, it's virtual, so we have plenty of room for VIPs, absolutely. And again, last night you guys received this, VIPs received this breakout notice, needed to break out this bull pennant, and boom, 20% trade, like that. Very nice. Very, very nice. Glad to deliver the information in terms of when it looked like it was frustrating. Frustrating to the upside, right? Beautiful. Nice move. Today we've been live. This has recovered well. You guys know the strategy. We can teach you that strategy more efficiently in the VIP. Okay, we can do that a little bit more efficiently in the VIP. Binance, everybody on Binance, that's good. Let's see, Focus Vision, yes, it's money. What do we got? This is retracted, that's cool. Let's see, Smart Vision, thanks. So we're seeing this recover and kind of escalate. That's kind of nice. Now, is it going to be like a re-challenge of an all-time high? Let's look at this, because we've done this, right? We've done this. We can do this. Interesting. You guys see this closeout. This is a dramatic closeout here. Look at what this did. This is interesting. Remember this jump down. This was after the previous bull pennant, right? Price action retracement, going up, trying to set a new high. Now we want, if we get up into this, trying to set a new high, right? If we get into this, we gotta set a new high, right? This is what this is gonna do, right? You guys gonna set a new high? You guys there's a lot of cash flowing into the market right now. You guys are aware of that? You guys look at all the green on the board. Someone's putting a whole lot of cash into the market. You guys got this? Are you aware of that? Everyone just look at the right-hand side of the screen. There's a lot of cash going into the market right now. That's fantastic. That's nice to see. Drop in the comments, guys, who's here? Tell me where you're from. If you guys, we have any international people, anybody international, we have people from overseas from time to time. Can you drop in the comment section right now? Where are you from? Anyone international? All right, what do we got here? Let's see who's international. What you guys got going on? Let's see. Okay, I appreciate you guys with the information on Binance. Good job, good job. I'd like to know who got involved. It's no fun if I just do the strategy myself. I got to tell you guys, if it's no fun if I just do a strategy myself. It's okay. I'm just showing you guys a strategy. It's just kind of interesting if I'm the only one doing the strategy. I mean, I know you guys can do it because I've talked to you. Maybe a lot of you are developing into the speed with which this requires. I may take it for granted that you can all do this quickly and that you can draw a Fibonacci, but I know you can. This is me just saying, I know you can do it, right? But you know, when I get into the retracement, the first move is bam, immediately a Fibonacci. The Fibonacci retracement applies directly to the retracement, right? So I know you can do this very quickly. You can come up with your levels. That's how you make money, guys, as you invest at the different levels, right? And you have to cover your levels at your investments at the higher levels with more investment at the lower levels. You just have to, right? So it may take off early, which is why you invest at the higher levels, but then you invest a multiple at lower levels so that you cover the upper level investments, so you're not overexposed. And then below those levels, if it were to follow through, fall through, you have more, even a multiple of all this at lower levels. So it requires some cash. I'll say that too. It probably requires some cash. That's one thing you notice about like hedge funds and everything else. They involve a large amount of money. You guys know that, right? So that's kind of one of it takes money to make money. You guys understand that? It takes the right mindset to develop into creating positive trades, to creating a book. They say if you want to make a book of your trades, right? Now you just book that one. I don't care if it's $20, if it's $200, 2,000 or 200,000. If you get a positive trade, book it. You all want that trade of a lifetime, right? You want that big, kind of send-off party, just unbelievable, and let's literally write the book or write the movie about it. It's not all a Hollywood show, guys. It's rarely as glamorous as they make it out to be. You know, it's rarely that glamorous. So it looks like we're pushing back up. I'm glad to see this. We engaged with, what did we engage with? Let's look at this. All right. We got some action. Ooh, that's some action there. That's on the aggregate. We already hit the aggregate. And since that aggregate, these are the guys that made money, huh? That aggregate level on the Fibonacci in line with the origination. A lot of that's programmed. High level of technicals involved there. But on that aggregate, the 61.8%, you're already up 30% right now. Beautiful, huh? I was going to call that one. You're already up 30%. Yeah, that's nice. Very nice. You hit into the 61.8. Let's see what you're up here. You're already up. Is that it? 24%? Thought we were up 20%. I guess you're up to 24% now. That's not bad. Let me make sure that's okay on the candles. I'm measuring the distance between this pickup on the 61.8, which is the aggregate that we're looking at. That 61.8 is the aggregate. If we dismiss this inner line, you see that's the aggregate. If I move these over, let me move this stuff over. Okay. If I move this stuff over to give you guys just a look at all of you. Let's do this. And let's do this. And let's do this. Okay. Yeah, as I move all of this over, come here. There you go. Now you're able to see what's going on. Now you're able to see the aggregate, okay? The aggregate hit the initiation of from the initiation of the trend to the top peak, okay? The retracement went down and hit heavily at that 61.8. Since that was the move today to make. If you don't want to made that move, but you had to know the retracement kind of began, okay, here. And that's a big move to go ahead and schedule your orders up ahead of time. It's a high level of discipline, okay? It's a very high level of discipline. So not everyone is going to make those those plays immediately. It takes a lot of, a lot of skills, guys. A lot of application skills. Not really, guys. As soon as you meet a new high, what do? Well, you take the base of the price action and boom, draw it up, and you've got that. Boom. You have the information within seconds. Whether or not you want to deploy that information, this is the 1% of people who are going to make the money. Yeah, that's the 1% of the people who are going to make the money. It's a big volume indicator, okay? So a lot of people either a lot of people got picked up, or that was just one, huge player that decided, let's crank this in at this level. But it's calculated in line with the 61.8 to the 65. That's the golden pocket ratio. So that's nice. Let's see what we have. Someone wants to come in. Hanada. What's up, Hanada? That's nice. I like the name Hanada. I don't know why. I just like the name Hanada. I want to shout out to my my VIP guys real quickly, from Doyle to Emily. What's up? What's up? Crypto headquarters, then to the whole crew. I have my volume up when it makes that noise. Good Lord, help me. It literally is so loud right next to me that thank you so much for, if you guys just want to play around with me, I have the volume so high up. Every time that makes the noise for a donation or anything, if you guys join the VIP, literally, it's just like wham. I mean, it definitely, I don't need any coffee. So if you guys want to have some fun with me, it's right here. Please don't. I'm not telling you not to shout out or get your message out, but yeah, it's if you heard the noise, it's really loud. I got it hooked up to like a THX system here on like a brand new a graphics computer. It's just funny. Let me see what we have. What do you think of Dogefather? Hanada, what's going on? Hanada, join the base camp, bro. Join the base camp. Join the channel. Get in on base camp. Get on VIP. Do stuff like that. You don't have to. I mean, you can. You can show up on the super chat. That's fine. You can do that. But join the channel. Huh? We got good people. We're forming base camp for people going up. We've been very bullish on Dogecoin. We're doing shout out to, and we'll get to the Dogefather, but we're doing shout out to the rest of Longo, J Bags, Nikaya. What's up? Marianne, Paul Wilson. We got a great crew, guys. Loving this VIP zone is nice. David, Jeff, what's up, Soho Trader? What's up, AJ Crypto, Lars? We got Kent. What's going on, Matt? Nice to see you guys. Jalika, what's going on? And Bent Frog, what's up? What's up? You guys, those are my VIP. The VIP guys are in the house. So what do I think of Dogefather? It's a meme coin launched after Elon's tweet at 15-minute MCAP, aiming for 1 billion. Website is dogefather.space. Well, very smart. What do you guys think, huh? I have to say that's very smart, huh? Elon attached to it, so I'd have to say it's smart. I would watch it greatly in terms of just understanding that you could lose everything in it. If it doesn't have any kind of widespread adoption, etc., what I would say, those things, I'd say it's probably worth $100 and it may be worth $0. How about that? That's my standard thing with SafeMoon and anything else. The Wall Street Bitcoin, everything. It may be worth $100 and it may be worth $0. If you want to spend the cash to get it over in whatever ERC20 token on Uniswap or anything else, I just stay away from that stuff. This is my opinion, and it's not to harness down on something. I realize you can make an incredible amount of money. You can add zeros to anything, but I would just, if it's a good investment now, it's gonna, let's say if it's a good investment in it'll still be a good investment in 10 years. Okay, that's what I always say. If it's a good investment now, it'll still be a good investment in 10 years. All right, and if it is a good investment, you won't have to put in 100% of all your money. You can put in 10% of your money, and it will still create. It can create the other 90% of your money. Let's say that. So you can put in 10%, it'll create the other 90%. And if it's a good investment now, it'll be a good investment in 10 years. That's what defines a good investment to me. So that's kind of how I parse through some of these other smaller cap coins, etc. It's exciting to know about. I'm glad to know about that. The Dogefather, I haven't been following. I don't follow these little micro cap. I have three things. I wanted to have a development team. I wanted to have a management team. And I wanted to have, kind of a real utility. So that's the development team, the management team. Okay, so the tech, the management, and I wanted to have the, let's say the use or the utility. So that's how I gauge out everything. Anything else that's affiliated with someone, that may have some social value, not bad. not bad at all. I'm willing to listen to that, willing to learn about it a little bit. And yeah, that's kind of where I stand on that. I appreciate you asking about that. That's the Doge Father coin. So at least we covered that. That's a nice way to bring something up to the community. Very, very nice. So very, very well done. And you guys want to see what happened? I want to bring this up to you. This is very interesting, okay? In terms of the analytics that we brought up, guys. Let's get into the analytics. And we brought this up on BCH. We just brought this up. You guys pay attention real quickly. Now, what we just went through was the analytics here. This is just an example. I want to get through. This is a derivative gain analysis. Gain. This is a frequency analysis, a period analysis. If you guys are interested in your, my dogs are going nuts. I think someone just walked out of the house. They're probably not too happy with me right now. I haven't seen any dogs on the deal. You guys show me your dogs. I love dogs. I bought 4 what are they, AKC certified, fully pedigreed German Shepherds. 4 of them, right? I put them in my house in Pebble Beach, and we had this, huge basement, and everything else. Nice house in Pebble, and it was kind of a release the hounds deal. 4, AKC certified huge German Shepherds who just like, just running out of the house. Anyway, my wife didn't like that very much. It's okay though. The 4 German Shepherds, that's a lot of dogs to take care of. I'll tell you that. Now the BCH, back to business. The BCH, look at this. We were talking about the fact. Look, this over here, the period frequency. This over here, the period frequency, right? Now we get into this over here, right? Period frequency. It is running out of what? Running out of time, right? So it looks like it's running out of time. And what happened? We formed a pretty decent candle here. Now we haven't broken through the pattern, but I wanted to bring that up because it looks like it's achieving, okay, some negative price action. It can continue to do that. That's not a problem. We'll see at some point it's going to want to retrace, okay, because that's just been intergalactic for a while today. Nothing has been able to stop that. So at some point it's going to want to retrace, right? It's not going to just continue to be, I don't see it continuing to be. It was going to run into some problem, I'll say that. So it has run into the issue of, that's its first, well, it did do that. It did that here too. We'll continue to watch it, but I thought it was interesting in terms of the, this is what I call a periodic gain, okay? And let's say a gain derivative analysis. What can we derive from the previous frequencies, and how can we look at the gain potential of this? All right. So kind of a derivative analysis, because I also include other variables sometimes. Sometimes I'll actually compute them. Sometimes I won't, but this is what you wind up with. Sometimes you'll see those calculated on the side in terms of, kind of a volume indicator. We can do those. But this is just a different kind of analysis that we'll get into and apply to kind of the instant price action. As we're looking at a threshold, kind of a threshold analysis of how much more can this go, because it becomes phenomenal, right? So how much higher can this go before it falls off? And we just got in at around, to looking at it, let's say, and around here, okay? We just got into that and around there, right? Yeah, we just got into that. So that's nice for us to see. It's like, yeah, we ran out of time. We were getting into this running out of time, and that's what it's done. It's run out of time, and we'll see what it wants to do. It's gone from $14.50 to about $1400, so it's off about $50. Not a big deal, but in the context of the incredible day it's had, if we can kind of pinpoint when it would want to turn around, we can make money either on the short side or on the pickup side of something like that in terms of getting a better price sim. So I wanted to let you guys know that and see what you guys thought about that. That's important. That type of analysis is what we want to look at. So let's get back to Doge. Look at it, guys. Now we're talking, huh? Now we're talking. Now we're getting into the positive price dynamic. What do you guys think is going to happen? You think new high? You think it's going to bust through the all new high? I mean, what do you see as the gain potential here? Huh? You see good things for Doge? Where are we headed? Let's light up the comments in the section in the comments here. Marion, nice to see you. Marion, great to see you, huh? Yeah, something is happening with Doge. Huh? Stick with Doge, bro. Absolutely. Marion, great to see you. I love the. It's nice. I can see those icons. We may do black icons, but I can actually see those in the chat. They show up on my black background very well. So that's nice. So, yeah, what's any price targets? You guys have any price targets for Doge, where it's headed? You guys, UVIP crew, what do you have in terms of the price target for Doge? Tell me. What's your price target? Anybody, any price targets? Let me know those price targets. I'd like to know them. Dun, 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 dun. What do we got at now? We're currently at 67. All right. 67. And let's go. Let's check on. I'm checking my other platform to see what we got. And what do we have here? What do we have? We're at 67. The all-time high is about 69, short of that 70. You guys think we have it? You guys think we can break through the 70? What do you guys think? Doge smashes $1. What's up, Kent? Maybe 73. Not bad. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I'm in line with that. Yeah, not bad. That's a decent run up. It'd be nice 76, wouldn't it? So we got kind of caught on that. Wouldn't it be nice at 76.8? Boom, boom. That'd be nice, huh? 76.8 would be good. That'd be a nice run up, wouldn't it? Everybody says that'd be a nice run up. 76.8. Yeah, if we could get 76.8 on that, that would be at about, from where we're at, that would be not bad. That's about 15% from where we're at. I could see that happening. What do you guys think? Anyone? You guys think 76.8 is possible? I think it could happen. It's gonna run ahead. 89. We got 89 cents. The moon is 238. Guys, it's what is it? Wednesday? Yeah. We got Saturday Night Live on Sunday or Saturday? Yeah, obviously on Saturday. Yeah, I like that. Doge doesn't like to be beat. We've been talking into Bitcoin Cash because you guys don't like it. I bring it up because I know you don't like it, huh? It's like, everyone start, it gets people just flowing out of the room. Hey, it's Dogecoin. You got to beat that one. If you don't like it, beat it. How are we going to beat it, huh? It's we don't like to be second best at all, right? I'm going to bring up whatever's top on the scoreboard. Guys, you're in a market, right? I know we're the best. Doge is the best, period. But, yeah, come on. What do you guys got? I got to ask you that like you can control it, right? Everyone say, what's the high with this and that? Well, go ahead and control it. Show us what you got. How much cash you got? Throw it down, huh? We need a good price. Go ahead and throw it down. Let's see what we got. So we're moving in. You guys want to look at the line chart for a minute? Let's check out the line chart. Yeah, so this is good. A retest of this high. If we can crank up after hitting the golden pocket, yes, I'll be so happy because I know guys that got in today. I say it's getting rejected at 69 or 70 by 8 p.m. Retrace back a little. 69 or 70, brother, that's right there. That's right around the corner. By 7 p.m., we may have that by the next 5 minutes, bro. That's slow, Jay. Come on, Jay. We need some price action. We need some price action. It looks like, let's see here. Let me see this. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I'm reading through these comments. You guys got a lot of good comments. Let's see what we got in our comments. All right, let's go with Kent, some sell-off, fourth candle. Let's see. All right, what do you guys? So the best estimate we have, someone's saying that within by 7 o'clock, okay? By 7 o'clock, we're gonna have a rejection at 70. All right. So a rejection at 70 by 7. That's was that Jay? Was that you, brother? All right. Let's see what we have. All right, let's look at right now. We're at 67 cents. You guys playing this? I know you guys got in earlier. The guys who made money are the guys who got in earlier. Guys chasing it right now, you're not making money, guys. You're just not. Okay? So the guys making money were in down here. We were trading earlier on. We've been at this all day. You guys know this, right? This highlighted area in here was when people were getting in, right? Yep, we got executed. Brilliant. Good job. VIP guys in the house, huh? Pays to watch it, doesn't it? Yep. They were like, yep, absolutely. Let's put, we'll just put that in. That was the, let's put a different, we can put that bright green line in, boom. There you go. So that was the, that's about the line that people got in. I know people got picked up right in here that were in the VIP, were watching it, so good job. Let Let's see, Marion, what's going on? You're gonna have to get into your tolerance of what you guys want. We can do you guys want to do a derivative gain analysis? It didn't work last time. Okay, it did work. We didn't get the absolute amount we wanted on the trade of the bull pennant, right? We didn't get that. That was no fun, right? So let's see. Did Elon tweet? That's a question. Okay, did Elon tweet? Let's look that up. You guys, I appreciate you letting me know about that. Let me go to my deal here and see what kind of a notification we have on Mr. Elon. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Where's Elon? Come here. Let's look. You guys know our Twitter. It's The Kingdom, right? You know that? TheKingdom. We got a lot of action on Twitter. That's looking good. Nice to see. And what do we got? Starship landing nominal. Okay. So we went through the entire launch here. Very nice. Did he land that sucker? Yes. Very nice. So they landed the Starship, huh? We kind of missed that here. We were looking at waiting for this thing to take off again. Not bad, not bad. So Elon just did that, huh? Very nice, huh? Congratulations to Elon and crew, huh? Very, very impressive, huh? That is very impressive. So I like his definition of nominal as well, huh? Very nice. Nominal catches, nominal landings, off nominal landings, huh? Very good. Very interesting. A nominal landing, that is a space term. Very interesting. Nominal has a lot of different applications to it. You guys understand that. I'd be interested to know what your understanding of is. You follow me on Twitter. Great, Marion. Very excellent. Nice to hear that. On the tweeters. What's up? Marion in the house. A VIP in the house. Like that. Very much so. And guys, it's not just being VIP. You guys get the special access behind the scenes to the information. As we watch the price develop here, you're getting that special access, that special feature, guys, of the bull pennant. You got that yesterday. It's not just that we're all going to watch it go to the moon. You guys may want to be VIP because you made a bunch of money on Doge and everything else. You don't care about the patterns. You just want to hang out. That's fine. I also want to help the people that want to trade. Okay, I want to help the people that want to make an extra. You want to do a 2x while everybody just gets, or you want to do a 5x if everybody gets a 2x. I mean, I like the aggressive traders. I like that, guys. It's fun. Marion's up 4x. That's what I'm talking about. What's going on? You need to write the book, Marion. That's phenomenal. You need to write the book. That's our VIP, Marion. Daniel in the house. Let's see what we got. Sell off. Very nice. Let's see. And so that was Jay who said, let's see, it said getting rejected at 69 or 70 cents by 8 p.m. I told Jay, come on, man, that can happen in the next 5 minutes, right? That'd be nice. Huh? We'll see what happens. And someone said Elon tweeted. I didn't see any tweet by Elon. I guess he just generally tweeted about the nominal landing from the spacecraft. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. I do not think, honestly, that anything's going to be able to really beat Dogecoin. I just don't think that anything's going to be able to beat it over the next few weeks, months. I think it's going to be very nice. Yeah, there we go. Starship landing nominal. Isn't that great? Finally, they got a good landing on one of those suckers, that Starship. Huh? That's a huge move forward, huh? That should help Doge. I think that should release the reins on some cash. I think that should do well. Yeah, the big players, guys, they've got all kinds of cash to do anything they need to do with, right? So if they want the price to go to $1, they can get it to $1. If they want to go to $2, they can get this thing to $2. You know, the important thing is for us to have fun along the way. I just say that, for us to enjoy our trading and enjoy the community. Just find a good space that you feel comfortable in, that's fun, right? So yeah, I think we can do that. Absolutely. And you guys are learning how to trade. You're learning some technical analysis. And yeah, we'll work on some kind of prestige issues in the meantime. That's pretty cool. We want to get you something cool, the VIP cards and something else that you feel. I mean, you've earned it. I mean, it's nice to stay simple, but I don't know. It's nice. I mean, everyone's doing well, making money. People in the group are, doing well. A lot of people got in at 20 cents for my group, and I'm like, well, what is that? I mean, we'll, get you a koozie or something, a coaster. I don't know. We can, like a coffee mug. I don't know. I thought, like, what would be fun? We'll work on a card designed by the girl who did the U.S. Open work. Yeah, that's pretty cool, huh? And we're just highly technical here. You guys know that. If you're new to the organization, just you won't be for long. If you stick around, you'll see how technically accurate we are. So we focus on that. A lot of people focus on the overall story. They want to push hype. I don't like to push hype. Amidst all the hype, we're very technical. I really like that. So that's really really nice. Very important. Very nice. Let's see what we have here. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I'm just looking up. Elon did that. Hey, we got another member of Boot Camp. Very cool. What's going on? Ryan Del Rosario. Welcome. Bienvenidos a Boot Camp, brother. What's going on? Nice to have you here. Nice to have you in Boot Camp. Now, this noise is going to make this huge noise on me. It's really, really loud. I'm glad you did that instead of a super chat. Go ahead and just sign on to Boot Camp, guys. Or not Boot Camp. I won't put you through Boot Camp. Go into, there's the noise. Let's go into, what is it? It's going to be Base Camp, like Everest. You guys know Everest? Yeah, like we're going up to Everest. Like it's going to be a long climb up there, right? We said that here. So, I mean, it's kind of like halfway up, and then you have the full, like if you hit the North Face or whatever you decide to hit on North Face. So Ryan Del Rosario is a new Base Camp member. Fantastic. Welcome. We are so happy to have you, Ryan. Get to know the crew, huh? We need the guys at Base Camp, huh? The VIPs need the guys at Base Camp. We're excited about that. It's just kind of that's the group that wants to go up, man. It's really easy, huh? You want to be you're in Base Camp. You're gonna go up. Are you a holder? Are you what are you doing? That's kind of the idea. It's like you're planning on going up the mountain, right? You plan on going up like Everest, the tallest mountain in the world. We're gonna go beyond that, right? We're gonna go moon bound. We're gonna get this thing going up. It's still going up. We're gonna trade it along the way. So we'll make money on the way up, way down, etc. 1 month, but dedicated to learn about trades. That's so nice, Marion, that you're dedicated to learning about trades. You have a heart for it. That's great. It's your passion. That's great. Okay, you have the join button next to the subscribe button. Yes, I have the join button right next to the subscribe button. You guys can just join anytime you want to. Do anything you want to. Close the chat, man, after you will find it. There you go. Yeah, if you close the chat, that's right. If you close that chat, you'll probably find the join button. I appreciate you guys doing that. We got someone else. That's nice. Darlene Ruiz. What's up, Darlene? We have another member of Base Camp. What's going on? Hey, that's exciting, huh? I like this Base Camp thing, huh? You guys want to join it? VIP exclusive access. You guys know you get the trades, you get this special stuff. I may wake up at 2 a.m. And actually do something for the VIPs. It's like, kind of like you almost have a business or club. It's like, gotta keep those guys happy. I gotta make it feel important, right? That velvet carpet. I gotta go get the stains out of that velvet carpet for tomorrow, right? But no, seriously, I mean that's the way it goes. That's the level of expectation. So in line with that as well, we look at Base Camp, right? Base Camp is where we head. You go there in Base Camp and you prepare to go up Everest, right? The tallest mountain in the world, right? So Darlene and Ryan, congratulations. Welcome to Base Camp. This is the Crypto Kingdom. I'm London. And guys, we have great technicals here. We know how to apply the formulas. We know how to apply the technology. And we'll be shouting out some nice stuff to you guys. In terms of the posts you'll be getting, I want you to know Base Camp does get it posts. You get some kind of some exclusive posts and everything else. So that's nice. You'll be exposed to that. You'll be able to achieve that. And that'll be great. That'll be something that you guys will, I don't know. I say achieve that. I just think you need to plug into the community, because I don't know that anyone has on the Base Camp, but no one's told me that, yeah, I've gone ahead and I've gone and I've seen those posts. I've posted something to the Base Camp already yesterday. So, but getting up that mountain, you're going to get there. I need to give you pep talks. Everest, okay, to the moon rocket. I need to get in the mode. I need to transfer a little bit, because look, this is a moon mission, guys. At some point, it's a moon mission, isn't it? I mean, I don't want to be flippant about it, but I honestly believe that this thing's going to go to the stratosphere to where you're going to literally remember, like, yeah, that was a good thing we called it base camp. You see how high we are. Wouldn't that be nice? You know, I mean, it's going to be high enough. We're like, wow, we brought up base camp, Everest, all this stuff. So I think it's cool. I like the idea. It's something kind of playful, and it settles well with the VIPs. I like that. So let's look 23%, guys, and we're kind of heading up. We're kind of heading up. I'm so glad we got out of this little frustration. We hit that golden pocket. I'm so glad that you guys got involved. I know you did. It's in our chat. It's in our super chat. You guys are just awesome, huh? I literally know guys that we were drawing Fibonacci's, everything else. Like, I just got picked up. Like, yes, right? You guys are literally in the money. That's so awesome, huh? I'm so happy about that. I love when people do well on trades. I love it, man. It makes me happy. It's really nice. Good job. Like in the chats live, they were doing well. Darlene and Ryan, you guys are at the helm of that. Okay, you guys are base camp, preparing. You got the equipment. You got the make sure you got the trading view, right? Make sure you got trading view. Get that free. You get a free trial of trading view, right? That's really nice. Free trial of trading view. Get your premium edition or your pro edition. Be able to do those charts. Make sure you have that equipment, so when you're getting up there, you can really gauge. When we're getting up there in price, we can really gauge what's going on, right? So we're really looking forward to that. And yeah, just great to have you. We appreciate you guys joining. So yeah, it's an event that you guys joined. That's impressive. Also, we want to shout out to, guys, all of our VIPs are just crucial. We just want them to feel appreciated along with the base camp. VIP is a little bit more exclusive and restricted zone. This is just one of those days I decided to picture out. We're also going to welcome you back to base camp. This is one of those days. What's up, James Bond? Want to say hello? What's up? I don't know if you're around, but we got Bronze Beard, a bunch of base camps. It's nice. Want to say a special hello to Emily. Emily is a new, I think it's Pugh, your last name. Emily is a new member of the VIP restricted zone. Very nice to have Emily. Also, we have Jay Bags, a new member of the VIP restricted zone. Angelica is also new to base camp. We have Nikaya. You said Nikaya. Nikaya Osborne is a new member of the VIP zone. We have Doyle, okay, who's also a Mr. Doyle is a new. How do I say the name? If you could help me with the name, that would be great. Cian Doyle. That's great. C-I-A-N Doyle. Not sure how you spell that. C-I-A-N Doyle. That's great. I really like that. So it's nice to have you guys as members of the base camp and the great VIP. The VIP gets the rush. Okay, it gets the rush to the charts. Okay, to the formations. Gets the privilege, the exclusivity, right? Gets the specified price target here. Last minute, late at night, 2 a.m. I got to get to that VIP. Everyone else, we've been watching. You may know it from the previous ones. I got to make sure I keep those VIP guys happy. I got to make sure that I deliver that information to them. They're very particular. I got to make sure that they feel well respected and they're happy. It has to be just a seamless experience. They have to feel very, very positive about everything. So I like VIP. I've always enjoyed that in life. I think you guys will too. So there's some great perks there. You guys will enjoy that. What do we got here? So we have now covered the entirety of all of the other levels of investment. Very nice. When we draw that Fibonacci, when we draw that in, I say, well, we have a retracement. Bam, what do we do? Okay, bam, just like that. We want to, that's nice. You guys know that. You can click on that plus sign. Add some alerts. You guys that know that, whatever you're looking at, you can add those alerts. Just click on that plus sign right here. Bam. Okay? So that's nice. You guys know that's one of the features. We go over a lot of different features. We talk about setting pricing alerts as you're talking about exiting. If you don't have time to let's say there's two things. If you're not on an exchange where you can actually set a limit order, I suggest highly that you get on an exchange where you can set a limit order. That means I want to buy a certain amount for only a certain limited number of dollars. That's it. I'm going to set the limit and the price for my order. If you are selling, it's the same thing. I'm going to sell it only once it reaches this price. Okay? This amount at this price, that's it. So understand that that's the nature of of the limit order. If you're not on something that allows you to have a limit order, you can set a price alert, in TradingView. All right? You can get into TradingView. You can right-click on any line. You can put Add Alert for horizontal line. As soon as on any line you draw, okay? You can do a charting. You can put crossing. When it crosses the horizontal line, you want an open-ended. You don't want it never to expire, etc. Put your email in, and it will email you when it gets there. Okay? So if you guys don't have a sophisticated trading platform and you want to try and get into trading, we recommend you always consider your options. I would just say that. Consider your options and educate yourself on all the different platforms out there. See what all you can learn. That's a nice way to approach things. So just the more knowledge, the more power you've got. And so we are excited. If you can notify yourself essentially on TradingView, you're kind of by-stepping your inability to operate on a buy or sell limit basis on your orders. So that's important. That's very impressive. So we are involved with about 14% since the overall kind of the pickup. So nice job, nice work. People making money. People have been watching all day. People making money. We got some new equipment in, etc. So we wanted to go ahead and just give the day to the crew. Say give the day to the VIPs and give the day to the base camp and everybody else who can roll in and out of this place. So yeah, it's very nice. Very nicely done, guys. You've had a great last 24 hours, right? Because we traded this, right? We traded this. Now you got back down into a level where you could trade it again. It's kind of interesting, huh? A lot of people think they get upset, they lose a trade, they want to chase something that's already going up. You can always, we can find a way, right? We can normally find a way to, not always, but to try and recapture that price. Look at what happened beforehand. Look at this. If we, whoa, there went the phone. That wasn't good. That's okay. As we look at this, sorry about that. The phone dropped. It's okay. As we look at this, okay, this drastic increase in price. Look, you got another chance to get in. That's a great part about the market. Everyone thinks they're going to potentially, they get very impatient, right? But look at this. Skyrocket to 45 cents. You got another opportunity at 25. Skyrocket up to about 40. You had another opportunity at 20. Guys, you can miss your opportunity. You can miss your chance. You're going to get dealt another hand. The people who are impatient and sell low, that bought high, that turns into a circumstance. If you don't have your money structured out correctly, right, that turns into a circumstance as well. So you always want to be able to be patient. Always just understand you get multiple chances at this, huh? Isn't that nice about the market? You have to say that. From the 45, you got another chance at 20, right? From 45, you got a chance at 20. Then from 40, you got another chance at or let's say at 45 at 25. Then at 40, you got a chance at 20. Isn't that nice? I think that's really nice, okay? So you had 1, 2, 3 chances to make some money. That's really nice, guys. You should be able to do well. We think that's really great. Let's see what we got. Yeah, Ryan, no problem. Glad you thanking us. We're glad you could join. That's really great. You got 10,000 of Doge at 5 cents. Great, Darlene. That's great to hear. Let's see what we got here on. Great stuff. Been listening. A lot of technical analysis. Good. Great stuff. Your stuff is the best you've heard. That's great to hear, J-Bags. We've got, as we get some additional equipment put in, I just made the decision to go ahead and put some more technical equipment in. So I've really made a decision. I'm probably going to, because you guys expect it, and I think you deserve it, because you're subscribing, and I want you to know, you're kind of, you should have some reasonable expectations in terms of kind of how you look at how you spend your time and your support and everything else. I would like to get to the point where on a daily basis, and we may not do this, I'll get some input from you guys, but I would like to, I kind of view this as a necessity that every morning I should probably be printing out between 10 and 15, at least 10 and 15, if not 20 charts. I should be maintaining probably 15 charts. This is more like a workload that I would look at, but I should be able to fluently communicate that to individuals that on top of 15 or 20 charts, I'm able to actively, I'm definitely maintaining that many, but it would be nice to have those printed out on a daily basis, at least to a PDF, something I can run through and be able to know kind of, where are these at on the interval? These are all mid to large caps. Maybe bring that into some smaller caps and do like a real level of analysis, those are the guys that are making money. You guys want to know, like, okay, if someone's lucky with picking things, someone has a stroke of, I don't know, just what do you want to talk about? The likelihood that you're going to be successful in a smaller coin, even a micro cap versus a mid cap to a large cap, okay, it's going to depend upon the amount of research you do. At the big institutional companies, when you're looking at investments, guys, they normally have a floor, like an entire floor, a set of desks, okay? Like a set of desks. Like, I'm glad you like that, J-Bucks. They'll have a set of desks. They'll have analysts. They'll have, 10 analysts. Then they'll have a VP behind the analysts. The guys that make money, the companies that make money, they've hired analysts to review hundreds of investments full time with advanced spreadsheets. Like, seriously, with like advanced computing, right? Putting it through like a rigorous like kind of review process. So in terms of like what gets looked at, a lot of times in crypto, it is kind of light. It's kind of nice. People just look at it and, well, they want to do what kind of feels good, what sounds good, that has a good, feeling to it. But really, as we look at trading and as we're trading things, yes, it needs to have good fundamentals. But as we're looking at trading, all these have a different kind of periodic frequency to them. And as I'm kind of exposing you guys to different trades, it's important to know kind of what and what part of the cycle things are in. You kind of need to know what part of the cycle things are in, what phase of the trade are things in, because you can pick a great investment that's in a bad cycle, bad part of the cycle, and guys, it may not do that great, right? So, or you can pick something that's not that great of an investment, but it's in a brilliant part of the cycle and it can do really great. So Doge seems like it's in a pretty good part of the cycle. It seems like it's in that. Hopefully, it remains in that sweet spot. I'll just say that we need to process this up to a higher level. We just do. And I like Jay's anticipation here that it's going to touch 70 in and around. Was it 7 o'clock or was it 8 o'clock? I need to rewind. I wanted that to happen in the next 5 minutes, but of course that wasn't going to happen. That's all right. Welcome to Base Camp. We got that going on for Darlene Ruiz. Ryan as well. What else we got here? Let's see what we got. That would be primo. Yeah, agreed. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Absolutely. Cian, how do I say your name? Is that Cian? Sean? C-I-A-N. How do I say that? Sean Doyle. How do I say that? I'd like to know how I say your name, please. That'd be great. "8 p.m. Eastern Time." Okay. That's Jay calling out the time frame. That's good. I like to hear that. See what we got. Wolf, you can see the benefits and the price if you check the button. Yeah, we got Wolf of Bald Street. What's going on? Oh no, the Streamlab links is something else. That's under support or something else. I don't know what that is, to tell you the truth. I need to change that. I can probably change that right now. I could probably go in and do that. This is one of the, let's see. I don't know, I guess I can do that on the fly. I need a production team. I guess at some point we need to get the production team together. Let's see. Let's see what we got. I'm sure if this is live. I'm not sure. I need to change that from the Streamlabs. I'm glad you brought that up, though. Thank you, Wolf. Thank you. Yeah, you don't need to support the stream and all. That's fine. Just click on join. Check out the member benefits. And yeah, it's a good group. We got probably over a dozen people right now, and it's just you're going to receive kind of exclusive trade alerts. You're going to support the overall community. You're going to receive a VIP card. At some point, we have to design those. The girl who's doing the design previously did the design work with or for the US Open. So she's a very high quality designer. So just some cool stuff. We want you to feel kind of privileged and kind of feel like, I don't know, there's good things going on here in the community. And it is going well. A lot of people are making money. So we thought it would be great just to kind of express that, kind of get involved in kind of building the community up. You guys need a good place to hang out. No one's really handling technicals on kind of a real technical analysis basis. I've been doing this for guys in high school. I was very involved in technical analysis. So yeah, that's just the way that things have gone. I've enjoyed years of financial professional experience. some billion-dollar equity funds. Right out of college, was a lead analyst on a billion-dollar deal, and that was fun. And yeah, just doing what I've done. So let's see if I don't want to talk about myself too much. Let's talk about Dogecoin. You guys, let's see. We did hit the golden pocket. Now, the golden pocket was achieved down at this level. Okay, down at this level. It was a deep hit down into the overall aggregate. Hold on here. Down into the overall aggregate level of the initiation of the trend. I'll just say measured by the initiation of the trend. Okay. Now, that's not just a shot in the dark. Let's actually do this so you understand the precision that we're going through. We're calling the initiation of the trend in around here. It's essentially it's moved up into this level. It could be in and around this level as well. If you guys want to call this, typically we try and eliminate any kind of preceding. If there's any kind of a price action to the left, we try and eliminate that. We don't dig in below like in a channel. Typically, we'll tuck this just right in above so that it's above any preceding price action. That's one of the kind of clear ways that we'll get involved in drawing a Fibonacci. So this in here may have overly penetrated it. We have the option if we'd like to move it down a bit to line something up. After the fact, we can. We would typically draw it right here. So that would be the 61% to the 65% most likely. Okay, that would be the standard textbook way that we would draw this. We would eliminate any previous action. We would not draw it down into like a consolidation channel. We would not draw this down into there. That's just a matter of standard. If you guys watch the old videos, that's the protocol. That is just that's the baseline protocol. That's what we do. We don't draw down into other channels. So we eliminate that. And in terms of the start of the channel is essentially, or start of the trend is essentially in line with this previous kind of price action. So as we experience that, we just draw it up to the top right there. That would be our baseline. That's 99.9999, excuse me, 99.99% of the time that we actually get involved in drawing this Fibonacci, we're going to draw it just like this. You guys can look at the other videos. That's exactly how we'll draw it. And we experimented with some different ideas in terms of trying to see where it was trying to behave or how it was trying to behave earlier on. And we got into a circumstance where we wanted that to line up perfectly. I don't think we need to, because I think if we go to the Fibonacci golden pocket, let's do the golden pocket and let's redraw that. And then I have a special template here set up for the golden pocket. And yeah, it's about at that. Let's look at the line. Let's make sure this is matched up. And yeah, it's about at that golden pocket. Let's see, candles. Yeah, just below the 65%, about to 70%, but you hit that golden pocket. So that's nice. That's textbook. You reclaimed a lot of this territory since you caved down through. That was an aggressive time earlier today, a very aggressive time. So as we look at that, that's just that's the nature of what it was. So we focus a lot on Fibonacci's, quite a bit on Fibonacci's. We're very big into retracements. Those are your pricing targets that you get. When you draw one, you have the 61.8 to the 65% off to the right. That gives you the 53 or the 52. Those are your pricing targets. Then easy part is just involve whatever amount of cash you feel that you're comfortable with or you've decided to put it in. We have some guidelines that I use, but no one else has to use those. As we look at the different levels, we can just return this to normal. There we go on that. And yeah, we have graduated levels of investment every single time we hit down. So, and it's different on the candles than it is on the line chart. So we always try and educate people about what all this stuff means. Okay. So we have hit along the golden pocket here already from the I'd say the peak of the price action. Just simply put, from the from the peak of the price action. If I can talk, let's see. I think I'm thirsty. I'm gonna get some water. You guys, let me know in the comments what all you guys got going on. I'm not sure the crew that's been here now, as opposed to been here earlier on. What do we got? What do we got? Yeah, there you go. London's getting tired. You can hear it in his voice. 9th stream. What is that? 9th stream. Sheesh. Sheesh. I know, huh? Probably getting tired. I could probably wake up, but yeah, at the end of the day, I took a 5-minute break. Thoughts on harmony? Let's get into harmony. Let's wake up a little bit, huh? You guys deserve better than that. We wanted to use the new equipment, wanted to have a good day. I'd like to see if this is going to breach into a new new level of high. Okay, a new. Can we beat the previous high? I don't know. Possibly, right? Harmony. You want to take a look at that real quickly? Let's see. Maybe that can add some pizzazz to things. Yeah, we went over Harmony a little bit ago. Would like to see it walk up. Essentially, you made an 80% gain since the, didn't you? 110%. Right on the 65, I think you were at 80%. 100% gain since the golden pocket was hit. The overall price story is relatively dynamic, but not, it's dynamic. It's unique to Harmony, but it's a regular story. We see this story with the wave action on the top side, a retracement to the golden pocket, and then a nice gain thereafter. So I'd like to see it continue to walk up the stairs. It needs to walk up the stairs. It can do that. I believe in Harmony One. I like it quite a bit. It's one of my favorite. It is the long lost brother of Dogecoin, because in and around here, who stepped in? Binance. They took away the privileges. You couldn't withdraw your Harmony. A lot of people got upset. I love Harmony. I love the community. You guys are one of the backbones of the channel and the station. We'd love to have you guys as VIP members as well. You guys see if you can. We already have a few Harmony One VIP members. I don't know if you guys know that, but yeah, enjoy. What's up, Red Raider? We need some Texas power. What's up, brother? Nice to see you. Nice to see you, Red Raiders in the house. Very nice to see you, Red Raider in the house. That'll help. Very nice. Let's see. There you go. I appreciate that. Best Frog, what's up, huh? He's exhausted too, but he's gonna stay in it until I give up, huh? We can get at it for a while on this, huh? Good work, huh? Best Frog's in the house. I like that. Darlene Ruiz just bought both at summertime. Good. You guys are talking about your trades, everything else. It's nice to have Red Raider in the community and back around. Red, we've added quite a few VIPs. I got to go through some VIPs here because we have some VIPs. A lot of people are recognizing the value of it. When I had released this trade to people last night, and within 20 minutes, Red, it went up. I want to say within 20 minutes, it broke out. It broke out of the pattern. It achieved a 20% return. So the VIPs who were in last night literally received like a 20% return on their money, just on a whatever they decided to put in. So that was nice. People who put in $5,000 made for every $5,000 he made $1,000. So that was a strong trade. That was a strong trade. At that level, it pays for VIP for a while. So good job. But you guys are already making money. This is not a show and go kind of everyday thing. It's a nice crowd. We appreciate knowing you guys and that you're a part of the community. Very nice. So where we're at now, Red Raider, I will talk about a little bit of, let's see, the members and go into let me refresh this on the other screen. Thank gosh I have two screens now, huh? Multiple screens. You guys, if you saw my setup compared to, let's say my setup now is compared to what it was, like, wow, impressive. Huh? It's getting there. It's getting there, yeah. So we have, I didn't figure out how to say Doyle. I got to call you Doyle, okay? Doyle. We got to say VIP Doyle. We got Emily. We got Crypto Headquarters. We got Jay. We got James Bond, as always. We got Daniel at VIP. We got Longo. We got J Bags. We got Nikaya. And who else? Marion Daniel. Nice to have you in. Always nice to have you. Paul Watson. Great to have you as well. From Longo, appreciate it. I always remember when you guys got in. Longo, J Bags, everybody. I just remember exactly when you guys got in. It's nice to know you like that way when you guys interact in the chat, etc. David, nice to have you. Jeff, nice to have you. Soho Trader, nice to have you. AJ Crypto and Lars, of course. Kent, always. Okay, Kent Alpha Trader as well. Nice to have you. Matt, nice to have you as well with Jellica and Bent Frog. So guys, phenomenal, huh? Now we currently have, guys, we already have 36 members that are either VIP or base camp. That's awesome. All right. I just got to tell you guys, we've been at this for a couple days, just kind of putting together trades and everything else. The ones of you who have been around, you understand that like the secret information that we've been giving people, it's multiplied their money by like potentially like what, like 3 and 4 times. Like, wait, you know, other people make 60%, and the people who got the information, like, well, maybe they made 260%. So that's nice. You know, I like to know that we're able to give that information, but that's exciting. That's good news. And yeah, like last night, this small trade, just 20%. But my theory is, if you make 20% 4 times, you're going to multiply your money by 2. So that's what we want to happen, right? That's what needs to occur. So, yeah, very nice work. And around here, we were live for this stuff, guys. These other trades, price target, price exit, entry, exit, right? 70%, big deal, right? It became normal. Like every day we're doing this stuff, guys. If we stream, we're literally just cranking through the price targets, guys. The price target's on here. I mean, literally we drew Fibonacci, people involved. Bam, they're in. Yeah. So we can work on, now that the VIP level knows a little bit more about the Fibonacci entries, when I call like, something and say the price is frustrated, proceed at your own risk. Now you guys will know, and some already do know in the VIP lounge, etc. They already know that when I say that something's kind of over, it's because the price is frustrated and it's going to retrace. So they're already drawing out their Fibonacci's. All right? That's what's nice. They're already drawing out their Fibonacci's, okay? So when I call this last night and say, hey guys, we have a problem. It looks like it's frustrated. You got the trade, you were in, now you're out. Immediately, you get the notification and bam, you throw up your price figures. And immediately you have your investment, okay, right next to it, and you calculate up, put your trades in, and there you go. That's your that's how long it takes you to do your orders. So yeah, that's nice. So anyway, let's see what we got. You keep missing your message. Key in the door. Keon. Hey Keon, I appreciate that. Thank you for highlighting my name. That really helps if you guys want to look at that. I really appreciate that. Very nice. Sorry I keep missing your message. Got 2-3 screens going on. Let's see what we got. Okay. You know what I'm going to do out of respect to Bent Frog? I'm going to say, Bent Frog, you win the championship, because I'm never going to push people who are exhausted. That's what I'm going to do. So I'm never going to push people who are exhausted. I know you're tired. And the advice I give to people is eat well. Listen to this, guys. Eat well, sleep well. Okay? And make sure you invest in those relationships that you thought were important and you knew were important before you started investing. So out of credit, because Bent Frog said, I know that London's tired. I'm tired. I wanted to use the new equipment and come to you guys because we have we have a lot of members, guys. We have a lot of people joining up on the. It's exciting, guys. We have 36 new people that are in the VIP zone and/or base camp. So the exclusive VIP zone is for people who want to charge into kind of this restricted zone. You want these updates on these trading patterns, okay? And you want the exclusivity. You want the recognition. It's nice. You'll always feel appreciated here. I promise you guys that. You'll always feel appreciated, and you'll always be very appreciated. It's with the utmost respect and humility. I literally say that sincerely. And in terms of that building up, it's great. While I'm seeing you make money, while I'm seeing you enter live on the show here, this is just what it's all about, guys. This is the kind of community that I've really wanted to build, and it's been a long time coming. So yeah, thank you guys so much. It's just a beautiful thing to acknowledge. So yeah, that's great. And let's go ahead and just, what I'm going to say to all of you, okay, all you new 36 members, it's just, we really view that community as integral, and it's going to be something that's going to continue to grow. I want to see you be profitable, so I'm going to work hard at that. And in terms of those other relationships outside of the market, make sure you invest in those. I'm going to go invest in those right now. I will get back to you. And guys, it's just been a phenomenal day. In terms of where this is headed, I got to tell you, I feel good about, you all feel good about Doge. We need to beat this price here. I'll probably have some information that I'll drop in to the VIP section. Why? Because I need to wait just a bit for this pricing to develop, okay? But it won't be too long, and I'll drop you something into the VIP section, and the post will come up across YouTube, and maybe I'll have something for the Basecamp guys too. We'll try and get something to the Basecamp guys at some point before tomorrow morning. I hope you guys are all doing well. We appreciate your time. This is London with the Crypto Kingdom. We knocked it out of the park. Bent Frog, you go get some, what do you got here? Why just go home and is demanding I leave. I told her I was committed. She was happy. Wife just got home and is demanding I leave. Bravo. Well, good timing, huh? Like I say, invest in those relationships, guys, that you thought were important beforehand, because as much money as you can make, she can spend it, brother. So enjoy. Yeah, welcome to that reality, huh? Tell her you're in the VIP and you need to reserve some for your own fun, but that's funny. You guys have a good night. It's been a pleasure to talk to you. I'll be involved with the VIP crew very shortly. And yeah, you guys go get some good food and get some rest, and we'll talk soon. Have fun with Doge. It is on the way up. All right, it's on the way up. So that's nice. And you guys are continuing. This is 2 days in a row. Strong gains while we're in a consolidation pattern. Love it. Love it. You guys are strong. Be good to yourself. And yeah, if there's any other questions, you guys know how to just put them in the chat here before we leave. And